Yeah. 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 Ooh. Everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah.
Fuck, I feel I don't have FPS on this map.
Yeah, it's shit map.
How do I get money back, kurva?
This pistol is so bad.
Wait, we play whole match only revolver.
Ready, guys?
I have no bullets, yeah.
Boys, come on, eh?
Let's go. Even if it's show match, boys, let's win.
Mario, boost me on the right, please. Go to the middle.
Jump on here, Ilya.
Never mind. We have 1v1 with Aurora, pizda.
I'm going in.
I'm lying.
Guys, this guy.
Nice. Advantage!
No chance, guys.
Advantage!
That's not 5 alive. Let Igor play. 5
Yes,
alive.
go.
Fully dominate them.
Easy.
So let's go.
We rush here or what?
Vamos.
No, not this. Let me eat it.
Yeah, kill him.
No, wait.
You ready?
Go towards it.
Wait, Valerie doesn't see anyone.
Yeah.
Wait. I need to
Flash
see
it.
you.
You could be
You
ready?
ready?
By the way.
No, wait. Mid flash.
3,
I can flash mid for you.
2, on, go.
I can flash mid.
One alive, man.
No need.
2, 1.
That alive.
Go! Go!
Tomorrow. Do I kill? Tomorrow and one door.
I'm coming in.
Two. One
On
door
your
and two main.
I'm not holding mid, guys.
I bounce flash, kurva.
2 CT,
truck.
kurva.
Oh, no.
Inside.
I flash again.
3 then.
Wait a second. Don't play.
3.
Guys, I'm coming. B is clear.
Nice.
Yeah, truck and fork
No, yeah.
I have 0 bullets, bless. 10 HP on the car.
Hey, man.
He left B,
You
guys.
stick давай,
One
блядь.
alive.
One on your side.
Max on A.
Is A side one?
He'll
yes,
be
yeah.
mid, Alex. Careful, right it.
Yes.
Yes, he'll be mid. Triple.
Triple one.
And one hit. No. Давай, Юсик.
Yes! Flashing sugar, last. Highway, close.
Один хит, Юсик.
1 HP highway. He can be on top.
Can be anything, Ilya.
Maybe kill one before laughing, huh?
Revolver master, let's go.
2 bullets to 1
One
bullet.
bullet. У него тоже мало пуль. У него... Ой, не, он забрал Алекса, наверное.
Nice!
Let's go.
Okay, I did some damage, guys.
Nice try.
Okay, can you boost me, Galil?
I can boost you. I will smoke even window for you, Ilya.
You know it? About you know it. No, man, stand in front. Stand here.
Yeah,
I'll jump on you.
I miss both, you blocked me.
Hit one, peeking.
Wait, heaven.
Just heaven.
Yes.
Booster, man.
Yeah, boost. Jump down that. Middle.
Close vent, you stick close vent, what the fuck?
Left side.
Boost me up then.
Wait, there's a guy in vent, I think.
In vent?
What the fuck?
clear.
Ah, middle.
Nice.
Guys, you need to calm. He can be
What the fuck? How is he close vent? We have a guy mid and he's
Yeah,
vent.
I just
We
hear
had
him
a smoke.
I
We
just
had-
hear him like loading his revolver.
we had a smoke in our face, guys.
Nice
That's why.
comms, guys.
Left side.
Yeah, go short, go short.
С highway?
I don't know, go short is fine.
Ты куда, Игорь?
Пусть I'm doing
Ёбаный?
small.
Направо.
No, I'm not.
Да сюда, пойду не помогу. Тебя пред.
Water one, you know? Vents, like there.
Okay,
I don't know how you call it. Checkers,
What is this shit here?
Checkers.
Then I'm holding
Hold
it. Can you hold above me?
I can flash,
Yeah, have.
Misha.
One is vent.
Yes, flash,
One
flash.
more be main.
Don't
Last
pick
one
us.
vent.
Vents somewhere.
Wait, still vent.
Molly vents. Vents.
I'll kill him.
I'm close B.
Inside vent. Guys, they go down.
I'm dead.
I'm везде, Миша.
Two, one more here. Fall back, guys.
Bend the box.
Flashing in
We
front
full
of
B.
you.
We full B.
You want boost vent?
No, I'm in
Valeria is
Maybe
in
I'll take. Fuck, where am I?
Who's the vent guy?
Still B lobby and mid.
Oh, guys, let's go main. Valeria is here somewhere.
Oh,
Boost if you
good,
want to
guys. Let's go.
We shall check mid and we will go A after.
One back. Guys, rotate
Think
B.
one out, eh?
Стой.
The shotgun guy is
dead.
denked.
On A. I'm on position on A.
That Vance. That's it. I think he was playing A last round. One more on A.
I don't think so, his side.
He's
They
held
said,
side,
they
side,
said,
side,
they
default.
said.
Burning. He cannot plant yet.
Переквад.
And highway.
Got it,
and
highway.
Yeah.
Highway car.
I'm hiding. They don't know. I have good position. Tell me if they start to go closer from car, okay?
Highway.
2 car.
Nice shot, Ilya.
One more car in highway, Jano.
And highway.
Car
Nice,
last,
Ilya.
Jano.
Let's go, Ilya.
I was sitting on car.
GG.
They played with real guns now. Let's fucking stop with
Really?
Yes. I mean, one guy
They
played
were
with
swinging B
revolver.
main, so Akanda will kill them.
I will rush middle fast insta. With
I go A main fast. You rush mid? Through boost
yeah.
or what?
No.
Flash.
I need boost, please.
I flash again.
the same
I boost.
He's
Come.
good.
Flash is stamina.
Там смог сзади на траке.
They flash.
Stick us B.
Out mid.
Понял.
They can go vent, you stick.
Ебать. там.
Yeah, they are.
Could be out mid, boys.
Попробуешь залезть?
I have con.
Guys, they have full mid,
Не
okay?
можешь, да?
Не
залезть?
могу.
Засебемся.
Там
смог то ли?
No way.
Any
Could be
info?
close, man.
Zero mid. Say.
Jano, you have B?
City. How I didn't kill. One city taking off.
Up?
Yep, he has up on B.
He mollied me. 2 CT.
Two connector, 110 HP.
The guy from B, I think.
B is clear, B is clear.
I think A is clear. Come back A.
B is clear. Wait, I'm checking B.
Oi, oi, oi.
Come back A, come back A, come back A. Come back A.
I go.
Come back A.
go,
Maybe
I
vents.
It's okay.
One is coming vents, on middle. Below.
Rank away,
He left.
Second out A. He could be track, careful. Close. Raise up.
Yeah.
He was highway. This guy was highway, on them go.
Igor, up behind,
Good.
up under you.
Mario.
Come B.
I go B.
Go B.
Oh.
Guys, sorry, no timings.
Is outside.
Yes.
Next to red.
Wait, maybe a knife?
Fine.
I timed him.
Track.
Wait.
Surviving.
Oh.
Nice try, Nicky, nice try.
I'll go mid. No, I'll smoke middle and I'll run close vents.
No, I
Hold
smoke it,
fast.
it's fine. I can smoke it.
Okay, one hold vents.
I smoke and molly.
I'm going
Vents.
with them, you stick.
Hold
Okay,
boost.
okay.
So many fucking smokes. See?
I'm blind. Maybe vents scar. A lot of flashes. You hit him.
Yeah, out.
He's out.
Vents. Shit.
Two A main.
I'm in the smokes.
In first one.
Connector one.
You want me to break the smoke and go, guys? Yes. I
only
break.
Wait, I'm only truck.
Wait, molly everything. This is break, man.
Guys,
I think he's close left.
be ready, I'm flashing now. 3, 2, 1, go!
Go left. He's full blind. In the shroud.
Above us. In the smoke. This is this position.
They were all blind down low.
Are you joking or what?
I was dead.
He was dead.
He said I'm flashing. They'll push
Pretty
me now.
good. We play revolver, guys.
Oh, but I'm killing Valerian
Okay,
now.
take it. Wait, can I sell? I cannot, I think.
You can.
I
Yeah, you
can. Look,
Oh, he can't.
Really?
take it. Yeah, just take it, bro.
Good.
Under the
Kurwa,
boost,
you-
under the boost on mid. Under the
Oh, let
boost.
me spam him,
Push
let me
big,
spam
push
him.
big. Yeah, push big, kurwa.
Push mid close.
Vents.
Oh my god, what a lineup. But, I'm
Revolver.
breaking this.
Revolver spamming.
Amen.
Bro, I want to...
Lobby.
Fuck.
But where is You kill him?
Yes.
Falling back.
Pushed useless. Like B main. I don't fucking know how do we call it. I forgot.
No!
Смотри, да?
Boost in the fucking...
No! Diego!
Блять, ну он меня дождался.
Oh!
Ай-яй-яй, Марио.
Nice try, Mario. Nice shot.
Don't block UC, please, please.
You
Don't
help
block
me
UC.
middle, Alexa. Help me middle. I'll
I'm
take
gonna
over.
help mid. You smoke it?
I smoke, I molly, I go close. Left side, I go close left side.
Bro,
Like
just
this,
rush.
and then I right click smoke.
Of course, right click flash. It's 2E.
I don't hear.
Bro, you want boost?
Sound?
Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go.
But I think they're boosting. Just take a
Come on,
start on B.
3B.
Stand, stand.
RT.
Ой, блядь.
No, we cannot on this. It's full back.
Only CT.
We
I'm
can
on
smoke
flash.
CT, boys.
I'm
take it,
there,
take it.
I'm in CT, I'm in CT, you can cross.
Oh, kurwa.
Push me vent, please.
I'm coming. I'm not
Let's do
coming
Rambo
CT.
still side, bro.
Jump.
Let's see, Will.
They smoke to push. He pushed already, what the fuck? He was close left. Nice.
Nice, Mario.
Last-
Have nothing.
Yeah, CT.
I'm killing him.
Track with up.
Ilya, come.
Nice.
You saw this rush through smoke to
Take off,
CT?
take off. Yeah. Go close vent, go right, that's my left
Тик,
side.
пошли, бустанешь меня.
Я сразу
Fuck, I got blind.
Бустани меня, бустани.
Подожди.
Сейчас выебут,
Dead
брат.
vent, one more.
О, хорош, Миш.
Пошли пушить.
One more flash
One
shot. I'm blind.
We're pushing this slowly.
Right side last.
They're booster.
He was there. No.
sure?
Oh,
I think he broke.
This is anti-rush middle.
You're synchron.
Oh.
Yes,
It's him.
Somebody.
Oh no, Valera has open A.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah.
Налево успел прибежать?
Да, конечно.
Easy, easy.
Nice.
Okay.
Good call,
Okay.
Yano.
Maybe aiming, guys.
Chokers one. Chokers, blядь, checkers.
They boosted, kurva!
There's one more mid then.
He jumped alone himself.
Nicky play,
Dime.
Nicky
No, I
play.
didn't hear him.
Yeah, I bait you.
Default.
Good, good.
Excellent.
No, he actually did.
I
B
think he's
player.
on B. I think he's on B.
Guys, let's go CT and lose the round.
I like that.
Give bump.
I mean, the main goal is to not get knifed.
For real. He's not a CT spawn, guys.
Hello, Aki. Hello.
Well, how it's possible? So, main goal, do not get knife. Next 5 seconds.
But they cleared, no? Or was he close left?
Yeah, we'll do 5. I mean, the 10 or curva 11.
I
Mario,
will
I
even
do in
short
front
for
flash,
you.
good one.
I'm only
Mario.
Yeah,
highway.
flashing.
Flashing front. Mario.
Flash.
Flashing again.
Kurwa.
Good.
Watch out,
They
watch
played
out.
as well, Mario.
Come
Good.
on,
Rush A, rush A.
box.
I'm speaking. Good. Don't plant. Rush highway. Molly
There's
car.
one sandbox running. Sandbox running. One coming CT.
And go highway.
Трак.
One is still mid.
Верим?
I'll take.
Oh, what a wonderful triple.
Keep it.
What is he doing? Bro, what's the guy doing on A, bro?
Nice, Mario.
They will get mid, guys. We have no smoke.
It's okay.
Wait, I forced. That's very good.
He's
Go
doing-
close, Sailaway.
Uncle.
I flash one more.
Z dead.
Good. Let's go to vent to B, guys, now. Oh, kurwa,
Oh,
sorry,
kurva,
brother.
Jano.
Fat finger, you know?
Could be hiding behind checkers, guys. Careful. Headshot. No, Nico highlight. Ay.
Two taps.
Kurva, he's fully serious, damn.
Come, guys. I run boost from side to heaven. Come.
I'm holding behind. You can run
No,
push, guys.
it's not there.
Okay, let's go.
Bro,
Wait to-
he's trying to wallbang me. What?
Oh, kurwa, it is.
I'm not even sure if you can wallbang this.
I'm behind, but I don't wait for him.
Under heaven one. On the headshot.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
Nice shot, Jano.
Bro, black bars, guys. Bro, fucking black bars, huh? Cool, I told you.
Knife potential.
Knife.
Ah, he knows. He heard me. 360.
Sorry, Nema. Nema just got deleted from start, kurwa. Knife and then headshot.
I'll go...
Start with us, Valera.
No, I'll go
But
track.
there are so many smokes.
I'm just smoking behind, chilling.
Nothing.
They miss heaven. I'm watching boost.
Not out. K side.
Flash is B.
Come in B too. Oh my god, they're 4B rushing. One Kevin! Vent!
Good, we go anyway.
Watch out, I need.
Run!
Behind the smoke on mid.
Behind the smoke, in the smoke, guys.
He's not dying, man!
Let's go back.
City, and towards middle, I guess.
No, they went away.
Yeah, because they were boosted.
Really?
They were boosting
That's
each
kind
other.
of crazy strat.
Oh, GG.
Oh, I thought I had fucking knife.
I don't need that.
Mario, you should go right and knife him.
Yeah, but not there. He's gonna expect me there.
Mario, I'm planting for highway.
Nice Valera dead. Last Alexi Bob.
Alexi Bob.
Jano, I'm on your spot, Jano.
I'm going as well there.
Maybe main. Maybe
Let's
main.
sit next to
I
each
think he's
other.
main.
Jano.
I think he's main.
I hold main.
Yeah, good.
Name a knife potential. He's opening squeaky. 3, 2, 1.
Nice boys.
I play rotation, guys. No, Jano, I will flash you in A main, Jano. Go close, I have pop flash, brother.
From 2014.
Ilya, play highway, bro. They will go door. I'm 100% sure with 5.
Okay. With revolvers, let's go.
You want double
back
flash,
in mid.
Jano, or one first?
First, I would say.
Yeah.
Flash now.
I flash.
Pushing.
Just-
Please, flash it. Shit. Picking quad. No, I'm blocked.
Yeah, they made.
Nice. 2 there. Oh,
Oh.
Boost me again. Boost me.
They are 2, by the way.
Don't
Man,
see him out
boost
there.
it. Boost.
Again, boosted to there.
Oh, you got scared.
Hi, Alexi
the-
Bob! No, one is in main somewhere.
Oh, I have flash still. You want entry flash on B? Fuck it.
Guys, clear
Yeah,
everything.
flash.
Need clear snacks.
Oh!
Oi, oi.
Yeah.
I'm planting.
Any wonders? Oh, behind.
USP he should, no? Careful,
Behind, behind.
Knife.
Close. Make sound. I will knife.
USP, I think. No.
No.
Nice!
Let's
I hit him,
go.
bro! I hit him through the wall. I didn't see him.
1-1,
saw?
1-1.
1.
This is why we have so much fun.
Oh no. Guys, I know fast smoke mid. I can do it.
I'm
Maybe,
molly boost. Oh, kurwa.
I'm only boost.
I remolly boost. I can flash through mid.
Ah, they boosted.
They did it?
Yes.
On B, guys, contacting B.
I'm be clear, guys.
Come B, boys.
Guys, I hope they
Yeah, we
push
can go
door so I
outside.
can knife.
Oh my god.
Bro!
You burn, bro.
Yes, you're burning here! Wow! Woo. Bro, he's boosted. Guys.
Like him?
But then CCT.
In the lobby.
Oh. I thought I'm
Jeez,
getting
zombie.
knife on this. Yeah, I think he's fucking Valera, bro. I can flash gun.
One is out B with packed chip.
You see him mid.
Janosch, if you don't kill, just burn. On the right. On the barrel.
Come back.
Flash!
Wait, I'm flashing through the window.
He's
Gap.
running.
No, he's
He's running.
running.
Knife.
Kill him.
Knife.
Nice.
Охуел?
Report.
Репорт, реально репорт.
Просто разъебал, блять, вас.
I can bounce the flash of the ground from heaven, yeah?
Bro, they
first.
let's
You
one, they did double bounce flash Nema on B.
I'll flash deep, guys.
Oh, kurwa, I
Oh,
cannot do it here.
Flashing deep.
Why?
Plus.
3 push, 4 push and B, guys.
Guys, take it.
Come.
Alexi, don't. Guys, go.
Oh,
Bomb.
Can you take bomb?
Take the bomb.
where is bomb?
CT1.
Where is bomb?
Right
Go,
is
go,
one.
go,
Use
go.
us right. Left
What,
is. Now he's left.
T-spawn. Hold T-spawn.
2 T-spawn. Oh, I shoot it, babe.
Fucked.
Where was he?
Wait.
Close on the left, I'm only him.
Wait, I go up, wait.
Calma.
He's peeking. You see him.
They don't know about bomb. They don't know.
Oh my god,
Low
what
HP.
I think one is in smoke with me,
You're
but
sick.
what?
How is it?
Not very good.
They don't
Okay,
know
man,
about bomb, guys.
I didn't see highway. He's out on A, I think.
Wonderful is low.
Highway.
Highway?
Yes, one is coming highway.
It was 4 pushing B, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
one was truck, but
Where is this guy?
under vent. No, hit, блядь.
Unlucky.
Wait, maybe he knows about bomb, or no?
Maybe,
I
yeah.
don't think so.
I think I'm going knife soon.
No,
Yeah, I hope.
No.
I hope you got knife.
No. Where should I look? I don't know.
They're laughing. They're doing something. Probably clear angles. And
You
then
want cash tips?
Yes.
Go on
Okay.
plant B.
I would say you fake on B because he's hiding triple or behind
I'll
defense.
just kill him.
Maybe you can kill him.
What the fuck?
He was waiting for knife. No, he's not. No, not here. For sure.
Okay, that's how.
Okay,
people
where
knife.
should I go? Where should I go? To win round.
Igor, decide by yourself, please.
Bro,
Yeah.
let me have
Play
your
left
Behind
side.
the pitch.
Behind the left side. Behind the left side. Yes, there. Yes, there. Crouch behind the box. If he comes from right side, you fucking knife him, bro.
For real.
Or you get fucking smashed.
Good knife.
Don't know where to look.
He's panicking.
No!
Unlucky.
No problem.
Wait, you did
Anytime.
ace?
Yeah, he did this.
What the
I didn't
fuck?
see.
You start
Did they try hard from the
yeah?
beginning except Alexi and
Yes.
Dime, I feel like.
Bro,
Yeah.
wonderful full try.
I see.
Boost me on heaven.
I'll boost.
I will not boost.
I'll go door.
I'm tired of boosting.
I see something.
I did something. I don't know if it's good, you know, but
Running
know,
up,
I
running up,
think,
running up. Where's vent, Ilya?
Quiet on A.
He's behind the smoke.
Flash vent.
Flashing right side.
one
He's in
door.
the smoke. He peeked.
okay, he's walking actually there.
Door one.
Door.
One highway.
Wait, I will
Highway
knife.
still.
I will knife.
You want me
Still
close?
stuck
No?
highway.
Side.
Can we smoke?
Still alive. Good knife. Side. Ah, blind. Maybe side.
Go on.
Guys, wait. Me.
Last should be B somewhere. Hiding.
Should
Hey.
be.
Fuck, no one came in. No one came here.
Bro, Valera with scout. Wait, he was scout on boost.
Yeah, but maybe they do good.
Highway справа называется?
I'll boost.
Да, справа. Ебать, ты куда дал смог.
Ну, я куда-то мид туда подкинул. Инста. Кастомный смог.
Bro, I'll break it.
Ой,
Oh, I see.
Close middle. In smoke. He's in smoke.
Hey, push
No,
A,
he's under heaven.
lobby?
Under boost.
Yes,
You
he
sure?
pushed
I
A
think
lobby.
Yeah, I
hear
didn't see him.
something.
I didn't see him cross.
For sure, he was in smoke, bro.
You said cross.
Can they be middle, guys?
Yes.
They can be
Kurwa.
Z.
Yeah, you can just hide, I think, on track.
Bro, they molly right side.
Shadow has squeaky, guys.
Boosting vent. I think
Can I flash
boosting
highway?
vent.
Close.
I think
Boosting
they
vent?
boosted vent.
Can you flash highway?
Yes. No, I don't
Two
have.
lobby.
Good.
One more. I guess.
Oh! Highway. Diego.
Okay, let's go big.
Wait, two there?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Let's go.
20.
Wait. Are you in vent?
Yes, I'm down with vent.
Bro, I'll flash you vent. Bro.
Let's go
Flash,
run,
flash.
Alex.
Flash.
I'll smoke city.
He's not here.
I'll smoke city.
No
One is
way.
mid.
No
One is mid.
can-
Come, Damilia.
I can boost you.
Yeah.
Or boost me,
Boost.
actually.
Right it, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't see mid, brother.
Yes, come.
It's
Hold smoke. What the fuck?
2 mid. I'm one behind. 2 mid, 1 behind.
I'm only vent.
No, nobody
Dude,
on us. Nobody on us.
Ja, no shit, Nate.
No! Bro, I had Zeus as well, suka!
No, he's heaven.
Wait. Oh, 1 HP. 1 HP knife. Alex.
No,
Alexi, knife! Alexi!
He was not.
I'm spamming mid, guys. Anti-rush.
They're boosting red.
I'll
Guys,
boost. Can you
we
go
got
away?
flash.
I got door.
Guys,
Nice,
flash above,
nice.
flash
Yes,
above.
I'm flashing, fucking bitch.
Flash above, guys.
I'm bad! Kurwa, full running.
Boost?
Rush A.
Where?
Rush A, I think.
You can knife. Push
I'm
him,
alone.
push him,
Okay,
push him.
okay, never mind.
Zeus,
Tie to
pull
knife,
it.
tie to knife.
Go back.
Guys, where is help?
Flashing above red. Boom.
Door one. With
Never
revolver.
molly shroud.
Good ball, Nema.
Outside A mid, 2.
Guys, delay him. Can you delay him? I'm coming from behind.
Yeah, shot lucky.
Hey, Negev, I don't even have this shit in inventory.
Quad.
Highway.
To highway.
One is on
Kill,
the highway.
Take the bomb. Fast. Take the bomb.
No, he's fucking
Take B. Be
shaking.
clear. To highway. Alex. Ah. GG.
Guys, there's nothing.
Go away.
Yes, I'm
Wait,
going.
you
I'm
have
going.
He jump on boost, no?
He was
One
this
more,
one as
one
well.
more, one more. AK. Can be anything now.
Close, you heard him, Ilya. In the smoke.
Guys. Come. Janusz, I have vents for you.
Okay.
If you check.
I have nothing for you.
No, never mind. I felt like he came out smooth.
Actually, it's very good. They might not expect you here.
Yana, go away, Yana. Highway.
Bro, I don't know what to do, блядь. Should I kill him?
No, just follow him when he plans.
Oh, he opened door and he's triple. You had right call.
It's broken door.
Finish me.
Planting.
No money. Miha, I boosted red.
Oh yeah. I don't have HE. Be ready to HE if they do
Yeah.
good one. Wait, oh, we can stay like this actually. Oh yeah. No, I see.
Get under boost.
No. He cannot go.
Push stay. Ah!
Here be push.
One vents, I think.
I love to see bro.
Emma, let's boost maybe?
You can.
Outside mid.
You want me to boost?
Close mid. Two mid, I think.
Can we work B?
Here we can.
Let's go work.
Careful left side. With a slow chance.
Guys, we are fucked.
Nice.
One more vent room. I'm Ollie.
Let's go.
Wait.
I have a knife, boys. I have a knife, yeah?
Nice,
Max 7.
Nice, man.
Let's do the same then, man. Let's do the same.
Fuck them. Man,
good
we're
back,
coming
good
back.
back.
We're not losing this, okay? We're not losing this.
Of course we are losing it.
He makes some T-spawn every round, kurwa.
Guys, you know entry flash on B.
No, bro.
I can go.
Do you know what it means?
I didn't burn when this map out.
Okay, I will do entry flash. You just need to dodge, okay?
Yes, I'm anti a bit.
Flash.
Flash.
Out
2B
vent.
guys, 2B.
Out vent.
One more B, one more B.
Push
Vent,
stay.
vent.
Guys,
Up.
3B.
Heaven. Pop. Boom. I'm only heaven. I saw CT.
I'm on side.
Vents?
He's behind vents.
CT!
He crossed the smoke while I
How
was.
he killed me, then it was CT.
Best.
Wait, nice.
Try to
Make
bait.
sound, make sound.
Eagle,
Make sound.
just
Yes, make
shoot.
sounds.
I knew.
165.
50 HP, boys.
Я хочу зарезать. Флешку добавил.
Тише, подожди.
He's still close
Почти
center.
живо.
It's
Подожди.
hard to knife.
Контроля прошиваю.
Он поедет слева. На шорком выходи.
Слева флешку.
Unlucky.
Emma, can you drop me anything?
Yes, I can.
Bratан, drop me up.
Something.
Because
I
I
push
have
Guys,
knife.
a very good call. Rush A. No.
Fuck, I'm not rushing.
Yes, let's go, rush A.
No, I'm
No.
not.
Rush, guys.
Don't rush, don't rush,
No,
don't rush.
no, last time we rushed, somebody went boost,
Yeah.
somebody went bait.
Somebody
Last
want
time,
boost,
guys,
somebody
last time
I'm
we
enjoying
rushed,
game.
I was going first
Wait,
with
Valera
spawn.
went B. What?
Flash me in door. Then I
can.
It's not B. I'm leaving. Careful, Mirage, guys.
No rush.
One aiming. That's just this time, guys.
Let's smoke B.
Going out.
Oh, good, I'm full blind.
I break Ilya.
Wait, it's fighting.
I'm breaking.
Because of-
Yeah, wait, maybe I have knife potential.
Didn't push.
Ой, блядь.
Nikita! Wait, nice grenadier, сука.
Easy, bro.
Don't see your name.
Alright,
One out, eh?
Bro, I have Imba.
One more.
No! 2Z.
Op registration is not today.
Don't kill.
Wait, he's...
Yeah, not killing. I'm baiting for him.
Wait, media day done?
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zoe,
Hello everyone, welcome back to the B stream here. We had a day off, but we are back to continue on with stage 2 now of ESL Pro League Season 23 here. It's myself, Scriven, there to open things up, and very much looking forward to getting into it. We're back to our usual home here on Ancient. Probably my favorite of the floating cameras that we've got going on, to be honest with you. What about you?
I like the Anubis one, I will say.
Fair.
But, you know, we're rested, we're recovered, we're ready for some more action as we move now in towards stage 2. And I'm really looking forward to seeing how things progress. Of course, when we look towards the first stage, we've got a nice little kind of taste of where a lot of these teams are at, especially in kind of the online stage, so to say, whether they're kind of ready for playing games from the comfort of their home. We know that sides at times can level up on LAN, but at the same time also, I feel like in certain ways underperform when it comes towards the online games, because we know some of these kind of tier 2, tier 1.5 sides are a little bit more used to this in a sense, and we did see that through that first stage. So I'm looking forward to how now things progress in towards stage 2. Of course, now this is where a lot of the big boys enter the fray.
Yeah, absolutely, going to change things up quite a lot, I would imagine. But yeah, just to kind of speak about and reiterate what you're saying, and now that we have things on the screen here, a lot of upsets, I would argue, in terms of you know, the teams that get eliminated. I think a team like Passion, you maybe expect to make it through, but we have 3 right at the end there, Paravision, NIP, and Liquid. I think ahead of this, you would have looked to them as the qualifying teams. You know, we do have a few scarier names, but there's a couple of teams that have not quite had the form this year. Legacy maybe, Pain maybe, Astralis you could potentially argue, and Heroic make it through with this awkward situation with their AWPer, right? So they're always not at full strength, it would seem. 3D Max as well, similar story there, that they've not had a great start to the year.
I'll counter that though by saying that Young's the 3rd highest rated AWPer at this event so far. So
I don't know what's going on. Maybe this is his true calling.
However, I will say, I feel like a lot of people forget Youngster started as an AWPer. He didn't start as a rifler. Obviously, we know him at the tier 1 level as a rifler, but I think a lot of people forget that he initially started with his kind of quote-unquote rise to professional player status as an AWPer. He then just got moved to a rifler later down the line. So it's not like he's completely out of his depth with the AWPing. Here's the top 10 players that we had off the back of stage 1, and in the top 3 we see 2 from Foot. It's Krebeni and Long. It's an incredible showing from both of them, and not too far down the list as well, you've got Jugs as well, who finds himself in 7th for 1.2. Krebeni fragging IGL, an incredible showing from him. I saw a statistic that was on yesterday that he has in terms of like kills compared to where he should be getting kills, and like, you know, comparative of roles and comparative positions, and comparative of kind of like his role within a team, he is kind of like twofold better than anybody else that compares to him. So he's kind of massively overperforming. It was a kind of a graph doing overperformances and underperformances. He massively is kind of overperforming compared to what is traditionally seen from him, which is sick to see, right? Good to see Long's looking good as well, Jugs as well. These 3 single-handedly made Foot an incredible side. And then this is without Demon, who is generally kind of the main name value on this Foot side and has been so incredible. We do have the team power rankings, where they've rated each other, themselves, and all the rest. And these are always really interesting to look at, right? You know, in terms of comparative natures more than anything.
Yeah, so the colours kind of denoting here as well how far off of the VRS ranking they are, right? So obviously like G2 for Team Spirit is a little far from the mark as to where they quote-unquote should be, but that's just how Team Spirit feel, I suppose. So that kind of just paints the picture that like most of the teams getting it relatively correct. We might see a few more names crop up as well, as we're going to sort of go through them all to give you guys a good idea. And it is pretty much I suppose, field of green, as most teams getting it correct. So that's generally a good sign. Stage 1, we had a few teams that were just like way off the mark, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I'll throw out Semperfi once again.
Sure.
But Semperfi did rate Paravision, I think it was 6th.
Yeah, they knew something.
And then they didn't qualify. So
they were.
But then they also rated Liquid #1, and they were
sure
easily one of the worst teams at that stage 1.
Yes.
So you know, you can say the positives of the Paravision pick, but also the negatives there as well. Here's the Swiss bracket for stage 2. And of course, following the same format as we saw in towards stage 1, which is exactly what we want to see, these kind of different rounds. And I saw on Twitter as well, ESL kind of posted an average ranking for each team as well. And it's kind of interesting to see how things come in. FURIA actually take that first spot. I kind of assumed Spirit would still be considered number 1, just because, especially in stages like this, that's where somebody like Don can still have a lot of fun with it. But Spirit 2nd, Mal's 3rd, Na'Vi 4th, MongolZ just behind in 5th, Aurora 6th, FUT 7th. So, it's kind of like, we can kind of list on the flip side as well, you got Bait towards the lower end, you got 3D Max towards the lower end, and Heroic and Monty. Now, I'm interested that you got kind of like Pain above the likes of a Heroic or like a Monty. And it feels like, a lot of these sort of decisions in terms of seeding haven't actually been done on kind of like current form, especially for like the more newer sides this level of play, like your Monty's the water. They had such a fantastic showing. Or like a FUT, right? At the moment, FUT are looking so clean. They've just cruised through stage 1 where everybody's having an incredible showing. I'd assume they'd be rated a little bit higher.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think a lot of players have bits of respect for like older guard people or, Big Uzera as a brain potentially, for example, on the Pain side of things. So yeah, I think that there is, an awful lot to kind of go over there and consider. We look at things differently to the way players do, for sure. But then sometimes not so much. I would have also figured Team Spirit would be more towards the top end just because it is that donk factor and he's hard to play against and whatnot. But they put FURIA up there. Either way, we are now zooming in onto our matchup here as we get over the pre-show side of things. We are opening up with that FUT Astralis game. And this is a kind of rivalry matchup. At the moment, they've played each other quite a lot. They already played each other in stage 1, in fact, and it went the way of FUT, but not 2 weeks ago they played at Krakow. So pretty much every event this year that they could have met, they have. And it's been an up and down kind of experience here.
Yeah, when we look towards their first instance, Krakow, Astralis ended up coming out on top there as well in a 2-1. But since then, FUT have had their number. We saw at Cluj, it was a very one-sided showing there in favor of FUT, 13-7, 13-4 across Overpass and Mirage. And then we again got Overpass and Mirage in towards stage 1. And a similar vein, a 13-3 on Overpass by FUT. And sure, 13-11 on Mirage is a little closer, but it's still a 2-0. And it's still FUT looking pretty fantastic. So it does feel at the moment for Astralis, maybe in the last couple of meetings, that this is their kryptonite. Of course, this is their path to stage 2. Win over 3D Max, lost to FUT, fair enough. But then a win over Heroic in that kind of quote-unquote also other rivalry derby they've got going on. And actually a really important victory over Monty. I think that was a real good kind of testament to actually the level they're playing at. And, we got to catch this out a couple of times in that first stage. I'm pretty impressed with Astralis. I actually do think they're playing some pretty good Counter-Strike. And they're a little bit harder to hate Max as they have been in recent years.
They have some good punch to them.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're going to have a difference here in the veto as it comes through, by the way. The Ancient actually getting picked out by Astralis. So it'll still be an Overpass decider, but they're obviously looking to change things up ever so slightly. And yeah, not feeling the Overpass has been working for them, at least in the recent matchups. And interestingly enough, we talk about all this, they've played each other all these times.
Yeah.
The Ancient's not made an appearance, so it does come in, not as a massive curveball, but one that they're looking to test on, maybe one they've been kind of afraid of, maybe one, as they've had some time and whatnot, that they've done some work on. There's a lot of tape on this map for FUT. It tends to be one of their favorite maps as well. So yeah, very, very excited to get into things here, as we will see if this rivalry keeps being FUT-sided, or if there is a difference here. It will be a quick 1-for-1 to kick things off. They have managed to get Lonks boosted up nice and early here, though, so this could be pretty deadly. They're going to go walking into him without considering him at all. He will be traded quickly, though. Meanwhile, how have you gotten away with that through the smoke? It's also been a find by Demon, I believe, just catching a player trying to get into the site. So started off quite well for the T side, but it's not panned out.
It's a mental find from Krabani. Just wanders, not even shifting. He sprints through that little donut smoke, and that'll be that. Who's he? Last man. T250, a 1v3, a hope and a dream. There's no real chance here. Does have the bomb on his back, sure, but they haven't budged an inch. They're sticking around. They know that this is, if it's going to head anywhere, it will be towards the A side. He's now been spotted and surely to be dropped momentarily. Demon, that range will close it. And that is a perfect start for FUT. Exactly what they wanted to see for this side, and exactly what they needed as well. You know, coming in towards this off the back of a fantastic stage 1, you want to make sure that you can once again just get the level that these guys can play at immediate in towards a series like this.
Team start, absolutely looking very, very good, I would say. So yeah, quietly interested to see if Astralis have got some like anti-stratting prepared for this map. That would be a lot of fun if they have, or if they are just kind of throwing caution to the wind and they're like, look, the overpass has not been working, we need to try something different. It's a decent map for us. So yeah, there's a few question marks, but we're going to get them answered, I suppose. Hard eco coming out from Astralis here as they look to just try and take a gun away, maybe force a bomb plant if they can.
Yeah, I think it's a smart call here by Astralis, to be honest. I feel without that bomb plant, it's just not really worthwhile. If they can dive in somewhere and get a plant down, that'd be nice. It looks like they want to head towards B, but as we can tell, it looks like it might be a poor decision. There's 3 players here to meet them, and there's a 4th, now long, who's not too far away in terms of the rotation. HooXi trying to draw a bit of attention, but he'll be met with a HE, and then a swing from the MP7. Up close, Cemetery with a FAMAS, pulls out the dually, but he'll lose his head. And diving round, they're getting kills out of this. Already, Ster has sort of made this a little bit spicy. A jumping MP9 to close it. But for Astralis, that's 3 kills from a non-invested round. You'll take that.
Yeah, it's a shame not to get the bomb down, but I think they'll be pretty happy with the fact that they can do some really, really good damage there. Very satisfied indeed, and I think moving forwards now, we're going to have to keep an eye on this economy. CT side will still be able to reinvest. I'm also kind of a fan of the fact that they do indeed, you know, go into the M4s now rather than sticking to a really solid bonus, as a lot of teams do. So, in a way, it could be a blessing in disguise. We'll find out. Pace pickup from Astralis, not wasting any time or faking things out towards A. Right? The aggression from Krebeni will spot the bomb, though.
It can be a blessing, but it can also be a bit of a curse as well. If you come into a round like this with a full reinvestment and then end up losing it, leaves you with a bit of a janky buy-in towards the next rather than playing out the bonus. And maybe the knock-on effect comes from the casualties in that round where you sort of, if you lose this one, you go back and say, man, if we didn't lose 3 players, we have a fine buy. They just are 1-by-1 fighting ramp right now, and it is so easy for Astralis. That's 2 for you. 1 for HooXi, who got found. He found one on a bit of a lurk, and this round's all but done. There's just no chance here.
Indeed. They may walk into the remaining 2 players. That gives them a tryer's chance, maybe a 20% at the round. However, Astralis playing pretty well here, just gathering information, making sure not to be lazy about things. Because it becomes like, okay, round-winning situation, but also really cleanly.
Yeah.
So you have a secondary objective in a way that I think could work for them. And I think they'll get away with that as well, as they will plant that bomb. It should be flawless if everything pans out. Maybe they lose like 1 player on a little mini hunt, but really nice look for Astralis. Getting that first round on the board quite early and, as you say, quite cleanly.
I'll be more at the tail end here. Yabi, nice shot from him. Longs will lose his head. I don't think Cemetery's long for the world here. Down he goes. It's flawless. Not even a point of damage dealt towards Astralis. What a first T-side round put on the board for them. What a way. What a statement as well to kickstart in towards their investments here on Ancients. And kind of the worries that come through of that previous round before this, where it's, on the low buy, they get 3 kills. It does hinder the economy. And sure, getting rifles out is nice, but if you get decimated like this, that's not a good look. And it's going to leave you with a really awkward buy of your own regard. They're going to force buy in because their economy is all out of whack, and leaves them with a really uncomfortable invest situation. You got a FAMAS and a few upgraded pistols. It's basically as good as it gets. Astralis should not only be tying up this game, but they should get a free path to a 3rd on the board and taking that lead.
Yeah, absolutely. Pretty quick work. And again, it comes down to the fact that they're able to do all that damage with the Glocks. So
yeah,
great stuff from them in the early stages here, and maybe indeed the Ancient looking convincing, you might say. at least so far. Stair to open. Trader's there. You're looking good here. Actually in for another. Wait a minute. Deagle. It's close. Demon just needs to place his shots, but he's kind of spamming away. Surely got to be low on ammo now as well. He's called for some support. They'll pick up this FAMAS again. It is man advantage for Astralis, but not out of the woods just yet. You know, it looks very, very nervy here. Yabi going to get involved and try and just stop all the shenanigans. He does a great job of bailing out there. Stairs somehow survives all that.
Yeah, he just stays tucked. He knows he can't afford to even go for a jiggle peek. Any tag and he's dead. I mean, he gets bailed out. Really, really well done. Diving back in towards Red Room to support his teammate and also to recover the bomb too. That very nearly fell apart, but it didn't. That means Astralis now put themselves into actually a pretty commanding position here in the early parts of this T side. Yeah, how Stair stays alive, I do not know, but it's a good effort by Cemetery. Just not enough. Demon needs to be a little bit more confident on that swing with the Deagle to see off Stair, and in doing so, there's guns to work with, and it could have been great. What a nick that comes through. How much damage has been dealt there?
Mental.
Just shy of 300, really, and it's all an absolute shooting gallery in mid. The low buy put to rest in a matter of moments. That is the simplest round Astralis will ever play.
I feel surely there might have been two. One nade to do that amount of damage is insane.
Yeah, but they're all unarmored. Yeah,
on top of each other. You kind of underestimate.
Might even get a replay of it. Who knows?
Maybe. At the moment, we are looking across the board at all these players who I think at the moment are quite tensely tied in. They feel that they should have a decent chance of winning this game and maybe indeed qualifying through to that land portion. Whoa, landing there from Fozy, but the light tag, not the heaviest of shots, and they're not necessarily going to know about it. Demon left really quite low here. He becomes bait for Krebeni to work off of. They're fully just rushing in, basically, really dry towards B here from Astralis.
Yeah.
They'll pull back after the 1-for-1.
It's a bit of a basic call, and don't love it initially, but the fact that it's only the one casualty is fine. We've got Cemetery playing all the way towards spawn. He's holding for the potential of somebody pushing through Red Room and trying to wrap. 2 towards B, and they've gone for a mean crossfire in towards Cave here. It's Lonks alone as that A anchor. Peeking in towards the orb. Ill-advised. Especially a second peek by Jugs as well. Kind of fortunate to stay alive in that matter. Stair trying to catch a rotator. He's trying to draw attention, but actually he's sort of buying space for the bomb here because the bomb's rotating over. 30 seconds and going all the way back to A. However, Foot are going to stack up B.
Yeah, Foot just so confused, I think. Like, Stair feels like a conventional lurker, but as you say, he's just gained so much. Yeah, yeah. He's just gained so much control that they're going to work off of it. So Astralis looking very good here. I mean, it does leave them quite low time. Bomb dropped by imaginary player, you know, that could hypothetically be here, but obviously just not the case in this round. So yeah, it was kind of close to the wire. The situation worked perfectly, and you know, that's the read, right? It worked brilliantly for them.
Yeah.
Great round coming in from Astralis once again. They're looking kind of cerebrally quite sharp at the moment.
Yeah, it's a nice little push and pull they're doing at the moment. It just feels like they're dragging Foot around the map and Foot are being forced into engagements that they really just don't want to be taking. It's nice work. Map control is immaculate from predominantly Dane's side at the moment, and well, Foot, all you can do in a situation like this is save. Now, the good news is saving a 3 alive and their loss bonus generally means a reinvestment in, right? And it should be pretty fine to do so. Drops will come over. There should be a decent amount of utility, but they've got to find better ways to pressure Astralis at the moment. They're going to call for a pretty early timeout, an opportunity for Coolio enter. Yeah, at the moment, it's not looking as clinical as we're used to with Foot. I mean, Foot, as we've seen recently for them from stage 1, previous tournaments, like they have, when things are going really well for them, they just steamroll past opponents, and they've done it in the last couple of meetings with Astralis as well. They've made light work of them, but unfortunately, kind of where we're at the moment, feels like they're sort of half asleep.
Yeah, maybe the case, to be fair. I was going to say, like, how common has the Ancient been? They've played it against M80. It was in the veto last time in the stage 1 matchup against these teams. So just a slight change may well have paid off here for Astralis. Potentially FUT, we're expecting the same veto again. And that's just something that they've got to warm up into here and yeah, put their brains into Ancient mode where they were potentially expecting an Overpass.
Yeah.
And some changes there rather than a completely different map.
The interesting thing about it though is that, like, generally speaking, when I've caught FUT, I mean, they're Ancient's really solid. I mean, sure, don't get me wrong, Astralis is as well, but some of their wins, they're going to look incredible. I think Long says, hey, Anchor is really, really effective.
Yeah. I think it's just the curveball. Like I say, Astralis obviously taking a small risk, right? It's not like a huge thing. It's not a massive shock, but it does come in as something that's like, okay, ignoring FUT and their stats and their history. Hopefully Astralis have prepared something here and shored up their game on Ancient. That does seem to be the case. This is kind of the joy of getting a slightly early qualification, is that you do have a couple days to do some work. Maybe just 1 day, depending on when you do qualify. But they qualified 3-1, so I believe that would give them 1 day.
Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Jugs sort of has to go huge here. It'll be that first contact and the first find for him as Yabi loses his life. And they're immediately going to hightail it back towards B, but that initial spam by Hooksy will give them the space to do so. The only thing they have to be concerned about was whether there was a Red Room player quick on the rotate, but they've not. They've beaten the timer back over towards B here, and the first fight on the site itself, Hooksy comes out on top. He'll catch Jugs, and I think for Cemetery and Longs, who are both pretty low, in a 2 versus 4, they're going to give this one a miss. They're going to go for the save. Again, Astralis up to 5.
It's also mechanically, I think, Astralis looking good, right? We've talked about the mind games and whatnot working pretty effectively for them. This is another round in which that happens, but I think they are also able to lean on a couple individuals that are looking better here in Pro League than usual. You know, Stair's not normally the loudest fragger. Hooksy, of course, not necessarily expected to do that, but they, I feel, obviously looking okay here, but they've had decent maps themselves when we have caught them, so I think there's a couple more names that are maybe just doing loads of mechanical work. Are we going to be able to save this AK here? Kind of paramount, to be honest. He will go down. They should still be able to buy, but it would have been nice to have that one-tap potential.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's relentless from Astralis, right? Because even then, the fact that they're more than happy in that situation to go for the hunt, I think the hunt's the right call for them. You really want to start digging that early grave. Sure, there's a buyback in place for FUT, but you're putting them in a really uncomfortable spot. Cemetery in towards the AWP. Rifling core around him. Won't invest with that full belt of util, but this is a pretty nice lead to have on the T side of Ancient, no less. Yabi seeing the smoke in Shelf. It's there for the first. Yabi will lose his life. Longs for 2. And that's elbow control mid taken by FUT. That's a lot better. Finally, proactivity on the CT side by FUT.
Yeah, good to see. Really good to see, especially after the sort of previous round goes a bit sideways and now the econ is not great. You don't get to save those players. You'd maybe think that they'd turtle up a bit and really be worried about losing money and having to eco things out in the next round. But no, they put their best foot forward. Thus far, it's paid off. I think that will continue to be the case. Rosie, the only one left. Just managed to get a nice find there on the jumping Longs. Can't clear cleanly enough, though, as FUT will battle back, and pretty good time to get around as well. The gap close is certainly possible. However, immediate timeout from Astralis. Big respect for that.
Yeah, exactly. I do really kind of love that from Astralis. They know they can't allow FUT to snowball. They can't allow this side to get in. That's a clean round they've just taken. That's one that'll really give you a lot in terms of alleviating pressure, and they know better than any, especially because the last couple of times out, FUT have sort of decimated them. They've been a bit of that kryptonite. Astralis know not to let up at all. I think the way they've started, kind of being 5-2 up, having a bit of a breathing room, you want to be getting at least 6 rounds on this T side for Astralis, if not actually guaranteeing the lead towards the second half of the 7th. That one was a little sloppy, too easy to isolate the duels, and in doing so, too simple for FUT to put a third on the board with only a couple of casualties. Post timeout, how do things change for the T side? Using it towards the AWP himself.
Oh my goodness. So many nades in from the CT side.
Towards elbow.
Yeah, that's crazy. Stair will find the kill though. So Maui made a tweet about how Ancients kind of devolved into just mid spamming and so many nades and who comes out on top.
It's kind of like Inferno Banana, isn't it?
Yeah, a little. It has potentially been solved in a sense, but Astralis got the first kill here despite all that nade damage that has been done. So, a little curious, can the likes of Krebeni capitalize if they're going to head towards A, or will it be more of a B lean? Feels like Astralis have plenty of options available to them.
How aggro does Launch want to get here? The answer is not very, but he could have had a little look down towards door, sort of pushing shelf, and doing so would have initiated a fight at the least. But 45 seconds, the bomb's heading back to A. There's a couple of bodies in the direction of B that are selling the ruse, but Krebeni's going to be tested here. This is a really big ask for him, and he has to get probably at least 2 out of this. Unchecked so far, round the corner for 1. Now a known quantity. Needed the second, can't get it as Ryu and Stair combine to take the site. Tap for the plant just in case there was one. Lurking in that smoke. But I think Foot have to put the tail between their legs and get out of there. That'll be another on the board for Astralis. And great to see immediate success of attack timeout.
Yeah, that's why you take it. And of course, immediately shutting down the Foot momentum. So they get 1 round immediately returned on. It's just not going to be good enough. Not what they want to see at this point. Demon will take a forward stance to try and save the gun here. I think they may well be able to buy. If the save is successful, I think only 1 M4, it's not going to be a buy. You know, you look at Cemetery's pretty low on cash, about as low as you can get. So
got an ult though.
Terrorists win. Might do something.
Yeah.
You can drop 1, which is about all they need. I don't know, man. It's going to be a real all-in kind of buy and lacking a bit of utility. So I'd maybe like to see something down the middle personally.
It feels like a lose-lose, right? Because you either force buy around this, but it's not good enough force buy, or you low buy around an AWP, which is always kind of awful to work with as well. So no decision really seems great. They are going to go for the force buy around it. Some utility in a couple of centers, because a lot of these smokes and mollies are going to be thrown in towards elbow. So late round, they're not going to have loads, but this fight is paramount as Longs and Demon find a positive trade 4v3.
Yeah, they go for it again in towards mid, and this time they find good success.
Needed that.
Cemetery hitting his right mouse button instead of his left mouse button, I suppose, makes it slightly awkward. Krebeni caught off by a dry burst there. Honks is in for the trade. The numbers still looking good. They've got info that 1 is out towards A as well. So trying and rushing to isolate this 1 player. Unfortunately, it's not worked for them. Now down to a 2 versus 2. They get a bit more nervous. And the time ticking on these 2 T players to join up and be able to help each other. Low HP for these players. They get the smoke down towards ramp, in fact. So not on top of the bomb necessarily. And I feel HooXi here from this position is going to have the run of the mill. He's got a Molotov lined up. Surely that's just got to be that. The AWP comes in to add insult to injury. And it will indeed be another round for Astralis. They find it. They find all the kills. And they take 7 now, looking very, very promising after a great little start there for Foot.
Yeah, honestly, Fuzi's an absolute stunner there. Especially because HooXi was taking his sweet time to rotate over and support. I mean, he'd taken a fight, bomb had gone down, and another fight before HooXi had even began making his way up towards Shelf. So Fuzi, if he gets traded or if he dies there, that round's done. HooXi was so far away, there's just no way he could have run over it in time and kind of denied the defuse. So Fuzi has to be kind of a standalone in that essentially 1 versus 3, and he does so well, even diving through off the back of the Molotov. It's a lovely little move, gets his kill, gets out again to deny any chance of that defuse coming through. So fantastic work individually as a stunner of a round, and for Astralis, they're in a really good spot. Commanding lead now for them, and it's of course guaranteed for this first half. There's that bomb goes down. HooXi at this point, it was still not even over, and it's just brilliant from him. Single-handedly, on a lot of occasions, he gets kind of put into these late-round situations, and he just seems so collected in them. 2 more rounds to play, and for Foot, This lead could get even more damning at the tail end. Again, the financial situation isn't great. They've gone for a forced buy here, but it requires a couple of FAMASs on MP7 and very limited utility. And if you lose this, you can have nothing in towards the last of the half.
Astralis with a very confident mix-up in the veto this time around. Not too different, but just a little sprinkling of confusion, potentially. And it has seemingly worked thus far. FUT don't really have an answer. The odd round comes in off the back of the individuals. They are ready for this B hit. First kill for them. Can they hold the line, I suppose, is now the question. The Molotov to split the T side, buy time for those rotations. They're still going to dedicate in here. Resmokes required. Gap over this long side of things. There will be a couple CTs trying to abuse that fact, maybe as the digits start getting tapped in. FURIA with a forward stance. Oh man, no way he's able to find both. I mean, that just really paints the picture. That tells you how it's been going. Krubeni finds himself alone after a 4 versus 3. While they were all prepared for the B here, it's just unbelievable. I mean, you couldn't write it in a sense. FURIA survives and finds another name. Unbelievable.
Yeah, the airstrike didn't have the right coordinates there, so it completely misses, and he swings and finds. Fantastic. And we'll continue singing the praises of FURIA. He's looking so sharp, just so confident. Even this fight here, it's such an inherent risk, and he makes it stick, and then that one there, brilliant. To see off Krubeni. 8 for Astralis. As we said, the buy was probably going to be a little bit funky, and yeah, I mean, it's not great. Double FAMAS, double MP9 on MP7, and again, somewhat thin utility. They're going to go aggro, though.
Oh, we like it. We like it. Some good damage done. Little 1-for-1 over there. However, they will keep it coming towards the B bomb site. Weird. Weird. Very weird. Oh, my goodness. Neither of them expecting each other, but thankfully FURIA was like, I'll just chill with the Deagle, you know, just in case. FAMAS coming round now. He's got 4 to find here in order to salvage things. Not going to happen. Ryu takes his head clean off. And Astralis having a good time. A little stressful maybe, but they are making it work here as they move up to 9 at the turn of the half. Looking super, super effective. This Ancient seemingly was a genius pick. We'll see if FUT can give us anything on their T side.
Run it back.
Welcome back. It was a fantastic showing from Astralis. They just look so clean, so comfortable. 9-3 at the half, and for FURIA to have sort of had the edge over Astralis in previous series, it's not looking very likely here on map number 1. So yeah, I feel like if the Danes get a pistol, this might be kind of over before it even really begins.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. FUT giving us a taste of what they can do, but really not able to hit that all-important consistency step. He's here. Does get traded swiftly. Uxie, meanwhile, trying to hold the line, nearly loses his head. The A-bomb site, not very well defended. Krebeni then, if he finds one of these players, I think puts them in a very, very good spot. The movement from Yabi is absolutely wonderful to witness. An advantage now for the CT side, but they have conceded the A plant. Can this post plant hold? Will there be a retake on the cards? Yabi spotting some info. I think he may well have seen both in the donut there. All the same, these CT's got to move a bit quick. They don't have a kit available. Lonks looking good as he takes 2. It's now suddenly just down to Ryu all by himself. He's got those dualies, but he just has no time, right? They play around the time, keep him at bay, don't give him the fights, and they'll win the round. They've done exactly that. He looks to back off.
It's lovely from Lonks, actually. It's such a kind of patience play from him. There's no way he survives this, and he won't. Demon will see it off. That's a lot better. That's a lot more like it for FUT, and now we'll give them just a bit of a pathway back in towards this game. Still, like, quite a few things do have to go right for them before I start to believe. We're talking kind of, you know, they've got the pistol now, forced by first gun round, maybe even 2, if you want to be pedantic about it. For Astralis, I think when the guns come back into play, it might be a little bit more similar to what we saw, right? Their controlling towards that T side was excellent. So all assumption will be that the CT side will be no different. Won't be in this one. Just a low buy for them. We got 1 pop flashing towards mid as they're going to dive on through. The pack of pistols looking for a couple of bodies, but unlikely. It's a mowdown, a massacre in towards mid. 3 for the MAC-10 as money is made. And now for FUT. Looking a little better, right? This is where we want to be. And also even as well for FUT, a bonus buy, which is inexpensive. That was actually one of the things that killed them in towards that first half. They had the bonus buy, they won it, but they lost 3 casualties. And in doing so, it meant that their gun round, which they then lost, kind of killed them and put them into this real rot of form. This, at least, going in towards the first gun round, it's not all doom and gloom if FUT lose this one.
Yeah, it feels like we got here quite quickly as well. So, you know, Astralis, at the very least, need to do a lot to slow the roll, force some longer rounds and later exchanges. However, it started very, very well. Will be a trade back. Ooh, Ryu on the edge of this smoke. Demon thinking about it, but then he pulls away from the rush in there. He will go towards mid and find the kill over there. It's all going to be on Ryu. They seem to know about him, and indeed they will deal. He does his best. That's so fast, though. And this is the thing with FUT. You have to be careful playing them at that pacier game. They're going to be really solid at this, and they'll close that gap. They'll confuse you. They'll give you less time to talk and think and figure out what's going on. And that will allow this gap to close. We're already at 9-6.
Yeah. There really isn't many teams in the world who I think can, just in terms of like raw pugging, out-pug FUT. Like, you know, there's plenty of teams that are kind of seen at the moment as better than FUT, and don't get me wrong, but the reason why they're better is because they force FUT to play to their pace. They force FUT to play to their style. You can't fight fire with this FUT side at the moment. I think probably the only team that probably could do that is Vitality at the moment. Maybe you could make the argument for the likes of kind of a FURIA, but even the likes of like a Spirit. Sure, Donk can individually, but there's like more depth in terms of kind of role for role. Like, you know, you value Krebeni as a bit higher of a fragger than the likes of Magix, for example. And this is where I think for Astralis, they're sort of slipping the net a little bit. They're playing against one of the just huggier sides, raw in terms of their nature. Young fraggers who want to fly into these fights. You can't do that. They've got to find ways to slow this down. They've got to force FUT into these late rounds. That's where they'll start to feel a bit of the pressure. But fortunately, round number 16, following their timeout, there isn't really a buy to work with. And to make things even better, for FUT, that was a bonus buy. They brought in a lot of, essentially, Galils and MAC-10s in towards that previous round, and we sit here with them scooping up a couple of M4s, having the 3 remaining AKs. I mean, they're loving life.
Move down ramp to try and find that early kill there, Astralis. Unfortunately, there's no one really around, and Demon has heard 2 or 3 over there. So you get some decent information. Bits and pieces of the team will now start pushing towards A. Foot taking it slow, but quite methodical here. Looking relatively good. Yabi with the deagle is in a good spot for my money. We'll see what he might be able to get done. Catching them going for that boost, but unfortunately unable to find any kills. Demon with a team kill. That's slightly awkward. There wasn't even necessarily anyone on the screen. He was just spamming away through that smoke. Teammate fully walking into his crosshair at the worst time. Speaking of, as they try and get that bomb down, this is when the pistols will burst forwards. I mean, it's definitely doable. Yabi can land 2 shots. He could take this despite the low HP. Despite the low HP, Yabi gonna do it. I don't believe that. Oh my goodness. Right place, right time, and keeping his cool.
Generational fumble there by
Yes, absolutely.
Foot.
That's like a 1v3 easily.
That is awful. Just in terms of like the buy itself, they never should lose that round, but just mistake that accumulate. Well done for Yabi. I mean, that one is...
It makes a difference now.
It's unfortunate, but it really does make a difference. Just spot on. Yabi, credit to him, and it does it with 2 HP, no less. I mean, yes, they were low, but the confidence for him to swing into those fights. We are back, baby. Astralis, that is a huge round to scalp away. And for Foot, just when it felt like there was a real decent chance of a recovery, that is absolutely going to knock the confidence.
Yeah, Foot do have a couple rounds like that, man. I think that's kind of what comes with the territory of playing a bit faster, a bit more instinctual. Sometimes the comms or the protocols.
Yeah.
Who's watching this angle? Yabi's able to really creep out there. But they're back with a vengeance. They're angry. Yabi only going to get 1 here. Oh, Krebeni spamming through as well to find Stair. Ridiculous frag. The AWP is here in pretty good time, however. It's back to a 3 versus 3. They don't have much to really deal with him or scare him away. They'll get that bomb down. Can they hold on to the site this time?
There's no T-side utility. This is raw fight now, but there is utility for the CT. They just picked up a smoke off a corpse.
Oh,
it might have actually been Yabi as well. One of those, I think, was Yabi's body, so that's actually going to help. And now time is really ticking.
Yeah, it's getting dangerous, but they're a little lucky to find these smokes on the floor. It forces Astralis into a wild move. However, it is working for them. Cemetery on the AWP here. Got to make this work, got to make this sing. They have a smoke for that bomb. He misses the shot and he will lose his head. It's awfully close, you know.
They've got
I don't know. I think they just about do have it, but that was very, very close in the end.
Yeah, down to the wire a little bit, but again, that's a lovely late dive through. Fuzi's a bit of the human flashbang as he comes through that smoke, but it all ends up working out super nice. And another round for Astralis. They are knocking on the door of starting this series off very well indeed. And actually a really good recovery into that round. Not only in terms of the retake, but actually they were in a position where the numbers were not in their favor. The situation wasn't really looking good for them, especially with those find of smokes on the floor. It's really nicely done by Astralis. Playing with such confidence, but that's the other side, is that, you know, despite maybe Foot looking a little rough, they can have moments like this. It's all on Ryu, needs a multi-kill. 1-2, but he just about misses out on the third as he runs out of ammo, but still, Cemetery now left all alone. A 1 versus 2 for him, and Yabi's got other ideas. It was close there for Foot, but it's not good enough, and it's map point Astralis.
Ryu has done well, to be fair. You know, he finds 2, he pulls them in, kind of wastes all of their ammunition, so he buys time for those rotations, and then they're forced into reloads and everything, which is obviously a little awkward. We'll find out here if Foot have got the ability, if they're able to dig a bit deeper. We have a proactive timeout from Astralis, despite being on map point, despite being 6 rounds to the good. They're like, we got to close this. We have to respect them, and we have to pummel this one down. It would be one of the more one-sided maps in this sort of back and forth rivalry that they've had.
Especially a favourable one for Astralis.
You know, but yes, absolutely. In recent memory, this is probably one of the better Astralis maps, and that change up to Ancient seems to have worked.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. Well, as you mentioned, this proactive timeout. I'll take a moment to converse, but I just want to make sure, see it off here and now. Again, it's one of those things where you just don't want to allow any opportunity to get back into this. and especially considering that despite the wealth of lead and despite how well they've looked in towards the CT, there is still limited finances long-term for Astralis. They know as well. Pretty triumphant loss here in towards this round will actually cost them a couple of rounds. You need to be a little careful of it. And the util to try and sort of force Foot to slow down, as we were talking about. Don't allow them to just run and gun at you. Force them into a bit more of a late round situation. Slow down ramp, but they might just die through this.
Yeah, it looks that way for sure. They're going to try and burst in. The Molotov will kind of slow the back end down, and the Vanguard's not very good, unfortunately. The support is here, but everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. It's Longs. He's the only one left, and he's spotted out towards middle. Does just about win his fight. With that info and HP that it takes him to get that one, surely dead to rights here. And indeed, Fozy will take him 13-6. Smiles on the faces of Astralis, as you would expect. A really, really clean first map. Very well done from them, and Foot never really getting into things there now.
Yeah, they never got going at all. That's a fantastic switch up in the veto for Astralis. You know, we kind of questioned this one coming in, not so much in terms of questioning Astralis, but just saying, okay, this is a change-up. Why is this a change-up?
Yes.
And now that's why. It's a map in which, in theory, both of these sides do like kind of this top level, and we see both of them have really good wins under their belt. But in the last two times they played, it was Overpass and Mirage. Overpass got floated to a third instead, with Ancient getting picked in, and it's a fantastic change-up by Astralis. That's exactly the kind of game you want to see, and that's a real statement to start this series too.
Yes, absolutely. We're going to have to see how things pan out moving into Mirage here. Some questions around this map too. Can Astralis deliver? Usually not the case. We're going to find out, but that'll be after the break. See you soon.
Zywo, obviously, another clear example.
What about Voxic?
Shiro so-and-so. Voxic so-and-so. I think both Voxic and Shiro are better riflers than MongolZ.
And Nico is one of the best riflers in the world, and he's an incredible opera.
On Dust 2A, absolutely.
Hey, Donk's pretty sick on Dust 2.
He is actually.
How many aces with an Overpass you had on this map?
Donk is not an incredible opera.
On Dust 2 and mid doors, yes.
He's a serviceable opera.
He's
a good second opera.
Pop-offs.
If he tried, if he applied himself, you know?
Yeah, because that's one thing I've always said about Donk.
Exactly. If he really tried and applied himself.
If he just tried, you know?
Doesn't look like there's a whole lot of effort over there.
Who does Spirit play today?
3D Max.
3D Max.
Ooh. That's a
the French.
That's a rough one to pull in on day one, stage two.
That's the seeding.
It's all right. They're nice and warmed up. Got all the confidence you'd ask for.
Right, is that big win versus Liquid last night?
All right, there's three defenders stacked up at this B-bomb site. Monty have the good read, but I feel like I've seen so many three-man stacks at the B-bomb site fail at this event.
Not this one.
Not this one?
Let's analyze the setup. It looks like one of them's anti.
I don't like this.
Did Azuu see the head?
He's committed to this.
Did the head see Azuu?
This feels very brave.
Well, they're coming at him, yes. They're very much locked in on Azuu, so Bit hunts him. Rainwaker, though, he is having a great game, and he continues to strike out. Okay, Rainwaker, 4 from the same spot, dealing with everybody. 21-8 now for Rainwaker.
Life gaming? Or?
I think this is just what he was always meant to be.
This is always what he was.
Let's see this again from his POV.
Your time on Liquid does not count, Rainwaker.
No, not at all.
Yo, that's
3 with 1 bag?
You can't do that. You can't do that. He's like the #1 reason why people hate Liquid. You can't just take it away.
What's left? There's nothing left. We're just down to Patsy now.
B rush. When in doubt, rush B. No stop.
Give Rainwaker everything here. Let him get up to 30. They're into the B-bomb site, though. That's a bit of a worrying sign for Monty.
No joke. This is the kind of round that makes you lose your grip on the game, though, because you're up 11-4 and you feel like you should go for this against an eco, and then you lose everything.
So would you say that the right call is to not retake against unarmored pistols?
I'd be saving.
Against unarmored pistols, though.
If they're not giving you anything in these peaks right here, I'm not executing into this retake.
All right. Oh,
not with an 11-4 lead.
Kiss me.
Roll the dice.
Please.
Throw it in. Gamble your life. And it's worked out well. Never never listen to Moses. Here we go into the retake,
Damn.
and they make it look easy. It's Gizmy this time with a 4K on the retake himself. Finally getting involved. Picks up the AWP as well. Gizmy does God's work right there. 12-4. It's Monty absolutely wrecking Na'Vi. Every round is winnable.
Fair play.
See, if Jason was coaching...
Fair play, dude.
You got Rainwaker and Moses O'Toole. That's the two reasons to hate it.
Fair play on this retake. I still feel like it's a little bit crazy.
It is a bit crazy.
It is a bit crazy, like, just because of the situation in the game, right? Like, you don't need to...
But now you know you've
rounds.
tilted them to another dimension.
Yeah, they was like, wow, we can't even win that.
Yeah, we got a post-plan.
Like, why are you not playing inside B against what is going to be a half/low buy? I wanted them to lose that round.
Well,
okay, man, chill.
All right, Alex, load up those smokes. We're gonna have to learn some shit.
Yeah.
This might be quick.
I think it might be.
It's Monty's map pick.
Oh, crazy. Yeah, but look at it stylistically. You know, like, eye test wise, this is just a spanking.
Get Bit some coffee or something, man.
Rainwaker pops off. Afro playing very well. And Bemis, just some really early important rounds on that T side. And we haven't seen anything from Wonderful that makes us believe this is going to be possible. Switches out to the AK. He's going to get flanked as well.
JDM for Wonderful Fear. This is
Yeah. He's going to shake off the allegations.
He's going to show what an AWPer can do with a rifle in his hands.
Quick one
Just
tap.
the first. Yep, it was quick.
That was what we wanted. That's just what we wanted. Monty, a dominant start to the series. They're familiar with the environment and they are flying high. Na'Vi need a reset. We'll be back to see if they can handle it on map 2.
Don't have to say a word to encourage the sun to come out to play on a rainy day. I know we belong, we magnetize. It's more than the man, he is my life. Don't have to try. I'm already with him until our last goodbye. We got so much time. I don't need to dream or fantasize. I pinch myself just to realize. Oh, that he touches time.
happen to feel like anime is probably ruining society.
I mean, I could see why you say that.
Yeah.
It's been a great day for Apex. And it will continue.
On this road to riches, I just pray I make it home. Navigation glitching, had to get there on my own. I made it this far, I can't turn around. Just know my mama proud, moving at the speed of sound. Trying to strike it rich, so I'ma take that risk, baby. That risk, trying to strike it rich. I'ma take it. I'ma take that. Bands, baby, who don't want the bands? It ain't about who want it, it's about who gon' take that chance. Yeah, it's about who gon' period if some shit done change the plans. Yeah, yeah, know what I'm saying? If you tryna strike it rich, so I'ma take that risk, baby. Tryna strike it rich. Here with the locals, doing alright. Bands, baby, who don't want them bands? It ain't about who want it, it's about who gon' take that chance. Yeah, it's about who gon' period if some shit done change the plans. Yeah, yeah, know what I'm saying? If you tryna strike it rich.
Jason Lake, Goat Lake, Boat Lake, Bot Lake.
Nice! 128.
Holy fuck.
I like your beautiful voice, Anna.
And you put it.
It was so good until
This one.
I push, I die. I push again!
They need to talk shit to stay relevant.
They've got that cutthroat mentality, they're happy to back their aim.
play your own game.
Hey Future Pros! A-execs on Mirage are a staple of the map. Let's look at an all-hands-on-deck execute you can do with your team. For this execute, you will need 5 Future Pros, 3 smokes, 3 mollies, and about 7 flashes. Future Pro number 1. You'll be throwing the CT smoke along with some flashes for your players coming out of the ramp. To throw your smoke, stand in the middle point of this wall section. Aim to the middle of this wood sticking out of the tower. Then jump throw. For your flashes, there is no specific lineup in this example, just bang them over the right side of the wall above the lamp. Future Pro number 2, you will throw the balcony or shadow molly along with a flash. To throw your molly, stand against this pillar and position yourself so the edge of this light is just visible. Aim above this light fixture and running throw the molly after a few steps. This version will only molly the top of balcony. To cover off shadow instead, use the same lineup and run forward longer before releasing the molly. Then bounce a flash off this wall and pick your timing when to peek out from palace to support your teammates. Future Pro number 3, you will throw the jungle smoke, along with a flash to help you entry and clear out anyone who could be close. To throw your smoke, run to this beam and find this spot on the floor. Aim at the top of the wall in line with the left edge of this big brick. Then throw your smoke. For your flash, move to the left and throw it against this part of the ramp and drop down with it. Make sure to turn as it pops and entry into the site, or die to the orb. Future Pro number 4, you will throw the stairs smoke along with a flash over the ramp, and a molly for bench. To throw your smoke, stand so that these beams are lined up together. Aim just to the edge of this wall about halfway up from these 2 points. You can use these 2 antennas to help guide you with this. Then simply throw the smoke. For your flash, just toss it over the ramp. Finally, when you have a bit of space on the ramp, pull out your molly and throw it to the left of your jungle smoke. This will dissuade a CT from pushing out to the bench. And lastly, Future Pro number 5. You will throw the sandwich molly along with 2 flashes. To throw your molly, stand in line with the wall at the edge of this corner. Find this dark spot at the top of the wall, then simply throw the molly. It's important to throw this molly before the smoke for stairs comes in, as if that smoke is thrown a bit short, it can, but not always, extinguish the flames. For your flashes, the first one should be a jumping throw over this building, and the second as you get to the ramp. You can throw it into the jungle smoke and potentially stop a CT from pushing, or spamming through the smokes. This is a great A execute, but requires some good synergy with your teammates. If you have a 5-stack you queue with often, I'm sure you can all get on the same page and get that bomb down on the A side of Mirage.
Excuse me?
Anything?
Oh, so here my story begins.
He was waiting this moment.
Whoa!
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this counter? This is madness!
All right, welcome. We're getting ready for map number 2. Maybe a little bit of a shock to some to see that Astralis have cruised through map number 1. They made it look, honestly, effortless for a vast majority of that Ancient, but we now head in towards Mirage. And let's be frank, FUT are one of the best teams in the world on this map. So all signs feel like it should be going towards a third map. But Astralis has just proved us once wrong already in towards that opener. So I'm not going to discount them just yet.
Yeah, no, that is true. There's maybe in the context of the matchup and the history between these two teams, it can certainly swing and have Astralis gotten into their heads, but I just feel like, you know, there's just way too much security on this map for FUT.
Yeah.
And then the exact opposite for Astralis. So this would be incredible. If Astralis can win this one, I think we'd be like, okay, some serious stuff going to be happening in stage 2 for Astralis.
True.
But I don't see it happening. So yeah, I think we do have a third map written all over this one, which, again, you know, may well favor Astralis once we get there, but it is Counter-Strike, anything can happen. A quiet pistol to kick things off. Just digging for info a minute and then trying to see what they can get away with. Good timing from Stair as he peeks out. Finds one, spots another couple here. I don't think he's quite seen the bomb, but now they will confirm it. Trying to eliminate Stair, and he's looking sharp. Another headshot landing for him. This is a weird setup as well from the CTs. They've got a player in towards the ramp. Certainly going to be difficult to deal with now. Yabi getting involved into 4 versus 2 before the dust settles. Fozzy's Julie's going to get it done. So Astralis picking up the pistol, and it's a pretty damn good one at that.
Yeah, they look really quite comfortable. It looked like a nice read as well. And they actually invited in quite a bit of pressure in those engagements, but they come out on top. Coat's on for Krabeni. Full coat. You know, someone needs to turn the heat on in that room, but they also need to turn the heat on in the server too, because it was a pretty slow ending towards that first map. I mean, they never really got into it, to be honest, for FUT, and not the start that they want either. Love to sort of get out the gates nice and early on this seaside, really start to snowball in a positive way. The bomb plant, generally speaking, should facilitate some level of a buy coming through for FUT. We shall see. Slight tech pause here, though. My assumption is on Demon's side.
Getting the headphones changed up. I love that. You got the laptop with the webcam facing the other way. It's a real janky kind of setup there.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's probably facing Demon's monitor.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I could even catch 2, technically. You know, if you can angle it right, you can probably get like 2 people's setups in one.
Got a little like cat plushie or something here.
I feel like it's a red panda.
Red panda, yeah, that's a good shout, yeah.
Maybe a little adjustment of the headphones or a camera or something of the likes, but back underway, only a brief tech pause, and get the show back on the road. Double Galil, as we mentioned, we did expect some sort of a force buy, considering it was a bomb plant. So we get, double Galil, double Tech 9, and a Deagle. And the lesser weaponry of the pistols are prioritizing utility, which I can get behind. We'll just see. Smoke over, flash behind. Interesting nade, to say the least. That just kind of goes nowhere. I think maybe he expected a little bit more of an aggressive rush there, but he doesn't get it. It's all a ruse, because they're doubling back towards mid, and the bomb is in mid as well. That's by no means a commitment, especially now that they've got launched up in towards jungle.
Yeah, really, really quickly here as well. I don't think he's going to be necessarily considered. They might start to think about it, but by then it might be too late. Not making a lot of moves. Looks like he's maybe just cutting someone off in theory.
They're slightly expecting it. You see they're holding murder hole, you know what I mean? So I have a feeling they might at least keep eyes trained for a little bit on this.
Stair has to be very, yeah, okay. I feel like they do know Stair is really tight on his like retreat there, making sure not to overextend.
And also Fuzi's holding the cross, so Stair's basically always safe for now, as long as Fuzi continues to do so. I mean, he's locked on that position. He's eyes trained. Stair, only good for one. Yeah, gotta clear it, but Fuzi loses the fight. He'd known for what felt like a minute that there was a player there, but he still ends up going down.
He just got bored, really, and it ends up being the ultimate price for that. Ryu looking to try and spam away. Oh, if he'd taken a second, yeah, the feet were sticking out there. He definitely could have found that kill. Not the case. Now, it does come down to just 2 on this T side, one of which is on 1 HP. Not looking very nice at all. There is no kit available. There is no utility available, in fact. So long as we keep our eyes on him, can he take a good player here in the initial attack? No is the answer. They will find the kills. Got to get on that bomb pretty sharp. It's relatively close, but Astralis will take it. Still, I think you can be happy with that. 2 kills and a bomb plant. Could have been a tiny bit more, but unfortunately not to be.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll take it for sure, I think, on the Force. And again, with a bomb plant and a couple of kills, some teams would actually just go back into a Force buy here. You've also got a little bit more loss bonus to work with, which can facilitate a slightly stronger Force investment of a couple more Galils. I feel like FUT are aggressive enough where they might actually go for that. They've made that one close. Yeah, they're going to do exactly that. It doesn't really shock me too much for FUT. This feels right up their wheelhouse of go back into Force buy. There's some more patient teams who would definitely be half buying here, full buying towards the next. But for FUT, in their mind, it's like, we've just made that pretty close. Surely with a little bit more of an investment, we're going to make it closer, if not in our favor. So once again, back in towards mid. Progress, but yeah, he's here. Pretty patient from him as well. He very easily could have gone for a swing. It would have been costly. But they were kind of expecting it, but he'll drop a smoke and play behind.
Boosted up again, so the option to go window, they're not taking it at the moment.
Nice nade.
Yeah, it does a lot of damage considering he's boosted up like that.
Yeah, that kind of went like below him, but I guess it's shrapnel ultimately, right? I guess it explodes from underneath. It's rough in its own way.
Indeed. Certainly feels like the case. Oh, Stair with a nice find, though. They maybe heard him jumping up, I suppose. It seems like they were relatively sure, or the nade damage might have translated around. Fozy, meanwhile, run of the mill here as there are no piece of utility to really deal with him. Lands another tag, missing the Palace player, but he'll go back in for the repeat. Looking good while doing so.
He's so lucky to stay alive there. Takes a lot of damage, 5 points of HP. Flash over, long to avoid. Cemetery is that first line of contact. There's just no way you're getting a plant here. No way in hell, and it's already denied. Fuzi will see it off. He does a fantastic round. The final he gets with only just 5 points of HP. It's a third in the round for him, and Astralis, another on the board for them. But some of the similar level of woes that we saw in towards map number 1 are also implementing themselves in towards map 2. Oh yeah, Fuzi, first 2. Kind of fantastic, especially that second one, because it just makes sure there's just no real progression in towards the A site. And it bought time for the rotations. Brilliant work. 3-0, and with that being a force, forces can continue to happen if there is bomb plants for the T side, but it wasn't there.
Yeah, they have to move down to the reluctant eco here, I'm sure, as they just wanted to stay hot on the heels, keep that pressure on. Astralis starting to build a lot of steam here. And the worry starts coming in, you know, this is the thing. We can conjecture and have a bit of fun with it, but you see that Ancient pickup, that maybe raises an eyebrow, you're like, okay. And now they're looking good on Mirage. It's like, wow, damn, have they just been really preparing for this matchup? Probably, right? You know, just putting a lot of time and effort into the the expectation here, and the expectation is that Mirage would come out. So Astralis, some homework. So far it's paying off. It's a question of whether FUT can find the ability to get back into this game. You would expect so given their history and success on this map, but
yeah,
it's worrisome in the early stages.
Also, I want to say that, you know, for FUT, compared to what we've seen of them as of late, like especially this year, so far in the map and a fifth that we've got so far, this is a kind of a gross underperformance by their standards. Like, this is a side that are normally so sharp. Like, it's the simple things that they're failing at. You know, we can talk about, like, Astralis, I think, planning for this matchup and doing the right preparation, but, like, they are just winning aim duels, like, for the most part, pretty easily as well. It's a nice shot from Jugs there for one as a consolation, but an easy trade. But, you know, we're seeing so many head-to-heads where Astralis are not even struggling to win, which is so alarming compared to what we're used to from FUT. Like, we expect this side, and what we've known them to be is these kind of like face-it demons, these you know, FPL kind of pug stars in their own regard, and they're so mechanically sharp. But we've not seen any of that in this series at the moment. First map, they got decimated, honestly, and a lot of times just by brute firepower.
Yeah, no, that is very true. I think just an Astralis that are looking really, really warm here, really quite comfortable coming into this.
Yeah. Yabi's been really impressive. The impact of his kills are massive, and of course, Fuzi continues to shine. They're going to go contact, and they walk straight into Ryu for one. Quick trade, sure, but up on balcony, Yabi remains long, so 180 to find his head, but there's still potential threats around. Spamming the smoke, it's close, and Hooksy will get it. He's met with a HG, but he's still alive and thriving as it's a numbers advantage for Astralis. I speak too soon. Spam on the smoke, Hooksy loses his life, and Fuzi called upon again. Flash over, will bait out his position. But where is Stare? They still look for him. A smoke that'll allow the plant, and they're trying to spam it. They just can't quite get it off.
Yeah, the nade's a bit late as well. You know, there's right ideas here, but unfortunately not quite perfect in the execution. Tiny bits of utility. No kit, though, for this CT side is kind of the key thing for me. Stare. Molly goes down, nothing. Oh, off the back of it, there is a kit. It has been communicated, and he will pick it up, so that saves them some time. Krabeni is quick, and they've lost track of this player that's in sandwich, really. Oh, nice shot from Fozy. Surely no time, and it doesn't matter as Krabeni takes his head off, so some effort for sure to get there, but FUT are finally in with their first round.
Yeah, finally. I think the one real detail that gives for that round is that long spam on the Hooksy smoke, right? He's trying to play behind it to buy time for rotation, but when he falls, that's also the kit getting dropped as well, which they need to spend time to go and recover. Does well for his, but yeah, in the end, well played. Krabeni needed to stand tall in that engagement. I don't think Fuzi would have had the time to go and collect the kit and defuse anyway, but just buying time around Palace is nice. But off the back of their first round, FUT will call for their first time out, so maybe still not completely surefire and certain in their CS just yet.
Yeah, definitely a slightly more nervous-looking FUT. I mean, this is the thing, right? You come into stage one, you're the hot team, you should absolutely be able to steamroll through. They do just that. There's some easier opponents down there, of course. Stage two, a few more expectations now, you know? It's okay, these guys got a lot of eyeballs on them, and the momentum, the hype and everything seems to be stepping up. You've lost teams like Paravision that also had the same kind of expectations. So I think there's some nerves. Your first matchups against an old rival. And certainly it does feel that these guys are not worried, but just maybe stressed out.
Yeah.
Coming into this, there's a lot riding on their shoulders at the moment.
Yeah, agreed. Well, I like this idea. It is being held for by Jugs, but taking this ramp control is super important, and Fuzi, I don't know, because of it being a left eye peek for him, whether his shoulder might have been spotted by Longs, but he's going to pull away. So now this is two crucial positions held for in a proactive and quite aggressive stance. They've got deep B-Apps control and deep ramp control. Astralis, this is a nice little setup. They just, honestly, at this point, got to win their aim duels. They are going to be tested sooner rather than later as the split comes through. The question is, where is it going to come through to? Yeah, but you're going to have a look. Again, this is proactive. It's nice. I like this from them. As we creep towards the 40-second mark, decision to be made here. Where do FUT want to go? This feels like an A split naturally. And that's a smoke towards top con phase. That is going to be the call. First test is Stare, and he passes with flying colors. As he looks for a second, he'll get it. The third is on offer. A spray down in towards top connector. That'll seal the deal. There's nothing that Cemetery can do all alone. He looks for a consolation. Okay. It's carnage in this round. It's a 1 versus 2, but with 15 seconds, surely he's got no chance in hell to win this one out. He can't collect the bomb and plan, and Fuzi sees him off. That is a wild, wild one. But it's the same result. Astralis win.
Indeed. One of our higher octane rounds of the series so far. That's safe to say. I think it's been a game of a lot of just trading and really well-placed fights and whatnot. So lovely to see Stare on the stairs. It's got legs maybe, but he looks pretty good from there.
We'll workshop it, don't worry.
He's got legs from there, and indeed he looks pretty damn good. Some lovely bits of movement, and great to see him again proactive. He's been having a fantastic tournament for me, by his standards, let's say. Really delivering a few more numbers than usual here, so hopefully that continues, and especially against a team like FUT, you're going to need Stare to be stepping up. Ryu, good for 2. Suppose he was some missed shots, but he's been flashed about here. Difficult for him. He gets a smoke down to try and work around it, and playing pretty aggressively off the back of it. The shots are really missing. His presence, though, is a threat, and they work around that. Demon's recovered an M4. Can he win out this 1 versus 3? Falls off his perch, and Yabi will take him down. So Astralis keeps stringing them together here. 1 lost round is not really an issue, and similar to Ancient, they're doing a very good job of just making sure it's like, okay, you won 1, doesn't matter. And then they just go right back into finding success themselves.
Yeah, agreed. Pretty simple one as well. I think, again, these sort of rounds, we've seen in the past for FUT, one thing that's made them scary is, like, you know, these 4 spies sort of tech 9 rush rounds, they're normally actually quite prolific at. But Astralis make light work of it. This is furthering this sort of dominant statement that is being made here on this CT side. Moving the edge of the smoke. Fuzi spots a shoulder for a second, tries a hopeful flick through that smoke, but not to be. Longs is a known quantity in towards lower. The molly will just tick. Hitting out his spot. This hit is bold by HooXi. It's a nice idea.
I'm such a fan of the idea.
Yeah, lovely idea. Unfortunate on the execution.
Indeed, lots and lots and lots of damage has been done here, though, so it very much could swing on a dime, and that looks to be the case, really. Demon left on 6 HP, leading that charge. He's lost one of his healthier teammates. He's lucky. Yabi runs out of ammo, but he's got support, right? They're able to stand strong. Demon the only one to have found any frags. That leaves Lonks with 2 more to get here. He's coming in from behind. Starting to think about it. Move towards the apps. Spotting nobody there. Spotting the bomb for sure. Getting full control of that. Surely now they smell a rat. They think maybe short, maybe the market. Nice clear, but he will be instantly traded out by Stare. And it's tough for FUT there. They're close in places. They are certainly getting better. They're just not able to convert these rounds.
Stare's looking so solid. So consistent at the moment. Kind of for a while as well for Stare with this side. Even with kind of the new guys coming in, he has been sort of the superstar of this team, and he continues to perform at an elite level. 12-4 for him. Such an incredible shot. And where we're at as well for FUT, they just can't seem to keep up with not even just him, but Fuzi's his moment. Yabi's looking great as well. They just can't seem to keep up with the firepower. This is an underwhelming performance across the board for FUT, and it's an electric one by Astralis. They look great towards stage 1, but they just continue this roll into stage 2. Fuzi, Ryu, kills a piece. Beautiful, this low buy looks like it's being put to bed easily. Night FUT, they get shut down with just a 1 consolation kill. That is so simple for them.
Going from bad to worse pretty swiftly here. No, another look in for FUT as they take a timeout. They've only got 1 left here as well, so...
The thing is as well, nothing's changed from FUT's timeouts. We saw this in the first map as well. They called them and it was just the kind of same rounds that were thrown in.
Where are FUT? What is happening? You know, this is one of the things that you might see from time to time. Very young team. Very young team in terms of experience, in terms of being in this position, you know, where has it come from, so on and so on. But I think also just the fact that by age, it can be very tough for them to get in the zone and to get rid of the demons, as it were. You do have Lonks there, who sees himself and puts himself forward as a wiser voice. He obviously had a very quick upswing in his career, didn't quite work initially, and a couple of interviews now he said where he didn't feel like he had the guidance and whatnot, so he's trying to be that for these young players. Now would be a great time for that guidance to come through.
We'll swing lower to take mid control. Towards top mid, it's a pretty nice split. It's a pretty nice nade though. Demon tossed around out of 34 points of HP before it even spots anybody. Halfway for somebody who is, generally speaking, so important, especially towards these T-side rounds. This gun round is massively important for Foot. 8-1 down. And if you lose here without a bomb plan, which has been hard to come by for the Foot side, it could be a drastically poor half. But Demon will open things up.
Yeah, it could be something to this. He's found some awkward control in the window, which, you know, it really opens up options for that T-side. But we have a very quick flank here from Ryu. And that's going to squeeze this T-side in. They don't have many options available. The Stairs blocking. Fozy does well to find one up close, and Stairs done very well to bait his teammate. That's how you do it successfully. Ryu maybe with a reposition here going to find success as well. And yes, they've lost track of him. He'll take Cemetery. It's all onto Demon, 12 HP. And what can he do, really? He's just out on an island. There is no way that he could have found anything there. And it's another round in from Astralis. Despite an opener from Foot, they just can't break into these bomb sites.
Another stalwart showing from Stair as well. Double for him. Ryu, that flank is so effective. So well done. You can even make the argument that he maybe could have played a little bit of Trigger Discipline just to gain information, but he just doesn't need to. They know they can use it effectively off the numbers. Even Fuzi, only one kill, but that one shot he hits is not easy. 9-2-1. There is only one team in this series. And Foot, they have not come to play in Stage 2, which is such a shame. We didn't get to catch them in Stage 1, and they were so impressive there. I was quite excited to see Foot at their best, but we've got the absolute opposite. Ryu, hopefully fine for the first. For a second, which he gets. The third just about evades him as a drive-by Mach 10 will find one, but Boozy up close and personal with a combat orb and the support. It's just a stunner of a showing from Astralis. Such a deserved lead that they've got right now in double digits in the first half. Foot, wrap it up, guys. Call it a day.
Yeah, this is just not the matchup right now. They have not shown up to the game, and it's tough to really figure out what's going on. It's an absolute slaughter. They've had close rounds they can't convert. They've had one-sided rounds that they never had a chance in. Just kind of everywhere it feels at this point. Whatever you do, whatever you think of, it's not working. Astralis, similar to the Ancient, have done their homework. Really impressive. A lot of fun here. A lot of fun.
Uzi. Oh, again, he's just so solid. Everything that's been put in front of him, he's delivering. And Stair as well. Mentioned it earlier, but he just continues to be the superstar for this side, and he continues to show.
He didn't see the barrel.
Yeah.
He definitely could have done.
Now risky.
Maybe he did see the barrel, but he didn't act on it. Not sure. Either way. 5-on-3. Far too doable here. Fozy just it's Fozy and Stair, man.
Yeah.
It's just the dynamic duo here, both on 17 kills. Wow. Crazy, crazy stuff as Astralis net an 11-1 first half on a map that they really do not like playing stereotypically. Absolutely fantastic stuff. There's not much that I can add to it. Foot's days are numbered here in this opening Stage 2 matchup. We'll see if that's the case or if they can mount something incredible in the second half.
11-1. Astralis, what a showing from them. It's only one side in the server off the back of map number 1, but we sort of assume that heading in towards this map number 2, there may be a little bit more on offer from FUT, but it's arguably got worse. It could be over before it even really begins here in this map and the series. Onto the CT side now for FUT, but I don't know. Astralis actually as well, they're looking A and no one's home.
Yeah, they've gone in quite quickly here. They are looking to take it nice and simple. Execute comes over the top. What more is there that FUT can do? They've lost the A bomb site. They do have a quick flank in from Krabeni, Stage 1's top performer here, looking to be the hero on this flank. Clean for the first. Maybe one more from him. Might convince us in. The flash is good from CT. The kill's also looking pretty damn good. Suddenly Yabi finds himself alone. Finds the hardest shot. Couldn't get the guy who was reloading though. Either way, FUT have bought themselves some time here.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tilter, I think, for Astralis, because they do a couple of things right. Sure, the flank you can't account for, but the CT control they take is really good. They just lose the aim duels. The one thing that we were kind of praising them for in that previous of saying, like, you are winning aim duels against FUT in a consistent manner. This time, not to be. So, yeah, a bit of a tilter. That round kind of falling flat. Love the flick-up shot from Yabi, but all for naught. Bomb plant, plus a couple of kills. Could facilitate a buy, but it actually looks like it might be a bit more of a half investment. A couple of upgraded pistols, Hooksy will pick up a bit of utility, so this is a bit of a throwaway. They've got plenty of rounds to spare, though, so Astralis don't need to rush anything.
Yeah, taking it nice and slow here. Got smoke and 2 flashes. What's the plan for those? I suppose that is the big question here. Are they going to try and fake up short, I feel? Got this one player, or rather not fake up short, but commit up short, I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, interesting. Maybe there is some kind of a fake going on, though, because he gets nades down for a B move. But there's nobody else with him. So, what is the plan? Contacting up middle here. Unfortunately, Krabeni, it feels like, is in the perfect spot if he can find the peak for this. Oh, he's not really ready, though. They're making some noise. He catches them on the boost. Very lucky. They were milliseconds away from finding him, to be honest. He was looking completely the wrong way. Yabi's Deagle chimes in, but he's dealt with on the next attempt. So that should be that, to be honest with you. They tried something funky. Didn't quite work. Taking some Deagle headshots here. Ryu's going to have to really go insane to get this one done. Now it's B that looks vulnerable, though, so we'll see what the read is.
They might just go up short to B, but they're going to get caught in the crosshair, surely. Longs should have him dead to right. There we go. There's one. And the 2. Nice and simple. Nice and easy. Felt like a little bit of a convoluted attempt at a pistol there. Like, it's like we're faking smoke and util towards A, and then Hooksy's trying to fight, but they're so aggressed in towards kind of B apartments that they know Hooksy's alone there. They know he's the only one who's swinging. There's just one guy. So they're not really baited into stacking the B site. And then even with that kind of like trying to stack the B site, they're not even kind of doing anything to move towards A Astralis. So it feels a little bit convoluted. I think it was very loose mid-rounding. But ultimately a waste of downtime. A nothing round. But it's all buying time for this. All buy-ins there. Will be the first 2 fall long, so swing out from short. The flash didn't actually catch there, but he just loses the aim duel. As Jugs finds one of his own, Hooksy trying to dive around site with the support of Ryu. They take A-side control, and they can look for CT control further. Molly down, Ryu wins the fight. This is much, much better.
Ryu, good spot for him here if he can make this work. Spots the shadow first, and they will find all of the important kills, the important battles at the end. Astralis back to their winning ways. The pistol goes against them. As we like to say, though, that pistol can be unpredictable. The high roll from Longs. I think he understands it's just not their day. Unfortunately, it does happen once in a while. The saving grace here is that it's the first round of Swiss. That's maybe all I can give them for this series.
Yeah, it's not exactly a confidence booster. They've taken a bit of time off, it seems, between stage 1 and stage 2, and they've iced themselves out ever so slightly. They were just so electric in this first stage, and anything but here.
Not paid the bills.
Yeah. Ollie will force Krabeni in towards lower. There's no one at the moment there contesting it, but there is a move being made by Ryu. He was always holding this extremity. doesn't commit to going down. Ready to reclaim the space that he had earlier, but the volley forced them out of. Double swing. Uh-oh.
Benny eliminated. Needed at least one there, right?
Yeah.
Trade the info, but a super clean opener like that for Astralis is just a gift from above. Should be able to now clean up with that, you feel, right? The 5v4, the stronger weaponry, the full belts of utility still available here. So yeah, looking very, very good for Astralis to clean up house in the near future.
Head over to break open. Look on smoke. Wow, I think he actually just spotted the leg of Yabi there. And a hopeful pop shot, but not to be. This is surely looking like the beginning of the end as Hooksy puts pressure on the B site. Feels like selling a bit of a ruse, but the bomb might actually just join them. We'll see. Only one for Demon. As Ryu finds that trade, the scout can't convert. Yabi sees Symmetry off, and it's all on the shoulders of Jugs. Only 6 kills to his name, but that's slightly higher up compared to some of Foot. It's been a one-sided showing, and that just about sums up the performance from Foot. A labored spray and a labored map number 2. We came into this painting the picture that they were one of the best Mirage sides. Well, they get deleted.
Yeah, on both maps, you know, it's absolutely wild to see. Astralis have clearly gone away, taken their time, maybe done some predictions. I don't think that the matchups are a sure thing until they come out. But either way, they know they're probably going to face off against Foot at some point in this second stage. And they've done an absolutely beautiful job of putting that practice into play. Fantastic showing from them. And this isn't Astralis to now be worried about if you are a team in stage 2, if you may be one of those squads on the extremity of the top level, like a Na'Vi maybe, or an Aurora perhaps. You've got to be careful of Astralis because they've just put away one of their rivals, both in terms of the head-to-head matchups, but also rivals for the tier 1.5, these teams that are on the upswing at the start of the year. They just put them to bed so easily.
Yeah, speaking of as well, that Na'Vi game is actually on the A stream, and they lost map 1 to Monty. What do we say? I'll keep bringing it up because I'm going to toot my own horn here. But I did say I think Monty are one of the most underrated sides here at Pro League. People are sleeping on them, and they continue to look okay. However, they are being deleted on map number 2. So that one's going to go to a third, unlike our game, which was effortlessly closed out by Astralis. What a showing from them. What a statement again, right? Because there's still people who doubt this new look Astralis, but they are making the right moves. You know, they've gone away from this Danish 5 that obviously wasn't working. That's a scene that's ultimately struggling. They've gone for an international injection of firepower, and it's a fantastic work and a fantastic look at the moment. Ryu looks really sharp, but Fuzi, Electric, and Stair again, right? Stair has been the best player on this Astralis side for a long time, but for a long time, he was the only redeeming player on this Astralis lineup. He gets given a lot of the favorable roles and a lot of decent positions to shine, but now, even with the bolstered firepower around him, Stair continues to be the best player. He continues to be such a stability factor in towards Astralis, and Foot, they just couldn't deal with him.
Yeah, this is the type of game as well in the past I feel Stair may well have struggled in, you know, maybe too many responsibilities, maybe the need to bring too much firepower, right? And sometimes he could go missing in those bigger games for me where there's a bit more pressure. I think that here they've done a very good job of like facilitating a bit more and, like you say, taking some of that pressure off, which I think makes a big difference for the individuality of Astralis. Foot in the meantime, you know, it was just a bit too simple. I think they stick to what they know, which is very pack mentality kind of Counter-Strike, but not a lot of switch-ups, not a lot of change-ups. Timeouts seemed to not really do very much, maybe more like mental timeouts, like cooling off timeouts, rather than tactics being talked. So yeah, it does raise a few questions of Foot, and if they have to be careful of not being figured out by a few teams who indeed have played them more than a couple times or more than once even. I think the first time you play Foot, it's like, whoa, okay, these guys are relentless and crazy aggressive, but potentially that gets figured out. So maybe we need to see them add a bit more depth to their game if they're going to continue contesting at the top level.
No, I think you're absolutely spot on. I think, you know, kind of where we're at when we look towards this Foot side is that it works well when it works, but when it doesn't, it looks pretty ugly. I think I'm right in saying we might have an interview as well. It's always good to kind of check in, and it'd be kind of sick as well to just kind of like. And let's hang into it. We're joined by Stair, brother. Thank you very much for joining us. First and foremost, congratulations. I mean, an incredible showing. You guys look so comfortable. Talk me through this matchup. Foot, you guys have got like a little bit of a mini rivalry and essentially played a few times already in the last few months. And the last couple, Foot have kind of quite cleanly won. What was the prep like coming in towards this game?
I mean, as you see in the veto, we tried something different. We played them for the 4th time now. We tried picking Ancient instead of letting it be a decider, just to get some fresh air on a new map, you know, on our own map, instead of picking Overpass every single time. And I think that paid off very well. I think we also have a good Ancient, so that was kind of our preparation for today, to actually try and make that a difference and see if Overpass was dead again. I still think we can beat them. We have a good Overpass, but I think they have too, so we didn't want to give them a good map for them as well as the first map, right? So that was the plan for the veto, at least.
Yeah, it's pretty smart. Obviously, kind of worked out for you. Then moving into this Mirage, you just absolutely broken them. I mean, is it a team that you're starting to maybe figure out a little bit, or are you not quite sure why the Mirage just completely folded for Foot? Give me your thoughts on that second map.
Figure out, I don't know. I think they're very good at mixing up their play. I do think that they are a team that likes to play like chaotic CS, send a lot of signals, like go a little crazy. So in that way, people figure out they play like that, but it's not like we knew where they would go every round or anything. It's not like we have some insane prep, because I think they're so good at actually mixing that up. So I wouldn't say like we have figured it out or anything. I'm just happy we beat them Mirage. They have such a strong Mirage, and when we beat them in this way, you know, it's just a good confidence sign on the map. So I'm very, very thankful we could beat them like this.
Love to hear it. Talk to me about you guys at the moment, right? You know, of course, you've had FURIA and Ryu come in towards the side, and ever since, we've just seen a natural uptick. Astralis looking a lot more competitive at these tournaments. You guys have got decent aspirations now of actually making, you know, deep runs in towards these kind of top-level tournaments, and you're actually proving that you can play that level of Counter-Strike. So how's the vibes? How's the feeling in the side? You know, it looks like you guys are performing and playing really well together. So how's everything on that side?
Yeah, I mean, everyone is feeling good. Like, I know a lot of people say that there's like a honeymoon when you start a new team, and I also believe that. But I think still that this team, like in terms of vibes, it's been amazing, and no one has like any crazy temper or anything, and not following what we're saying. I know there was a clip of a timeout yesterday on Twitter, which is like painting a very bad picture, because I think we have so good vibes in this team. And of course, sometimes you also have to be harsh, so that's just how it is. And I think everyone just like enjoys to play their role, how they do it, and I think that's very important, you know, that not one guy has to like sacrifice all the time and be like, oh, I hate this, but we win on it, and stuff like this. So I think it's been amazing, and I think also in firepower wise, when we hit the day, as you see, everyone just shoots so good. Like, I think FUT is one of the best aiming teams there is, and when you beat them this big, I think it's also about aiming and out aiming them, and I think that happened today, so that was amazing.
Yeah, just a more generic question here from me, to be honest with you. We've obviously seen this shift into online with these earlier stages now for Pro League. What are your thoughts on that versus LAN, I suppose?
I like to play LAN more in terms of like the vibe, and just also the setup is being better. Like we had a tick yesterday because someone had to charge their phone because we need 2 camps, which is like not optimal. So I for sure like the LAN better. Everything is like set better. You have the perfect PCs to play the game, and it's just funnier, right? So I like the format more, and I hope we can qualify for the LAN, because I always like playing, you know, the Pro League LAN. So I don't mind if we could do that.
Fair enough. Final question then for you. I just wanted to throw in, what is now for this side, what is your aspiration coming in towards tournaments like this? Of course, naturally, I think, you know, people will say, you know, every competitor will say, oh, we come in to win. But what are kind of the realistic expectations that not only kind of yourselves, but like maybe the organization are setting coming into tournaments like your Pro Leagues and like your IEMs and whatnot?
I mean, in terms of the organization, we talked about, like, you know, getting back to the top, so to say. I feel like the old Astralis has a very big name still, and a legacy they have. Of course, we don't expect to do that. That would be too crazy. But I do believe that all of us in the team like can see how we play, and how we play against good teams, that we can actually go and do very deep runs. And as you said, we hope to win, but it's not like we expect to win right now. Like, everyone knows the Vitality is a step above everyone right now, and wins so many tournaments, so they will be tough to beat when you actually meet them. But I feel like every other team, we actually have a good chance and a good shot if we just actually play our game and you know, hit the right day. We just need to have our bottom level a little higher, and then I think we will be like good competitors to go into a lot of playoffs and do some damage.
Awesome. Well, man, thank you very much for joining us. Pleasure to have you on as well. Congratulations. A nice win, a nice easy day at the office for you guys as well. So thank you for joining us. Pleasure to have you on, and best of luck in the rest of the tournament.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Awesome. There we go. Always good to kind of check in with there as well. I mean, you know, for him, he's kind of seen, honestly, the real highs and the real lows of Astralis,
Sure.
but times are looking good. Like, that is not an easy team to dispatch, especially in that sort of fashion. And what a way to start stage 2 as well. I think there was even kind of conversations of people being like, okay, they've made it through stage 1, but this is sort of where it ends, but not to be, apparently.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, some great answers from him. I think he kind of toes that line very nicely of like giving us a couple tidbits into like prep and stuff, but he knows not to go too far. I think sometimes players are a bit frightened of giving any kind of info, so that's where you get like the generic answers or the sort of one-word aura farming that seems to be going on at the moment. But yeah, I think overall the team, the vibes, looking quite good. There's a bit of seriosity to them, as you know, he mentioned that sort of viral clip and everything of the timeout when they were like 1 and 6 or something like that. And it's a little bit harsher, it's a little bit pushier, but again, Hooksy is a great leader of men. He needs to toe that line also of like, you know, do you get some loud voices in there? Do you take a bit of harshness and whatnot? And that's maybe something that FUT could have been missing, I think.
I agree.
Because again, we look at this team, they're a bit more chaotic, they're a bit younger, and it's like, how do they fully communicate? And at the moment, they've only really known winning, and then they'll get to a matchup where it's like, okay, shouldn't really be taking this. You're not necessarily expected. A bit more time going to be required before you can beat a Spirit or a Vitality or whoever they run into, you know, potentially a team like Aurora, those gatekeeper kind of teams. And they do fall there, but like the expectations are not to beat that. I think this is a pretty big matchup in the sense that coming into it, I think we would have thought that FUT would take it.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that is our first series of the day done. We actually have quite an extended break until our second, so there's no better time than to go and check out the A stream that Monty taking on an RV game. But we have another game coming up, and this one could be an absolute brawl. It's Aurora taking on Legacy. But before we get there, we're going to a little bit of an extended break. See you soon.
Chance, all dunk. Opening fight here and no utility. You're Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Dimension 2025, that's my boy.
I had a 30 centimeter.
I'm a criminal.
So Freya's gonna read these ones off.
Oh, goodness.
Oh my god.
Nice!
So, he's pushing me another fucking trade.
All right, gentlemen, welcome. You're probably wondering what you're here for. If you take a look, we got the best of the best, Counter-Strike's elite. Some of the best Counter-Strike players on planet Earth here today. Now, we want to see you guys do battle. This is going to be a Face-It LAN lobby. That's funny, huh? All right, well, we're going to see. We're going to see what goes down with this, all right? So we got to pick captains. And the best way I could think about doing that was get the 2 players with the highest elo to be the captains. So MongolZ, come stand over here. Mr. Kiyasuke, come stand over here. So you 2 have the highest elo at the moment out of these 10 players. You have the highest, which means you get to pick first. Now, I'll let you know, we're playing for elo. So there's something on the line, all right? So you got to pick your team wisely here. So Ilya, you get to pick first. Who do you want on your team?
It's very interesting.
Shouldn't have such high elo. You got Donk down the end?
I see, I see. Picking Nico.
Okay, Nico, come stand next to Mr. MongolZ. You get to pick. Who do you want?
Donk.
Donk, come on over.
I'll pick Pete.
Okay.
I'll pick Zaiwo.
Zaiwo, all right.
He's my bro without mouse pad.
You didn't bring a mouse pad?
Maybe not.
Okay, we'll work it out.
I'll pick Robs.
Okay. Ooh. Who do you want?
I'll pick Frozen.
Frozen, okay. Wakadia or Senzu?
I'll take Senzu.
Okay, Senzu on Team Honesty. And Wakadia, that means you're playing right now with Kiyosuke's team. All right, now we need to do a veto. So you picked first player, he can ban first map. We're just going to ban all the way down to 1. What do you want to ban? Standard map pool, nothing crazy, no stupid maps.
Bro, I'll ban Inferno.
Right.
Because of me, because don't know.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Get rid of it right there.
Ban Overpass.
Overpass?
I'll ban Nuke.
Nuke's gone? All right, good.
Train.
In Dust 2, Ancient Mirage.
Do you want classic map or what? Что Mirage банит, ломать систему? Мы был бан Mirage and back system.
И чё мы даст будем играть? Ты в чё ты ломаешь?
No, блядь. I'll ban Ancient.
Okay, well, it's classic. You get to decide. Dust 2 or Mirage?
What? Very good choice. Very good choice. Okay, I'll take responsibility.
You're the captain.
What do you want? Mirage. Let's go Mirage.
All right, ban Dust 2? Yes. All right, we're playing Mirage. Classic, face it, all right. Boys, we're going to use these 2 booths here. So let's just go Kiyosuke, you guys can go on this side. And Monesi, your team can go on that side. Go and decide how you want to set up, however you want to be. Let's go. The classic face it map, Mirage. Here we go.
Hopefully it's not him.
Short game.
It will be. It will be.
What do you think about your team, mate?
I mean, I was a bit skeptical and I didn't pick.
You were first
nor
pick.
Zywood nor Donk. I feel like that's a bit unbalanced. Actually, I expected him to pick Valeria first.
Okay, well, that's what I thought too.
Yeah.
There was some thought process going into the
There
players'
was. He
picks for this.
really took his time.
You excited to play your first face at Pug all year or what?
Not against those guys.
What, do you think they got the better team?
They have some good players.
There's not a lot of confidence coming out of you, Robert. What's going on? Making content for Telegram, but you didn't bring a mousepad either.
Yeah, bratан.
Why?
I never do it.
You got a big match today.
I didn't know it.
Yeah, we didn't know.
This is for Ela.
Really?
Yeah.
We will play face.
We will get plus 40, they will minus 40.
Oh, hey, look, I don't know exactly how much, but I know it's for Elo. This is where you do your best work, mate. You excited for this, Mirage?
No.
You were his first pick.
Yeah, but
it was obvious.
Yeah, I think so too.
What obvious, bratан? I could pick fucking Daiwo first.
Да, блядь, верим.
Bukadia, they put you in the middle.
It's fine.
It's fine?
I can be agile.
Yeah? You got some good calls?
Sometimes.
So you're a bit of a face of demon yourself, aren't you?
Yes.
I watched some of your games.
In FPL, I'm getting used to last pick, so I will show them. Today they see.
Did a top frag?
Yes. So
Yeah, nice.
of course.
Frozen, you happy with your team?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Just dropping AKs over here. I'm just thinking about my financial approach, you know?
What? How many guns are you gonna drop?
Yeah. What am I gonna save? What am I not gonna buy?
Sit next to Zywo as well.
Yeah, bro.
What are you happy with the map choice, Mirage?
Yeah, I mean, it's classic face it, man.
Everyone plays it.
I didn't expect anything else.
When I saw Ancient getting towards the left, I was like, oh shit, Zywo and Rops are not playing Ancient. I'm not sure how that's going to go.
Fine, we are no smoke.
You know.
We met you on Ancient. We met you on Ancient once.
Oh, I was alone. It was so. They do CPLB like a full nade B. I was like, oh my god, where can I go?
Mate, you got to try and face it. That's where the hardcore is, you know. It's the best Counter Strike in the
Yeah,
world.
they were doing fake rush A to take mid, to go donuts, to. No, I was like, mate, it's not face it. This is official.
We'll see how they're setting up. We'll see how it's all coming together. Sensi, what did you guys do after Fisher? Did you go home?
Yeah, just playing Dota and chilling.
Just playing Dota and chilling?
Yeah.
What rank do you have in Dota?
Dwayne.
What? Doing. Numbers. What? 5k. What do you mean? Like, okay, what?
What do you got, Ilya?
I have 4,000.
Okay.
3.8 or something.
3.8. You're smoking him. What do you play?
Post one.
Okay.
Nice. On who? I'm smoking this.
Does 910 still play a lot?
Yes, same. It's like playing phosphor.
Okay.
He's still good. Extra.
There's good Dota in Asia. Really good. Alright, boys, ready to go? Everyone happy?
Yeah.
Happy as we can be?
Yeah. Hello.
Alright, let's go. Let's get it underway.
Let's go with Pair. Me, Robin, me and you, we are together. Valera and Nico, you're together. Senzo, you're alone, okay? In pair, on knife.
Yeah,
where are you, bro?
I'm taking space, Push the pause attack!
Oh,
half HP, guys.
let's go.
Let's go.
One guy's half HP, yeah? Yeah.
One low.
Он 100% первый бежит.
Easy.
Big Zero Vimano?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
What is this?
It's a gangster.
Gangsta.
Okay, we're strong at the strong side. Okay.
Как на меня смотрит.
Дай пятюню. Нет, я тебе.
Hi.
High-five, Викади.
Let's go. Да я тебе пропишу.
Нормально.
Не больно, спасибо.
Нет.
Let's go, ебать. Let's go, boys.
Five. High-five.
Let's go,
Нет.
Fucking go, boys. Ай, блядь.
Let's go. Guys, I drop duelist.
Top middle. I can have it. Give me. I can boost your balcony if you want.
You guys to be? Okay, I start window.
You want boost? Yeah, I do.
I have flash over window if you see
I'm
something.
not, yeah. I don't see mid.
I jump spot.
I'm left side.
Yeah, I'll have first contact from
Yeah.
back side.
We can wait a bit more.
You're coming down on the ground, boys. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna leave.
Do it. You have the bomb.
Now.
Problem. Careful, ramp.
He's
down spotting.
Doesn't see us yet.
On window. I got spotted, guys. I have window boost. I can go con, okay?
I will take on from.
I will leave.
okay,
I will leave.
Yeah, do. I will take him, Bobby.
Yes, you can come closer.
Ready to smoke?
You can do the smoke? Okay. I
first ramp just a smoke. Ramp,
I will push palace slowly.
5 box smoke for split.
Yeah, we split, yeah. Con more. Con more window. Come. I think I clear, guys.
Two jungle. Jungle dead.
One more
out window, watch out.
One more window.
Yeah, flash jungle. One more jungle.
Nobody. You can try to plant.
Yeah.
Push on city, 2 default.
Okay.
That city was default.
Nice.
Well played.
Bratан,
Well played. Let's go.
Big boys.
Let's go, man.
I'll peek ramp.
The best kind of Senzo. I've been ramp. Absolutely.
You're on B.
Flashing mid.
I will jump short, actually. I don't.
What up mid?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Top mid. Oh, two pushing.
Two pushing mid, okay?
Two pushing mid. One was behind boxes.
One is close, I guess.
Yes.
And one is slide.
Wait, guys, I kill B. Stay alive.
I'm holding.
2 TV.
Nothing B for now.
I have the gun for you.
One close B.
One more TV and Babs.
I'll be with
We
MP9
got
probably.
bomb
Yeah. Nice. Let's be with MP9 probably, guys.
Guys, this wave model so good. I'm fucking gangster. Might you go frag? Go
No,
with me.
do it. You will kill him.
Yeah, bite.
Where is baby goat? Baby goat and window, guys.
Let's try.
Nice. The Kadia is A player, he has MP9, we can maybe just try to contact him.
We can.
Pressure on mid.
Can we do 2 smokes mid? Guys, he will rush mid. He knows we don't have utility.
They will do mid swing, I'll start with your window. You can go left side, Zion.
Vikadia, play from jungle with me. Just grab my M4 if I die.
I have flash info.
I'm just flashing as you can.
I can flash on Troncon.
Flash.
Flashing?
Wait up mid smoke. Mid ramp dead.
Yes.
Oh, behind boxes.
I open one more time.
Only stairs.
Do it.
One short.
That's short.
Can be stick under stairs.
Two middle fighting, guys.
Okay, I'm going out.
One is helping.
They have to react.
Yeah,
Okay.
Stairs.
Guys, one
stairs. Stairs. I will pick him after. One stairs and one con. Jungle.
Pushing above high, watch out.
I left it. No
Yeah.
bomb. They forgot the bomb.
I think could be the bomb top mid.
Yeah, AK top mid.
Uh,
Maybe in front of ramp.
yeah.
Bomb. Ramp.
Yeah.
You have? Nice, bro.
Watch out.
Я не буду тебе пятюню давать.
Good job, boys.
Okay.
Guys, I will get one Galil, okay?
Yeah,
most
I
likely...
drop smoke and go
Yes, most likely I will extinguish the smaller. For connector. So be ready, okay?
Smoke window, William.
No smoke window, nothing.
Dance ramp.
The
They smoke me con.
They can take
smoke.
it fast.
Maybe be pop, guys.
I will extinguish, guys. Come closer.
One be short, one
Let's go.
right.
Smoking.
Flashing B. Flashing.
Car.
I will rotate.
Yeah, I go shot.
I'll be.
I bash over bank.
Two more. BF still. I'm going.
Two short, one more short.
Nice.
One more short.
Two main out. Nice, one more.
That's short.
Last main.
main.
Guys. You're all off.
Backside.
I have left side, backside.
Main. Yo. Can you play for short? Robin.
Yeah.
Go backside towards bench.
Go backside. He can be backside. No, he can. Here. No, he
I'm only main. I'm only
Try to
rest.
go.
Flash backside.
Hang Edward, guys. Back in kitchen.
I'm peeking on you.
Main, out. Let's pick left together, wait.
No bullets.
3, 2, 1. Nice, guys!
bro.
Nice.
Oh my
Nice,
god,
good
bro.
goal. Let's go.
Thank you.
Zenzo, let's fucking go.
Let's go. Because I'll hide on the road.
Yeah.
I'll molly ramp. Yeah. Okay,
guys.
I did window.
You call molly mid ramp, okay? Instead. I'll molly under window.
I will jump from CT.
Look with maybe one step forward.
Careful shot.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, I'm living. I'm getting close B.
Yeah, be close, bro.
On the one mid, guys. On the one mid. Two mid. See. Guys, I'll smoke connector, okay? Can you re-smoke window? Or you still here? Can you re-smoke window, please? Yes. I do now. They just smoke B split then maybe.
Yeah.
We can. There's no window smoke. There's no window smoke, Ilya.
Yeah. I can re-smoke it.
Do it.
I'm getting close shot.
Oh, do.
They did fifth smoke. They have no smokes.
Okay.
They have to go short. I'm going towards B. Watch, I didn't push somewhere, guys. Maybe underground push. Guys, nothing other room, guys.
I
have
didn't
other
see, okay.
Let's walk short, guys.
Short off, just.
One more
short.
And CB ups. I'm going to help you.
Ilya, we played.
Two short. One more short.
Careful, guy. Don't carry. You can molly short and go con, guys. I'm only short, really deep. You can peek on it if you want. Really deep.
I think he's playing retake. He's jumping stage, I think.
It's standing short, boys. On Edward
Still
still.
on B.
Could they push anywhere, boys? They could be pushed up.
Yes. No, I think they couldn't. I was up first stage. I'm
Complete jungle.
Might be sandwich. I'm only jungle.
I'm Ryan. Get a jungle, guys. They molly jungle from Apex.
Jungle, yeah.
Nice.
One more out, bench.
Sound.
I'm coming city.
Firebox. Bench and firebox.
Nice.
City.
Oh, two. Last city. Without.
Last top.
Maybe out.
With up, yeah.
I'm going jungle, playing alone. 1v1.
Out.
He's pushing. Oh. Fire on the left side, fire.
Nice!
Holy shit. Keep dropping me MP9, bro. You got that over lead, man.
We don't
You don't know top mid, yeah?
No.
It's fine. Then I will not rush. Valera, I'll hold stairs with up.
Okay, you'll be on, bro. I think we need to go towards A. Towards B. With somebody.
Molly under window, guys.
I smoked up mid.
I will jump under.
Okay, perfect.
I will smoke for yours.
I can flash for you.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm holding flash now.
Wait.
One BM, or under.
Go fast.
Flashing.
Out mid.
Don't stay under.
I smoked palace.
I will play from stairs.
Yeah,
Go fight mid.
Ой.
Stairs.
Go AP here.
Бля, Никой, fuck.
I think you can pick up.
Or what?
Short one? He saw me. Okay.
There's the up, Ilya.
It's in ramp. Yes. Can we go towards B? That's 3.
Went pushing and one con. One more
Okay,
con.
I can flash.
Short as well.
Yeah, who killed you, Ilya? I see no one under. For a huge timing. One was B-ups.
Yep.
Careful ramp.
You can be close B.
Okay.
I don't see.
I'll pick him up short.
One amp up.
Nice.
I'm gonna put pressure for you, okay?
Okay, it's a player. Where is Ivan? Yosuke was short.
Triple.
I think he was doing pressure on it.
Yeah, I'm taking con and shit.
Yeah.
He's not palace. Close.
It's smoke under stairs, you could go jungle.
He could go
I'm just holding jungle.
stairs.
I'm just holding jungle.
I'm holding myself.
That's good.
Hey, my cheese good on A. Nice, go bad. Nice, they weak now.
Блять, I'm staying kill ya нахуй.
I can drop the
Похуй,
activation.
да мне похуй.
I go with you. I go underground. I don't know.
Smoke on A, guys.
Yeah.
Go.
One more smoke. Yeah. Two
I
more
can smoke bench,
and-
guys. I can smoke bench.
Okay, I can do stairs. Yeah, no city, Nico?
I can do city, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Perfect. Window up.
Both ramp, maybe.
I'm ready whenever.
Yeah.
Short.
Call guys.
You guys call it.
You can smoke.
Yeah.
Can be LT anyway, boys. Watch out. A smoke.
A execute, A execute.
I smoke
Bomb ramp, bomb ramp.
Flashing menu.
I will pick on you, Vika.
Out A.
Seems like fake. Seems
Just
like
two,
fake.
yeah, it
Only
looks-
two. Only
looks
two.
like fake.
Carry window boost, carry window boost.
Yeah.
Don't.
That I picked.
That con.
Side ramp. Side ramp. It's side ramp.
Two, no?
I'm on sandwich.
Window and
Window
side
boost,
ramp.
I will kill A, I will kill A.
And Anchor alive. Kill Shadow. We can play. Don't hurry.
And bitch.
Wait. 1 HP. And CJ. Oh.
Nice!
Little boys.
Got a dash.
Nice, boys.
Well played.
Don't walk.
I'll go B.
Can you hold me flashes middle, guys, please?
I will smoke con.
I don't know any flash.
I can hold you flash, Ilya.
Just front. I dropped you one more. Drop me small. Three smokes.
I'm gonna bend boxes. I can flash menu.
Wait.
Nico, wait, I'll call it. Don't.
Yeah, I have two more, don't worry.
Nothing under.
Flash Nico.
Flashing.
Block.
Flashing your back.
Three mid out, I'm blind. Fuck. There's 5 top mains. Ah, yeah, they expect me.
Window
I'm on the
smoke.
under window, Ilya.
You can wait a bit, Tobias.
Con, Ilya.
Yes. Do you have smoke? Window?
No.
Almost B ups.
Yeah.
Nothing, nothing.
My smoke is fading.
Can you put pressure for us on B?
Yeah.
And then we walk short.
Close. Behind.
Underpass.
Under.
One more B ups, Going
Oh,
out.
one con.
One under, one window.
Ilya
guys.
up.
Nice window up.
Guys, either jungle or kitchen.
He was killing.
Yeah, it's scope kitchen.
I'm gonna take jungle, okay?
I'm going B ups. You can come B, I can do nades.
Nice, let's go.
Good guys. Nice
Here,
entries.
I took out for you.
Money are the best.
Valera, go away with me. Can
Yes,
you play
I'll
the
go.
middle,
Yes,
guys?
I'll go.
Mid.
Robin, I drop you
I'm
one.
only under window.
Flash mid ramp, I'm gonna flash 2 times behind box, let's swing insta.
I'm holding flash.
Flashing.
Flashing. One window. Boom.
Be shot,
Heavy first. Yeah, heavy first. I'm just hiding stairs. If no smokes, they can go contact.
Not the best one. Have to hide.
Here's a good.
I'll risk window. I'll wait a bit.
One stairs.
Under window.
Underground.
Let's take position, Valera.
There.
Armor con.
And one was ramp with up.
You can swing window if you need.
You can swing him. He's low HP, William.
Yeah. I'm going to.
Okay. I'm waiting for dunk. I'm gonna full swing.
Minus 70.
Yeah.
Ready,
Still top mid.
3, 2, 1.
Go. Robin, could you try to mask your sound?
Yeah.
I'm gonna search upside up. Me and Valera will try to search kills, okay? Robin, you can play later. Yeah. It's fine.
Can be out palace, watch out.
Yeah.
I don't see B, I'm gonna leave.
Edit.
I'm going city because I will wait for you. I will jump spot ticket. I think they might not expect you.
Non B.
Yeah.
One is low.
Going out ramp.
I don't.
CJ. I think second guy. The second guy.
Going mid now.
Maybe firebox. I'm only fire.
I don't see stairs.
Not bird.
I'm only shadow, Valera.
Dead.
Only shadow now.
Coming con, I'm coming con.
Burning.
One shadow.
3A.
Okay.
3. I'm flashing sandwich 2 times, Robin.
Yeah.
Boom. Yeah, count that.
Nice.
Pause up. That
Nice.
Sick.
They're gone.
Take it. I drop you, Emperor.
Take it.
Thank you.
Oh, nice.
Alright, boys.
What happened?
It was a dangerous situation.
Drop. Nice.
I will drop my smoke.
Top in and window or?
I'll pick the ups.
Okay, top mid. Yeah, you can do just top mid. Top mid is fine.
I jump short. I jump on 2 and just stay on top of it.
Okay.
Only top mid smoke, no window. 2 top mid smoke.
I back it once.
Yeah. I hold everything. We are good on mid.
BM swap.
I'm gonna break one more time.
My guy. Help you guys.
I'll help.
I think they want to go.
I'll do one fake.
Underground, guys.
Under up. I'm going close, okay?
Okay, under or what?
They blocked us under.
Guys, they will search top into top a shot.
Guys, can we just skip mid and go to B? They're gonna stay on mid to fight.
Let's go.
Yeah, we can.
Let's go.
Nice.
I will
smoke under.
I have top mid again.
They smoke under again.
Drop your smoke. If you can. I'll smoke window.
Smoke and
I'll
flash
smoke
and
window.
go first.
I'll smoke window, you can go B.
Smoking.
Ой-ой-ой.
Ух ты, ебать. Братан,
can be close.
Smoke window. Smoke.
Take a walk through. Third smoke under. Блядь. Охуеть.
I have under.
Okay, perfect. I have top mid.
It's like third smoke and under. What the fuck?
I'm hiding bench on B. Care BMs, okay? When you
B smoke is fading now.
B1. There's one.
Short, I'm coming bricks.
One shot. I think. Bench.
Bench. Backside, я думаю, сейчас будет. Или Rocket.
I will go through the door.
Somebody rocket, somebody rocket.
Still up somewhere. Down. Car.
Car.
Nice!
Nice.
No, it's good.
You wanna up? You wanna up?
I do.
Yes, we need one more smoke. Possible?
I do con.
I'd buy one more.
I will do
I play
first.
defensive mid. I play
first
I do the
smoke
flash. I do
pause.
the flash.
I will do smoke pause. I hope I hit it.
He broke window.
Fuck taps.
One BFs. There's guys, one more BFs and the smoke one. Maybe
Okay.
beam up.
Only box.
There's smoke in apps.
Yeah, they smoke taps.
I don't see. They give up middle, guys.
Go. Could be short. The smoke is
Yeah.
I can open if you want, Zaibo.
Yeah, do it.
Opening now.
Smoke pause fading.
Don't see. Down.
They needed at the ground, guys. I think they might fight for mid now, shot.
Second smoke used in palace.
One short, one con.
Yeah, you can go to ram.
Yeah, don't say again. I haven't done only.
Try to slowly search A, put some
Yes,
pressure for you guys and you sneak up connector.
Let's do it. Wait, Valera, can you... Wait, I smoke window.
I'll drop down, then zoom it. The molly ramp from
Valera, he
city.
likes time from mid shot.
I go first.
Okay.
Short.
I can flash mid.
Do it. Push.
36, smoke con.
Catwalk and thundercon.
Jungle.
Jungle up. I can flash above your apps as well.
Ticket.
Come back.
Flash, I'm gonna go and make space for you. Flash.
Flashing apps. They wanted to go in.
Ramp,
Carol
ramp,
attack, Carol time.
How was that? Ramp.
Could be window.
One.
Tetris and con. Tetris and con. Jungle and sandwich.
After jungle, I think.
I plant. City plant.
Short, for sure.
I think he was city, bro. Stay here. Hold jungle, please.
Okay.
I'm here.
I'm kind of stuck shadow, but I have info.
Okay.
Jungle. He's on me.
Nice, Valera, you
Nice,
guys.
Valera.
Take up. Where's Aurora?
So let's fucking go. It's
There's some jungle,
We
something
kill
like
tops.
But yeah, this is so hard for me.
Let's go.
I drop your smoke.
Let's go.
I'll play defensive on it then.
I'm dropping you some
I'll pick stairs in the beginning.
One
Pushing
ramp.
B, pushing B!
Okay.
I'm boosted.
I can't pick it.
Stairs.
That's AP.
Nice.
Nice. One jungle.
Can you smoke top con? And
Yes,
molly?
yes.
Go
Or
on
B.
B.
I'm breaking. I'm blind. That's him.
The smoke.
They're taking
I
on,
heard
guys.
one more.
Maybe short.
I'm going short.
They took on.
I can flash inside con.
Do it.
One BFs.
Give me a second. Flashing right side.
Guys, you want to go B?
Let's fall back to B.
Inside con.
I'm going down one.
Short. I killed connector.
Nobody B.
One more
Catwalk.
Catwalk and one molot BFs, guys.
I will go B, bro.
We don't see him. Maybe he's close somewhere. On
He
you.
was close, Edward.
Just on the B, I think.
Can
you
come
back?
back?
Give it time. Come back.
He smoked BFs.
He's close somewhere. I don't see short. Maybe he's faking.
Yeah, could be. I'm just gonna leave you.
Go. Apps. Ah.
Sense.
Could be a ladder hiding as well.
Yeah, for sure.
I just have jungle.
He's gonna hide B.
Yeah, do it. I'm just close to you.
Let me go first. Yeah. No HP.
Can be walking up short potentially. I don't see him.
Okay. Going close to you.
I don't see them. I don't see BS, bro.
Okay. Yeah, going jungle now.
I go check ramp.
Maybe ramp. Yeah, maybe ramp.
Yeah.
10 seconds, boys.
Fuck ramp.
Can you hold
Don't
city?
think about it. Take city.
Yeah. City. Jungle up.
Jungle up. Two.
One left. Two go out.
Nice. Oh, David.
Be player,
goal.
guys. Be anchor. If you need, call me sometime, okay?
You baited me and won the round. Nice. Well played.
That's how you do it, man. Sometimes that's how you do it, man.
That's how it happened.
Nice try, bro.
Fine, we'll fuck them a city.
Yes. Need pistol.
Let's
And
go.
the sad break for ESL.
Guys, it's 100 elo blade. Let's fucking go. I know, I drop you two P250s, and you go to top mid someone, and we go 3 BAPs.
Let's go. I think Frozen, take it.
Oh, no, bro.
Yeah, you're the goat.
Bro, the fuck you the goat, man.
Guys, you're so humble.
Go, bro. The fuck, don't be humble,
You're
man.
so
It's time
humble,
to take
guys.
the P250, man.
Oh my god.
Time to take the P250
Yeah,
and ace them, man.
Yeah, but I like Glock. I'm not used to it.
Yeah, me too, man. There's no
Guys,
pressure,
oh,
Glock.
Yasuki took it instantly.
Okay. On window.
I'm going to start.
I'm going mid.
One more middle, guys.
It's not up.
They can come and fuck him.
One B up.
Get people, guys.
I'm coming.
People.
3B, 3B.
I have flash above kitchen, Ilya.
Go out.
Flash now, above kitchen.
Wait, he'll be BF.
Two
bench.
side. Where's that?
Nice.
One more
And
bench.
one BF.
One BF to two side. One side.
One default bomb, guys.
Default and apps, guys.
Too long.
One kitchen.
Yep.
And shots.
Yep. I'm gonna plant that.
Oh. Shot and kitchen.
I'm playing.
Default. I'm on it.
Nice,
Good job, good job, good
That's
job.
how we play,
go,
блядь.
go.
Let's go, блядь.
Nice, guys. Let's go first.
Nice. Good shot.
Nice,
Валерчик, хорош, блядь.
Thank you. Nice. Good. Behold.
Вот Behold, Robin died insta.
No. But there are two.
No, you kill, I got the rifle and win the round.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
Sounds good. What is theirs?
They've...
He didn't cross. He's still closer. Yeah, he's closer.
He's pussy, not fighting.
Cross.
I think. Not sure.
Set up with you guys.
On the spamming ramp.
Nothing under, boys.
Yeah, I'm playing anti-flash.
I smoke yes, Valera, okay?
Okay, dude. But wait.
One B ups.
Just did now.
Just
I'll shoulder pick stairs, okay?
Okay. I can
I did
actually
the same thing.
I can actually you can pick. One more actually, you can pick.
Go.
At the sign.
Nice.
Under window.
Under window, bench.
Oh no!
Oh no. All good.
Ah, nice. Good
Nice,
job.
good job.
Clean achieve.
Guys, let's face it. So watch out, first things. They search ramp, or they will go out middle fast. Listen, let's fight mid. I'm gonna jump under. Senzu, go out short on the flash, and Valera, come connector as well. And on the flash of Senzu, you just fight me together. You have only behind boxes for us. Okay.
let's go.
Maybe smoke ramp if you want.
Yeah, I'll do.
I'll smoke bottom con.
Let's go. Middle is turn. Flash? Oh, no flashes.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Under.
They smoked under.
Window, late. I'm flashing down mid.
Here and up. Two top mid, guys. One picking B.
I'm breaking top mid.
Short and under.
Three mid. Holy shit.
There was a bomb.
They are pushing top mid.
I have an
idea.
He's out
B.
under smoke.
Okay.
They were two, yeah, Robin?
I'll push deeper.
One.
Never mind.
I can flash you, Valera, TV if you want.
Okay, yes, I will.
I have underpass. Okay, guys, full.
Okay, I have window for you guys.
Can I flash now?
Flashing now.
That's it.
I'm just chilling inside smoke. One top mid, one con, and one short.
I'm just holding myself.
Senzu.
Yeah, we don't know.
They have too much.
Yeah, carry.
Underground.
Under.
I'm gonna go after them under, okay?
Okay, I need to go up bomb as well. I'm going.
Oh, my movement.
It's not scans because.
Yeah, I think so.
I think.
Nice.
That should be top mid somewhere. I'm waiting for you.
I'm short with you.
Yeah, I will mall boxes.
Okay.
No one behind boxes.
Maybe left.
Maybe. I wait for you.
Wanna go B?
Let's go B. Let's go B.
You got smoke, Matthew.
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke to. You're gonna plant in. I have B-ups. Don't see.
You wanna play double bench?
Yeah, I'd bench.
Okay.
You can just hide if you want.
Yeah.
Side.
Nice.
What the fuck? Are you fucking insane, bro?
Nice.
Good job.
Nice.
We take our time.
Let's go.
Who comes underground? Valera, you come?
Yes,
What do you want to do, Nico? I'm gonna go 2 under. Someone take cover A. Wait, I will just hold it from
I go
jungle.
short, guys. Someone. Yeah.
Good timing, Valera, okay? Not insta.
Ah, ебать, no window.
Window smoke is here. Under.
Two under dead.
Sharding.
I'm shot. I'm really short. No?
I'm leaving B.
Undercon, 2 guys.
Yeah, I'm coming window.
Guys, I'm fighting connector, guys.
Go close to him, guys, somebody.
Resmoke window. I come to you,
Gone. Nice.
Nice.
Careful, Momo.
We can go back and regroup. Somewhere.
Yeah, we have to.
You wanna go towards B?
You can go B, yeah.
Yeah, let's come. I will go first.
I didn't see a gun, guys. One was short.
We have 2 mollos, we can mollo everything.
Yeah.
They're leaving mid, I think. I'm gonna hide on B. Careful B. Okay. I'm going behind B ups. It's full gamblers.
You can molly bench, I'll try to molly backside.
I'm molly car and I will jump down.
Yeah, Pips. Pips.
Out beat.
Bench.
Nice.
Last B player.
I don't see boost.
I don't see short.
Nice.
Yeah.
Maybe I can flash you ramp, 2 guys, if they want to search.
Let's go.
Yeah. I'll stay beam.
Do
I'll go epic.
Dude, guys, I'll go stairs with Eagle, guys. I'll
Good. Flashing behind box.
Oh, okay. Okay, Gardash. Window break.
I'm only deep shot.
Yeah. It's left 2 on A, guys. 2 on A.
Yes.
Is the smoke to come?
No, they don't know. Watch a B, watch a short.
Come closer. You can stack B slowly. He's already jungle. Outside jungle. Going kitchen.
One more, closer.
Yeah, expect more, guys.
Jungle behind you.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
I'm crossing with you.
Yes.
Nice.
A B should be A. He already, I think he's in ramp.
Nice.
B pipe.
He's already ramp, guys.
Maybe he pushed.
Yes, could be. No, he's B.
He's B with 5-7. Bench. Going main maybe.
Nice.
TNT.
Fine.
Alright, let's make this exciting.
Let's go.
You want it?
Yes. Robin, can you nade top mid? I'm gonna drop you HE.
Yeah.
Out mid.
This side, bro.
Towards mid.
Low.
Nice to get back. One more window.
Yeah. He break, thank you.
Shotgun window.
3 mid. Oh. Kardesh
You
is
can go
around. Let's go.
shotgun window.
I got this.
Go Shine.
From short.
Don't see him. He could go out.
Did you see my
Yeah.
TMP?
Let's go.
I can go first.
Yes. He's smoke deep. No, it's not deep.
I will do a smoke
Don't
here.
go shift.
He shouldn't be B-ups, guys.
I'll go out window. I'll walk out window.
Okay, guys.
Just let me take it for kitchen. Long.
Okay, start to move.
I'm only may.
I'm moving as well.
Market
Start
door.
to move. Fine.
You can defuse.
Nice, guys. Nice, good job.
The comeback starts now, let's go, come on. No kid. It was a great idea.
Maybe we
can-
won this?
We can say you won it, but just unlucky. Game is shit.
Ilya, can you be ready to help for me?
On A?
Yeah.
Yes, I can. From jungle, yeah?
Yeah, if nobody will win. I'm
You
already.
want any nades dropped? No, it's fine, bro. Okay.
Okay, fuck flashes.
The default, I think, or APK? I'm in firebox.
I'm on
Default.
top help.
Default.
Holding
Flash.
default. Default.
I have under stairs for you guys.
Understairs speaking.
Oh, I can't see.
Yep, right.
Sandwich and Tetris.
Coming to
And apps. Stairs, guys. Still on stairs, I think.
Yeah, bomb.
I don't see.
One
bro.
I'm coming from city.
He could go stairs, guys.
One HP. Nice last one shot.
City.
Okay.
Running city.
I'm behind him.
Nice. Boom, juicy one tap. Easy 100 EVO. We have to go take.
Do you want to shake hands? If you want. Were you toxic like you said?
No.
No? You want to play another one? I got an official word as well. 100 ELO, guaranteed. 100%. So all locked in. 100 ELO. Yeah.
Nice,
Oh,
Smoke to face it.
I'm losing one.
Yeah. Don't worry. That's happening too.
It's more than trouble.
Yeah. So you want to do that again? Not right now, but next time. You want to play this again?
Yeah, why not?
You like it?
Next time 200 EVO.
Did you think it would be so easy?
With this team, yeah.
Yeah. What do you think went wrong? Where do you think it fell apart?
I don't know, we lost clutches.
Clutches? Clutches?
We lost against Iowa.
I saw you were popping off.
No.
You were at the top of scoreboard, weren't you?
No, it was shit. But we lost 100 ELO, don't chat.
100 ELO, yeah. It's official 100 ELO.
Really?
Yeah. You want to do this again? Do you like it?
Yeah, we can. In the future, we can do it.
Well, if you have the highest ELO again, you'll be the captain again.
It was actually fine to play. It
Yeah?
was enjoyable.
You liked it?
Yes, yes.
I'm surprised everyone was so serious, like taking ecos and everything like that. It was good to watch.
Yes.
Okay.
We also had some calls.
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah? All right.
But some also we also had some faced calls as well.
Yeah, well, fair enough. All right, well, look, I appreciate you taking it seriously. That's what I wanted to see.
No, Avengers so much, you said, yeah?
Yeah.
That's
pretty good, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, we'll see what happens next time. See, Robs, how much do you hate Face It now?
Like, am I on camera?
There's a microphone right there and a camera there.
I'm not saying anything.
Shit. Ben, what are you saying, mate? How do you feel?
Fine. To be honest, I expect something like funny, you know?
Yeah?
Like some invisible stuff.
No, serious.
Yeah, see?
You prefer it that way? Or you like the stupid shit?
No, not stupid shit. Sometimes it's funny.
Yeah?
Yes, we always but to be honest, it was decent.
You liked it?
Yeah.
Okay. It's better than like having to do other stuff, right? This is good media?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you compare other medias, yes, it's decent.
Okay. Because if you like it, we can do it in the future, and maybe next time we can see if we can get some money for the winners.
Valerchik, how we lost 5v2? 5v2? 4v2. 4v2. I don't know, I was last 1v2. To be honest. But as I just heard me in front of flowers outside jungle somehow.
Did you like with the glass down the whole time? Were you looking at? Was there any like shit talk going on?
No.
No. Super locked in.
No, don't need to look in. I think it's fine.
Okay. No. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Well, I liked it. I'm glad.
T-shirt.
Oh, thanks, man.
It's good t-shirt. Sometimes also you can do some maybe fun stuff as well.
You want some fun stuff?
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay.
1.6.
You want to play 1.6?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll see what we can do next time. Thanks, boys.
Right. So hard for me.
What do you mean? What was that?
Because when I play like the I'm just using my own language.
Yeah.
But it's that time so hard for me.
Tough in English.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think look, I think you're with some good players right now. Next time, you guys can practice, get some more faces in, and we come back. See you next time, huh?
Yeah, maybe.
All right. Well, that was that.
Fire, but they recovered the statistics.
You're lying! I'm absolutely cracked! I'm absolutely cracked!
Clock's ticking away and nothing. He's playing this smartly. He's using it against Get Right. 10 seconds, nothing comes up. He gets the kill! A triple! And nothing!
Are you tired of overpriced, underwhelming, un-American produce?
Hi, Alexi.
Pop! was playing there, but not the case. Na'Vi make their way in. Bit doesn't really care. He's still taking one. And then Rainwaker, another multi-kill, this time on 1 HP.
That's the good kind of baiting that Rainwaker just did. There we go, Bit. One more. Can't get out in time. Neither can the attempted bomb planter. Wonderful falls as well. No bonus money. 2-round lead now for Monty.
I was low-key really hating this setup from Monty, but the bait did all the work for them in this round. You can see the frustration on Alexi's face. I think he doesn't quite believe the setup. He's like, what? Where are they?
Yeah, it's like,
what is this? They're just giving us everything.
We molly triple, no one was there.
I think also, I mean, touch on what Blade said coming into it. Stay focused for the pistol, the anti-eco, energy is up. I have to imagine as that first half went on, those frustrations kind of overcame some of the comms and some of the players being locked in, and Blade starts really feeling this team falling apart. Issues that Na'Vi have had in the past, so it feels like maybe their mentality's on a knife's edge.
Yeah, a lot of frustrating rounds. I mean, the first two that they lose on the A bomb side, you're just out of position based off of your opening, really in a way, so not easy rounds to come back into, and then you have the 5v3 on the B bomb side that ends up in the wonderful lab for 1v1. I mean, those are all just...
Also, this isn't meant as any kind of disrespect to Monty, but if you're Na'Vi, you're thinking coming into this, like, I know they beat you last time, but there's that pride angle to it, but you're also thinking, these guys suck. And we thought they sucked last time they beat us. And
now it's happening again.
And it's kind of embarrassing that we lost to them, you know. They've only been a team for a month, they have no business being in the same server, and here we are.
That's where the rounds have been going as well. You know, Na'Vi coming close to winning so many of them, but Monty just bringing it over the line. And now having to go down to pistols. They've lost the opening player. And Na'Vi going for the A finish. Stairs going to be mollied. Smoke for the cross. And they'll make their way through the back of triple. Kazi taken down. Wonderful lands a shot.
Well, it's all good and collapse upon now. Trying to get in, but in the open. Man, Monty shuts it down before anything can get too dangerous in 9-6. Now 8 of the last 9 rounds in the favor of Monty. Been a little bit of a streak.
The guns are going to come out.
Does it end now?
Yeah, it's just this for Na'Vi. These last couple of rounds, you've gotten into A, and then it's all collapsed in one fell swoop. Maybe try somewhere else.
Or A one more time.
Maybe one more.
They got the guns now, right? I think Na'Vi, I have to imagine if you're playing with Blade, you're going to be doing a default in this first gun round. You want to take some mid control. You want to establish some presence there. Make your fortifications known.
You know why Monty's winning?
Why is Monty winning?
Because Afro is a man of culture, man. You don't have to chug soda straight out of the bottle. He pours it into a glass, takes a sip or two every time, you know. That's why he's so ice cold in the server. That's why he got that clutch. Yeah, but that clutch.
Another man of culture, Immer.
Focus on the quality.
Glass of water.
Yeah.
I think Bit is having some sparkling water as well.
Oh.
That's variation. I think it's San Pellegrino.
Medium or heavy sparkles?
It looks like heavy.
Well,
there's your problem.
That's the name of your first album. Heavy Sparkle by Jason O'Toole.
You could pull that off, Jason.
I think I could too.
Glam rock album.
Oh, absolutely.
Like
or Midwest emo.
I'd get some of those.
David
like
Bowie and sort of makeup going on.
Yeah, an 80s perm.
Yes. Aggressive open from Afro and jiggled out nicely, so they'll get away with that. MongolZ lives on. Immer on the warpath though. He is going to be trying to walk on in towards Connector. It's a responsibility of Azuwu. Crossfire with Bemis.
Where are you gonna go? All right. Well, they have the mid control. They've shown that they can. They have their presence established. Monty know they have mid as well. So Ima's going to chill for the moment. Bomb is being picked up now. Wonderful's going to bring that all the way around. Oh no, he's not. He's going back towards middle. So 4 mid and Bit and Palace. You can go anywhere on this.
Yeah, there's no commitment here. Feels like Bemis is kind of all in here. If they jump up on bench, he's just backing his aim for the quick flick to the head. Oh, reveals his position. And this guy rumbled. Still Azuwu profits from the back turn. Still removing Immer, but important from Alexi. Keeps Na'Vi's advantage. Pressure onto Rainwaker. Throws out his smoke. That reveals his sandwich position. He's surely not going to be able to get away from this one. He does path quite nicely.
Oh, he's done well. He's bought a lot of time, got back to safety, can buy even more time and pull distraction. His teammate's going down though. Afro had to chime in and does. 10 seconds, you're right, that's a massive problem here. Na'Vi having to go for the bomb plant. Rainwaker close to deny that bomb plant. That would have been ridiculous if he got away with that.
Super important from Alexi B that he provides that cover there, just spams away through the smoke. Not looking easy for Afro, quite the opposite.
I mean, he kind of wants to consider saving, but he knows at this point he's being wrapped around. So there's going to be someone at the murder hole trying to prevent him from saving. So, again, no great options. Likely just run back to CT spawn if he can. The flick up doesn't land. Didn't want to be chased. Didn't want to be hunted. Loses the op all the same, and it's 9-7. Finally, Na'Vi gets back to it.
Yeah, I mean, pretty close to not, though.
I know.
Right? Like, that might have been game.
It's a really cool round to just watch like Na'Vi's scaling and protocol, right? Like MongolZ boosted up. Once they see someone at boards, like at the bottom of the stairs, MongolZ and the con player both pick up the pace, so both of them are going to take that fight into 2-on-1. Just really cool to see those reactions, obviously well drilled, as we know with the Blade team.
Do you want top?
Timeout called from Monty.
It's also a bit unfortunate for Rainwaker that he runs out of bullets. Like, if he has enough bullets for just the full spray, he might just have enough to deny the plant.
True.
Yeah, but he also stopped his spray. He was connecting to Wonderful when he spammed Sandwich. Had he continued to spray, he would have actually found a nice freebie. Obviously not to know, unconfirmed. Finds it now as he goes to spawn, perhaps.
Tough, because there's been a lot of damage over the last 2 rounds as well for Monty. You lose 1 round, BMS is straight down to a 5-7. Got glass cannon here for Afro. Lose this, money's gone. Na'Vi likely to tie things up.
You can see the gamble already in the opening, you know, 4A, Afro on his own towards the B bomb site. I like this. They need to take some sort of a risk because they don't have everything. Even the M4s don't have all nades. They don't have a kit. And also with this lead, you can start thinking a bit more long term. If you guess wrong, if you gamble wrong, saves start coming into play. Wonderful. Maybe he sniffs it out. There's an AWP on B.
Was there no early util, like no incendiary or anything?
No.
Probably not. They don't have the utility for it. I imagine that's the risk they would have chosen to take early.
So the AWP started B, and now a little bit of a...
It's just playing more centralized, right? You're still watching B. It's like Yanko said, though, if they do a full exec at the B bomb site, Afro just runs away and they save, and they got another buy in the next round here. Good pick from Wonderful. Rainwaker walking into the open. Now the conversion towards window. The floodgates have opened.
And Na'Vi come flooding into the A bomb site. Afro gonna pick off MongolZ. Remember, has no Kevlar, so
Bemis is the short player. They don't expect him, and he finds the kill. It's a 2v2 now.
This gets really weird. This gets really awkward. Miss smoke though.
Ooh, that's okay. Trusting the smokes, trusting
here
your
he comes.
teammate. Wonderful. Okay,
no,
one on one.
Yeah, very doable here for Afro. AWP, no kit, no utility, no Kevlar. Wonderful backs away into the smoke.
Play Shadow. Do it.
Oh, it's a really strong angle, but he wallbangs it right through it. What the hell was that?
That's a man who drinks water from a glass.
yeah, thumbs up. Well done.
Oh, wow.
Well done, Afro.
Yikes.
Dude,
So
Wonderful's like, I made that perfect play.
And in the Afro Wonderful 1v1, Afro's had 2 pretty cheeky ones now.
Yeah, that's right. They're running out of the ammo from
running out of the ammo on the B site, and now this one with the wall bang read. Just calculating.
Catch something?
No. I think he just said, take the shot.
It's time for a quick reset and a refuel.
Chef's kiss.
You're camping like a beach man.
We like that.
Are you a bot?
No, I'm a f***ing bot.
Counter-Strike Combat.
Only love can bring me face to face with you.
And that's what laser beam!
Bro, you still doing that?
Yeah.
You need to step your game up, bro. Yes, trust me. This will do the job.
Yes. The GOAT energy is incredible.
Goats. Where is Zontaris?
Finally, good to see you boys. Come on, right this way, sir. Cristiano, mate, sorry. Yeah, if you could just get off set. There we go. That's better.
I'm gonna float like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
And to preserve and cherish the pale blue dot.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Do or do not. There is no try.
Today, we're introducing iPhone.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
I go Zontaris. I mean, that is a great video, and it is true though. Everywhere you go, you see this guy. He's obviously got like one of the biggest Steam groups going on the Zontaris piece.
Yeah.
And it feels like one of the few players that is just synonymous with Counter-Strike, right? As long as I've been watching, this guy's been playing at a high level in different teams, in different environments, and it just continues. You know, one of the most inimitable styles in the game of Counter-Strike, and really looking forward to getting a chance to commentate him here today.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since we've casted Aurora, so I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what this side can bring to the table. Legacy as well, we got to catch them quite a lot towards the tail end of the year, and we were very, very impressed. But we know that the start of the year had been a little bit rough for them. They regrouped, they reset, and stage 1 was fantastic, and we're hoping to see more of that. As the veto runs through, we're going to get an Anubis ban to kickstart things. Most likely for Aurora, an Ancient ban to follow suit as well, which would kind of make a bit more sense. And then it's about where we want to go in terms of the picks. Dust is a map which both of these sides like, so potentially could be floated. Inferno is pretty good for Legacy, but Aurora in the past have been kind of good on that map. You got Nuke, which is both bad across the board. I'm feeling like probably a Mirage, maybe an Overpass, both as punish picks, and then maybe a Dust 2 to the side. That feels like a bit of a handshake.
Okay. See how it goes. We've got the Inferno out from Legacy. We've got the Overpass out from Aurora. So far, so good.
Got to be this Dust 2, right?
Yeah,
Surely.
if it's not the Mirage,
okay, yeah.
Indeed, it has to be the Dust 2. So makes a lot of sense that, you know, Legacy remove that Mirage and make sure that it's not in contention here. So overall, a relatively predictable kind of veto. But yeah, Legacy, kind of the team I think that people are going to be looking at here. Not only do they qualify, which feels slightly against the odds. I think I could have seen them even in bad form qualifying like 3-2, but they actually qualify very, very cleanly. They beat Paravision 2-0. They beat G2 2-0, and NIP as well, who are a relatively informed team. But the aforementioned Paravision and G2, I think, is real head turners. Paravision, obviously, the crazy team at the moment. Everyone's watching, expecting them to do great things at this tournament. Maybe the online portion getting the better of them. But G2, also a team that at the start of the year, it felt like a lot of pundits were like, yeah, G2 are going to be really good. And then as it's kind of gone on, they've not looked good. Everyone's like, so what are you saying about G2? And it's like, no, I didn't say anything. You know? So indeed, some pretty really, really good matchups, I think, from Legacy that they won there in that first stage.
Last time these two sides played as well, it was a best of 5 as well. Went the distance in that best of 5, but it was Aurora who came out on top, but an absolute barn burner in that one. And we're expecting for more of the same. We did expect our previous series would be pretty close, but it wasn't the case. It was a one-sided affair. Astralis looked so clean against Foot, but we're hoping that this one has a little bit more substance behind it. We didn't get that much of a series to start our day, and we had quite the hefty break, but this one has all the makings to be a bit of a banger. But we are live in towards our second series of the day here in the second stage of ESL Pro Leagues. Aurora taking on Legacy, and Aurora are the on-paper favorites for this, starting on the CT side.
Lovely little camera angle to start us off. Oh no! And you see the nades come raining in. Dumao just as surprised by it all as we are.
That's going to ruin the quality of the wine in those barrels.
Yes, absolutely. Sort of taste of gunpowder. Not really what you want.
I love my wine with shrapnel.
Yeah. I'm sure there's someone out there who'd be like, actually, I think that might be quite good to try. You know, the wine snobs.
Some sommelier somewhere.
Yeah.
Lasso, having a look up in towards mid here. Now the numbers disadvantaged. There's not really much information that Legacy have garnered, and Wakadia keeping pressure on at range. And Astralis and Antares are up close. His ramp player, Sadzin, you're in a bit of a tough spot here. The smart move is just regrouping with the pack and trying to fight Molly down at a pretty apt position. That'll clear out Antares and find him. 45 seconds, Woxic, barrel spotted, same with the head. Drops Nissim. Already now, surely an impossible scenario. The cross is being held to by Soulfly, who can't capitalize. They know where the last is. And Woxic will see it off. What a start for Aurora. Simple and pretty effective.
Yeah, really looking good to kick things off with that pistol win. Absolutely what the doctor ordered, and definitely a good way to start things. But we're going to find out, you know, this is a matchup that gets quite curious now. Aurora, one of these teams coming into stage 2 where it's like, obviously, we've not seen a lot of them from the tournament, sure. But a real adjustment for these guys playing online. Not something that they're going to be too used to. Legacy, meanwhile, they're all about adaptability. You know, they play at home, they play internationally, they play online, they play LAN. It's all very different. The Counter-Strike, indeed, can be pretty fluid and pretty flexible for this Brazilian side. I'm also interested to see what Arc can do to this team. That seems to be the big change, and making quite the entrance in that first stage for sure.
Complete oversight there by Maja. Even after getting dinged, he doesn't even turn. He just falls through the flames. Looking for more. Wacardia here. First, the second, elude him briefly, but he'll get it in the end. And the dualies pulled out as he runs out of ammo, but it's fine. Zantara is a jump in MP9 just to make sure that this low buy doesn't really do any serious damage. A constellation kill won't really affect Aurora all too much. But, you know, come back to your point. I've liked in what I've seen from Art towards this side. It just looks like Legacy are going back to their roots a little bit. Quite puggy, quite kind of, you know, aggressive in the way they approach. And this is something that Art's always sort of been synonymous with. You know, he can bring these really punchy, pacey rounds, which is great when it works, and obviously pretty ugly when it doesn't.
Yeah.
We know he likes to fight a lot as well. Art is one of those IGLs who loves to get into the thick of it. So I'm interested to see against Aurora, who they themselves have had moments of being really quite puggy, how this game pans out. Woxic's got an AWP, but it technically is still a bonus buy.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious as well. I feel like there'd be quite a few voices now. I think Legacy over the years and over sort of these cores moving together have had quite a few different players try out the IGL mantle.
It's true.
So I think it'd be very interesting here to see if there's, you know, a bit more communication going on, or if it is that one-track style. That's sort of the issue, is that Art would do his own thing, but towards the end of FURIA, I think it was also relying on him as the main voice, and he lost touch with that. He lost touch with what was too much aggression.
Yeah.
So maybe they do have to rein him in ever so slightly. On Legacy, Wacardia.
Boys, be careful here.
Yeah, that was late on the smoke. They're chasing him. They are fully chasing him here. It's good for one, but he's left so low. The second is ridiculous, and the third as well. I don't believe it. That is wild that he gets away with three. Solid position now for Aurora to capitalize on. Should be able to clean this one up. Sad's in with a fake, trying to draw attention to him. But the CTs are chilling. They're not rushing into things here. They do have a kit available. Almost a frag there. Not quite. Miss him, though. Clean on these angle checks. Takes down the orb. Low HP for Zantara. All of a sudden, we might be back on. Trade was absolutely needed. It's all going to be on to Sadzin here in the 1 versus 2. Hidden away in dark. Trying to sneak under these crosshairs here. He'll peek him together, though, and he just was not ready. So Aurora, they make it work.
It was the only last angle he could possibly be. They've cleared basically absolutely everything else. And that's that. Nice little double play. Honestly, that round is completely one off the back of Wacardia, though. In no way should he be getting more than 1 kill in that scenario. Even this first one, he's turned at the initial fight here, down to 3 points of HP. Then the second and the third. And he doesn't run out of ammo. Honestly, Sadzin probably would have fallen as well. It's an incredible showing. That is how you beat Anchor, Wacardia. That's fantastic. Doing that with 2 points of HP. That is no joke. Legacy back down to a low buy, even despite the plant. Early Tech 9s. We see a CZ for Lato. T side. And 1 Galil for Nissim. Pop shot with the AWP. Post, but a miss.
Doom out. Ready and raring. Okay. Wanted the fight. I don't know what's happened there. They kind of saw each other, but didn't really shoot or hit bullets. A bit weird. Bit of a weird exchange for sure, but they have scared them away from the top end of Banana. Also, it's a ruse, right? Dumao is trying to sell the fact that he's like by himself. But in fact, it is a double pump move. Zantara finds the first, though.
Nice work. Smoke down CT. 2 players here. It's not just Wacardia on his lonesome. Flash avoided. Wacardia, another 4. Made that 2. With the support of Magia, they're trying to shut things down, and Zantara is rotated over in time quickly. This B site is under lock and key, and Magia makes sure of it. Last round by him. It's a beautiful B-hold. And now we're looking to Legacy. They're going to find other ways to win here, because this B site is an absolute fortress at the moment.
Yeah, Wacardia obviously a player that's been really praised in this Aurora team, and looking very, very good here at the start of Inferno. Comes in as one of these maps where Legacy feel confident. Obviously got quite a good win rate on it, even at this tournament as well, but Aurora familiar, certainly familiar. They're playing like that at the moment, trying to build up the barrier of rounds to work with. Change up from Legacy. Nice bit of utility at the early portion of this round, but Aurora sniffing that out and not playing very aggressive themselves. So, unfortunately, that util not going to do very much. Ooh, a re-aggress here. Another flash off the back of it. Art will be left out to dry, and he will fall. So that's a Great move coming in from Aurora.
He behind and spam that. Just goes ever so slightly off the angle required. Ricardia, he's got a little bit of a gap over the smoke, but the gap will reveal his head, which Dumal removes quite swiftly from his shoulders. Back into a 4 versus 4. Smoke down long, a molly to stop any mid-aggression, but I think they're just going to continue to push in towards B.
Yeah, I'm not sure how we feel about that, to be honest.
Don't have a lot of time to cancel here, mate. You know, we're at 45 seconds. If this initial fight goes wrong, I don't really think they can fall away, but it doesn't go wrong.
It's a bit of a yikes from Woxic.
Yeah.
Bit slow on the first, fair. Should have had that second if that's what you were prepping for, as
Nice
it were. In aggressively here, Madger, keen find. Maybe one more and we might be on. The flash is good, but it doesn't blind up that front player. I mean, it says on the kill feed, I think he was maybe blind for a split second. He was very ready for that fight. So 2 versus 3 now, looking good for Legacy to work with.
Look at Nissim, by the way. Look at Nissim.
Where is he? But I think it should be all good.
Yeah, biggest of flanks. He's going to have both dead to right. I don't think they're going to hear him. It's a great molly, though. Oh, hang on. Hang on. It's a team kill. No way. Soulfly on the 180. Are you kidding me? That is one of the worst fumbled rounds I have seen in such a long time. The molly's fantastic, but it's a team kill from Legacy and a fluffed, labored spray. I cannot believe Legacy have lost that round. That is a baffling one.
Ooh, that's not a good look. Not a good look at all. We might get to catch some different POVs on the replays here of it. That was sort of all over the place, and also the timing of it ridiculous, right? Just as Nissim's coming around that corner, that's when they push in, so it could not have been any worse for him to be panicking and, I've got to save my teammates here. That's obviously what happens. Maybe the footsteps just heard as well because he had to rush in rather than calculating the flank, but that's going to be a real hard round to stomach. A bitter pill to swallow, perhaps. Find out, though, Legacy yet to get on the board. Molotov pushes them back here in the apartment to smoke as well. Aurora looking good. The sense of timing, sense of Legacy's approach, really quite good.
The deep smoke by the CTs. Just completely locking them out of B. It's quite aggressive here from Ricardia. Now no longer kind of a problem him being aggressive just because that rotation from Madger's come back over. If he was alone in this endeavor, sure, he's kind of so deep down Banana where there's enough time to maybe get one rotating over, but it just feels inherently risky where he knows the buy is not going to be basically great to the range where him playing at a distance is going to be absolutely fine, and which is what he's doing. He's fallen back. He knows that he's got these advantages in the long-range duels, and that's what he's aiming for. Molly down. He's going to stick up close, and we've said Molly down. It might force them back towards A. That's where they're heading. There's 3 players here, though, and at the same time, Ricardia gets a fadeaway shot, and they're insta-rotating.
Woxic, also another missed mark there. But this defense still looks pretty good for me. Flash is good for the balcony player, but other than that, they're really not under that much threat. Soulfly coming in from above to secure it, but not losing an awful lot of damage. And yeah, none of the rounds seem to be working at the moment for Legacy. Aurora have come out of the gates looking very good. And again, we can talk about a bunch of stuff in this kind of a matchup. One thing that comes in for me, Aurora have had plenty of time to watch what's been going on in stage 1. And maybe why Legacy have started to find success again. So there's a lot of tape to go on. And they're looking very good here. They were clearly prepared for this. As I say, that sense of timing, which for Legacy tends to be slightly offbeat.
Yeah.
They don't pay attention to that kind of thing as much as some of the more calculated T-sides.
Oh, through the wall.
Nades again as well.
Yeah. Fortunate for Woxic. Bit of a slow start by his standards. I think, you know, we kind of brought it up. There's been a couple of missed shots that you would traditionally expect him to hit. That one, I can't really blame him. He's headshot through the wall. It is what it is. A lot of damage towards R. Re-smoking towards just the top side. It's about to be alright. It's a little bit risky by Wakadi. He's getting close, but not enough for the kill. Dumal dropped to 67.
Zentares. Ready round the corner.
Nice flash. It's a good information gather.
This is patient play from Zentares right now. We get halfway checked. Oh, he swings in. Fire does manage to find one, but I would have thought, you know, all that noise from the rotate is making the difference. Soulfly's position, I kind of like it. Can't man that shot, though. In my mind's eye, I could see him going crazy, but it doesn't happen. Legacy will get there first. And again, as I say, that slightly offbeat pushing in does eventually work out for them. One round is cool. It denies the 13-0, but you're going to need a few more fellas before we start getting convinced.
Wow.
Nice
shot. What a shot by Sadzim. Just clips him through the stair. It's like you said, it's nice to get that first run on the board here for Legacy, but it needs to be the first of many. You need to build up some foundation from the first half. We're probably needing, traditionally we kind of say like at least 5, really. Let's see, a lot of YouTube being expended towards top of Banana, and there's damage on both sides, but it's Aurora coming out worse for wear, at least for the time being, before Zentares with his final few bullets will get one. They're not going to clear that coast corner. Dumal will get one in response. Hadge's head might just show, and it will. Dumal for a double will give them Banana control, and he spots the barrel of Zentares. Third is on the cards here, but he can't quite convert. Zentares just shores up that B site, and therefore surely the round.
Smoke going to go down. Oh, just spotting the back of Lato. But that should be the hard work done. He's also tagged down to 48 here. Looking pretty damn good.
Long 50 seconds for him, eh? Like,
it is.
There's no getting the bomb. Just go and die.
Thank you, Lato. Thank you. Instead of just sitting in a corner. Yeah. Delaying the inevitable, but ultimately a good, clean response, right? This is the key thing. Aurora able to answer back and kind of going upstream for it, I think, right?
Yeah.
Against the current, because there was a lot of damage done early, but they were set up, they were confident in the 3-man, and as soon as Legacy try and make a move, which again, I think Aurora are reading into, that Legacy like, while there's noise going on, a pop flash to try and get me in there. But they feel very ready for these types of plays.
Again, Banana control taken. It's something that Legacy are really vying for, and for the most part have been struggling to get it in a safe manner. They've been taking so much damage just to progress up to this point. But after taking it, they're going to fall a little bit further back. I think they look a little indecisive here. This nade, oh, it could be good. It could be great, and it is. Dumal and Art really softened up by that one.
One more nade in that same position. Sometimes you do see the double stack. Zentares going to catch Nissim being cheeky.
Good reaction.
Well, of course. That's what he's known for. Cadia playing anti, one in towards Dark. They're so ready for these B hits like time and time again. Sadzin, nearly 2 for him. Woxic going to go down in Dark as well, by the way, so despite the fact that they're ready and anti-flashing and lined up and whatnot, they fall completely flat. Still a chance at the retake, but it's slim, right? If they lose one player here, I think it will be the save. And the scope weapon has been retrieved. Now they look to slowly back away if they can.
They can still make this expensive.
Yeah, thinking.
There's a kit there. There's an AK scooped up. I reckon playing exits is not a bad idea, though. They don't have loads of money. Yeah, it's true, but you just know you can keep that pressure on towards Legacy. Speaking of guns, will Art get one? Gonna go looking. He will get an M4.
Ooh.
Saving might be a different scenario, but then for Soulfly, needs to be a little careful. Okay, engagement 1. So it's 3 casualties on both sides, but it's Legacy who come out on top of the round to get their second. Just getting up to a second, I mean, as we've kind of been saying, it's not enough. I mean, they do need a flawless end to this half just to really be in that super competitive position. 4 rounds is like a bare minimum, but even that, it's still a tough one to make work. You've got to get a pistol into a second half, force by maybe even first gun round before we can really, once again, entertain those conversations. So pressure's still absolutely on Legacy. Let's see. Once again, hard to control that never priority. It's a nade that looked actually kind of nice, but it just goes past Brigadia.
Kadir will eat a different nade though. So he does take some damage at the top end there. Can we get any more out for Legacy before the turn of the half? It feels like we're getting there quite fast. They're distracting away, but Woxic misses the mark. How many times have we caught him doing that? Zentares will bail it out with the numbers as he finds two. Soulfly up on the balcony.
That's a risk.
That is a risk. Not so sure. There's only one spot at short. It's not like he'd committed, so...
Yeah.
It's a crazy risk, and it's given Legacy a new lease on life.
And Legacy have got a minute to work with. They don't need to rush. Sure, at this point, we should start really making a decision about where we want to head. And it looks like they're just going to just double pump the execute on towards the A site. Let's see. And so I say as well, just as we were talking about that, they start retracting. Maja, he'll find one, but that's actually going to drag them back over towards B. They know they're falling away from this top mid control, so they've got to be heading towards the B site, and now they can't cancel. Now they've got to commit. And McCarty is here ready to meet them. The flash over. He doesn't show his cards just yet. The poker face is fantastic, and he gets both. Wakadia, beautiful from him. Lovely work, just patience paying off. He could have easily peeked on the flash.
That was probably the idea.
Yeah, it's a smart call just to stay tucked, wait until they're so deeply engrossing towards the site that there's no fallback.
Ridiculous shot from Art. I think Woxic, a few head-in-hands moments from him, but yeah, Wakadia on the other side of things. Wakadia, does it have to be one way or the other? My vowels want to say Wakadia.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's like grass and grass.
Yeah, exactly. So, it's like, for us, it's like, where were you raised in the north or the south?
Yeah, yeah.
I've just heard so many people call him Wakadia, but when I look at the crop of kind of like British casters we've got, they're all Southerns. Really? All of them? Sure?
Yeah, maybe not hard, but like in terms of the way that they speak, yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
In terms of like, do we actually have any Northerners as casters on the Pro League? I don't think we do, right?
Not as true-blooded as me.
Sheffield man, he's a man of steel.
Indeed. My grandfather was a buffer in the steelworks. Yeah, all that.
I mean, I'm a Northerner, but I just grew up in the south.
Yeah, you did. You've been about a bit.
Yeah, yeah.
Know.
Here, there, and everywhere. But I think I've just heard so many Wakadias. That's the kind of the way I've gone. Nade. Again, another one that looks pretty good initially, but there's less damage than expected. Maja. Phasing the smoke. Oh my god, it's so risky. I feel like Art's got a bit of an inkling here. That is a fantastic, superb flash. And the fact that Maja's actually been given the luxury of getting out with it too isn't bad either. But Zentares misses a sitter.
Yeah, just getting a bit too close to him. He clearly was not ready for that fight. A lot of damage done. Low time, there's some ideas brewing for Legacy. Thinking about wrapping B, but they're just not in position to do that. So they're going to brute force the A-bomb site, and you know, not a bad look here. Soulfire, though, has potential to find multiple with these low HP bars. First comes in nice and easy. Second does get him, though. Meanwhile, Maja, low time. If he can deny this here, he's going to try, but there's a few too many angles for him to clear. He didn't know how good he had it to just kind of fly in and take Maz into his own hands. Wakadia could certainly get this done, though. 26 HP standing between him and the victory. The spray onto the second is so clean. A reload forced out for Lato. A hold from Wakadia here onto the bomb. He might just get away with it. It's going to be close, and he just gets it. He just gets it over the line. Lato not fast enough to deny, and it just cannot get any worse, Legacy say. And then they lose a round like that.
Oh, Legacy can't buy a round right now. Wakadia just so cerebral. What a showing from him he's had so far, but that's a fantastic, fantastic little 1 versus 3. First 2 fights are great, but he doesn't even need to fight the last. Brilliant, brilliant stuff from him. That's a 9th on the board for Aurora. And a real showing of class by this side at the moment. Legacy could barely scratch the surface in this first half, and even if they get 3 rounds to see off this final round of play, I don't think it's going to be enough. Aurora look too comfortable, too clean, and Wakadia, confidence is flowing through him. Soulfly's gone down, but Wakadia, no way. Going to push the way through. He surely could be dead to rights here. Yes, he is. Now that's overzealous.
Yeah, maybe. This is classic Aurora, though, isn't it? You know, they feel like they've got themselves in a really winning position already, and they just sort of want to have a little look. What can I get away with? You know, what can I do? Not so much in this round, but there is always that chance. Maja with a full belt still. Your bomb site feels like it's going to be tough to get into depending on when Legacy decide, if they decide. Woxic with an easy one as the smoke goes down. Zentaris with a confident angle here. Good for one, but traded instantly. They know about Woxic. So what is the decision? What is the game plan? They are indeed going to try and test him. He takes another. Art is low, but still manages to find the kill. His second kill of the half, by the way. So a big one for him to be landing. Meanwhile, it is El Capitano here of Maja to try.
Full belt of Utah, by the way.
Yeah, he could do something with it. The problem is 1vx, that going line is that it's very risky to get utility out. So I think he is just going to try and look, at least for this first kill, before laying anything down. Molly comes in, and that just immediately gives his position away here. Doesn't have many options. Nade attempted, it softens up one. But the crossfire just feels far too effective here, and indeed, he shows his head, the back of it, and Art will take it clean off. So 9-3, certainly not ideal for the Legacy side of things, but either way, they are able to recover back as much as they possibly can. Aurora looking to clean up house here, and I have a good feeling about the fact that they can do that. We're going to take a break. We'll be back soon.
Well, a stunner of a showing, to be perfectly honest, for Aurora. 9-3 at the half. They really looked quite effortlessly clean. There's a couple of overfaces, but for the most part, pretty good. And the flip side for Legacy, a lot of risks and not a lot of rewards off the back of them. And they've got to really start strong in towards the second half on the CT if we're going to have any belief here on this map pick.
Zentara's creeping in, looking to find this first kill. It's actually hard to take it through the smoke that went down. Aurora not wasting any time. Zentara's has fallen there. Art keeps the kills coming in.
That's that.
Yeah, Legacy, they answered your call, and they will indeed find clean pistol, question mark. See what Woxit can take if he nabs a couple of heads here. The round itself is not looking too likely. He tries his best, but just can't get the damage all onto one guy. Either way, big find from Legacy there. Great start into what they hope is a big reset.
Yeah, it's nice to have a really clean pistol out the gates as well. It just sort of reassures the confidence a little bit. It reassures yourself that we have the facilities to be able to kind of return back in towards this. Denying a bomb plot means that this is a freebie of a round. You'll know that. The fourth will turn to a fifth. Pretty effortlessly. We've got Wacardi on a Tech 9. That's as good as it gets. In a round like this, honestly, if you're Aurora, you'd be, you know, ecstatic with the bomb plant. You'd absolutely love that. Anything more feels highly, highly unlikely. So look, Wakardier's going alone.
Yeah, he went in quick here as well.
He's making noise. They know he's up there.
Interesting. There's definitely like an idea behind it. You know, he got in fast and they let him in. He makes some noise. I'm not quite sure. I suppose they're just wanting to draw some attention to the apartment, make them think that it's like a waterfall play or something along those lines. Just hoping to catch some over-aggression, aren't they? But it's not going to happen here. You know, this, as we know, is a throwaway round, and Legacy are not taking any chances at this stage. Maybe as it gets a bit closer, a bit tenser, but don't want to be dropping to what could be a force. They don't know, right? They've not really heard anything, so...
I mean, especially if they hear Wacardia take a tap with this Tech 9, they might actually get the feeling that it is a force. Could sell the ruse, Tech 9 armor, a bit of util, that kind of buy, but let's see. Steps out towards long now, and Ark can hear them wrapping through in towards spawn. He's going to hold for this with the MP7. It could be a Mo down here, and they line up for him. Oh, it's easy for Art, and money. So much money in the back pocket for that MP7, and the MP9 on Issim will cash in himself. Last man on Madja. He's over towards balcony. Making noise on the drop will seal his fate. Flawless. That was a real cash grab for the likes of Legacy. You love rounds like that. And now, of course, a bonus buy for them. If they can make something out of this bonus buy, we start to ask her maybe a couple of questions of Aurora.
We're going to find out. I'm sure Art is loving the fact that the MP7's come back in. He also, as well as his textbook aggression, loved questionable SMG buy in particular.
True.
Bit of a Bison once in a while. Bit of a UMP when it wasn't really in meta. Still not in meta.
Yeah.
I don't think it will be now that the MP7 has made a name for itself. Either way, as you say, important round coming up here. Art does move up to that M4. Perhaps quite reluctantly, but they didn't necessarily want to be sat on 3 SMGs coming into this really important round.
It's true, but at the same time as well, I kind of feel like, you know, it's one of those that I always feel winning a bonus buy, it's such a thing that swings momentum in such a massive way. And especially if you do it on those lesser weapons. They're wrapping towards A. It's going to come down as well. Flashover is going to give them mid-control. I think it's pretty easy to read where Aurora want to finish here. It's just whether Legacy can do anything about it.
Soulfly contacting in. Going to be a move as Sadsin will manage to find an AWP shot. Oh, no. Nowhere near.
Yeah,
Nowhere near, man.
That door really got it.
Yeah, they really showed that wall, man. Really showed that wall. Don't worry, boss. I got him. You know, just fully blinded up. Oh, man, that's kind of hilarious. Either way, Aurora make it work nonetheless. Crazy.
Yeah, and a kind of slightly hilarious way for that site to fall. Like we said, it was such a known quantity that Aurora were going towards this site. I mean, Legacy, they already had the numbers there ready for it, but nothing they could do. Brute force or win it out and a better buy. And it's kind of a situation like this where it's, in hindsight, maybe having not invested in despite having kind of a gun already for the likes of Art, for example, would have been the right call. Only one survives for Latta. Gets a couple of kills towards the tail end, which is nice to see. But aside from that, great first gun round for Aurora. Get yourself in towards double digits as well. Yeah. Yeah, that door really got it. Let him know. Let him know.
That's so funny. We've all been there, though.
Not even close. I mean, proving the pudding how good the flash was, right? It's a fantastic one.
Usually players are like a little close, especially pro players, because they always like have such a good sense of where their crosshair is at. Not seen one like that for a while, where it's just miles off the target for like a good half a magazine as well.
He can make up for himself here. Let's see. The first will do it. Sadzin could dip in for a leg spotted. Oh, Ricardia nearly lines up the transfer, but just not enough. And Tara's trying to make a move as well. They've crossed from the long player. Wox is going to find one of his own. They know Sadzin's in here as well. He's going to be dead to right. To Molly down as well. The smoke will extinguish it just about. But he can't deny the plant.
He's so lucky. Soulfly with a clean one, though, as they just look for different engagements. You know, screw that guy in the apps. Let's kill everybody else. And now his life is forfeit. He will back off and give the round up. Aurora moving up to 11, looking really, really good here. You know, we had some slight worries of this Inferno pick, but it seems like in the end it is just kind of coming to fruition. You know, Legacy not really answering in the way that we expected. Started the second half well, but it's not lasted. And Aurora coming out of the gates, chomping at the bit, looking really, really, really powerful. Some crisp shots being hit.
Yeah, Aurora have absolutely got their number at the moment. On this map pick as well, their opponent's map pick no less. It puts you in a really nice spot. I don't think this is recoverable for Legacy. They've just not offered us up enough yet, which makes me believe. Number 17 on the cards, and they're going to go for the force bite. They're not playing for OT here. They're playing to try and find and rekindle the flame whilst in regulation. But it will, of course, hinder the investment. Saved AK short, M4, MP down to 257s around it. And they've got bits of utility, but this still is going to be a hard round to convert. A lot of things have got to go right for them, and an opening fight would have been nice. Dumal's taken banana control. They're still cautious of the smoke in behind. Looks at keeping pressure on lower banana just to make sure that this isn't a map, part of the map completely closed off. That's a nice find.
Yeah, Dumas had a really great round there, to be honest, like moving in and keeping them at bay in banana, keeping control, kind of playing like he's 2 or 3 people, you know, and got loads and loads of support behind him. And then, of course, finding the kill there on his way out. So I think they can be very, very happy with that. A lot of damage done, as you see, so Aurora looking worse for wear here. And Tares each round. Ooh, elbow was there. He didn't see it, though. I think he was mid-move, and it looked like a blur on his screen. All the same, the position getting better and better for Legacy as this continues. Zoom out, gathering info, now going to call for the rotation. So it's kind of the perfect round from Legacy so far.
Dumal doesn't have a smoke, though. Can't slow him down. Art's the only one with a smoke. And he's now dead, so... CTs can't slow the roll into B, but at the same time, also not committed at the moment. Those steps might have been heard of them rotating away. Molly's going to come towards Nubox. Look at the time, though. 10 seconds. We're not smoking. A Molly out, but Dumal will swing for one. A 5-7 will dive through, gets one, and the second surely dead to right. All on the shoulder of Soulfly. He's got no time for the plant or the round, and he won't to save either. Down he falls, and I'm right in saying it was just before time.
Yeah, we'll find out. It was close.
It was right on that second mark, whether
it's
it was
hard to tell if the
1
round
second
was,
after.
If the round was won because he was killed or if because the timer run down.
I kept my eyes trying to... It did look... Yeah, VAR, please. It did look like it was just prior.
We'll find out when we see the money, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not happy. A bit of a stern look into the camera. $100.
Oh.
He's bought a Mac 10.
Mac 10 armor and smoke.
I reckon he got loss bonus. I reckon he got loss bonus.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
To be able to afford that.
4-ball round prior. Loss bonus. Yeah, so he would have.
Back in the bomb plant.
Yeah.
You know, so there's not going to be loads available there for.
So he did. He went down with a second to work, which I guess is okay. But maybe in hindsight as well, would have actually preferred to just keep the AK alive.
Yeah, but he was 5 HP, first orange. They knew he was there. I think he was trying to at least reposition. and then died doing so. But if he'd stayed first, I think they would have killed him after time for sure.
Yeah, sure. Well, first step in recovery for Legacy. And a lot of it really comes down to banana aggression that we're seeing once again. Lato flashed and dead to the hands of Xantares. The aggression in the previous round was nice. That was over-aggression here, though.
True. The overconfidence coming in, I think certainly going to be an issue for Legacy within this series. You know, both teams love an overswing, love a reface. Big nade damage there. Soulfly going to feel that in the morning. If he gets himself a nice clean win here on Inferno, I don't think he'll be too bothered. Still man advantage for Aurora. Legacy, again, getting the shoulders out in Banana. You know, looking really tough over there. But it is once again all peacocking. You know, there's not really much behind it, unfortunately.
Yeah, you're right. 45 seconds to make a decision here. Feels like from the get-go of this round that Aurora are always committed towards heading towards B. Only down, there's two towards the site. It's Art up close with an MP7. As we just creep under the 30-second mark, they're going to make that pop move. MP7 for one. And the second was potentially on offer. And full blind, do well deliver. He's trying to slow them down and buy time for the rotations and maybe the spray down. Surely this round can't be won. It's a 1 versus 2, and Magic's got it all to do. Bomb goes down, planted Pele, spots one on the cross as well. This is chaos, and he's caught on the cross by Nissim. Legacy needed that, and they'll get it.
He does very decent damage there. I might have given him, you know, a real tryer's chance if he had an AK. Landed a dink on that Mac, so that would have been a kill, but unfortunately unable to convert. Yeah, they'll be a bit annoyed, won't they? In fact, they could not clean that one up, or at the very least make it look more competitive, given the start that they had. All the same, well defended by Legacy. Their individuals waking up. Taking a lot of time to get here, but they are indeed picking up some pace, and that gap is closing pretty quick here now. I think one good, clean rifle round and winning the conversions either side it, and suddenly we've got game on our hands. This one should be another Legacy round.
Yeah, surely. It's a bit of a nothing burger of a bite. Already, that's the first man. Down goes Wicardia. A very, very good first half for Wicardia. It's considerably harder to do and replicate that level on towards your T side. Down goes Majitsu, just on the edge of that smoke. Umao, his aggression towards Banana has been really calculated. Remaining 3 are in towards Boiler, and they're going to have to peek out here one by one. Sadzin spots the shoulders, and Tare is going to swing into this as he always does. We know that's how he likes it, but eventually taking a lot of damage. He'll fall away. Soulfly will reclaim the space and lose his head.
Sadzin looking to go back in again. Surely has to be careful playing with fire here, or does he? Shots keep on landing. 25 HP for Xantares. Really begging for this first kill. Not going to get it. Legacy moving up to 8 here. Flawless round for them. Only being built up, but ultimately just the belief that they could do this. They could certainly close this gap. There's a bit more work to be done. But win this one, and I might be on the bandwagon. We'll find out.
Yeah, it's a nice little 3-piece by Sadzin. Quite aggressive. And kind of taking those engagements, which is always good to see. So, a pretty triumphant recovery. Unfortunately, a tech pause. Tough time for it. Can't really tell you what the cause is at the moment, but this next gun round is kind of the utmost importance. If we see...
Oh, it's someone's birthday.
Happy... Who is it?
I don't know.
We should check.
We'll have to find out. A good time while we got the tech pause going.
What we'll do is... They have it on here, don't they?
Yeah, usually, yeah.
Oh, I missed it.
Oh, none of them.
Maybe it's like...
Coach.
In the last... Or maybe the last like couple of days.
A coach should be included. Or it could just be...
How do I check everyone's birthdays? Not just...
God. Eco's birthday today. That's cool.
Satisfaction as well.
Yeah.
Zelex, youngster from Miles NXT.
18, that makes me sad. Born in 2008. That's insane. That is insane. I was just about to head to secondary school.
Yeah. The Unction, 2008. I would have been year 5.
There you go.
Yeah.
Playing with Beyblade.
8 years old, yeah.
Breaking hearts. You know. Doing what you would do. Probably playing football at that age, I would have thought. You know?
Yeah.
Being like, wow, might be something here.
Yeah. Me and Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Oh, okay.
Have a little kickabout.
All right. Call it by its full government name then every time. I bet he demanded it with a name like that. It's quite a
it's got a strong name.
Yeah.
We just call him Trent. We're on first name basis like that.
Yeah, of course.
What can I say?
I still have to call him Mr. Arnold.
Yeah. Ben Woodburn as well. Any ball knowers know that one?
Don't know that one.
Unfortunately. Liverpool's youngest ever goal scorer until recently.
Oh, okay. There you go. Nice.
Anyway. Tech pause and our following tack pause as well concluded. Once again, they're going to go looking towards the A side. They're going to take mid control pretty nicely here, but Legacy aren't fighting this. They're more than happy to give it up. They want to kind of force them into engagements on the site itself. Nice flash. Maybe heard that slight jump in towards Boyd there, but aside from that, not a lot of information gathered off the back of it.
A lot of space taken here for free, though, Aurora. They've just started getting the utility out. I don't know how I feel about this setup. That flash comes in, it's fairly obvious, I feel, but maybe trying to set up for another one. Art really wants this second flash. It's far too late. He gets bested. Now they've got to try and defend. Dodgy Molotovs coming in. It's a mess. It's a big, big mess from Legacy. I maybe hated that setup, to be honest, and they are rightfully punished for it, just not quite enough there. I understand the idea. They wanted to go towards long, but not coordinated enough to get the flashes out at the right time. And it just crumbles. It just absolutely crumbles. Doomau here alone. Spotted now, dealt with. That'll be number 12, and that's really what you wanted to keep them off of as much as humanly possible.
Yeah, it's a really, really shaky setup because so Art gets flashed in towards a long peak. He peeks out, doesn't spot the guy
himself as
well.
well.
And he doesn't spot the guys in the smoke up close, which was Antares. He was actually walking alongside the wall on that kind of brackets wrap kind of position, and again, you know, he gets spotted. The flash comes over, a supporting flash trying to help Art as he's already being sprayed into. And the flash goes too deep that none of them are even blinded by it. Nice work, nice header there as well. Nice shot by Sadzin as he gets 2. Quick, flicks and a find to shut down this B control. A's just worked so wonderfully. They go looking in towards B, and it'll be at the cost of a couple of lives. Antares and Maja, who now has to call from the grave.
Legacy CT side actually looking pretty decent here. There's a couple issues for sure. That might be teething issues with Art coming in and just getting the whole new approach, the whole new setup quite comfortable. But overall, they've shot back a bit better. Aurora definitely still have a chance here. This is the thing about Inferno that you're able to do. You can isolate these bomb sites pretty heavily.
Yeah.
And they do technically outnumber this B bomb site right now. However,
good smoke.
Art's got a feeling. And he wants to rotate in. And he will eventually commit. Or is he going to keep swapping between angles? Either way, he's close enough to be, I would say, a part of that B defense potentially. Lining up the util here. They're still going to look in and give this a good go. They've got plenty of utility to work with. A Molotov as well to try and flush out a position. The shots need to be crisp. There's a man up on the boost. So he's going to need dealing with. Smoke is not designed for him, by the way. It is not that perfect landing smoke. Oh, he does fall off, though. Maybe a slight overstep. Doesn't matter too much. Doomau's managed to find a double kill, and now the bomb plant coming in. They give it to him. I would have figured that Lato would have just flown through and tried to deny. So a lot of respect being shown across. Woxic will be happy to get the plant. Can he take any guns with him on what you would assume is the way out here? The answer is no. Now within 3 rounds for the Brazilians.
That's what I miss from there. It's such a unorthodox angle to stay posted basically anti-flash in towards top car, but in the end, numbers prevail. It all starts with the opening double of the AWP, right? That's basically what gives them the round. Because then they can just play the trade game. Yeah, you get a bomb plant, but ultimately quite a simple one. Here's the first. And the boost up for the second. Brilliant work by Sadson. It's such quick flicks from him. There's nothing. Yeah, you can see. Guardian not happy about that. 12-9. 3-round game, and this is really opened up now. You're looking towards round number 22. The buy's not exactly beautiful for Aurora here. Double Galil, double second out on a P250. If all things go as planned, Legacy should be getting double digits. That's one gun round being the difference between where we're at now and this being an overtime.
Yeah, of course. I mean, they're looking towards the bomb plant. They're looking towards one foot in front of the other. Nothing too advanced here for Aurora. You're up on a pretty unlikely angle. It's Zentares, though, on the other side of this. Always capable. Trying to find the timing. Will the AWP be pulled away? Zentares moving round. He's faster than the angle. AWP still able to reset, but they're very distracted by what's going on in the apartments. Super lucky for Art to find a double spray down there through the smoke, but Zentares isolates that AWP. Art gets another, really keeping them alive in this round for sure. They are going to lose the site and the bomb plant, but feel numbers look good enough. Some swapping around to make sure Woxic's on his comfortable weapons, and Tara's probably also preferring the AK in this situation. Spots one towards short. Does he see the next? Woxic on this AWP. No. Drawn away at the worst possible time. Will it work out, though? We'll find out. Woxic, no. He's caught in between two angles, and that is a shame. If he'd taken that long player, we'd really be on. I think he may well have seen him as he was turning as well, because he was quite quickly drawn back. Just doesn't work for the twosome on the site.
Yeah, too little too late by that point. Nice first shot as well from Zentares, but it's a little bit too much for him to deal with. A lot of credit has to go to Art. Those 3 kills that he gets are paramount to Legacy staying in this game, in this map. I mean, if Art doesn't get a multi-kill, I don't think they actually have anything to work with. But he single-handedly keeps the numbers in favor of Legacy, which means that they can play the trade game on the retake. 12-10. Like we said, it kind of feels like there's one gun round being the difference between where we were at and overtime, and this is said gun round. This is the one that Legacy need, arguably the most important round they've played so far in this map. You find this and your chances of overtime are massive. And at overtime, the great reset, and with the form that they're finding at this tail end, it'd be hard not to favor them a little bit.
Certainly true. Certainly true. We'll see. Aurora, though, surely got to have a secret little round prepared for moments like these. Will it work? It's a quicker move up Banana here. They go bursting in, forcing the players back and forcing a rotation. Oh, Wow, finding ahead. Slight overface. How has he really got that? That's got to be right on the crack of the corner.
Yeah.
Crazy shot.
Kills Woxic with his own AK as well. Just rubs salt in the wound. Sadson, speaking of crack angles, this is not an easy. Don't get much room for error here. He's going to get mollied out. He'll fall back. They don't know. And he was posted here. They might not expect the guy up on high, and Nissim will deliver. Aurora, your chances are dwindling now. 3 versus 5. 55 seconds on the board, and now it is basically a triple stack towards B.
Yeah, I just don't quite understand, though. They go for this like relentless aggression at the top end of Banana. You're telling me the whole round hinges on the fact that Legacy were playing someone aggressively? The fact that they weren't means Aurora lose sight of the round. I don't rightly know what to make of it. Only now got the one smoke as well. Molly comes in onto the coffin player. Dumao unbothered, however. Oh, and the flash is so good from Art. Zentares alone. Indeed, with like 15 seconds, it's like, what do I do? I mean, probably just save the AK, to be honest, but he did not fancy that. Legacy are indeed doing it here. They have pulled it all the way back. Overtime, absolutely written in the stars for me.
Yeah, it feels all but guaranteed. Something seriously miraculous has got to come through here for this not to be an overtime. No bomb plant. That won't show up the finances. Sure, we can talk about their loss bonus, but it's still going to be janky. And as you can see, it is. One Galil is about as good as it gets for Aurora. And Legacy from a real position of strength now. Call for a pause just to have one last conversation. How do we see this off? Triple Mac 10. Another Galil for Xantares. He has no utility. He helps for firepower in this instance, but nothing that Aurora have been throwing at Legacy seems to be sticking. This second half might have taken them a moment to get there. There was a bit of an early kind of start by Aurora, the pistol and the force, but since the guns have come into play, this two sides actually look really, really quite clean from Legacy. They're finally properly woken up as well, and the damning thing is Aurora from a real lead and a real position of strength to choke this out is tough to watch. Let's see.
Imagine
like
T-side masterclass.
A fire like this, surely you expect it to be quite punchy, but that's the bomb.
Aggressive move. Love to see it from Legacy that they are not scared by what is set out in front of them. Now, immediately, Aurora back to the drawing board. We'll go for a silent boost up. Bomb in the apartment, so one would assume that we're going to be ending on A. It's quite a forward position for the bomb, even if it is early on in the round. Looks like they will group up for that, so yeah, putting all of their eggs into one basket. They're lacking some eggs, to be honest, as they are only 4 players at the moment. Surely got to be so ready here. Interesting smoke. Covering off pit, sort of.
Yeah, he's trying to split up what is generally a pretty naughty crossfire. Xantares is shoulder spotted just as this was falling away there. See why they put so much util in. It's a body spotted. This late part of the round, surely that means a commitment play.
Yeah, I mean, 3 smokes coming in as well. The B players are not moving, though, now.
Yeah, true.
They are not moving, so this could really make a difference, to be honest with you. Nissim going to hear shots. He's distracted away. They're a little... Oh, hard done by. Crossing in towards the site, not ready to deal with Ark. Can they trade him? Sadsim still alive on the AWP as
15.
well. Not a lot of time here. Got to get moving in. Ark keeps the kills coming round. It's all on to Madja to deny the OT, and it's not going to happen. We go again. A trading of halves, 9-3, 9-3. And my goodness, what is going on? What has happened here?
What a recovery. What a recovery from Legacy. 9-3 down. And there was a couple of rounds. At one point, it was like 11-5. And they stick it right back in Aurora's face. And as we go to overtime, and this great reset, there's arguments to be made that the wind is pretty heavily in the sails. This Legacy roster, let's see.
Early nades coming in. Aurora sort of resetting the round, really, and not playing super aggressive in Banana, but Wakadia has been unleashed here. Certainly a dog in the apartments. Out. Top end of Banana. It's more forward than they usually would be in these types of Banana defenses. And you see why maybe they don't go for it. Xantares able to entry. 5-on-3. Looks pretty damn good here for Aurora.
Oh, Xantares. Another nice find. As Lato gets clotheslined, and that'll be all she wrote in this one. Oh, to miss him. Of course, with 12.5k, you can always make that sort of choice of maybe giving it a look in, because you know you're going to have some residual cash. But it's just not really worthwhile. Not on the 2 versus 5. So the round that was eluding Aurora and regulation, it's the age-old classic thing. You can't get the 13th in regulation, but the first round of OT, you find it. And not only do you find it unbelievably cleanly too. A flawless one at that. For Aurora. And that's what they needed. Just to brush off the nerves that seem to have been creeping in towards the tail end. Adia just going to shuffle guns away. Doesn't want any upgrades being picked up. An AK in towards the wrong hands or anything like that. The 13th found, and yeah, pressure back on for Legacy.
Happens so often. Happens so often. The team that, you know, has let it slip to overtime, couldn't figure it out in regulation, just find a super clean 13th. But after the fact, you know, when they don't need it as much. But still good to get that first round and just break the cycle. And convince yourself that this is going to be a different kind of Counter-Strike now coming into the overtime. Once again, these boys are not wasting any time getting into the action. This time around, not quite as successful. Arcadia reined in, as he will be spammed through the smoke.
Joe waits. Mao gonna post up on towards top orange. Just a triple play in through B in the early stage here. Molly in a great position. Maja, surely that ticks, surely that spreads, and it doesn't. Oh man. Fire all around him, but he survives, and he is so fortunate. And that now becomes a real oversight. Gonna bring the bomb over towards B, but they might overlook Maja's position. Now let's be real, I don't know how strong it will be.
Yeah, right.
But it might be a slight oversight regardless. Good timing on the smoke. At 50 seconds, they get one down, and they might even just pop Maja through this.
They kind of have to. There's another smoke for Dumao. They will flash in. Dumao up high. Only good for one before getting traded. They know Lato's around here somewhere. He gets some good flashes in, but he can't capitalize on the transfer. Oh my goodness. A miracle coming in from Lato. Wow. That's crazy. And it will indeed be the main reason they win the round.
That is kind of ridiculous. Just even as well in the flames, most people always commit to the pool player. He starts with the site player first while then transferring. Nice work, really is.
Definition of spray and pray, I think.
Yeah, bit of fortune favoring them though. I could have a bit of a confidence boost as well, because that was looking like a pretty scary execute. And they end up overcoming it with, with ease. The end of things. Any damage will tag up Woxic just below half. But another nade as well, that comes over. Catching Xantares. Oh, and even more so as well. These HEs are deadly, but the flash in to fight for Dumao. There's unfortunately a poor decision.
Sim spotted, taken down. Sadzin has managed to find a frag in all of this. 4 versus 3 though, looking pretty damn good for Aurora, and they know that Sadzin is around in towards that site. Arcadia has moved in deep. He has definitely, I think, said something coming into the overtime. It's like, look, I want to be freed up. I want to see what I can get away with and just sort of make my own plays. I'm feeling good.
It's working.
And it is working, yes. Yeah. But it definitely is a big, big change up from regulation to just give him the freedom to do what he wants.
Yeah, no, I agree. I said see things off. Yeah, Bacardi's had a fantastic show in there. Him and Xantares have been towards the top end for the majority of this map. And at times, Bacardi has bailed them out of some really dicey spots. This is another one of that. Fantastic. But the break on the smoke was also a real clinical kill. Final round of the half. Now as we look towards this CT side, I mean, I don't know, for Aurora, we've seen some real highs and lows of them. I just worry it's been a while, and Bacardi loves this aggression in the fight, and it will cost him. The way you want to start your CT, and a nice nade on towards Maja 2.
Yeah, pretty crunchy to kick things off here. I think it'll be a difficult one for Aurora to get back into. Aiming to hit that 15 prematurely, though, as early as they possibly can to make a big difference here. Slow build-up from Legacy. They understand the position that they're in. They do not want to squander this one. Make sure that advantage can sing for them. But easier said than done at times. Just have to be careful not to lose themselves in the over-cautious play style.
I'm in towards B, but initially didn't feel like they were making a decision, but they're actually going to group up. I think it is kind of the right move. You know that no matter where you head, you can have the numbers advantage. Utilize that in your favor, and just as that smoke in towards the front side of sight fades, volley in. It's going to make life a little difficult. It won't force Antares out of this position. And a flash that'll come around to slow them down. 20 seconds. We've not got a lot of time here, Legacy, but they're hitting shots. Oh, and they really are hitting shots. It's all on the shoulders of Antares. Gets hit by a nade, and he'll lose his life to Nissim on the swing. In a matter of mere moments, it's all on the shoulders of Soulfly. There is nothing he can get going in this one. So he's just going to try and get out of there and save.
Crazy clinical from Legacy.
Yeah.
Making sure to check the back end of sight despite the low time. Despite the fact that he not really made a noise. So yeah, really, really well played. I worried for them, given the low time, that it was going to be too much to deal with, far too close, and somebody swings out at the right time to deny that bomb plant, but not the case. Really well done. Taking the CT player as well, all on the same page about the fact that they're not smoking CT. Pretty good find. They even things up to 14-14. Difficult to split the difference here. Aurora, one time in prime position to take this to a second map. Maybe nice and quick for them, but anything but. And now the Demons catch up to them. Yeah. This could be really, really worrying.
This is looking a lot more like Legacy of that first stage. The first half in this map was rough, right? They really just never offered up anything to sort of get us excited. A lot more like it. Pause taken by Aurora. Where we're at. It's honestly, for me, this feels next to impossible to predict. Because they both have these like real flashes of brilliance, and then they can fall off a cliff a little bit. Literally within the last like 3 rounds, between the real highs and the lows of both sides, it's so difficult to make a prediction because neither of them have already claimed consistency in this OT. 2 rounds in a row required by one of these sides to see this off in OT1 or on a piece, and we'll move forward to another. Magic number, of course, being that of 16, and Soulfly wants to put the first step there, but he's spotted out by Nissim, who doesn't overswing.
Tip for tat in the apartments there. Pretty key move. Centaurus, meanwhile, early swing from him. It's Woxic to back him up, however. Is there another available here for Woxic? They've got a short control coming in. Overlooked. Maybe Lato thought he was covered from behind. It's very dodgy there. That'll be the bomb revealed as well as another player, and I think they're aware that there's a guy hanging around the apartment, so Cadia will start backing away from B. Kind of messy here. Legacy, as you can see, somewhat desperate to find this round, to find a frag. The smoke is absolutely perfect to keep that AWP at bay. Should be Aurora's round here. They look pretty disjointed, and there's only 2 of them on the Legacy side.
It's quite an instinctual smoke there. Just get it down as a precautionary method, and in doing so, blocks off one angle you have to hold. Now they can kind of hone their attention in on a short contact play for Soulfly or long, but towards B they go. Wakadia, he's come up in a multitude of rounds on the CT side for them, and they call upon him once again here. 20 seconds, they're wrapping in, but Wakadia swings and finds. There's no way you get a safe pawn out of this, because Wakadia's got other ideas. A big 1v2 on that B site for him. And once again, showing just how locked down, just how clutch he can be. The support was nowhere near at that point, and he comes up huge. Map point, Aurora.
Making it look easy at the end as Wakadia, but yeah, really, really big find from him. And now they secure themselves a solid position to work from. Can they convert it from here? Couldn't do it the first time of asking in regulation, with quite a comfortable run of rounds in which to do it. It was 4 in a row, I do believe, for Legacy to take it to OT.
Wasn't it CT, wasn't it? That's the thing. We're kind of going back to the woes of the TP side once again for them. That'll start well. Oh, it takes a lot of damage to the molly.
They'll be happy with the kill, though, of course. I mean, gives them so much control and run-of-the-mill. Dumao's gotten in quite deep here. Imagine now spotted. Needs to be careful. He doesn't get overwhelmed. He was smart to watch for it. But he will go down. Where is this bomb headed? Zentares aware.
That'll change things.
Moving in for another, though. Doesn't quite find the kill. It's all going to be down to Soulfly, who again is also within 2 mines. 3 versus 2, but they're insanely split on this CT side. And you can see Guardia's a little, they might be coming. You know, they had a guy in CT. They might actually, we've not seen the bomb yet. What are we doing? Arc creeps round to find the head. We're going to go again here now.
Yeah, I think you're right. A 1 versus 3 required for Wakadia. Surely doesn't have a chance in this one. There's just too many angles to clear. And he doesn't have the right utility for this either. If he had a smoke, there might be a chance. And I just say that as he picks one up. That'll help. Love this first fight. Spotted, dropped, and only a little bit of damage dealt on towards him. Of course, you're going to give this a decent look in. He's got half HP to work with. Needing a flash to pop himself in. He's going to clear this back corner, and if he does, that'll give him a bit of a look. But no, he opts against it. He's diving around, looking. He just doesn't have the time. Sadzin will see it off. Patience, a virtue for Legacy. We go again. Overtime number 2 required in this map number 1, and we may have had a real easy opening series to start the day, but we'll be made to work here. This is going to be a long one, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it's just sort of what you would expect from high-level teams that are capable, for sure. Sometimes, you know, those mid-level teams that are on a big upswing don't rightly know what to do when they start losing, I suppose. And then we have these guys, so many maps, so much experience against each other. A little while ago now, you know, before player break and whatnot, but obviously took some time for Legacy to re-find their sea legs against Aurora. Numao takes a lot of damage to the early datage.
At the moment, this sort of battle has been really about sort of who can have those slightly stronger CT sides. I mean, that's what it was, you know, 9 threes thrown back in their face. The T side's been the glaring issue for both of these teams. You look at Legacy in towards his OT number 2. Like, if they can have a first half here of 2 out of 3 rounds on the T side, Aurora starts to be in a hell of a lot of trouble. Molly will force Woxic back, but he'll drop one of his own just to try and keep them at bay if they want to wrap short. With a smoke down long, that'll sort of keep them pinted into one position, at least for now. With 50 seconds on the clock, that's not a bad position to hold.
Sort of smoke, making Nissim's life awkward needlessly. It's actually a follow-up through it. He's watching it though. Far too smart for that. Nissim knows what's up. That's a Legacy type play, to be fair.
Yeah, right out of their strat book there, right out of the wheelhouse.
Really well done, really well held. Utility now going to come over the top. There's only 20 seconds to get this bomb down. The rotations, again, not coming in as Aurora remain unsure of where that bomb is ending up. Woxic takes an aggressive move, and he will find a frag, keeping them at bay here. They've got to get that bomb down, though. 10 seconds. They have just managed to find the important kill. Zentares backed away as the smokes came in. I think with that low of a time, you just have to commit, be on the site, be a body, be in the way.
No, I think you're right. I think you've just got to know that one favorable kill of dropping the bomb and that round is all up in the air. Not to be. Nice work by Legacy, and ends up being a pretty seamless round at the tail end, looking back at it in hindsight. Nice couple of kills from Nissim, especially that one on the lurk. That was the real last danger man that you had to worry about. 16th to kickstart this T side. The bomb was pretty low, but the bomb is planted far sight. Is he gonna be okay? No, he's not. Dumao and Lato will both go down. That's the Inferno bomb radius for you right there. But I guess also is a... Yes, you both die, but you're dying in a position where the AKs are unrecoverable to any potential lurking CTs. So you don't mind too much. Pause taken here by Legacy from an advantage as Art getting very vocal.
Curious to see what they are getting vocal about, to be fair. It's not that deep into this OT. They really want to punch in some T side rounds, I would imagine. certainly an easier said than done task, given the way the game panned out, and you know their OTs as well. A little more CT-sided for both squads, but we'll see here. It's a curious timing on the timeout. Trying to keep the heads in the game, maybe.
Let's see. Spam. Oh, it's close on both sides. Zoom out. McCarty and Xantares all taking damage, and they're all trying to spam. Then they could still be pretty dangerous. They're really left low here. Barely seen each other, but the amount of damage traded is massive. Cardi will stick around. He's still trying to find a favorable spam. Legacy go quiet as they call for just a little pump of the brakes. I wonder what Legacy are going to throw at them now. What was the reasoning behind that attack timeout?
It's a good question, to be honest. We've got some A presence coming in, the long smoke to work with. But not really following up off of it, to be honest. Yeah. They take a tiny bit of brackets control and then back right off. So it seems like the bomber is going to be headed towards B here. Aurora will be ready. Now some well-timed utility here. Maybe looking to try and make a move. Maggio was thinking about it, but drops back. Smoke goes down. 30 seconds left. Do they want to burst through this smoke? A late boost up coming in as well. The utility will come raining over the top. Cardi watching for this boost style lineup or a flash maybe to come his way. Just so he can play anti or de-block that smoke. They are going to come raining on in. Wakadia late to it. There's a rotation here as well. I feel like the setup is just so strong right here from the CT side with no time remaining. To rush that bomb plant. It's not going to happen. And an awkward survive after time in the OT. Not a great look, actually, but it doesn't matter too much in the end. Yeah. Nonetheless, a really flat round from Legacy, given the timeout.
Yeah, a much more lockdown defense, right? That's what Aurora was showing a lot of in that first half of regulation. And especially when you see Wakardi in the thick of it, because he was so paramount to their successes. Nice little play. Bides his time as well. And actually, I love the kind of way that Wakardi goes about it. He lets Magic take the first couple of contacts, so they spend enough time thinking, okay, if there was a boosted player, they would have peaked by now. It's what, on the surface, you would say is a bait, but it works out really, really nicely.
His sort of like peak timing,
yes,
and
exactly.
when to fight, sense of that is really, really good. We've seen it a lot.
Now for the first. They have left an AWP, by the way. Caught just at the start there. They've left an AWP in towards CT Spawn. See what that's all about. There's still two more players here. Madge is going to be up close. He'll get out in front of the nade. Oh my god, that's so risky. 9 times out of 10, you're dead to rights here. And he is part of the 9. It's all on Xantares, who struggles to move. Oh my god. He's very fortunate to get around that corner, but he's still all alone.
Yeah, he's pretty lucky. I think there was like a molly down, and then they sort of smoked the molly or something, and it just got in the way, or maybe a slightly failed lineup from Legacy, something like this. A little strange, but all the same. Xantares gets to live to fight another day. Big find from Soulfly. It's alone over here, though. Oh, perfect timing on it. Maybe not quite. They rush through as those Molotovs tickle to begin. Takes a while for them to heat up, of course. The bomb going to go down here. Woxic. You're in good time. There is no Moto smoke. He's got 2 flashes. That's about all they've got to really get excited about here. Xantares on the contact or something he's not super familiar or comfortable with. They're keeping the element of surprise, though, as they'll just go contacting round the corner. Lato. Oh, trained in. They try and boost up. That does not work at all. It has gone south real fast. And it's Legacy to take the lead moving into this second half.
And it's massive that they've done that on the T side of overtime as well. That is really going to help. Or Aurora. I don't know. Their T side's not been fantastic. I think they might have sprung another chance here. Legacy came with quite a lot more relentless aggression in towards this T side, and it just catches them off guard. But the push and pull was excellent. I think Nissan, despite maybe not getting an abundance of kill, the amount of space he's creating and gathering and information off the back of his lurks is giving a lot of opportunities for Legacy, and that's why they go for that late rotate. So even though he dies, he's still kind of gained the idea that there's max 1 here. They draw the numbers back. Aurora, they'll use their one and only timeout for this second overtime. Here and now, knowing the pressure's on as they're heading towards their T side. But, is he on the CT? You find yourself putting an 18th up here, having 2 rounds spare to close it out. I think that pressure might culminate and be too strong for Aurora to deal with.
Ooh, got to be careful. I was going to say no one at the top end of Banana, but...
looked like it would do more, to be honest.
Yeah, do more a little look. Not the case. Nade's better in CS2, but still somewhat inconsistent.
That was good, though.
That one's pretty nice. Fortunately, these T-side nades not really as impressive. Ooh, there you go.
It's a nice idea, but it's still a little bit too early.
Yeah. We love that lineup, though. It's pretty sexy, in my opinion.
Yeah, agreed. 3 playing out towards A early here for Legacy. But it looks like the bomb wants to head towards B. Nice timing on the smoke, just as we get towards a minute. Might force them back. However, as they're starting to rotate, Art's sort of tempted by the idea himself. He is deep in towards CT spawn. He's really expecting a wrap through. And actually, to be fair, with that smoke, potentially, another one dropped. That'll get rid of his spot. How does I want to play this?
I mean, what is the ideal way to play it? That smoke's going down. That certainly helps.
No.
Satin comes off to just try and smoke them out. Art, though, coming in from behind, needs trading, and he will not be. He's got that bomb dead to rights. 10 seconds remaining here, but the site itself falls perhaps a bit too easily. Art can't stop them recovering the bomb. They're now going to get the plant going. 3-on-3 retake that you feel in overtime you absolutely will go for, but it's going to be very tough here. Lots of smokes out towards long. Woxic standing strong. Lato hadn't even really made it across. He's got lots of clearing to do here. Not feeling confident to move up short. Not sure that the apartments is clear. Should be Aurora's round here. Bar some heroics at the very tail end. Maybe Art is the man to do it. Maybe Art is the man to create it. Lato, 18 HP. I can't quite locate the bomb, though. It's all the way at the back end of the site. He'll take the kill. I don't think there's enough time on this one.
Good effort.
So here we are. We go again as it remains 17-17. No one hitting that 18 just yet.
Yeah, these two sides are inseparable. There is no difference between them. It's a good effort from Art. Maybe in hindsight, he could actually have been a little bit more aggressive when they're trying to recollect that bomb just because of the time. As you rightfully brought up, there's only 10 seconds on the clock, and they dive in towards the smoke, collect the bomb, and go for that back corner safe plant. 17 apiece. We did expect this one to be a bit of a barn burner. A marathon, no less, as well. Deep in towards double overtime, and one of these sides needs 2 back-to-back rounds to see it off here. And let's be frank, the way these OTs are played out, that feels pretty unlikely at the moment.
Cardia, once again, looking to be sort of let off the leash as he was in that first bout of overtime, if you remember. On his own here, trying to make some space. Also, there's not really anybody out towards brackets area. They've seen that AWP as well at short. Seems like the bomb wants to head B. Depends what these A players can cook up. Indeed, they rotate back around again. I think they've got a lot of info from Wakadia saying, listen, no one's peeking, no one's taking these fights into the brackets. I feel pretty good about this one. Art is here, and he's been looking good the past few rounds. Nade out, doesn't quite meet the mark, but he's going to slow them down, takes another face, and he's able to live it. Ridiculous what this guy gets away with.
That's a very Art-esque fall away there. That would have been really up his wheelhouse if he had actually got like a tag as well on the kind of drop away. Soulfly, for one, they know there's a player somewhere around pit, whether it's big or mini, they just can't quite figure out. But at the same time, Nissim for 2 humongous kills and a numbers advantage now. On this retake, bomb will go down, planted by Woxic, but they are going to respect it. They don't die through the Moto smoke, and they're going to stick up together. But it's a dynamic duo. It's Lato and Dumal. These two playing together have bailed out Legacy in a multitude of occasions. And this feels like another look in, but it's all down to Woxic. He gets the first with a shot through the box. It's all on the shoulders of Lato now. Woxic has woken up more, but they might just stick this. Oh, he doesn't. I think if he had stuck it, he would have won it. But he gets off, and Woxic wins the 1 versus 2. If he had stuck it, he honestly would have won the round.
That's crazy. I mean,
he was like 3/4 of the way through.
I think Woxic had kind of awkwardly, you know, forgot he didn't plant well enough. And there was space to defuse it around the corner. That is perplexing.
Pros don't fake. Well, this one does, and it costs him the round.
He's fully gone digging as well. It's not just like he's expecting a peek or something like that. That is strange. But benefit of hindsight. Tough one. Real tough one. Aurora now then, from a position of not looking so hot, have managed to wrestle things back actually in their favor. So again, looking down the barrel of potentially another overtime. Maybe they can squeeze out the victory here, but just feeling overtime, you just kind of grind out the round, see how they come. So long as you can get that even up possibility, you know, that next overtime unlocked.
Yeah.
You're going to feel good about yourself, but I'm curious to see if they've got anything left in the locker for this round.
Yeah, just don't take your foot off the gas. This is a real kind of battle of fruition here. It's the long game being played in this marathon, and of course that one is always going to be a tilter. All Legacy, but 2 for 2 from your T side. You're pretty happy with that. 3 for 3 to close it out would be a statement of a recovery. Nice nade though. Xantares and Woxic both softened.
Gonna go bursting in by the looks of it, Neo. They will charge through. The flash is pretty damn good, though. 3 for Dumal. Lato here to back him up.
We go again.
And we go again. Man alive. Just no real ideas left, I think, at this point. You get into a third OT, it does become carnage. It really does. So I think Aurora are going to be kicking themselves they couldn't close it out there, because now, you know, you start throwing caution to the wind. You get a bit of divine intervention, maybe. Difficult. Very, very difficult. Sure what to make of things. So just having a little look here. Na'Vi beating out Monty on the A stream. If you didn't catch that one. Ooh, a 13-1 on Inferno is a bit ugly. And a 13-11 on Mirage.
Good effort.
It is indeed. But Na'Vi, I feel like this is a good time for them. You know, this is the type of event where they might thrive. Slightly less stakes for some of the top teams and whatnot. And, you know, the online stage and everything. Make a big old difference.
But look, in a somewhat comfortable spot as well to close out that nuke at the moment too. We'll see whether that's the case, but we are in a slight tech issue here. I did see it was someone running away for
it's kind of a, you know, eligible break, I would imagine, after such a long map. It's fair enough.
Ah, we've been told nature's calling.
Yeah.
John Pork is calling. Will you pick up?
Why have we brought up John Pork, man?
Will you pick up?
Also, no, that guy always wants something from you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's one of those characters. He only really like wants you when he needs something from you.
Yeah. He's not just calling for a catch up.
Exactly. Yeah. You know, there was a time I respected John Pork, but he went down a bit of a dark path.
Yeah. No, exactly. Well, once nature's finished calling and, well, Legacy hang up. And get
Big leagues calling now.
Big leagues. Triple OT. This is, again, like this map so far has been so difficult to predict all the way through. Like the chopping and changing in terms of the momentum has made this a brutal affair. I still think I ever so slightly give the edge to Aurora, but every time I think that, we see like a beautiful moment from somebody like an Art, or, you know, Dumal and Lato have their own showings as well. I think for Legacy, they'll be really kicking themselves. Again, like that clutch is really nice by Woxic, but Lato, it's one of those, if they lose this map, and especially if they lose the series, they'll look back in the demo and look back in the VOD and be like, oh man, we could have just stuck that. It's like those small mistakes, they can compound. We're back live, it's triple OT. Magic number we now look towards is 22. And to be fair, after critiquing it in regulation and an OT1, both sides actually had pretty good T sides there in towards that second bout of OT.
Started off with the early nades once again, but not a lick of damage done here. Seems to be a slightly faster A scale from the T side here.
We always expect him to like live and die by the sword. Our 8 and 6 in opening duels, like he's constantly fighting.
Zantara's 7 and 0 in opening duels.
Yeah, I know. Mental.
His numbers are.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Equally as
make that 9 and 6 for
baby. Huge.
And they made that 7 and 7 as well for Wakadia. He's also been really setting a tone and a tempo. You spoke about him being let loose, but Magic will phase the smoke with the support of Zantares. Look at this little pounce on towards the A site. Initial util, a quick little slowdown, and then a contact play through their own utility. That's kind of genius.
Fantastic crunch. It gives them a solid chance into the round. Woxic on the AWP. He has missed the timing on this player on the left. Dumao then, if he paths perfectly, could thread the needle. To go up onto the balcony. To the head, he's going to spot it. Brilliant stuff. Really well found. Zantares also deleted, and Dumao with a hell of a moment.
That is incredible from Dumao. You literally can't put a foot wrong there because of how that crossfire works from the lower end of Cold Box in towards Big Pit. That scale up on towards balcony and on the railing itself, just to see the top of Woxic's head, that's brilliant from Dumao. He continues to have really good moments. He's had a fantastic map so far, and that's another absolute stunner. And the second just insult to injury. Brilliant clearance, just making sure. That's what it's all about. That's the kind of round Legacy needed after the loss of the clutch in the previous. The win of the clutch here reignites the flame once again, and Aurora immediately in towards their first time out in this third OT. Looked a little bit tilted as well, Aurora, at the tail end of that. Bit dejected.
Yeah, not messing around though, as they understand there's a lot on the line here. They need to get into this. They're snatching away of their opponent's map pick. They move on to that overpass next, which is working its way towards the top end of the map pool for Aurora, and is really not that great for Legacy. It's tough to say.
Let's be real. It kind of feels like, if we're being completely honest, that Legacy kind of have to win this Inferno if they want to make
for sure, especially after all this work, to be honest. Yeah, like you're saying from a logistical standpoint, but also just I think a mental one, that it's like if you can't win your own map pick after all this and the comeback and everything.
Yeah.
And then you're going into a kind of stinky map for the second. It's just not really great for you. Every sense of the word. Nades out. Damage done to this T side. There you go. Tiny bit though. It's not a lot.
That's also 3 nades in quick succession they've seen here. Now, sure, maybe one could have been dropped. That's a 4th nade. They've got to know there's numbers here. Surely this prompts an A-lean. And actually, off the back of that 4th nade being thrown, Art, who's looking like he's tempted to rotate back towards A, that's a smart move. Under a minute now, Aurora have gained a lot of useful information off the back of that util that's been thrown. That's 4 nades in quite quick succession. Heard one on towards the site as well. This is a smart move to head back towards A, and a flash out to take long control is good as well.
This in with a clean find. There's a smoke in the way now. That buys time. They're moving down Banana as well, so it's man advantage. Positional advantage here. Woxic tries to find the head through the crack angle, but it's not going to work. And this is going to have to go crazy. Sadzin gets caught. It's all a bit weird over here on the A-bomb site. Soulfly flying down, and a big double from him. Meanwhile, Dumao on this flank evens up the numbers. It's gotten very, very chaotic. The smoke at Moto, though, they still have one available, going to make all the difference. Dumao goes down, trying to be a hero, and it's Soulfly with the 4K in from pit. 2 pivotal kills to secure the A-bomb site, and they just keep coming at him.
He doesn't even break a smile as well. You know, job is far from done in this one, but that is a nice round. It's a really nice kind of reaction. The second that, as we were saying, that util comes through, it's just an immediate call there by Madja. group up, let's play together, let's trade each other in towards the site. And the defense, it did a valiant effort, but it was just too many bodies. That initial fight is really good as well, but yeah, Soulfly, excellent isolation of fights. Here is the tied game, but it's Art on the AWP. We know he likes, he loves a secondary AWP from his past, but he opens up proceedings. Another opening kill for him, by the way. Sadson will get one of his own on towards that B site. Immediate response from Legacy.
Yeah, really, really sound one as well.
Art's 10th opening kill. His 16th in total.
Yeah. Crazy.
Lives and dies by the sword, man. He's relentless. But look at him. He's 28 and 25. Like, I can't even take it away from him. Sometimes you could call it over-fighting, but when it's working... Huh?
Intentionally, like, feeding kills, you know. Oh. Big nade.
Molly as well.
Onto Soulfly. Feels comfortable here. Or the execute, at least. Can they land the shots? The answer is no.
Good flash.
It's Woxic that remains. He's not going to be able to find anything here. Nothing at all, in fact. So that's a really nice round. Comes off the back of the opening jewels of the double up setup. Really solid, really clean stuff once again, as they will take that lead moving into the second half.
As we said as well, we've actually really not seen the double up brought out kind of at all throughout this series. Ryan's saying it might have even been the first time we've seen it on the CT side, especially for Legacy. So, still got a couple of tricks up the sleeve, and there it works in. And they're coming towards their first round of the T side. No AWPs, AKs across the board. So, a bit more of an aggressive round to be had here, but double AWP going to be returned by Aurora. Matt just sees that and says, "It's good. Yeah, I like that one, mate. I want to take it myself."
Why not? Wicadia takes some nade damage. So he looks to be holding B kind of by himself. He does have some support, but
I can't lie though.
Now they're trading positions a little.
Like Wicadia's best work's been on this rifle. He's looked so solid with it. Especially on the anchoring.
A little bit different, I think. But we'll see. It's the A bomb site, right? We might not get Wicadia in the conversation if his teammates cannot hold the site over here. Slowly started scaling, but they have grabbed a little freeze. Rumau creeping round, trying to find the head. Not going to happen. It's Soulfly from the pit. He enjoyed this position on T side. He's enjoyed it now on CT side as well. Up still alive, in on the site. Woxic for 1, 2, and not quite 3 just yet. He will be bailed out and saved, but really well held.
The first 2 are so important by him. And Soulfly as well. There is a mean crossfire from the site. There's a player playing front site, a player playing into his library, but they're in an angle which is quite shallow, so they can't hold the deep motor position. And that's where Soulfly can step up. Really, really nicely done. But yeah, this double by Woxic is so important. Dipping and diving, it's so difficult to find that kind of shot. He's not given the luxury of it. 20 apiece, tied again. We said the number we're looking for is 22. And these two sides just continue to trade rounds and trade blows that we could be getting a quad OT at this rate. They are still inseparable.
Yeah.
There is that double AWP back in play for Aurora. An AWP now as well in the hands of Sadson on the flip side. Let's see, Wicadia. Boosted on the angle, a molly that'll come deep round in towards top car, and it'll just ever so slightly burn at Dumau's feet. The flash is fantastic. Wicadia now under pressure. The first is good, but a quick trade. Looking for more from Maja. And he actually is a multi-kill because he's all alone in this endeavor. He's flashed into the fight, and he needs something, but they're tucked in towards Paul. It's chaotic. This is surely now Legacy's round to lose.
I'm a little flabbergasted. That was not the nicest thing to watch. That was a bit rough, you know. Maja just so panicked. I think deer in headlights ultimately. Bomb will get planted here. The smokes have dissipated, though. Santares leading. He tries to find this first kill. He had the right idea that Art was going to peek him. He just wasn't patient enough. Sadson with a missed shot, spots out another. Soulfly, meanwhile, coming in from CT here. Smokes out Banana. Flash comes in. There's kind of a gap in that smoke. Unfortunately, Soulfly, though, for the first. Not ready for Lato. And it's all going to be down to Woxic. He's got to pull off a reload. He doesn't have a lot of time to now play with. And And he's lost track of the players. It's a Hail Mary move. What is that smoke doing? Takes the head of one. Can't get on the bomb in time, though. Absolutely no time for this. Oh, man, it's close. And he would have had it if he just had that extra half second. But the bomb got away from him. Absolutely ridiculous. And a lot of it, for me, comes down to Wakadia on that re-swing. I think he has to move to play safe and keep control.
I think with a rifle, I can entertain that conversation, but with the ult there as well, he has no ability to multi-kill. When we look at the best work that Wakadia has done, especially on the CT side, it's multi-killing by isolating duels, but he doesn't there. He swings in. There's just too many bodies to find. With an AWP in that spot, maybe play for the cross angle, fall back towards CT on the entrance towards Church and kind of play your way around like that, especially because he wasn't smoked, but it is what it is. It's a fumbled opportunity, and it's now map point legacy on this T side. An early nade damage on towards Wakadia is good. One of the few times where, you know, we've kind of said I liked it better on the rifle, but now with him being so low, an AWP might be all right for Bogdan's Law.
Yeah, a bit of a change up here. Gets Sadsin back on that AWP. Very tense round here with a minute left on the clock. Guess he wants to see this over the line. And Aurora, kind of difficult duty, but they of course want to take it to another overtime. We're looking down the barrel of doubling a normal map length.
That's really smart from Art. He's purposely ticking that Molotov to keep attention drawn towards B. He walked into it on purpose because he knows that's going to keep bodies here at the very least. And now it remains there's only 2 towards the A site. That could be a kind of a genius move, the pack itself. And he's just still barreling Util over. Might rotate in a second off the back of this kill, but this is huge.
He hit 2. He hit Sadsin as well. It wasn't quite the double kill, but he did collat with the bullets. Lot of damage done. The rotation's now going to start coming in. Woxic dynamic here as well. 10 seconds now.
Yeah, we got to go.
Get this bomb down. Surely not with a player in a coldzera box. Bomb's going to hit the deck. 5, 4. Can't find the bomb. Can't find the bomb. Oh my God. Aurora, so lucky. It was only, I think, 1 player left on Aurora.
It
Couldn't find the bomb in time.
He literally looked at it and then looked away back to coldzera. Looked at it again and then looked away back to coldzera.
I'm pretty sure after getting that trade, he needed to like pick up the bomb and plant instantly.
Yeah,
he did not have time. So a light dawdle.
Look at him. Looks at it. And then he looks back and he realizes,
What's that then?
What's he doing?
I fancy it up, actually.
Oh, Dragonlaw's a nice skin. Yeah.
He's inspecting his AK. He's distracted. Too many colors, too many shiny things. Got the Subway Surfers on at the bottom of the screen.
The TikTok brain rot.
For goodness sake.
Some AI's explaining a movie to him in the background.
He needed that bomb to, you know, be sparkling 7 different colors to spot it, apparently.
Oh, man. That's a fumble.
It's also a second big moment as well for Legacy of like, not quite sure what are we doing here.
It has to be said, why are we even executing the 10 seconds? Like, we had that set up and ready to go for so long. Either way, back in towards quadruple overtime. Now we play first to 25 in the opening couple. Come the way of Aurora. Courtesy of Wakadia on that rifle. We've said we've loved him on that B anchor with it. And that's why the double AWP I can get behind situationally, but Wakadia be anchoring on the CT side with this rifle is so clean at the moment.
Feels like we're in prime position for Legacy to just crumble after that.
Yeah, they might mental boom, honestly.
Really could be a possibility. They have to be on it. They have to be locked in. And this sort of following round is not a great way to get back into things. 3 players remain as they slowly but surely make their way in. Wakadia playing behind that smoke. Able to net another, and you feel like that's got to be enough work done. He's now above. He's going a bit crazy over here. But he's created enough chaos. It's all going to be down to Sadsin. 1 versus 3 does not happen for him. Aurora getting that 20-second. And it is getting tough over there in the Legacy camp.
Yeah, it's starting to get to a point where you can assume that a mental boom will be imminent or maybe already has happened, right? squandered chances and opportunities, and in a long drawn-out map like this, that's where you just start to make silly little mistakes and over swings, over fights, and it honestly comes down to the battle of fatigue now, and it feels like Aurora might have a little bit more in the tank. And alive though, what a map to open up this series, making up for a bit of a snooze fest of an opening series.
You were
as
like
well.
in between. You were like, oh man, it'd be good to get something to.
I
get
literally
our
said,
teeth
yeah,
into,
I want a map, I want a series that I feel like we can actually cast. I feel like we just kind of.
Yeah, that first series, not only was it one-sided, it was kind of just like kill, trade, kill, trade. Oh,
Yeah.
double kill. Okay, all right, and now they've won.
Bomb
Great.
plant save.
Yeah,
and it was, like,
loads
sick.
of
Yeah.
rounds, which is obviously what we're about as
Do you know
commentators.
what? I kind of made this joke to you off air earlier, but kind of the difference between these two games so far, at least that first game, it's like, Jose Mourinho on the tactical board, and this is the two babies fighting. This is big two babies fighting energy.
Big two babies fighting.
Big two
for
babies
sure.
fighting. And
especially now as we are in the quadruple overtime. And thank the gods for quadruple overtime first to 25, because there's no way I would have a clue what round we're meant to be going to this deep.
It's ad 4, mate.
Yeah, I know. Eventually you figure it out, but it's just easier in your mind to have it on the screen. We're going to find out, though. One more overtime, I think that's where we start losing our minds, to be honest.
Yeah.
I've not been that deep in the OTs for a long time. I haven't been down those mines for a long time.
Ad 3, I mean, even. What am I saying? But either way.
No, it is 4. You're right. You get...
No, yes.
like,
yeah.
From the initial
from
score,
the initial, yes. Yeah, exactly.
you add 4, and that's what you need to win. Yeah. No
Sadden.
maths these days, though.
No, it's true. Today's fine, but Nissim Milato for kind of a nothing. But then the same thing for Wakari here. He's given them B site.
Yeah, I mean,
was that push necessary?
That's crazy.
That feels completely unnecessary. I'll get to smokes across, and they're gonna get a bomb plant out of this. Wakari did not need to be swinging down banana. He honestly could have just shelled up on towards the site and seen it off like that. But look where we're at. We retake territory for Aurora. We never should have been in this spot. And these are the mistakes you make deep in towards a map where fatigue starts to become a real factor. And Legacy might have a chance here. Arts in the corner. First fight is a miss. Madra on the swing delivers. And it's all on the shoulders of Sadden. And all he wants to do is just buy some time. Hope that he can stay alive for as long as possible. And Madra shook it a molly in towards his position in just a second. There's the first. A flash to the found round as he wants to bait out a fight, but the flames are at his feet. And that'll see it off. Aurora recover a round that never should have needed to be recovered.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the sort of effortless 4 versus 2 coming in, and I was kind of like, okay, it is falling apart, it is crumbling, it's looking pretty tough, but there was that move through the smoke. So yeah, some questionable things. You hit the nail on the head. It is overtime syndrome, as we often talk about. Will Legacy find a way back into this, or is it too far gone? Are they too deep? Do they just want it to be over, end the pain? It's a real test here. These deep overtimes, man. Imagine going this far in, one overtime is enough for my teammates to usually just quit the Premier game and be like, can't be bothered to keep playing with you guys. It does happen from time to time. So just imagine, you're this far in a professional game. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Look at that. Those eyes have lost all their light, man.
That's a man who's seen some stuff.
Yeah. He's just 1,000 yards locked in.
What the hell was that?
Oh my goodness. Zoning out, or rather maybe trying to stay in the zone.
Oh my God.
It's two ways. It's either like, meditating over here.
We got one guy insanely locked in, quote unquote, and he's asleep. Listen, wake up.
He's meditating, man. He's meditating.
Yeah.
I feel like you're just in two minds. It's either like you sort of contemplate your entire life, like why did I ever start playing CS? Why did I join this team? Why did I not stay retired?
Yeah.
Or you just try and make a noise in, like in your mind or whatever. Just try not to have any thoughts.
Me.
He's thinking. He's visualizing. The
victory. Visualization is like the F1
Apparently it
drivers.
works, man. Apparently it really does work.
It's what those F1 drivers do, and like the Moto GP guys and all that.
Yep. Visualizing the one taps.
No, valid. I feel you there. It's unfortunate as well because like a tech pause are kind of one of the worst times to get a tech pause as well. So deep into the series.
That's just like so zoomed in.
Yeah,
that's quite intense.
Camera's close. Yeah, we are forced to wait here. What a time for a tech pause. Like, never a good time for a tech pause, but like quad OT to get a tech pause, which completely breaks up the mental. I'm assuming this might even be another nature call.
Could be. That's why I was thinking. Yeah, that's why I was thinking. I feel like when you get this deep in, they're probably obliged a bit more tech timings and stuff like this, because it is a real factor.
Much, much, much later.
Finally back underway. Oh, thank you, SpongeBob, for that one. Here we go. 2 rounds required for Aurora. They are, yeah, they're just, you know, in a spot where it feels nice and commanding, and we worry that Legacy might have just used the last of their energy at that tail end of the third overtime, and in triple OT, onto that chance. Molly will come down and force Antara's back. It will give them mid control, which is nice. But a smoke down in towards mid, Molly in towards short. They can't really progress from here for now. Double nade on the corner. No one's home.
Nice idea. But yeah, nobody going to be there. I mean, this is a really important round. We've not seen any team yet, either team yet, find a flawless half. So it could really be a game changer. Boost coming in. Oh, this smoke!
No.
Lato going to find it. A lot of low HP bars. Molly comes in. Dumao already in an advanced position. Is it a B hit? Is it an A hit? They don't quite know. Nade to follow up over there. And Art will go down. 3-on-3 now. Woxic with the chase. He does find the kill, but most importantly, he grabs the information. Sadzin now doesn't quite know what to do. Dumao's actually coming back towards A. Cardia maybe learning from his previous mistake. Not moving an inch. Not getting aggressive until he feels that he has enough info to work with. Soulfly, though, it's only one, but Wakadia comes in from behind, and that is the flawless punch. 3 in a row for Aurora. 1 more required to take the map here. Meanwhile, their opponents need 3 in a row of their own, and that is a real tall task. As I say, we've had 4 overtimes. That's the first time it's happened.
Surely now not possible. In the position that we're in, we'll have to see, but that was kind of flank upon flank in that 2 versus 2. They were all isolated around each other, but Soulfly, it's a bold move to stick up around in towards Boiler, and it pays off. The first is there, slows down the second, allows Wakadia to push down Banana. So, 1 round required from the next 3. Started a little funky, but thankfully recovered. A nice clothesline there in that one. Let's see. Back pause, it seems, before we get underway. As Madge is having a little talk. It's so close to that finish line. Round number 46 gets underway. What a mental map number 1 here of Inferno. But remember, it's been a hot minute since we did our pre-show, but this is the pick of Legacy. Overpass coming up next. They've only got a couple of reps on it. It's not exactly a well-versed map in the pool for them. And we painted the picture that Legacy need to win Inferno to have a chance. And it's not looking good right now. Double orb back in play for Art, but he spotted a missed shot. Sadzin won't miss his.
No, Sadzin relatively consistent on that orb, to be fair to him, especially on this CT side of things. Woxic contacting in, orb of his own, you know, on the T side, right? Why not?
Go through the smoke.
Yeah, this I like this. Somewhat clever. It's been happening a lot in the OT, though.
Yeah.
Been taking these CT fights, so Dumao was ready, just cannot win it.
Oh, Art's in trouble here. He's about to get split. 4 people from 2 different locations. He's got an orb. He's got the worst thing possible here, where he actually needs to multi-frag. This is a spot where he'd love a rifle. Having an orb, it's too easy to isolate. And even a bit of utility is going to make his life difficult. Got to hit 1, fall back, and set himself up, or line them up. Let's see. There's the first. Nice find. break open the smoke as well as he looks for more behind it, but the smoke will replenish, and now he can't really deny. Woxic will get that bomb down. Nothing Ark can do. He goes up on high and he looks for something, but it'll be at the cost of his life as Woxic sees him off. There's so much damage dealt towards the HP of Aurora here, but they've got the numbers, and Racadia making sure they double them down. It's all on Sads in the AWP in a 1 versus 3, but surely they are knocking on death's door now. Nade over, that'll soften them up. They're both so low, but he opts for a better gun. And finally, after, I'm pretty sure the longest map we've had here so far at Pro League, it's Aurora who take Legacy's map pick of Inferno.
Almost 2 times the amount of Counter-Strike required for that one. Absolutely wild. I mean, definitely what we're here for, right? We've got to have at least one super long game here on the B stream for Neo and I. But yeah, just a wild, wild showing. I think both teams can be ultimately happy, ultimately disappointed. The big thing, the big difference, we might see it here on the replays as well, is that Legacy, after time, where's the bomb, what's going on, plant it, confusion, why are we not going in? And they didn't win a round after that.
They squandered some really important map points.
They really did. And I think that chaotic kind of style, you have to be careful. If you can't refine it going into the OT, if you can't understand yourself, see what happens. It can get very messy, and Aurora eventually just able to keep themselves together at that tail end for the 25-21 on map number 1. But of course, we have potentially 2 more coming up. Overpass coming next. We'll see you in a few.
No chance, all dong.
Opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
The major was incredible, we're really proud. My boys stepped up with a little help from some new tech.
Nice.
We all know that Xantares used to be an onliner. For years, we tried to bring the LAN environment in his bedroom. Fake crowd sounds like trash talk, different table. And then one day, it clicked. Why don't we bring his bedroom to LAN?
We go, beast mode, get dough, ain't no cheat code, big dog, cheat code, free smoke, game time, we score, we go.
Now they push into the red, solid from Xantares. Oh, nice!
You can't shut down the Turkish Terminator, his aim's too quick.
What an opener, this is him. And Ray's not ready either, Wicardia, a one-man army right now.
Do you think that other orgs will use your methods?
Yeah, they already are. Big are building Searson setup just outside.
Are they taking him?
So you're not mixing your alcohol?
You can drink it, I don't know, 10 hours. It's no problem.
What am I doing here, man?
Choose a job. Choose a career. Choose the fucking big house. Choose academy players.
Next, I'd like to refer to Article 4C. The APL catering menu from Saturday, 4th of October, which reads as follows: German sauerkraut, British with boiled potatoes, or Turkish doner kebab with crispy, caramelized lamb slices served with a delicious garlic and cocktail sauce, fresh vegetables wrapped in a crisp handmade dürüm. Gentlemen of the jury, would you be surprised if I told you Mr. Burchell opted for the British boy?
Racist. Guilty.
Chill, Zanti. Let me flush you out first, then you headshot. British boiled potatoes with minus seasoning over our sacred kebab. What? Finally, I present Article 5A, the Racist Manifesto, published on Mr. Burchell's Twitter account.
Fisher's Playground 2 team lineup has aged really well. Sure, no Vitality, Spirit, or Mouse.
But I'm keen to see the Mongols back in action.
FURIA are looking like an early call for a major dark horse. FaZe, showing a bit of life since the Jacob edition. And of course, Falcons' unrealized potential.
Gentlemen of the jury, in a tweet about exciting teams, not only did this man not even mention Aurora, he mentioned FaZe and Mouse.
Racist.
I know what I've done is wrong. Not mentioning Aurora after I mentioned Mouse. It's an oversight. After all, given your talent, your potential, your absolute gift for shitting the bed, I'm gonna call you Turkish Mouse.
Guilty. Guilty, Mr. Burchell. You sentenced to max notification, 170 DMs, and 70 long quotes. Take him away.
You're auraless! You're absolutely auraless! You're a joke! You're Turkish Mouse! You're playoff jokers! You'll never win!
Bring in the next racist. Now you got some explaining to do.
British player.
What have you done to my goddamn aim?
It's dog shit, Chad. We're telling you the truth.
He did fall in love with the game straight away. He always loved watching me play it as well. That's when he got obsessed with the game.
To come back here and tell these cheating fucks that they may take our reload, but they'll never take our freedom! I'm casting the other game on the A stream, and then I flick over to the B stream game, and I was thinking about the veto. I was like, okay, Aurora versus Vitality. Okay, so we've seen Vitality float Ancient before. They did it against these guys in a grand final. They'll probably float it again, force Magi to ban it out, and then you were like, nah, fuck it. They're like, let's play Ancient.
Yeah, we play it, to be honest. Like, it's been like maybe 2 weeks we're playing sometimes. Yeah, we try to do like what we can do on the map.
Yes,
and it was a good test yesterday. It was a good test against
Lots
Vitality.
of rounds.
A lot of rounds. And to be honest, we enjoy the map, but we also know that like FURIA, I think a lot of teams already have a lot of I used to play Ancient and we
for years.
Not for years. So yeah, but it was enjoying to play.
All players played Ancient like before. So I mean, yeah, for us it's easier because you guys didn't play. Like you played. I think you played Ancient at the very start.
Yeah, against Navi also we did the same. Navi didn't ban, and we played Navi in ESL Pro League when we lost the final in ESL Pro League at Malta.
I remember we were first time you guys didn't ban Ancient, and we didn't pick it first time.
Yeah.
Then second time, okay, if these motherfuckers don't ban Ancient,
we're gonna pick
and you ban
maybe
Ancient.
tomorrow we play Ocean. So
it was
like
in
tomorrow,
Malta. You guys banned Ancient, and I'm like,
why they ban Ancient?
We were in such a mood to play Ancient, bro.
In 2 days, are you in the mood to play Ancient?
We're not. Well, I mean, I don't know if we're in the mood to play Anubis. So
You just said they don't have a map pool, so they'll play anything.
yeah, well, at this point, we're gonna play anything, bro. The Big Back Vertigo, we're gonna play.
Oh, dude. But that was such a long game.
Yeah, actually, please don't.
Yeah.
You guys played. Zywood dropped like 50 something kills. It was crazy rounds. I'm watching them back on all the highlights. Does it feel when you're playing it, because it's the seeding match, right? Is it just more fun to play a game like that? It feels less stress, or you're still stressed out in the moment?
IGL always stressed.
I will let him stalk a little.
The game started with less pressure. Also, like as you said, it's like not like a do or die game, but it's like, of course, a qualification game for the like quarter or semi. So it's important for us. But when he started to just pops to heads, like killing 3, killing 4, holding him, punishing me and stuff. I just start, man, something is happening now in the game and I cannot catch it, you know, like, and he just left and right, and he just punishing either my players, either me. So I said, like, I need to do something. I'm doing something. I'm dying again. Like, I couldn't even feel anything in Ancient, and it was too long game, and I was like, it's ended very long, but I felt like it's so quick. You know, like we instantly, I don't know how to explain. This game was like the Ancient map was my first time that I felt he's like pressing above my head, you know, like with his leg. This was the first time on my career.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
I never felt a game like this.
Yes, I'm enjoying.
You gonna destroy everyone?
Yes.
Hell yeah. That's what I wanted to hear. Hell yeah.
This discounted prime NAF no Grand Slam price tag on this one. And your grandma?
Loquacious, 21 points.
Good luck in the tournament, boys.
Playing side from the start of the round, but then, you know, they could play more aggressive, get one dig, or if the T's rush connector, you get caught out by the pace and you die, then you're like, why are you playing so close up against pistols, right? So it really is a matter of balance, but then also Donk is the punisher, simply. And you're given an inch very often, he takes a gallon, or whatever it is.
That's how the saying goes. Yeah. Take an inch, you get a gallon.
An ounce, or all those weird, a stone. All these measure.
Yeah, a stone one. I don't know why. That's the thing, but we don't make much sense.
How much do you weigh? 3 stones. Yeah, but there's not a universal. They're all the stone.
There is, isn't there? Isn't there a stone somewhere that is the stone? That's the stone.
Where is it? Is it like in a museum somewhere?
I actually have no idea, but I know that a stone is a unit of measurement. It's like X amount of pounds. Well, hopefully they kept it out of the rain. Otherwise, it'd be a little bit lighter today. Yeah, true. True. How do they account for water? A little bit of a geological joke there for you. Very nice. Like not enough people have brought that. No, but the geologist in the chat's loving it. They're on their
Honestly, I just lost a lot of respect for Dinko. Why? Because for all this conversation, he just typed into Google, "Where is the stone?"
Yeah, but
I thought he was gonna get the answer for what we were talking about.
I hope that would happen because straight King Arthur on Google. Where is the stone? That did not work as yeah, shocking. What was the answer? Where is the stone? What did Google have to say? Or any other search engine of your choice? Any other, sir. There's plenty of them out there. Yep. Yahoo. Jeeves is still around. Jeeves, ask him a question. Boomer search engine. I'm not finding a place where the stone lives, to be honest.
Lives.
Well, I mean, it inhabits a space. Yeah. The living stone. Right here at Long, as Masuda hides in behind it.
You're not getting away that easy.
That's a good stone. It's a great stone. Why don't we use that stone?
That's more of a rock.
Have you never had a pet rock, Yanko? You never had a pet rock? If I was making... Wait, I want to hear Yanko's answer to this question.
You just called it debris.
Oh, shit. If I was making a list of members of talent that have had pet...
What up, welcome back. We are shaping up for this second map here after a much needed break on that first one, to be honest. It was, so long. Quadruple
Hey guys, production here.
It's been a while since...
Seems like you still have the Elige camera on. Can you turn it off?
Ah, the Elige camera filter, yeah. Dangerous thing. We'll have to try and do something about that, I suppose, but it takes a lot of effort to get here. Maybe this guy can help us, potentially.
Beautiful. We'll have to see it.
Maybe better. Move around a little.
Maybe because, there we go. Right back to it. Got a bit of FPS back on this side. Elige needs to learn our lesson. One good flashbang.
I'm still so perplexed. Where did he get that camera from?
It's like 3 pixels per minute. It's mental. Yeah. Either way, go on.
I feel like we just have like universally sorted webcams by now, you know, with the streamer marketing and all that kind of stuff.
And they're not expensive.
Yeah, exactly. Once in a while, we just see a crazy one. I feel like the closest here is Madger's got a bit of a wild camera going on. The FOV and the quality of is a bit dodgy. The Legacy boys are looking good.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Proper cams on for theirs, yeah. Proper decent quality. But, you know, like you were building up, you know, we're going into now this Overpass, and it's a really interesting map. It just feels like such a natural punish pick for Aurora. For Legacy, they've only played this map twice, and it doesn't paint a pretty picture at all. And where we're at for Aurora, on paper, it just looks like such a decent pick for them. Now, to be fair, for Legacy, they have played this map once at this tournament already in Stage 1. They did beat NIP on it. However, we've also learned we don't take anything from that. They didn't qualify, so we don't care, right? They lost in that sense. And then all the way back in Krakow, they lost to BC Game, which, again, is probably not the greatest thing in the world. BC Game are very kind of meh in their own regard. For Aurora, on the flip side, there's some decent teams they've scalped on this side, taking on Astralis. Now, that was still Astralis in the infancy stages of this lineup, I will say.
Still one of their favorite maps.
Still one of their favorite maps, exactly. So that's a really decent pickup. Bait are not a bad team to take down as well. Pain, granted, they looked a little rough around the edges, but Hotu's a pretty notable one. They were kind of storming out the gates at the start of this year. And then even that loss to Vitality most recently, getting double digits against the side of Vitality's kind of caliber, for anybody is kind of pretty solid. So the big picture we're painting is that we sort of felt in this feed though that Inferno was a necessity for Legacy, and the fact that they have lost it worries me.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, in such a fashion, we noticed it into the fourth bout of overtime, just on the verge of losing my mind, you know, so the numbers start blurring together. So correct me if I'm wrong.
There's a 13-9 in OT.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. It nearly is, though. If it went to 5, it'd be, you know, you're looking at 24-24 for it to be like even with a regulation scoreline, right?
Yes.
12-12, like doubling is the word I'm looking for. But yeah, ultimately, I think we saw the very tail end, they just completely checked out. It's pretty tough. So yeah, it's a little difficult in this vein to say, are Legacy going to be able to bounce back? Are they mentally strong enough, right? It's a tough one to say the least.
I think it's spot on. I really don't know what to expect coming in towards this one. That is for sure. But the worry is for Legacy, I think they can mentally check out a little bit. Like, that is such a tilting loss. They had 2 separate map points there as well, and they squandered both of them. One of them as well was the really egregious one where he just gets off the bomb and allows Woxic into a 1 versus 2, keeping them afloat. So it is one of these situations where we're at the moment where for Legacy, it's kind of that question of, do they actually have enough in the locker to take down Aurora? Even if Aurora aren't playing at 100%, is it going to be enough for them, right? It's still a kind of a slightly new look side in terms of probably the systems they're playing under Art now. And I don't know if it's going to be enough. I will say, though, credit where it's due, I thought Art individually played actually quite well towards that previous map. I think he looked quite sharp. He's relentless in terms of his aggression. He loves a fight. We know that. And in doing so, he's quite of a fun leader to follow. But the depth isn't always there, maybe, especially on those CT sides. At that tail end, which is where we actually saw Aurora kind of pull away. On their T side, they were able to find a lot of gaps to expose.
Just one of those things you look towards, though. Maybe as it goes on, Art, I think, can take some resources for himself. So maybe we keep an eye on that as he getting kills, because he's a little greedier and asking for more utility flashes, etc. in his favor. But still early enough in the Legacy life cycle for Art that we have to wait and see and get deeper into the demos and whatnot when a tournament like this concludes. We are maybe waiting a little to get in.
I'm seeing there's not actually everybody in the server, at least on our side. It seems to be from Aurora. Kind of waiting for them to get in before we can kind of get this show on the road. So a little bit delayed, but I think they're probably taking as much of that break as they possibly can, to be honest, to reset themselves a little bit heading in towards this. While we're going, there is actually another game on the A stream as well. That Spirit 3D Max one is just somehow also only just heading in towards their second map.
Yeah, like, maybe a 3-mapper to kickstart the day. Our first one was
true.
Although everyone's going to be scheduled on the same time, it could have pushed them back, actually.
Yeah, I think they probably started a little bit after us, is my assumption. Let's have a look. That started at
1:40.
Oh, they started 40 minutes later than us.
Yeah,
okay,
is the starting time.
That makes a lot of sense there. But yeah,
caught up. They've caught up to us.
Yes, exactly.
Thanks to the quadruple overtime.
That'll always help.
They're actually ahead of us now.
Yeah,
because they're into that second map.
And
a few rounds.
Probably going to be a 2-0. The fact that their Spirit took Nuke, I feel like that should all but shore things up. I assume, anyway. Who knows? 3D Max, we've not been super convinced by them just yet.
No, that is true. I mean, they're maybe for me one of these teams coming into this year that have obviously had some problems alongside maybe like a Legacy, to be fair.
Yeah.
Where they are one of these teams that can be a bit annoying to play against, don't quite have the star power to beat the best teams in the world, at least on a consistent basis. And I don't want to overuse the phrase before, you know, we're even 6 months into the year, but figured out seems to be floating around for a couple of these teams. 3D Max is one of them for sure. And again, especially by a team like Spirit. I think if you can make things competitive here in Stage 2, given the fact that they've also just replaced a player, I think 3D Max would be happy with that, but I don't see them qualifying.
No, I think you're absolutely right as well. It looks like, from what I can see, most players are in the server now, so this show should be getting underway in just a second. This is only the second game of today, despite it being already a bit of a marathon of a day with that first map. This is a real world we could actually potentially still even going towards a third, which is kind of the crazy thing. This could be one of the longest series that we do for sort of a hot minute if we do end up pushing our way towards a third map. That is Dust 2 as the decider here, but generally speaking, with Aurora taking Legacy's map pick and this on paper feeling like a punish, all signs point to Aurora being able to take this in 2. Still a long 2 by every kind of metric, but 2 rounds nonetheless. There's some really interesting games going on later today as well. I was looking through like G2 phase, decent amount of history there as well. FURIA bait can be spicy kind of because it could be quite chaotic in its own regard. MongolZ Heroic as well. That Heroic side continue to sort of punch up. They've just come off the back of a win against Paravision. But who knows how they'll look against MongolZ. But MongolZ are a completely different beast. But enough of that. Underway into map number 2. We'll get this show finally started here. It is Overpass, the pick of Aurora as they're on that T side. They are diving in towards mid. Lato will get 1 before he hits the deck.
Soulfly leading the charge here to move in towards the A bomb site. There will be very speedy rotations coming up top. Slowing them down here. Soulfly going through. Yeah, he's flown through the smoke. Completely catching them off guard. However, there is art inside said smoke. So what is going on here? Bomb's gone down, but it's still a 3-on-3. Art getting another on the way out. All of a sudden, the round opens up. Big kill on the cards here. Cardia can't find it. It's all going to be onto Soulfly. He's got to ace up to win this round, and it's not going to happen. Legacy with a keen kickoff.
Yeah, really, really nice work. I think from where we're at as well. Honestly, I think it gives them a nice little runway to start with now. You're in a position where Art's got 2 nice kills. You've recovered a site quite well. And actually, an immediate kind of opening into, right, Aurora wanting to hit us with pace on this T side. You've got to get this CT side really shored up as well. This is a map that, and especially as we've seen recently, we casted the game yesterday where Fnatic versus Ents, and it was 11-1 on the CT half of Ents, and then thrown back to an 11-1, taking us towards an overtime. This is without a doubt one of the most CT-sided maps. No, it's not even one of. It's the most CT-sided map we've got in the pool right now, and that's something that Legacy need to look onto. They need to be taking a real kind of bolster of a lead before heading in towards that second half. I'm sure it's slightly different at the tier 1 level. It's not as CT-sided, but it's still pretty heftily lent that way.
Yeah, 100%. That's in. Taps away, but play safe here, looking to stay alive. Poor Lato. Lined it up, he's backed up. The trades are good here from Aurora. That will give them brief control of this A-bomb site. There's going to be some rotations coming back around, and they lack some util for sure. But the smoke in the right place aren't going to be kept at bay. It's Dumao on that flank that we maybe keep our eyes on. Will he find success? They've got 2 players making their way over towards him. Zantares to win it out. And a big, big force buy on the cards here. And saving.
Question mark, yeah. Oh, it's out of there.
Looks like it. The MP9 sticking around to try and make some money, but it will be the round going the way of Aurora.
Yeah. Oh, that's a tough call to make. Because you know you've dealt damage towards Zantares as well. So kind of part of you wants to stick around and have a little look. The MP9 will dive in late. It's all really going to be 4-0 as well for Nissan. He actually might be dead. No, I think he could just about... No, okay, never mind. I thought if he was playing all the way in that corner, he could, but I think he realized he's sort of dead regardless. He might just need to commit towards the fight, but nice recovery. And it shows how important that bomb in the previous round, the pistol actually was. just giving them the gills to work with. A really important fight won by Xantares. If he loses that, I think the round's all but lost there, and Legacy get a second. A nice way to respond. It forces a Legacy into an awful kind of investment situation where, no surprises, they have to force themselves. They're in double eco scenario. They have to go for a buyback in. But they're not bringing lots to the table. An MP7 for Sadzin around that saved M4. It's about as good as it gets. Look at this for Art, though. The saved M4 will start things well. Oh, Art. He's relentless. You can't, even for a second, fall asleep.
Yeah, he's inevitable is what he is, I think. Absolutely textbook aggression coming in. Success found and could be a really, really big deal here. Slide of doom, it would seem. I swear we saw...
yesterday the same thing.
Same thing, like 2 or 3 players stacked up on that slide for some reason. Oh, Dumal left on 1 HP, lucky to be alive. Difference maker certainly on the cards here, thinking about where we want these nades to go.
Oh, Barrel's nade could be nice. That one's very nice.
Perfect.
Yeah.
He's got the info. I mean, they wait patiently around, like, I knew where he was. I know where he's probably pathed to. I just need not quite finding the same kind of success. Not really a lineup, just sort of yeeting it in and hoping for some damage. I'm going to pivot towards A here. Lato is the only line of defense, but he finds one with a good timing peak and should be able to buy time for some rotations here. Ooh. It's going to get messy, though, as he goes down. One plant secured.
Oh, but not confirmed, though. Not confirmed. They don't guarantee the plant. They tap and look to fight, and that actually might deny it. Last man, imagine playing up on high. He's going to get flanked. Doesn't matter whether it was from the site itself or Banana. It'll be Legacy who respond with actually a pretty triumphant force buyback and response, especially considering the guns that they brought to the table there.
Yeah, well, like 2 M4s.
One M4 saved by Art, and it was an MP7, and it was just upgraded pistols. That was all they had, and they make it stick. I mean, obviously it starts so well with this swing coming through from Art, the double found in towards the slide. They're boosting up to look in towards mid, in towards front bathroom, but in the end, only a couple of casualties considering what they brought to the table. That's really, really nice. And actually, kind of squandered opportunity by Aurora there. They'll be kicking themselves. And then they have to force, of course, in response. And in a similar vein, they can't really bring loads.
Yeah, it could have been really nice for them to have control of this T side. Slow roll here as they'll get the connector control. They can't do too much with it. Don't want to venture in towards short. Why is connector so clear? I think is the question that they've got. Lato, meanwhile, ready with the AK. Oh, are they going to make the move on the other side of this smoke? He's trying to play anti. Does a great job. Does get traded out. His flashes as well from the teammate. Helping out. It's Woxic at range, looking really, really sharp. Dumao from behind's got good timing here. Could certainly take a couple of names. However, step in. He's not going to be heard. Figured he might have been heard ever so slightly. It's not going to be the case. He catches 2, and now just Xantares, who surely is not ready for a second man at Con. Has to be dead here. Has to be over for him.
Surely.
Maybe a plant. That's the best I think he can hope for.
You can quickly find the player into his transformer, then yeah, a plant back site is possible, but even then, the chance of him going for a plant back site feels very unlikely. The big thing is, where is his third player? That's what he's sort of wondering. He knows where 2 of them are. There's one, dead to rights. He knows there's a player flanking him, but where is the third? He goes actually for the perfect plant for this scenario to put himself in the 1v2. Oh, and he finds the head of Dumao. Surely not. It's all on the shoulders of Nissim, who just about secures that round. Oh, it's a great effort by Xantares. And in your mind, with someone of his caliber, you kind of have a feeling that he might have it in the locker, but Nissim, cool, calm, and collected, just making sure that that trade was efficient, keeping that round in Legacy's favor.
What a machine, as always, just not quite enough. Tough round for Aurora. The timing of that smoke is annoying, if nothing else. They were just about to make a move. Timing of the flank also in the same vein. So yes, they will be frustrated. They take the time out here. Will be the first for Aurora, of course. Yeah, early timeout on the T side. Definitely going to be fans of this. It's a question of what they are able to do to close this gap. They're buying again. So the Econ is kind of their worst enemy at the moment.
Yeah. Putting themselves in a kind of a quite consistent factor where it's having to go for these quite janky force buys in certain ways. And yeah, tough to see. But off the back of the conversation, here's the call to arms. 1 AK, 1 Galil. Double Mac 10 and the Tech 9. It all comes off the back of that bomb plant, right? Without the bomb plant, they wouldn't be forcing here, but they, in their mind, have made it so close there, so going to double it down. I don't love that idea, though, because, again, you lose here, especially any of these that you don't get a bomb planted, and you know, really awkward financial spot. Nice find by Xantares. Some still unknown quantity somewhere, though, around Monster. That's where he poked his head. They should assume he's in this smoke or around it. They're going to go digging for it. And a dived-in Mac 10 and Xantares' AK combine, leaving Art and Sadzin with it all to do. And honestly, I think you save it.
Yeah, for sure. Wild game occurring before our very eyes, though. This is reminiscent of that early COVID-era Counter-Strike, to be honest. Just the force buys being so effective, the back and forth, the force buy after force buy. Still have the Krieg doing its thing, I believe. Long time ago now. Good job that we forget about the Krieg, actually.
Throwback. I was actually using the Krieg way before it was meta.
Oh, yeah.
The Krieg and the AUG, they were... Sure. I've got clips from like 2016 of me using them.
Oh, the COD gun, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Makes it a little bit easier. I know a guy, I believe Hawker, back in his day, he also used to be a fiend on the scoped assault rifles.
It's so good. They used to be so clean. But I will say, the Krieg at its peak was absolutely busted. I'm very glad that it's not. The AUG is still absolutely viable, though, I will say. The AUG, I mean, it's a little bit more expensive than the others, so like, there's no need to buy it, but like, it's not to the same level of kind of like not viable anymore the way the Krieg was. Like, the Krieg is so slow now that it's not really useful. But the AUG, especially on scope, like that spray control is pretty simple.
Yeah, I think a lot of the basics, as we saw with when that meta came in, is just down to the cost effectiveness.
It's like, what, 3.3 now? I haven't used the AUG in ages. I think it's about 3.3, 3.4, something like that.
Which is a big gap now, considering both M4s are 29.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's a pretty big gap. So that's, for pro players, a lot of what it comes down to is just the money.
Yeah, and there's nothing anymore that makes it worth spending the extra, you know, 400 or whatever it is. But in the difference between the two. Maybe one there, though. Who knows? Maybe Valve try and bring it back. Create a bit of carnage.
I hope not. It was very bad.
Yeah, it was
very bad time.
Look at this, though, by the way. Back to the round at hand as Sadzin's actually in a really nice spot.
What is going on here?
But he's maneuvered around them. He could line up a couple. He opts for just the easy one. Finds Woxic. Still in the back lines, but all about recovering this bomb. Or Sadzin gets another. Magic just running around no man's land, gets caught.
They confused as to where he was. They must have been confused to his location. Art's also here, by the way. So, yeah, really going to be tough to get this bomb back. I don't quite understand it. A little crazy.
I think they lost him, yeah.
Meanwhile, they will recover the bomb. And Cadia's also in very, very deep here. Maybe not going to be expected, but Dumao has managed to thread the needle. Just an insane round, to say the least. Cadia finds himself all alone. 1 versus 3 overall. Brought it down to 2. Nice little plan for him to work with. Let's see if he can make something happen here. He's got info maybe on one guy coming from long/bathrooms. It's just that second man he doesn't quite know. He's cleared out all this back end, though. Should have decent information now. They have no idea where he's at. Gets that first one for free. 4 HP. Molotov coming in. It's going to be tough, though. There's not enough time without a kit, to be honest. And Cadia playing it very well, just drawing him in, giving him the old ring around the rosy. And there's going to be no time to get that defuse. So, giving up. And the AWP will make it out. Nissim,
might not,
it's a shame. He does so much damage. I think he should just about get away.
I don't know yet. Okay,
I hear it.
Okay,
I hear it.
Because like, he had 31 points of HP. And he stuck around for the fight. But yeah, I think that AWP has been dropped over. So there we go.
Crazy well played from Cadia.
Yeah, he's so clutch. He's so composed in situations like that. And he's also so fortunate to get out alive from Bank. Did have a nade in his back pocket, which he was waiting and holding on to. And that's the kind of round that Aurora need. It's one that you can definitely build upon. It's again making this a one-round game. And like this does have the same kind of feeling that map number 1 did. Quite back and forth, quite even in a sense, and who knows, might get that another one of those marathons.
It is very possible. I mean, the start of this game definitely speaking to that. Again, though, we're going to be asking questions around the resilience of these two teams, particularly of that legacy. We saw them crumble, and the series getting harder and harder, more and more stressful.
Pause here, though, as you can tell by the elongated break. Fortunately, nothing we can really do about that. Again, he could have lined up a couple there, honestly, but he does his job regardless. It's just at this tail end, they lose track, and the fact that they've recovered that round as a whole is kind of wild. They probably really had no right to really recover that round in any kind of fathom situation. Gets one, they lose him, drops the bomb, he gets another. They still haven't really kind of got a hold on him as Ark comes in to support and also gets a kill of his own. Credit to Acadia, but they never should be walking away with that round. That is, we kind of spoke about this, a couple of fumbled situations for Legacy, and that is a fumbled one.
It is true. Yeah, no, I was going to say, it just continues, as you watch that replay again, continues to be crazy that they're able to convert that round, given how it started, given how it was like, what the heck is Madja doing, you know, and why they didn't sort of prioritize getting the bomb back.
Egg pause here.
Yeah, pretty extended one, actually.
I'm wondering who, because everyone's sort of stayed in the server. This can't be a nature call, and we can't be giving you a nature call in 5 rounds.
Yeah, a little too early for that, mate. A little too early for that. You should have gone in the break.
Yeah, just that. Exactly.
That's what the teacher says. You know, you should have gone in the break, in the recess.
That's it. Can't be giving you that if you
go to the toilet when your friend gets back. You know, all that.
That's it. Yeah, you both can't go.
Yeah, yeah.
Because we can't trust you.
Well, it's fair enough from the teachers. You know.
No 1,000-yard stare here though this time from.
No, yeah. He's thankfully not considering his life choices. Smiles on the faces, a little happier this time around. Really stuck in this one at the moment.
I'm wondering where they're boot camping. Maxi, is that a Swedish brand?
Maybe?
I think it is.
Not sure.
It looks like an Airbnb though, right? More than anything.
Yeah, that's true.
I love this kind of like makeshift cables display they've kind of got going on.
A few lights maybe or something.
Yeah. A couple of fans, yeah. Is
nice
Maxi,
chairs.
I feel like Maxi's Swedish. Oh, it's just showing me anywhere near me.
Very different than what we're looking for.
Quebec?
Not in Canada, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't know. To answer your question, then it could be anywhere. Maybe it's just a name that gets employed. Okay, Maxi Yachts in Sweden.
Yeah, that's not helping me at all.
Definitely not on a yacht, I don't think.
It's not helping me at all. So yeah, are still in.
Yeah, where are they? Nobody knows.
I think it's Swedish. I feel like I've seen it when we've been out in Sweden. I mean, we've kind of been to...
I just feel like Sweden might be quite an expensive boot camp spot, to be fair.
True.
To get everyone there. But then that's where the event is.
Don't
so
have to
maybe
go too far.
But you can?
Yeah. He's very bendy. Do you want to see? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god, my putain de clavier.
French wine is good also, but if you drink vodka, bro, it's another level.
Yeah, of course. Jim.
Suspicious her hotel mirror was a two-way mirror and someone was watching.
The defuse is coming in. He's still going. Oh, just about gets it.
You sit, I will talk. Can we do it?
Who knows? We'll have to figure it out. But I see a little timer. So it's time to get rid of our incessant rambling. We can get kind of the show back on the road. It is a tie game at 3 apiece. And finally, that tech pause is concluded. Open an M4 and an MP9. That's the best of the buys for this CT side, but the MP9 dives in for one. Wakadia gets a team kill to make matters a little dicey, but they've still got the site. This is kind of chaotic. They're all grouped up upon each other. The pistol pulled out on a dig, but Maja gets a shot of his own, and then he gets dropped. This is carnage, but it's looking good for the CT side, and Xantares has got it all to do. He's spotting the side. Sharp reaction, but a flank was brewing. It's a nice call to go quick there, Aurora, but it works against them.
Yeah, well, I mean, the problem is they got into the site, they had some nice initial frags, and then they froze, as we like to say, which is kind of just a stop in the scaling, really, and that's when they got overwhelmed. That's when they got surrounded. I think that MAC-10 needed to keep flying in, to be honest with you.
Yeah, they need to take more space and, like, deeply in towards the site.
But they didn't, and now we swing back. So the lower buy rounds are finding more and more success in this game, it would seem. You know, just the carnage and the chaos really working out for them.
There's no consistency in this game at all at the moment. Trading around, though, generally is not a bad position to be with if you're Aurora on this T side. Again, like we've been kind of discussing, this map being so CT-sided that trading rounds back and forth is not a horrible thing to have. A freebie for Xantares. Nissim, who's jump peeking with util in his hand, gets caught for nothing. And they can now group up back towards this top side. But there's a couple of bodies here to meet them, one of which being Sadson and the Orb.
Time smoke once again, as they like to employ. Sadsin ready and raring. As he will take that first kill. Buying some time here for the rotations to get in. Lato looking strong as he will keep the heads rolling. Oh, does run out of ammo, but I think surely has done enough here. In comes Art to back him. And Legacy now growing the lead to 2. They're going to break the back and the bank. Pretty important round. Should be able to stop the old force buy wars now.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, for them, that's a nice round to turn in your favor in the way that you turned it in your favor, because you lose the opening kill for nothing. You don't gain anything from it. And then you kind of flip it back in their face with a nice shutdown towards the top side, making sure it's only the one casualty. We'd love to see that. Nice work by Art there. The Sport Lato run out of ammo. Like you mentioned, yeah, the Force by Wars are finally concluded, so this 5th should turn into a 6th pretty easily for Legacy, and I'll give them a fair decent amount of breathing room to work with. Moxic holding for a jump peek across. He's got the right idea, but Art's going for the slightly safer option via bridge.
Quiet here once again on the Aurora side.
Ooh,
Blocks are trying to get away with absolute murder. Maja, even with a P250 there, I think, you know, made that work, but the Glock lets him down. The Eagles now is all they have to speak of. They should be able to clean up from here on the Legacy side of things, and a really, really good kitty being built up. A couple clean rounds, get them some good cash. All this one here would be a massive help, so if they can keep it that way, that would be brilliant. On the flip side, they really want to get a bomb plant. However, with Xantares going down like that, I think it'll be a little impossible. Voxic gets a boost up, but just a wild sort of spam away. Maybe they saw the top of his head as he was jumping up. One more then.
Yeah.
Keep this flawless. Could be a really big deal for the CT side. They do indeed.
That's nice work. It really is. Unfortunately, there's just nothing that could get going for Aurora. Only a couple of the Eagles out to work with, but they could just never make anything of it. And well, now, in a spot where you've got a real comfort in your lead, and finally a bit of comfort in this first half too, and there's still question marks about Aurora. This is their map pick, but we're not seeing the strongest of Counter-Strike being thrown at them. 6-3, as they come back in towards the buy. You lose this one here, Aurora, you actually start to get in quite a bit of trouble. Unless your CT side is near immaculate. be a long old road to recovery. Dumal will close. Flash over will catch him, and Xantares will see him into an early grave. Nice work. He's met with a nade, but it doesn't do as much damage as initially expected. Cadia trying to just jiggle peek here. On those stairs, but won't. Art gonna move his way down. He'll loot his head as well, as Maggio was holding for exactly that.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of where those are the moments you got to watch for Art, right? Already a man down, just walking into unknown territory, not even like cleanly peeking and slowly clearing angles, etc. That's where he gets a lot of criticism, so going to cost him into this round for sure. Great position for Aurora now, 5-3. Feel they have to be able to convert from here. Any team worth their salt, and a team like Aurora absolutely want to make this an easy finish. We'll see. It seems like they want to head towards B, and that does have a slightly better defense right now.
Yeah. Flash. To try and slow down if there was aggro monster control. Nissim, who had got one, he then gets flashed into another fight and spots there's nobody monster, but that's actually a miscomm in a sense. He's just going to keep eyes slightly trained on it. Creep move forward here, but Soulfire just couldn't punish. The idea is kind of nice, but he couldn't make use of it. Time's ticking, 15 seconds, and they're barreling in towards B. In they come, the first found by Alato. Acadia in for the trade, and Molly will keep Sads at bay for now, and they're looking to try and buy space to squeeze out a plot, which they will get. Oh, it's close. Trying to tag through the box, but Khan and Sadton, being their own quantity that he is, despite having money, he might just look to save it.
Right, so the call is we're going to go short. We're going to throw utility B. Then we're going to go up con.
Yeah.
Then some guy is going to try and get a timing monster.
Okay.
Then we're going to go back down con and actually go B and nearly lose the round. But also, Wakadia, you're going to get 2 unlikely kills, and that's how we'll win. So that's a pretty good strat, if you ask me. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Seems pretty foolproof.
But some may argue that's a little convoluted.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, potentially.
A lot of things got to go right. And if anything goes wrong, the whole plan falls apart.
Yeah, no, of course, yeah. But there's, see, look, Wakadia got 2 really dangerous kills. But I don't know what Aurora's thinking was, because that's exactly what they did. They set up short, and then they were like, okay, it's a fake, we're going up. And then this guy made it out monster, and he was like, no, guys, look, I've got so much space, come back. And then he died, and then they were like, I guess we've got to go B now, we don't really have time.
It definitely feels
that was wild.
like
That was wild.
The calling there is like uber loose, right? Uber loose mid-rounding and just sort of on the fly. Like there's no set strat, no set finish, but sometimes they're good to kind of throw in, but that one felt really janky. It easily could have fallen apart. However, it is a 4th round on the T side, which 4 rounds T side is not a bad showing for Overpass. Another maps that might be seen as kind of like the bare minimum you need to make it competitive, but on Overpass, it's actually seen as relatively strong. If you can get 5 as well, you'd be very happy with that. Most occasions, Nissim is a lucky, lucky man to still be alive. 15 points of HP as he soaks up 2 HEs, and they're starting to progress now in towards the B side. They're out in towards Monster and Short, with a quick shot from Art. Up close with the orb. Combat style, he's playing around the smoke as well. He wants more fights. We know this guy backs himself. And Woxic looking for the plant, he just can't find where the actual site is. Oh my god, he's so lucky.
So much damage done across the board here, to be honest with you. They're going to wait for these smokes to dissipate. Art going to get caught now, doesn't quite know what's going on. However, the bomb hits the deck pretty quickly. Can they get this plant in here? It's going to be dangerous. There's a key fight happening over in Short, meanwhile. They break open the smoke somehow, and Dumao works around it. Brilliant finds from Legacy. Again, unlikely. Again, chaotic. But this time it is they who stand strong.
Yeah, that is honestly pretty impressive. Fair play. For the likes of Legacy, getting a retake in a 3 versus 3 that's flawless like that, and especially actually clearing the short player more than anything. Impressive work. A known quantity in towards connected that entire time. As well. Honestly, could have got a second, but Dumao, despite being low, 2 massively important kills, and latter, like I said, that kill from him. He's also the one who was sending Util over to send Dumao in towards the fight. 7-4. An 8-4 feels like a handshake. 7-5 feels like slight advantage to Aurora. Just because of how this map leans. Fan around's important. The only unfortunate thing is that Aurora run low on the finances. So triple Mac 10 AK and a Galil, and somewhat limited utility for this T side. All signs point to an 8-4 legacy.
We would assume, but a lot of these low buy rounds have been doing quite well on this map. Zantares just looking for that first head if it comes around the corner. They're not going to take an aggressive stance here, though. Legacy actually more of an A-lean, despite the proficiency and preference for B being shown. Putting up some nades here. Looks set to be a quick burst. They don't have loads in the bank, so one attempt at it, one go at the utility feels like all they really have. However, the lineups set nicely. Flashes now coming in. It's going to be an immediate smoke in from barrels. Are the flashes good? Soulflight getting in there. Able to get one, but he creates so much space. They've broken into this site really, really well. 1 for 4 on the trade simulator, and it's just going to be down to Sadzin. Of course, he has to give it a look with it being that final round, but this feels absolutely unwinnable.
Yeah, surely. Do any of them jump up? Because they could do a decent amount of damage. The nade and molly combo force on a fight, and it forces Woxic to find him. 7-5. I actually think Aurora will be relatively happy with that. 5-round C-side is not a terrible showing, but we'll have to see. Second half about to come up in a second to see whether there is any life left in Legacy. We'll find out after the break. All right, so 7-5 at the half. It's ever so slightly in favor of Legacy, but as we were kind of building up, Harvey, and we said at the tail end, 5 rounds T-side is actually not a terrible showing on this map. It may seem on paper like it is, but we have seen drastically kind of poor T-sides be recovered, i.e. us last night in 11-1, 11-1 return. So it's one of those where, on it, you know, if you're Aurora, you find a pistol here and towards your CT, you're going to be all right.
Just figuring out the angles, got to make sure you get those iconic angles, man. When you're setting up your player cam or your screen cam. So maybe a bit of a wait here, as those types of things get in the way of game starts, for sure. But yeah, I'm in full agreement. I think this could be a real resurgence from Aurora if they can find a good CT side. Their map pick, and at the moment, you know, we're begging a few questions. It doesn't feel super directive, super one-sided, especially considering on the other side of it, Legacy haven't played a lot of it. They played one map recently. A lot of asterisks coming into this one, but Aurora hopefully now into the second half, into the stronger half, able to show us why they decided to move into this map.
Yeah, it's one map and it's a win over an IP, which we don't take too much stock in.
Yeah, I feel like there's a bit of fair enough. They do it relatively handily.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, but like, I don't care because it's NIP. That new NIP doesn't really. That NIP, I can't lie. I watched basically all of those games.
Yeah.
Without Kaspersky, they're tier 3. Like, they're not even. Like, he's the only player that's decent on that team at the moment. Nobody else is shining. So, I'm not taking any stock in it as much as, you know, credit to Legacy for the first stage that they had, but beating an IP means absolutely nothing to me. So that's where I'm still kind of concerned. I'm not discrediting Legacy in terms of saying they're done for here. I'm just saying I'm not going to take too much stock in that match because it is NIP.
Yeah, okay. Some professional NIP hating, fair enough.
It's not hate it. They were just bad. Like, they were one of the worst teams at this Pro League. Like, it's not even close. Like, statistically, they were one of the worst as well. Like, they're honestly, like, Kaspersky, until the final day, he was the second highest rated player of this tournament, and they were still in the 1 and 2. You know what I mean? Like, it was a bad tournament from them. Like, they really do look in a position of being clueless. I mean, if they continue to have rough showings and they don't have other, like, smaller tier lands, qualification for the major could be a little tough for them. Especially now we're seeing that other teams who are in and around that location. Big yesterday won an online series. The non-win clutch series 5 or 4 even, one of the two. But
5, I think.
5, yeah. And they ended up, yeah, it was 5, yeah. And they have now put themselves into major contention off the back of it. They got 2 lands this year, and that online win means that they are now in major contention. At least currently, if you look at the predicted, they're in that position. And for NIP, I don't know, they could be a bit weird. But anyway, back to this game at hand. Like we said, I'm still holding reservations for Legacy. I think they need a strong starting towards this half on the T side, and a pistol here would really help. Oh, we lost Maja immediately. Oh.
No start. That's so unlucky, just as we were about to get back into things. So, yeah, a little tedious here. A few tech issues plaguing us on this map, at the very least. So hopefully not going to be in this one for too long. I don't know. I mean, you know, the 2-3 bracket for NIP, it's not like the worst.
Yeah.
Just kind of checking over some results here.
Beat NRG, beat Gaming Gladiators, though.
Yeah,
I don't take any.
Not the toughest run, no, that's fair.
Don't take any value in them, I can't lie.
We're back in, though, Neo. We are back in. This looks to be live. No team killing coming in here to denote that we're not live. We have utility bought up for this Aurora side of things. Some Julies as well for Wakadia to work with. Interesting. Very, very interesting indeed. It's suddenly gone very quiet. I thought Legacy would pick up the pace, try and get some mid-control, banana control, but not the case.
They're slowly now moving their way in towards front bathrooms. A-side's pretty on demand, but at the same time, this is not a committal of the bomb. It's on the back of Spadzin and doubling back towards B, which he doesn't know yet, but is it could be a risky call. There's bodies here. Antares gets one, but Lato will trade with that P250. And that will draw attention back up towards the top side and away from B. And that's where Legacy are progressing. This is the push and pull that we talk about. But as Wakadia spots one, they have to now go towards B quickly. They know he's coming down to join the rest of the group. There's one man here to meet them. It's Soulfly. Initially, he will get one with the help of Woxic, and Wakadia dives in with the dual lead. But Dumao for 2. He needs a quad clutch to make a round out of this. Bomb at his feet. And time ticking now, 30 seconds, and he didn't even pick up the C4. So a decision still to be made for him. 25 on that clock. And Madja and Woxic are just playing time. They're toying with their food, knowing there's no way he can get a plant down towards this B site. He has to dive into fights and isolate in ways that feel impossible, but Woxic overlooks it. Madja lets him die for nothing. Another bomb can technically go down. A tap, but a loss. It's Madja who sees it off. He recovers the round, but Madja's got to be holding for that potential.
Yeah, that's a dangerous shot. Dangerous mishap that Madja has created ultimately. So yeah, I think they need to be a little careful of that in the future, but that's the way it can go in the pistol from time to time. All the same, Aurora gonna take it. Got very dangerous in the middle. Dumao does an awful lot to strike fear into their hearts. He can't quite take it over the line, so the even up definitely possible here. Denial of the bomb plant as well. Pretty big deal.
Yeah.
To say the least. It's looking very good for Aurora.
It's a shaky round, but it's actually important in the way they take it. No bomb plant, and the fact that they get it should allow in basically every situation for them to tie the game up here. Let's see. Listen, waiting at the entrance to Monster. He's all alone. He's about to get flanked. Soulfly, I kind of want him to knife. Wait, you're going to check, right? He's going to have a look, right, guys?
He's off.
Right?
He's off, mate.
Soulfly!
He's off.
Oh, no. I wonder whether there is going to be any ramifications of him checking. In a way, though, also him flanking might be a miscom that they think the flank's clear here, Legacy. We shall see. Wakadi's here fighting in towards short. I'm still looking at the minimap as Soulfly's wrapping him behind here. But Nissim could also get one dead to rights himself. He's going to hear the steps away. Woxic delivers 2. He's a little slow here, the likes of Soulfly, so he actually might miss his opportunity, but another freebie of a kill. This is chaos.
Where has Nissim come from? Nobody knows. The ghost of Overpass here.
And it's Soulfly who eventually sees him off. Who should have seen him off a minute ago.
He'll get an M4 out of the round, though. That's a nice little touch from Nissim to just kind of drop that, make sure that nobody can recover it. I don't think they would have had time to get all the way down con and towards short again. So, tiny little bit of something. Legacy now going to have to start popping off on this T side. It's really as simple as that. Look, he's favoring Aurora. Aurora looking good as they even things up and reset the game. First rifle round in play.
They got control taken early. Nuke will come down. Magic gonna break on it and hoping that somebody's pushed their way forward, but retreat from Dumao and he's got to join the group. They are really quickly scaling up long here. And it's not actually being held for. It now will be double checked. Somebody's got a jump peek. I have a bad feeling that they didn't actually even spot them. They've scaled up all the way towards site. There's 3 here now ready to meet them.
Molotov, not quite good enough. The flash is really solid. However, the CT positioning is actually pretty advantageous here, to be honest with you. Woxic hidden behind Dice, looking for multiple, can't quite get it. Zantares, they will know about him, but he's hard to find, he's hard to touch. Cadia's here in good time, throws a smoke in, that forces a decision to move forwards, or indeed, give in to the smoke! Wow. That's the big kill. Oh my goodness, Dumao feeling himself here. He will capitalize this time. Couldn't get it done in the pistol, but his individuality will win a round this time around for Legacy.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's a lovely scale up long. Really, really nice round. It just got to be checked. Like, nobody from Aurora even considers that to be a possibility until it's too late. By the time they think, oh, maybe somebody could have pushed up long, the Molly's already behind 2 of them, so they can just dive in towards the site. Really, really nice work from Legacy. It's got a bold call to make, but it's really in the wheelhouse of the style that Art wants to throw, right? He likes catching people off, likes surprising them with a bit of a pacier play. And Torres, what a shot with the Deagle. Doesn't take a point of damage either. He sets himself and catches Arted. He's now got a call from the grave.
Woxic going to hear these footsteps. Fortunately, I don't think he's going to see any action in the near future.
Triple boost here, though.
Yeah, set up for more of a B play. Oh, I was going to say, it doesn't look like the bomb wants to go B, but actually, they have made a pivot. Oh, it's a little hard to set up. There you go.
Oh, love it.
Pays off. So hold the phone a second. 4 on B.
They know about 3.
Going to start splitting away, though. Maybe thinking that, yeah, because they've seen 3, they're surely got to go A. Not going to be the case. Pretty much all of them spotted there. The rifle recovered as well for Wakadia now. Getting dicey. It's just that lack of armor makes life so awkward. We need a Deagle to go crazy.
Oh,
and maybe
like
it's Antares' to do it. Meanwhile, Wakadia tries, actually finds the man at the back. My goodness, that is very lucky. Might have had aim punch to thank for that one. Lato,
25.
Low HP, low time. But no armor on these opponents. Could still get this done. Some well-placed bullets. They are not peeking. They are not peeking, letting him make the decisions here as he looks to clear in a little. He doesn't have loads of time. It's about as far as he can go. 10 seconds now. Ooh, a fake coming in, and it's just a bit too much movement, too much to ask of his fingers. He knew his chances at that one were going to be rough, and that is almost a full eco going the way of Aurora.
That's a quad kill from Xantares.
Yeah, what a beast.
Just what a round coming through from him. Electric with that Deagle. It really kind of facilitated him in all the fights and set him up, but a couple of these, they're just well worked themselves. The first one was brilliant. Jumping up in towards Party. And that final one too, a swing on the tap of the bomb, but Lato, there was just no chance. They weren't giving him any fight. It's so patiently played, but what a round to steal away there. That's the kind of round that can massively impact the momentum. Early damage will really do quite a lot to Dumal, leaving him reeling at the start of round number 17. Being that as it was a low buy, of course, always knew they were going to get a full buy in here, but it's giving them a full buy with a bit of extra util cash in hand and, you know, imagine 1.5 left over. On the flip side, Legacy, you lose this round, especially if you don't get a bomb plant, you're in serious trouble. They're heading towards B, the initial 3, but the bomb is not with them.
Yeah, certainly curious. I think that bomb will probably look to join them. Great flash there. Ooh, and Magic got to be careful not to go down or take too much damage. Low HP bar for Dumal, but the man advantage is really going to be worth its weight in gold. Meanwhile, Nissim on a contact. Soulfly smells a rat, knows what's up, sees him, but doesn't find the kill. Nissim remains clean. There's a bit of a flash response from the CT side, but not much. Woxic, meanwhile, trying to get in the action here. He's going to have to go crazy. It's just not looking likely. It's Legacy with a really smart round now. The back and forth that we saw in the first half reappeared here.
All you can do if you're Woxic is save. I don't think Magic's going to be given that luxury. He's kind of trying to hide in plain sight, but he's surely going to get checked there. Surely dead to rights. And for now, no. He can still make this expensive, but Dumal on a late lurkle. Catch Woxic, no saving for the AWP, and that's a really big round taken by Legacy. That's the kind of round that can propel you to multiple. Nothing saved either, just to make matters all the more worse for Aurora. Not only do you get decimated, but financially could kind of kill you as well. Brilliant work. So crisp in some of these engagements. Nissim, both of his are brilliant. Yeah, and a tilter for Woxic. Tried to get out alive with his AWP in play, and not to be. We already knew that Magic was dead to rights. There's no way he's leaving the site alive, but I think Woxic felt on the early exit that he'd be able to have the luxury of an AWP in the next round, but not to be. And look at what this is going to do towards Aurora. The Tares will be dropped over the rifle. You get pistols around it. You lose this, Legacy get the 10th and probably the 11th as well, with your finances being broken. At that point, we are knocking on the door of map 3.
Yeah, scary prospect to say the least here. So a lot of pressure going to be on these next couple of rounds. For both sides, to be fair, though. Legacy, of course, Gonna build a buffer, gonna build some money, but it could all fall apart. I've seen these lower buy rounds find a lot of success, so I'm not saying anything, you know, I'm not. Nothing is a certainty in this one, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, we saw Xantares get a quad with the Deagle earlier, so definitely not going to discount it. Smoke will nullify the spot that he was holding. Oh, fortunate for Sulfy. Just gets tied through the edge of the wood there, and Xantares, the only premium gun in this round, dead. Surely, that's not all she wrote in this one. Should be the double digits for Legacy in just a moment. From a 5 versus 3, it's a hard round to squander. I'm sure they've let a few rounds through, may I say, in towards that Inferno, but I mean, this one feels next to impossible to lose, and Sad's going to try and make sure of that. Couple of Deagles left. And is looming. And financial ruin as well for Aurora. Nice shot.
Wait a minute.
Surely not.
Wait a minute. They're all coming in from that same angle. I think he needed that first. Oh, but he's going to get another head. Oh! What is that around the corner? He's all by himself now. Can he get this done? It's 2 body tags, not quite enough. Pistol is out. They look to join up on top of each other. Oh. And there's just too many. I felt him getting one more, but yeah. He's so close. He knew, though. He got 2 bullets off onto Art, I believe, and not able to finish him off.
And the issue is, well, he had like, I think it was 1 bullet left in the mag as well, but he didn't want to chance the reload. Great effort from Arcadia. Oh, such a good shot. Such a good shot. But unfortunately, all for naught. He will get another Deagle in towards this round, because why wouldn't you after a round like that? But it is 10-4 Legacy, and the 11th should come as a bit of a cherry on top of the previous round. There is just no money to work with for Aurora here. They're going to try something a little bit funky. Splash in, they dive around long. And they also spot. No one's here.
Indeed. So just keep it simple. Dumal sees an opportunity to find some eco frags, but even then, not going to get greedy. They back away, so we can definitely respect that. It's really looking good now for Legacy, isn't it? This third map. Just right around the corner. Aurora maybe squandering their opportunity, and the CT side getting going in an impressive way, to be honest with you. I mean, the Econ's gotten away from them. Both teams have been dropping silly rounds in that sense. But Aurora disappointing ever so slightly. One last chance, it feels like, in this next round.
Yeah, now or never with this buy. Cadia. He's not going for the round, he's having a late lurk. He'd love to scoop up an AK. Actually might get an opportunity here. Taurus. Magic go down with the ship. Wacadia, that Deagle is still singing pretty loud. Nice shot from him. Not able to recover the gun, but my assumption is that typing in chat was nice shot. So quick, Wacadia, with that Deagle. But this buy round is everything. We'll take a time out before heading into it. Faber to talk, but Aurora, it really feels like they've never properly got going on towards this second half. In the same vein that Legacy did. Legacy had moments, real pockets of momentum in the first. We've just not seen that same level here. It's dicey, and you lose this round, Legacy will kind of cruise to taking your map pick and push us towards a third.
Yeah, absolutely. Going to need a step up, someone to join Xantares towards the top end of that scoreboard. I think the Legacy side of things, more punch, more firepower, more success in the fights. Badger and Woxic slightly quiet. It's Woxic in particular that you've got to look towards. He has to find success here. And a strange kind of buy. Woxic's on $2,600 while Wacadia has nothing but a Deagle. I think potentially because he's dropped the AWP across and sacrificed his armor, and he's gone, listen man, I'm just a write-off. Like, without armor, what can I really do? He's feeling good on the Deagle, I suppose.
Yeah, it's a bold move. There's having confidence in your Deagle, and then there's maybe overconfidence doing it armorless into a gun round. Let's see. This probably puts a lot more pressure on towards the premium guns. Let's see. It doesn't start well. Zantares and Soulfly dead. Wakadia scooped up a rifle. He's ships in the night as he tries to sneak through the smoke, and he might find a gap. He does for one. Same with Woxic as well. The Deagle pulled out, and Woxic gets a second. How have they recovered this round? They had no right after the opening double for Legacy, but it's a 1 versus 2, and it's all on the shoulders of Lato.
I don't know if I can speak. I'm flabbergasted. I was ready to rip apart the CT side setup. We'll hold that for a moment because Wakadia is going to find the final kill, and that's all he needs, man.
Glass cannon Deagle.
Just give me the Deagle. Now he's going to, you know, new challenge. Deagle with one eye closed. Can he get a clip? Then he'll go blindfolded. Then he'll go one-handed. Insane. Absolutely insane. And, you know, look, they win the round, but that is incredibly lucky. They had 4 on B and, like, no forward presence. Just completely got caught off by the B burst. But enough chaos and just enough, like, players with no ammo left in their magazines, I guess, is what allows those guys to thread in there and find the unlikely, what, 2v4 overall, I think? Like, just insane.
I mean, it is mental. How they get away with that, I do not know. How much of an effect will that have? Puts a lot of pressure. I mean, this next round, this round that we're in here, round of 21, is a huge swing round. Because of how expensive that one was for Aurora, they have to heavily reinvest back in. Flip side is Legacy, of course, buying back in to force some return with a couple of Galils, but either side of any sort of residual cash. There's some spotted my Badger. He's lucky he's not tapped down. You lose this, it could be make or break. If it's Legacy who win this round, surely they just cruise to seeing this towards a third. If Aurora win it, though, that might prompt a tied game.
Ooh. Soulfly.
Avoided the flash.
Yeah, just about, but he's not able to find any kills. Kadia going down quickly, but we are again 4 on B. And again, going to be requiring some heroics. Look how much damage has been done, man.
Oh.
The headshots landing, though, thank goodness for Legacy. That is insane. I mean, the difference in HP bars is just unbelievable. So, Aurora, previous round, they get Lady Luck on their side. It's now Legacy who have that same oversight. They're able to take number 12, the immediate response. That is crazy unfortunate for the CTs, and they just have no idea.
Yeah, one more slightly different piece of utility. And they thrown a little bit later, a little bit earlier. Molly come down earlier too, and who knows what could have happened, but Legacy, so fortunate. Single-digit HP for Art and Dumal, 14 Alato. Crazy work, but they survive with only one casualty.
I mean, how do your HP bars get this low, you know?
I know. At point now, Legacy on their opponent's map pick. So many times that they're getting dinked in their initial engagements, but they're just a little bit crisper with the headshot. At point, that Dust 2's looming now, and I mean, I kind of do feel like it's deserved. Like, Legacy have just looked better on the T side than Aurora offered up for us.
Yeah, it's very true. It is very, very true.
And also, Aurora look considerably worse on the CT than Legacy were as well.
Yeah, also just never getting themselves in a position to control the money. Run boost, kind of.
Me when I run boost?
Yeah, well, exactly, yeah. Yeah, to be fair, I feel that. A little harder in CS2, but, you know, you are paid to play the game. Either way, it's all good. No one's really going to capitalize. No one sees it on the enemy team. Boost of their own. Just a regular one this time. Meanwhile, Zantares spotting a couple players in the bathroom. Needs to be careful on his exit route. He knows it. He's caged in over there. Deagle out from Wakadia to try and help out and recover the numbers. I think they are, you know.
Too right.
Half a face from Art. He's left low from a body tag.
He's not missing right now. I actually wouldn't test it.
Totally valid. They do have to deal with him eventually, I suppose, if they are to cross up. He's called for some help on the A site itself. They're going to try for a little two-man move here. Closing the gap. Oh, he keeps the damage coming. They're going to let him reload. Oh, it was close. I think he could have spammed away and gone crazy. MP9 set up, but doesn't quite find success. Meanwhile, they're going to confirm the A-hit question mark. The bomb is really far away, so definitely could pivot. 25 seconds. It's actually very far away given the time.
Yeah.
Ooh, they're doubting. They're unsure. He's throwing nades.
Come back, Woxic.
15 seconds here. The flashes are good. Woxic around. Can he drop this bomb at the opportune moment? Surely not, you would say. Is there a wall bang? Maybe. They double peek into him. Not going to happen. Legacy will take the overpass. After Aurora with a keen start into the second half, the numbers looking good. We thought, okay, they should be able to cycle the momentum, but they just could not get that ball rolling. Immediately shut down. Really well played from Legacy. A chaotic T side, but it works well. And despite a round like this, you know, the full eco win, they're still able to get it done.
Just not enough firepower on display coming through, right? It was a two-man show for Aurora of Wicadia and Xantares, and in the gun rounds especially, kind of Wicadia, mainly with the Deagle, but when we look back at it, they just look lackluster all the way throughout, both on the CT and the T side. Legacy had their number, and this now opens the door heading in towards this map number 3. Squandered opportunities on Inferno for Legacy, but squandered chances there on Overpass for Aurora. It's map number 3 of Dust 2 coming up next.
Opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
That was Frozen. I don't know. He was wearing some interesting shorts there. Felt like, you know, he's about to start rolling Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu or something.
Yeah, like a long shorts?
Yeah. A combat short, as it were.
Long shorts. I think they're called trousers.
It's a new YouTube thing they're trying to watch long shorts or just regular.
Okay, what have we got here, Chad? We've got a nice
little off short again.
Four-man push up towards shorts. Brokey to cover with the bomb, and Brokey to open things up. This is his first frag. Speaking of
it's a miss.
What? There's the first miss of the day. It's bound to happen. Got wiggled on the
You're allowed
corner.
to have a couple of misses, aren't you?
That was a reasonable miss. He got wiggled. As we know, we don't like the jigglers.
No, I believe.
Heard about this from Afro.
Yeah.
Afro was not. He was a fan, I guess.
Because it's easy for him to kill.
It's like, keep jiggling me. I'll kill you.
Careful now, Mattis.
Oh, well, that's a miss, but it flashed off. You know, he took the shot. Good of him. And that's even better.
That's a hit.
That's it. Very nice. Great flash. Some bias. Absolutely cream pied out there.
What a well-oiled machine.
I know, FaZe, what a sick idea. Like, I know. It hasn't worked out for them, but you can't lie. They had them on the ropes there.
For a moment, for sure.
Yeah.
And if Frozen got those kills a couple of moments earlier, it could have been a round.
Yeah.
So in another universe, that was a round. Not in this one. Anyway, DHL mailbag at efg.gg, excuse me. Email through. Ask Rush some questions. Ask JRaz, MC, Amit. Ask if you really want, but, you know, let's mix it up.
Yeah. I want the others to have to answer some questions.
Me too. So max loss bonus, no plant in 5 consecutive rounds. We have no kills yet on the J Cobb. We have 1 kill for Brokey, Twist, and Carrigan, and 4 kills for Frozen, which have all been in vain, because the rounds have already been over when he started getting the frags.
These are the kind of rounds I like, Chad. Tech 9s, a couple of Deagles in the mix.
If it was a major, Henry, I'd be with you.
Yeah.
No, like this, but this is fine. They're going to go 0-2 down, and then they're going to be in the final. That's the phase way.
Against Spirit.
Yeah, phase Spirit. So, like, you know, for now, just enjoy the show.
Oh, I'm loving it.
I mean, even now, this is a good idea, right? Walking it out towards mid.
I hate all these compliments.
We're just trying to bring a positive vibe to the world.
I see that.
There's a lot going on at the moment, Hugo, and I think that a positive spin will make all the difference.
Great overall package. It's a great point, Chad.
Come on.
So, we've got a little execute coming in here, boys.
Are we doing avant-garde? Where are the mollies going? Is it goose? Is it ramp? Is it sight? Is it for rotation?
Smoke down CT. Smoke down short. 40 seconds. On guard. Here we go.
Good share.
Fence it. Yup. Some Pious not missing right now. 7-1. Long control. Spawn taking. Here we go. Here we go. That's what it needed. Oh, it's a crazy Tech 9 dink, but another swing. Shot. Pistol out, and some Pious survives for that retake. It should be fine, right?
Should be fine.
No way of knowing for sure.
As long as Sampaius doesn't die, the two players will come through short and they'll just sweep this one under the rug.
He's looking locked in.
Well, that's what we want to see from Creamy P.
Okay. Cream is back on the table. 6-0. But bomb planted, and as Chad referenced, maximum loss bonus. I assume an AWP will be coming out. Maybe a tactical timeout. Chad.
I think one of those would be nice from Neo.
I think let's call that.
But Neo only calls the eco.
The one. Nah, he needs to call this one just to get the team cooperating.
My record last season, Hugo, when I'd call tactical timeouts every single time, 100% record.
You're great.
Can he keep the streak going?
Oh!
There it is. He knows the game so well.
Great work.
Do you know, back in Henry and my day, guys, they used to deliver milk, and it used to come in these little glass bottles, and they'd leave it out on the step. If you didn't get it in time,
a milkman, would actually bring it along.
It would turn into cream.
Oh, it would.
Let's sit outside for too long.
It's good information.
The raw milk fans will hate that.
Didn't really make sense. You could just go to the supermarket and buy it. Why do we need someone to deliver it?
It's just an old thing carried over from our parents' generation.
I guess so.
Yeah.
It was always good, though.
Why did the milkman always come inside and speak to your mum, though?
Yeah, that was a special thing.
They had a system.
So, Neo, what have you got for us? What's the change up here? We've got...
Is this an insta from Twists?
Looks like him. So, smoke down, double doors.
Is that a W?
Yeah, look W.
3 towards B. I think we're calling something out of spawn here, Chad.
Could be, I was going to say B-pop, but maybe a mid to B. Not enough players in the upper tunnels. Henry, I learned the device flashes today.
I'm very happy you did. They're powerful, right?
Love the device.
It's an easy lineup as well.
Yeah. Maybe we'll show the people at home the device flashes.
Yeah, we should. Are really good. And it's
Molten smoke.
Molten smoke device flashes.
B doors smoke from long.
I think they're super meta. I think FaZe will throw them here.
This is a good counter to a B. He's just going to play ahead of this. He's playing ahead.
Or into Brokey, though.
Stop.
Wow.
Brokey's like, I had that, man. Why'd you walk in?
Okay, Carrigan.
Speed. Aggression. Violence.
Karens just have to hope. They're not anticipating this smoke push. In towards B we go, but the CT's very, very comfortable indeed. It looks like another convincing victory here for G2. We've got Brokey already considering the save here. A minute on the clock. You see if Twist can find any sort of entry point, but he's got nice space, I suppose, but G2 don't really have to do anything.
Cream always rises to the top, and some Pious, that hot white cream, is bubbling up.
It's a clean sweep, boys. Okay.
3 kills from the AWP, and that is crushes some Pious 12-1.
Dude, it's a brilliant reaction from G2 to an even greater call out of FaZe Clan.
10 kills in 7 rounds for FaZe.
It's a lot of
exactly,
kills.
But like, if they were getting some...
If they're getting a few more.
Yeah, they'd be
just
winning.
a couple more, that's all they need.
I mean, this looks too comfortable for G2. They're not being pressured.
At all. There is no stress.
Every duel has been, they've had the advantage. Every one-on-one we've seen.
Sunny P is looking great, 12-1. Now this is a B-pop. Just set the B-pop up immediately.
Oh, he's got the confidence flowing as well.
This is what he wanted to do more of yesterday, Henry.
Yep.
Hello.
Overlooked. Even with the missed spray, he gets one. Carrigan doesn't even check it.
Jacob on the board. He gets a trade, so first kill for the young Pole.
Now B-pop.
And Heavy God's here.
Yeah, and
he hasn't really got going yet.
He's great.
Get ready.
He's one of the best B players actually in the game right now.
He's going to rock your socks.
He's got a nice position too.
Oh, still walking forward though. Frozen catches that entry and missed shot on the cross. Some Pious, can he make up for it? It's close, but no cigar. FaZe with a smoke down should be their round.
I know you think I'm crazy, but they should save.
Yeah, I agree.
You've already got 7 in the bank, right? To take the save on this, guarantee more buys down the stretch.
Yeah, if you can save now, you won't have to eco at all.
Yeah, this round is over. Give it over. That's fine. You're going to lose some. The fact you were winning 7-0
and you've got an AK here as well.
delight.
Hunter should save the AK.
Yeah,
That's
just
more
hold
important.
on to the goods.
Yeah, totally agree. I guess you could try and...
what are they doing though, Chad?
Looking to contain, I would say.
This is a bad idea.
They're containing. They're containing.
At the end of the round.
They're not going to go for it.
They're looking for damage.
Are they trying to defuse the bomb?
No.
No.
That would be audacious.
Going to lock him in.
Oh. There was an attempt. There was one, but
I don't like it.
Are all there. Some buyers dead.
Yeah.
You're dead, mate.
I don't like it.
You've kept them modest, I suppose.
No, I still don't like it.
I thought we were being positive today.
I thought it was a good idea from G2.
Yeah, thank you, Harry.
Yeah.
First sensible thing you've said all day.
They thought FaZe would.
What the fuck? Why?
Doesn't even matter. 2-3. Oh, the fourth as well.
I killed my cat.
I killed my cat.
Cheers.
How are things going, Mr. Cervantes?
Things could be better, Hugo. Things could be a whole lot better.
I sure hope it's nothing serious.
No, nothing serious. Just a little problem with the old keyboard upstairs. Nothing that I can't handle though, Hugo. Thanks for asking.
Snaptap. Can't live with it. Can't live without it.
Words of wisdom, Hugo. Words of wisdom. I didn't enable it. God damn it. I didn't. I wouldn't use it on official servers. I wouldn't risk my face-it ranking. I'd do anything for Elo, Hugo. Any fucking thing for it. That damn bitch. As long as I live, she'll never let me forget what happened. I did use it once, okay? It was an accident. Completely unintentional. It could have happened to anybody. And it was on the day of the Valve ruling. This little fucker was taunting me, making fun of my entries. All I tried to do was help the team. A momentary loss of muscular coordination. I mean, just a little help from the keyboard, Hughes. Just a little help.
Trace! Trace! Thank God you're here. Tessus used SnapTap at Pro League. ESL overturned their map win.
Tessus used SnapTap at ESL Pro League? The fuck was he thinking?
Hey Future Pros, back to Dust 2, this time with the door smoke that you can throw from T-Spawn. To throw this smoke, get into this corner. Aim at this point at the top right of this distant building. Then simply jump throw the smoke. Just like that, the mid doors will be blocked off. This smoke will also deny CT sightlines to peer over it and get info on catwalk. This is a Dust 2 essential, so commit it to memory.
Refuel yourself.
And so, my fellow Americans,
Give us a major. Give us a major.
Guys, please.
window no scope from Senzo! Window no scope from Senzo! It's a perfect end! What is this counter? This is
Well, an insanely hard-fought first map into a really disappointing showing from Aurora on their pick, one of their decent maps at this point in time. And now we move on to Dust 2. It has been a crazy series. If you've got some crazy things you want to say and get involved in the mailbag, of course, you got the email at the bottom there, dhlmailbag@efg.gg. And then your subject, if you put B stream, that'll come directly to us. Maybe you have some more generic questions and whatnot. We might also get them as well, but make sure to check in with the mailbag. I believe it's mostly been James and Dan kind of getting into that once the mailbag builds up across the course of the day. But some funny questions always help in those tech pauses that we've been having a few of, actually.
It's true. It's true. Maybe next tech pause, we can have a little check into the mailbag and see what's sort of in there. But either way, we're heading towards this map number 3. It's Dust 2 now on the cards. And yeah, you know, kind of reiterating your point, just a really underwhelming showing from Aurora on their map pick. It felt like what it was naturally quite a decent punish pick. It's not really well repped by Legacy, you know, 1 win, 1 loss, and the 2 times they've played in the last few moments. It felt like a pretty simple one to be taken by Aurora, and they just fumble it. And now we go towards this Dust 2, and it's kind of anyone's map here. It's a map in which both of these sides play a little bit of. A little bit more on the Aurora side, but Legacy, they've won 3 from 4 as well. So they're pretty sharp on it when they have played it. Aurora, I wonder whether they've squandered a chance here.
No, that is true. That is true. I mean, this shapes up to be a really interesting showing now. And indeed, Aurora, I think, you know, just really missing the mark in a lot of rounds. Some economic decisions that don't quite make sense. And, you know, individually just not quite keeping up, you know. Without Wukardia going crazy, it would have been an even more one-sided affair, to be honest with you. Wild stuff on that second map. But Dust 2 comes in, an equalizing map at times, and another one that Aurora are generally quite comfortable on. So I think certainly curious to see what the case may be moving into this D2. Again, it takes a bit of time to get going, but yeah, they have been playing it against some, you know, decent teams. They beat Mouse on it. That's nothing to shake a stick at, I think. But they're yet to play it, like, you know, into recent memory. I think we'll see. It depends. A close against Astralis. What do you make of these results?
Yeah, I mean, the Astralis one as well, you know, good win for them, but again, close, but it's a map in which Astralis don't mind in their own regard. Pain, they should be decimating, and that's a good one to kind of win for Aurora. It's a good little test. But yeah, lost to Aurora, lost to Paravision, both relatively one-sided there, so it shows there is still a bit of a ceiling. Flip side as well for Legacy, they've already played it twice at this Pro League, and they picked up wins on both of them, and they've scalped 2 big sides as well, G2 and Paravision. Legacy beat them both on. This is what I was saying, where I feel like they've squandered a chance here, potentially, Aurora. Outside of that, we had, in the early stages of Krakow, a loss to Foot, but that's kind of long enough ago now that we don't really take into consideration. The fact that Legacy have played this map twice already at Pro League against 2, you know, top tier 1 sides of G2 and Paravision, and beaten them both pretty handily, I am pretty worried for Aurora in the grand scheme of things. And if Legacy can come out the gates flying, as they did towards Overpass, I don't know, it could be over before it even really begins.
No, it's very, very true. I think there is a fair chance. It really is a difficult one to call here, to say the least. And we've seen ups and downs and crazy plays, seen some really quite nice plays from some individuals. But I think Legacy, as this goes on and it gets wackier and more chaotic, that's generally where they tend to thrive. But Aurora just continuing to have this inconsistency, which we see at the top level as well, right? It's, I think, the T sides that come under a lot of scrutiny for them, but it just continues to be a really difficult team to know what you're going to get on a given day or a given half, and so that applies, I think, coming into Dust 2. But time will tell. Got a little bit of an update for you there with some of the other games coming up.
Oh, G2 are destroying FaZe. 9-1 already on map number 1 over there. That's pretty wild. No surprises. That spread to Advanced Media Max pretty handily as well. 13-10, 13-7 over to kickstart the A stream. But I kind of thought it might be a little bit close, but FaZe have still got their eternal issues, it seems. Not a good look. Let's have a look. What are we dealing with here? 1-10 Jacob, 2-10 for Carrigan. Eesh, 5 being the top end with Frozen and Brokey. It's not a good look. G2 are making light work. And hey, it's some Pius at the top, which I feel like we've not said for a while. He's actually been kind of the guy with a lot of eyes on him, you know,
Where are they taking him?
So you're not mixing your alcohol?
You can drink it, I don't know, 10 hours. It's no problem.
What am I doing here, man?
Choose a job. Choose a career. Choose the fucking big house. Choose academy players.
Где он? Вот, смотри! Там сквозь дом ебашились. But you can?
Yeah. He's very bendy. Do you want to see? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god, my putain de clavier.
French wine is good also, but if you drink vodka, bro, it's another level.
Yeah, of course.
Jim.
Suspicious her hotel mirror was a two-way mirror and someone was watching.
I happen to feel like anime is probably ruining society.
I mean, I could see why you say that.
Yeah.
It's been a great day for Apex. And it will continue. My love is spinning round.
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, I guess.
Его не бояться, блядь. Вернее, их, блядь, гораздо индивидуально. Мы можем вообще, блядь, не нажимать shift, мы их выебем в жопу.
Fucking brain rot. Sheesh, Naf looking extremely handsome in that pic.
I did not consent to surveillance.
Solo hold of his sight, just racks him up, sends him back.
Anytime you call my number, feel like say I chop piloto. Anytime you hear the lampa, I'ma show my dark on Jojo. Anytime you call my number, feel like say I chop piloto. Anytime you hear the banker, I'ma show my dark on Jojo.
Yes! Let's go, guys. Go.
You know, he's coming in through the smoke, worried on the other side. Are they going to be ready for this one? He's coming and cutting, blazing it all the way.
Constant bouquet. Let's begin. Recite your baseline.
A thin black reticle began to spin.
Hey Future Pros, back to Dust 2, this time with the door smoke that you can throw from T-Spawn. To throw this smoke, get into this corner. Aim at this point at the top right of this distant building. Then simply jump throw the smoke. Just like that, the mid doors will be blocked off. This smoke will also deny CT sightlines to peer over it and get info on catwalk. This is a Dust 2 essential, so commit it to memory.
My map, Dust 2, is so beautiful when the sun is low. At nightfall, the Elo harvesters land. Their cruelty to my people is all I've known.
May thy mouse whip and splatter.
And a double kill. It's all onto Alexei.
Peek me.
He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs.
No, you. Gotcha.
Does he swing off the nade? Jiggle fade! Alexei Al-Gaim!
They're not human. It's brutal.
My desert. My Elo. My dust tube.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
The defuse is coming in. He's still going. Oh, Olaf just about gets it as the flames come.
You sit, I will talk. Can we do it?
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5.
Kassad. Who? Kassad. Who? Kassad.
4, Simba 5.
Do you enjoy an alcoholic beverage?
Of course, vodka.
Don't lose Ecos.
Okay, we're back. We're back. Thank you very much for your patience. A little bit of a waiting one there, just with some technical issues. Unfortunately, this game's been semi-plagued by it, but it seems like we do have things going. You know, there's a lot of moving parts. We've got cameras in front, we've got cameras behind, we got, you know, all these things to get into a server, of course, and get locked in. But it seems like we are there. I don't think they would put us live without things being sorted to the best of everybody's knowledge. Onto the Dust 2 to decide this series.
Right, let's get the show on the road. The Dust 2, this has been a good map for Legacy at this tournament. 2 nice wins under their belt against G2 and Paravision. They're not easy sides to scalp. Aurora letting this one slip to a third. How costly will this be? Dumal flashed in, spots running towards Xbox, but he gets dinked. 1 HP survives on, and he won't survive for much longer.
Oh, nice finding towards long, but again, going to be traded out. So it's this man advantage that Aurora are looking to capitalize on. They've got long control as well, which feels really quite dangerous at this stage. The rotator's taking a little while to get in. I don't feel too good about this, honestly. Lato's got the Julies. That is really the only thing to write home about. A smoke to make things weird, but I think they just want some open fights here on the CT side. To be honest, Nissim gets that first. He will trade out on the site as well. All of a sudden, it's a 2 versus 1, and they've maybe given a bit too much space across. And somehow, 4 versus 3, Legacy able to get all those kills. I don't know. I feel like there was a perfect opportunity for like a double swing on the site. Yeah. Messy. Very, very messy there from that T side.
Aurora should never be losing rounds like that. I mean, if we're being completely honest. Especially even just the opening fight and the space that they take. But in that post-spawn situation, they just make it too easy. Credit to Legacy, they're going to shoot us in front of them, but they just play really quite effectively to isolate duels. And unfortunately for Aurora, it just falls apart too quickly. It's a tilter of a round to let slip away. Ensure a bomb plon out of it can facilitate a buy, which is what we'll get. Triple Galil, Scout, and a Deagle. But that's an annoying one to let go kind of for nothing. There's a Scout in play for Sadson as well. Going to try and test Woxic, but for now, he doesn't want to test the fighting towards suicide.
Just going to give them that space, give them that respect across. Hopefully work from there. Chunky nade damage. It's that opening kill that I think they're really looking for in a round like this. You just want to shore up your position. Could get very, very scary, you know, if you end up losing that first player. So both teams really vying for an initial fight to go their way. Seems to be shape up towards short here.
Yeah, let's see. CT smoke will come through. No, it doesn't. It missed. What did it catch on there? That smoke missed. It caught on some sort of ledge. They have to waste another smoke. That's not a good look. You're pretty finite in the util you've got here in the force buy, and having to burn another smoke makes this a lot harder when it comes towards executes. You're going to dive in towards the A site now. Flash will come over. Briefly catches Dumal, but they're still a bit scared about going through. Madger's got one. Dumal quick on the trade. He's all alone here, and now especially with Arc going down, he should be dead to rights. He's going to get 2 for it. He pulls up the pistol, and the crosshair was in the right spot. He just can't pull the trigger in time. 20 seconds. Nissim trying to isolate. Oh, and he can't. That is a squandered opportunity. And Woxic and Soulfly drag that round back in favor of Aurora. I actually can't believe they get away with that.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, here we are again, right, with the crazy up and down, back and forth. Wild ride thus far, as it looks set to continue coming into this third and final map of this series. But yeah, very, very difficult stuff to say the least to be on the end of. Aurora will be looking to absolutely steamroll forwards, but Legacy, it's in the air, right? The Force by Wars could certainly be on the cards again.
Yeah, for sure. That is a tilter to let slip. Legacy, 5-7s are always quite scary. A few of them here in this round. We're just doing their due diligence, at least for now. They don't want to fall in towards a gamble stack. It's a bit of an aggro angle by Lato. Hang on the corner in towards mid, and you now will get a bit of support too with R. They really want to invite the pressure in here. Lato to 5-7 up close as well. I mean, Art's drawing attention away that they might actually overlook his position. Smoke down too. Again, I think there's a potential they might not check him, but he dives round at kind of the worst time as they were falling away.
Art!
What is he doing?
Now.
What is he doing?
We've talked about this.
That's brazen.
Yeah, we'll absolutely be punished for that one. So, man advantage. Not a lot of time. Not a lot of time at all. 2 bodies still on this B-bomb site. Unlikely angle, maybe. It doesn't get checked. He actually takes the peek early. We like that from Nissim. Wow, really, really keen find from him. And now, with only 20 seconds left, it gets very, very, very shaky indeed. The bomb no closer to committing. They're all very split. The 5-7s doing so much damage. And indeed, they're just playing time here. Man alive, come on, this is an absolute mess. 8 seconds left, they'll just about get it. Recovery of the bomb, and the plan will indeed come in. But it's down to a one-on-one, and it's very, very doable here. Zantares, it's so much work for him to get in. It's 29 HP. It's a smoke onto the doors, kind of. Sadsin ultimately only really has one decision in his mind. Does have a Molotov. Opting not to use it just yet, but he will. Get it out. That goes a bit deeper. I don't know that it's going to reach Zantares, unfortunately. Flash goes through on the other side, right? Not where he's coming from. He's looking towards window, but taking his sweet time about it. Zantares will know all about this, and he goes over the top of him. Zantares is, again, lucky that the molly didn't quite reach, and he just could not locate him in the end.
For that tail end, Legacy actually deserved that round. It felt like they'd set themselves up quite nicely. Just one slight overfight. And it allows Aurora to dive in and get that bomb down with just a second to spare. Did a really good job of making something work there, but Guess Hazard just dives around past him. He assumed he was big box rather than the pillar itself. Nice work by Zantares. This is really quite shaky round from both sides. Like, nothing we've seen so far in these opening 3 have been convincing. Gideon and Woxic. Double nade or see off Nissim. It is a low to no buy. Legacy here should be a simple one. Yeah, just like that. The flash is completely avoided by Arcadia. A freebie.
All gone quiet here as Aurora looking to confirm their position. Zantares, slow creep up middle. To try and find this solidifying kill. Tad's not moving. I was going to say now would be a good time for it. Should catch one. Oh, should being the operative word.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's tough. The aim punch getting the better of him after an initial dink. Really, really tough indeed. Lato going to be known about. He gets overwhelmed, and that probably is any chance at a kill, let alone the round. Tag on to Art. They'll know about that. Down he goes. So flawless one for Aurora. Starting to pick up a lot of money now.
Should have been a kill there. But even if that kill had come through, it wouldn't have made any difference to the round itself. So this next gun are really quite important, actually. In a kind of a spot where, for Legacy, you lose this, Aurora can probably chain a couple more behind it, and no momentum, your kind of feeling about where you're at the moment is starting to get worse and worse, especially off the back of what was a really nice previous map. We'll feel like a missed opportunity to kind of capitalize upon it. Soulfly opens things up. It's a lovely boost, though. Sadzin, quick reaction. Shoots down, and will catch Antares. He'll level the playing field. Soulfly's tagged as well, so worth keeping an eye on.
Ooh, Lato with a nice find, though, as Wakadia will overstep his mark. Out with the long control here as they look to try and work their way in. Slow but sure. Smoke is going to start going down, so you do have to be aware of that. Meanwhile, the CT side getting some annoying utility in the way.
Spotted?
I don't think so. Might spot the next man, but instead taking the ramp angle. Nice Molotov. Really nice read here. Minute left on the clock, so plenty of time to just slowly work their way in. Again, another nice Molotov as Dumao is now forced backwards, blinded up.
Oh.
Magic to find his, and all of a sudden, they've battled back. Really great move from Aurora, just slowly creeping in. Really intentional utility.
Yeah.
And the shots land. Not out of the woods just yet, though.
Voxic will replenish that smoke too, but on the swing, he gets bailed out by Maja, and that'll reveal the position of Nissan. 1 versus 2. Surely no chance. He doesn't even have a kit. Just feels next to impossible on this retake. Oh, but the long-range angle. Soulfly is a little bit exposed here. He's lucky to actually remain alive. He now gets in towards the side. A tap, and he'll drop Soulfly. Goes up on high. It's a nice attempt there, but it's Maja who wins out the aim duel. Got a skin of your teeth stuff, but it is another for Aurora.
Indeed, looking very, very good now, and a pretty serious round for Aurora as well. They were a man down, and it comes in as a really strong buy for Legacy. So I think Aurora, with some, again, madness at the beginning, the back and forth being threatened, they've done very, very well here. As they look set to be hitting a pretty clean scoreline in the stage of the first half. Wakadia. Yeah, but it's well played, though, to not stick around to know what's up and back off. I think
he heard a lot.
There's a lot of players there that would try and stand and fight, especially, you know, against the eco and whatnot.
Yeah.
But respect given by Wakadia.
Also, now they've got to scale in towards A quicker, right? Because they know that that was the bulk of the pack heading towards B. You've got to kind of capitalize upon this. There's a slight boost above this smoke. I don't think Nissan spotted anything, and actually the tower's being spammed down, and from above as well. Soulfly for 2s, and Tara is one of his own. So it eradicates anything of this low buy. Another flawless one for Aurora. They are quite rapidly taking quite a good lead here. Legacy, the gun rounds have been ineffective, and the low buys aren't even really scratching the surface. Sort of a dangerous position they're putting themselves in now. As we come back in towards the buy, they're stuck in this rinse and repeat cycle. Full buy in, not finding any success. Low buy eco, rinse and repeat.
Yeah, let's see if Aurora can keep pummeling them into the dirt here. Going to go for another long burst. A lot of players out, and they have the cross smoke themselves, which is, you know, something that came into the meta as a CT smoke to stop the roll. But they are the ones going for it, and they're pretty confident. Got a boost out here. Are going to be forced into some awkward positions. Voxic tagged up slightly. It's tit for tat at the moment, but no early kill as yet.
That's replenished with the smoke as well by Art. Just to try and force the T's to slow down. At the same time, though, they kind of know, well, they don't even count. They definitely know that they are all grouped up towards long. Got a mid player here in Lato holding from around Xbox, and then they've already taken tons control off the back of Nissan. They know where this is ending. Only 3 here, but the 4th of Lato rotating over. Break on the smoke, molly in towards ramp as well, just in case anybody had crossed. Aurora, at this point, surely you realize how damning the situation you're in, but you can't do anything about it. You can't cancel and go back towards B. It'll take too long to clear all that side of the map. They've got to brute force their way in towards this A site.
Again, a weird scenario for them to deal with, but they look really good the last time they hit this A-bomb site. A lot of ideas here. They're very, very fresh. They hold the line against one. Not ready for this next man, but he's missed the opportunity. Oh, they're really not ready for him, though. Can he get multiple is the question. The answer is yes, and there's maybe a possibility for one more. Mad are incredibly low. We'll go down to the AWP. In fact, it's going to be WOXIC to try and find this 1-on-4. To come quick. He's just not ready for the flank. And Legacy this time will hold A.
Oh, it's a good effort, though. It's a good effort just on that timing. I think they've seen so much presence towards the site. They were fully sure that it felt like it was all coming in through short and CT, but that flank Nissim, who was initially taking so much up a B tunnels control so early in towards that round. Real late lurk. On the site here though, Dumao, he does so well. Just getting 2 in this situation was pretty impressive in itself. And a second on the board for Legacy, but still we need a lot more before we're convinced. Aurora back into the buy for them, and they still, even after this one, have a bit of residual cash. I mean, I just hit on 6.4 off the back of his full buy.
Oh, Dumao. Let's go down. Kind of interesting they try and go for the aggression. You know, they're desperate to stay in control of things here, and desperation may cost them. Oh, tough fights. Really tough that that trade doesn't come in. WOXIC can't find it. Meanwhile, over on B, an easy pickup for Nissim. So despite the first kill, the fact that I think that player is able to get in so deep and just push them back gives Legacy the control that they desired, and they work well around that.
Okay. Versus 4. Bato half HP, but aside from that, no real information to work with. Smoke again will come through. Sadson misses opportunity in towards doors as Madja will lurk in through short. Gotta make a move though. 45 seconds. They're going back towards the A site, which they've had previous successes on. Bomb on the back of Madja, and what a timing on that smoke by Art. Surely at that point it completely nullifies anything in this round. Madja might even just try and creep his way forward, but he's dead to rights here, no matter what. There's no way surely that Aurora can win this round.
There's a flash.
There's also a bomb spill forward.
They're not going to use it. I thought maybe Soulfly'd have the God Flash, but no.
Nice shot,
I suppose. Yeah, there's just too many. Ooh, to get through. That's clean. Clean for the first
two. He might squeak out a plant here, you know.
It seems they may be happy to concede that. It's a real reaction shot required. Nade is good. You have to say he's soft enough now that they're able to get this done. He's looking to take the fight to them. Molotov out. That will slow them down slightly, split them up a bit. What they opt to do. Sadson is really, really giddy for this fight, which, you know, is maybe not the move, but he's just distracting away while his teammate creeps in. Soulfly's got a bit of an idea of that. Unfortunately, cannot find the timing. They'll take it, though.
Yeah.
They get the bomb plant. They make it costly, so they will take that.
It's actually really not a bad effort, honestly. 2v4 made into a 1 versus 2. And like you mentioned, you know, bomb down, making it costly, but it's another round for Legacy. Starting slowly but surely to chip away at the initially pretty large deficit Aurora started off this half with. Still unconvinced at the moment, though, by Aurora. Since this started to become kind of guns in play for Legacy, getting a little bit more proactive on the CT side, which is always a good sign. Right back in place for the T side, but I think continue at this roll. It will be the final one with a double Galil that has to come through and really limited utility. Art takes contact. He's got to get out of there alive, and he does. He gets one. Tuck himself around that corner at the same time that fight's happening. Wacadia drops Dumao.
Yeah, I think they were ready to get that kill and then just charge up long, to be honest. The fact that they don't is a big old deal, but the cross smoke that they get down is not good enough. WOXIC's going to find Art trying to re-aggress and regain that control. Wacadia, meanwhile, right idea, crosshair in the wrong place, but the spot is too strong. As is his aim. An advantage now for the T side of things as they are looking good here. Slowly but surely, Aurora look to scale into this A-bomb site, and the Legacy boys are split for this one.
see. Lato up on towards the box. You can see above the smoke. He drops down and Torres is crept by. Oh my god, he steps and his Antares has gone out. Lato's dead there. Actually making a move from short. But I think at the same time for Lato and Sadzin, probably at this point, you just shell up and save, and that is going to be the case. One spotter making their way towards lower. Magic could have played a bit more patient there and guaranteed the kill, but he instinctively shoots and tags Lato once, and I mean, that'll be all she wrote in this one. They know they're running away, so they know they're saving. Another round put on the board for Aurora. So not fully convinced, but that's a lot more like it. For the most part, inexpensive too, which is kind of what Aurora need. Just put something in terms of the reserves for the finances. Just making sure we get it out of there, Magic. That's good. But 6th on the board. So guaranteeing worst case scenario, tie game at the half. Terrorists win. They can take a lead heading in towards their CT.
Yeah.
Legacy could be in quite a bit of trouble.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it feels like it's been bouncing around the past few rounds, but the initial strength that Legacy were able to give themselves after winning that force buy in the second round is just so huge to work with, right? It's a great buffer. They're going to take a timeout here, which is also pretty smart for my money. They know they're coming up against a strong buy, and they know they're at a turning point. If we win this, we force another eco. That's an 8-4 at the very least, if not a 9-3. And I think they're slightly more locked in. The Overpass got ahead of them. Take your eyes off the prize, especially after a quadruple overtime win. You know, it's fair enough that you might become just wanting a nice, easy game, you know?
Yeah.
And indeed, it was not the case. So I think in between maps, they've done a pep talk, of course, to try and get back into things.
It's been a marathon of a series, though. This one started at 1 p.m.
Yep.
It's now 5 p.m. UK time. And we're still in the first half. So, well, apologies to James and Dan. Late night for those guys, I think, is probably the safe one. And, of course, our wonderful production team. It's going to be a long old day at the office, depending on how those remaining 2 games go. We started with a nice quick one. We thought that might be setting us up for the day, but oh no. Opener of Madja fallen to the hands of Sadzin. Sadzin's been quite a consistent problem throughout this series at all. He likes getting himself in towards opening engagements. So confident to sort of set himself up for fights. Looks like we're going to dive back towards A site once again. We've got plenty of time still to the side, but all 4 are grouped here.
Set up and ready is the name of the game. Just waiting for the smoke to go down. Lovely little touchdown nade continues to soften them up.
That CT smoke's faded now as well for the ruse of a split to B. So now it should be a known quantity, really, for Legacy that this is where they're angling. No one took that mid space off the back of the smoke. They must know.
Trickling in with the smokes. Another nade continues to make life easier. Dumao right on the edge of this one. They will be ready, but it does not go down. Double kill landed, easy as you like. It's going to be Woxic all alone. 20 seconds, might as well try and save here.
If he can. If he can. Unfortunate timing to turn away. Nissan makes his move in towards lower. Just too readable for Aurora. Way
off
too
the back
readable.
of a timeout as well.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what we sort of broke down in that talk. I mean, it's so simple. You throw a smoke in towards the mid to B cross, but then you don't do anything with it. You don't even try and test the water in towards mid. So they then start to know that they've not taken any control with this. We can leave one up close and personal towards tunnels, but for the most of us, we can assume this is going to be an A finish. Beautiful work. 6-4. An ultimate round of play in this first half, and I mean, Aurora in a bit of a dicey spot, but Woxic got other things to say about it. A scout hits the shot, and that's an AWP collected now as well. You'll take those.
Yeah, could be a pretty pivotal kill. Yeah, I don't think that's what that's supposed to do.
Yeah, I don't think it's meant to go there.
Invites a peek in, and indeed they will punish, but it's all good. You know, the T side not able to land it. The CT's like, don't worry, guys, we'll smoke it for you. Don't worry about that.
The not very trickle down smoke.
I missed the hinge smoke, man. That was one of my favorite.
Yeah.
Who the hell figured that out, you know?
I know, yeah.
Oh my.
What?
This is going to be a bloodbath. He hears them all walking by, but there's someone who's got eyes on it. Oh! Somebody said, I hit something in the smoke. What is going on? In and out. In and out. Art surely has to go down here. He does, but he's done enough. He's created enough chaos, of course, because that's what he does. It's Soulfire in the 1-on-3. Just have to be careful not to feed into him here. Looking for one. Can't start there. Dumas will make it happen, but yes, that was wild. That's what he does. He's in, he's like, hello, I'm over here. Oh, I'm over here, I'm over here.
Bob and weave, bob and weave, dip and dive. What's the dodgeball dip dive dodge? You know the dodgeball?
What, from the movie?
Yeah, yeah.
It's been a long time since I saw that, man.
Yeah, same here, actually.
To be honest. Whack-a-mole, it's a little whack-a-mole kind of thing, except the mole shoots back.
It's also one of those sort of rounds for Art as well, where he could incredibly easy have dived in towards that smoke and just get insta-dropped, and then it just loses so much control.
There was a guy like watching,
and
watching it, being like, I definitely hit someone in this smoke.
Yeah. And in classic Art fashion,
it doesn't matter.
Makes it work, yeah. Nice nadle. Tag up. Yeah, that first bullet accuracy is mental, but Latho answers back with one of his own. There's a ever so slight gap that was brewing on that smoke, but the way we're looking now, despite even the damage dealt towards Nissan, surely this is going to be a tie game at the half.
Yeah, you would assume so.
Scooped up AK, though.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's still up in the air. They're looking to crunch middle, which is kind of a clever idea. 2 on short, 2 with a boost behind this door's smoke. Tyrus goes down.
Great move.
The boost as well gives confidence for those short players to just go contacting in.
Yeah.
Have so much to work with. 3 flashes around the corner. I don't know, man. The long-range weaponry you feel should be able to come out on top of this one. Molly and a nade going in there, I believe. Again, a lot more damage done. Can they even wrestle the bomb plant here? Woxic with a nice shot, I'm sure, but that is going to be that for the first half. Really, really back and forth. Aurora, I think, will be kicking themselves after such a solid start. They let it slip through their fingers. We're going to see here into the second half who can find this very important opening matchup.
welcome back in. Arguments to be made about a squandered lead by Aurora. They were in a pretty commanding spot and they just allowed Legacy back in. And it now makes it a very interesting second half underway here. We're all tied square and Legacy are starting to look pretty damn good. So we'll see. They now move, of course, on towards their T side. There were some rogue moves from Legacy at the tail end. Nice aggression on that CT side. And the question is, can they replicate it here now? Let's see.
Yes, we'll find out. I think this is really going to be a telling game for these two teams. You know, can they keep the dream alive of rolling through stage 2 to that LAN portion? Really don't want to be going down 0-1 in a bracket like this, especially in a matchup that you know you could win both these sides. Sad's in to find the first. They'll break in towards middle here and head towards B. 2 players ready and raring for them. Flash is good. Zantares will have missed that player. Knows about him, though, because he took his teammate down. The Julie's doing God's work as he spins to take the Tunnels player down. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Zantares on the Julie's with a delivery from above.
He's so robotic with it as well. Even when he kills the guy towards Tunnels, he's 180 towards side. Like, his crosshair is absolutely perfect. Brilliant. And it kind of needed as well for Aurora because of that squandered end. 3 rounds in a row they let slip. 5 out of the last 6. When you look at these slightly unfortunate situations of where a nice lead was left begging in a sense, and just getting a nice little runway to start off your CT side will massively help. We did initially have a bit of a force buy, but Sadson actually sells the scout. I think whether there was a decoy. No. I don't even hear one. I think he was just tempted by the scout, and then he gets told to full eco. Save here, buy next. So it might be a bit of a attack pause without attack pause, but Joga Benito, we got the Brazilians playing football. Oh, he's got a bit of tech with it. This I'm going to send the football out as a human flashbang. He is. To me, to you. He'll pass it out.
Ooh, cheeky boost it. Oh, surprise.
Great flash. 4 blind by it.
It's a bit scary for Magic to go in there, I think. Oh, I mean, the molly does its job. I think he wanted it slightly deeper than that, all the same. Holding the line. They just need to deny the bomb plant, right? You sometimes see Glock buys like this actually able to force a plant out via like short or something. They do a good job of keeping them at bay.
Yeah, it's flawless. There's a lot of money made by the SMGs too. Absolutely, I'll take it. Alrighty. Not a terrible spot to be in. Here we go. It's a little flick up. Just making sure that's a nothing round, really. 8-6, a 2-round buffer, but a first gun round for Legacy now. Really important to get something to fall back on for Legacy here. Get the T-side foundations.
Yeah, absolutely. That's it, really. You need to convince yourself, I think, on this T-side that you're able to find a gun round and not allow Aurora to build up and just keep you in the unknown, the uncertainty of it all. So we'll see here. Pretty important rifle round then, even though there are a lot of rounds left to go in theory. Really, utility is not immediate from Aurora, and I'm kind of a fan of that. They hold a lot of it for a while. Deep smokes, deep mollies. Would be very, very curious here as their utility usage for this first rifle round so far is pretty good. Another smoke towards short as they make themselves known.
Yeah, it's a nice smoke, actually. A complete extinguish. And because of the smoke as well, now you can scale up behind it. And it's something that Legacy have to be really careful of. Really cautious as they sort of retreat away. Here too. Bomb is not committed. It naturally feels like an A finish here. This could be really difficult. They're going to have to go in late. Still a little bit of residual utility to work with as well, but that mainly is on the 2 players over towards B. Gideon and Zantares. Molly will come down. They've got to get one rotating over Woxic. It's a nice find at the very least. Down goes R. Flash over again to slow them down, and the T-side smoke will trickle And this gives them a bit of space if they want to dive in, but this spam through the smoke, which will force them away. 10 seconds. I think we're just saving here. This round's all but gone. Soulfly's somewhere here. He might catch some bodies, and he does. It's just the one, but this round's all but done. That's grossly misplayed, unfortunately, by Legacy. Letting a round slip like that, it's the worst kind of thing to have. They don't even attempt an execute because they can't.
Yeah, just looks so awkward and kind of disbelief in the call, in the play. I think they just start moving a bit too late, though, is the big thing, right? And then the long player goes down. They were hoping for him to get out, maybe not even find a kill, but just like get out and find control there. So yeah, that's weird. It is weird. And look, if they all go down here, if a bomb plant is denied, 11-6 is a real strong possibility, and that's a great scoreline to work from. Not a winning scoreline necessarily, as we have seen comebacks in this particular series, but surely Aurora don't let that happen again. So really important round here.
Yeah, it's kind of in the realms of make or break, or very close to. Not damning if they lose it, but it's along those lines. It's kind of this sort of way things have been playing out. Only really got a couple of gun rounds to kind of work with. If things continue in this fashion, the comfy lead in Aurora really felt like they've got their number on the CT side.
Little pivot towards B by the looks of things.
There's 3 players here covering this, though. You got one in towards mid, now a second joining them, and a B anchor too. It's not going to be an easy move.
Oh, they're looking at tunnels as well, like for the main part of the hit, molly, as we often say. Not massive fans, but yeah.
Great timing on that molly.
What else do we have? Soulfly's still got a Molotov. Arcadia's still got a smoke. Surely this is not happening. Trying to make a move all the same. On the edge, they'll catch one. Soulfly now has to be very careful. They've left mid, actually, and he does get overwhelmed. So a misread of the situation from Aurora will cost them the B-bomb site and the round, of course.
Yeah, that one felt pretty simple. They were burning a lot of util in towards short with no real response to it, and then still committed to putting the numbers there. It felt pretty clear where they were going. Being kind of trapped in towards these fights in B, and the util being thrown by Arcadia. They had a great read initially, but they get overwhelmed. And Soulfly, because he had no mid support, he knows he's so vulnerable. The tension's drawn over there towards doors, and that'll be that. So, Legacy up to a 7th. Still staying within arm's reach at the moment. Only a couple of rounds, but in the grand scheme of things, it's still a decent recovery required, because with 3 saves, finances are still absolutely fine. But yeah, nice little move there by Nissan. Dumao sharp as ever, but got a feel for him anchoring the site there like that. Or Soulfly just is in a rock and a hard place, right? There's bodies streaming out of tunnels, and he knows that mid's lost. Even getting one in that situation is a big ask, and well, not to be. 2-round game.
Indeed, 2-round game. Oh, Sadzin. It was millimeters that he had to work with there, not able to land anything. So, early aggression attempted. Nothing found off the back of it. As Aurora, once again, looking to hold a lot of their utility as much as they possibly can. Not getting super aggressive, not trying to force control of areas. It's a very textbook game of Dust 2 here, I think, in that sense, that it's like slow and hold and tiny little flash here, tiny little molly here. But not a lot of in your face thus far.
What is the play here? 4 are all still around spawn. So a late retake in towards long. Woxic in the AWP on the angle. Some timing on the smoke too. They're going to take long control. They're going to have to do this late. Might actually want to bolster up maybe that A to short angle. Let's see, Lato is definitely going to be making his way through. That's a missed shot. He threads the needle there, Woxic. That's unfortunate. There's another move who Dumao, he looked tempted to creep through that smoke himself. Woxic could stay trained on the angle, isn't going to, and he gets traded maybe even too easily there as well for the cross. Being held, there's one, but one apiece as Dumao delivers on towards Maja, And now they can start scaling their way through as R hits a lovely shot with the AWP, and the bomb gets thrown across the ramp. This round is Legacy's now to lose from this advantage.
Feels like we won a save out of Aurora, but they are giving it a look. I feel about this. It's slow going. The AWP is ready in towards long, an unbeatable angle. Nobody peeking Soulfly. So once again, we're in a really, really scary spot for Aurora in particular, as things are not looking good.
We've, mentioned that this has been a marathon of a series. If you want to know how much of a marathon of a series this has been, bearing in mind quad OT, and we've gone all 3 maps as well. We are actually so far behind schedule on the B stream that the veto for the 4th series, bear in mind this is the 2nd series out of 4, the veto for the 4th series of the day has just come in. So we've still got a 3rd to play, and then the 4th, and they've already done the veto for the 4th. That is mental. That's how long this series started, was it? 4 hours, 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
We're still in it. Oxix catching flies. We are...
This is what happens though, man. You trade the quick series in the morning. We got a chance to have a proper lunch, not rushing anything.
Yeah.
Chilling for a bit. Yeah, chilling.
Yeah, that was good, man. And I jokingly said as we crossed the street, I was like, do you know, I'd love a little bit of something.
Yeah, your fault.
Yeah, I'd love a bit of something in the 2nd series. Our opening game of the day was a bit of a nothing burger. There was nothing really on offer. Astralis looked, very clean, very comfortable, this, that, and the other. I was like, I'd like just a bit of something to get my teeth into in the 2nd series. And well,
we got,
the CS gods
probably
give
not got any teeth left.
Yeah, they giveth and taketh, and they've overgiven. Overfed. No more. And honestly, this game can still offer up quite a bit more.
Yeah, it could. There could be an overtime here as
This
well.
reeks of an OT. It really does.
Yeah. But Aurora losing.
Yeah. No, honestly.
Shame.
No, honestly.
Shame.
4.5 hours in towards the series, he's as delirious as we're getting now.
Badger. Interesting spot for him. He's all alone. Smoke going to go down. Is he going to go down in time? No. He gets backstabbed. So that'll be the round. That might be a look in here. Bits of armor. Maybe Soulfly on that M4 will grab a save, but
yeah,
some money to be made for sure. Maybe a gun to take away for the lower buying players. But 9-9 here, and Aurora have really lost the magic.
Oh, for sure.
I think there's a real strong chance that Legacy could pip them to the post. Final hurdle if they play their cards right.
Spot him. Just hoping for a hopeful tap. He's chancing it. Oh, and he's going to get it as well. And against Wakadia on that Deagle. We saw on the previous map how good his Deagle looked. And I felt, honestly, at times it was sort of single-handedly keeping Aurora in the map. Up. P9 will dive in late. Nothing to be gained there at the end. I don't hate the effort. You're going to have a buy-in towards the next anyway, so why not see if you can print a little bit of cash, but how long ago? 4 hours 20... 4 hours 24. 4 hours 24 minutes ago.
It's a long one, man. It's a long one. Probably the longest series we've done in a while.
Yeah, definitely the longest series done in 26.
Yep.
Probably... Sure. I don't know. I don't remember getting a quad OT in towards 25 either.
Yeah, quad. Yeah, for sure.
Quad's so rare.
Might have done one, maybe, somewhere. We had a crazy...
Definitely the longest series on the Pro League
game, potentially, at one point. I think that might have been 4.
Okay, maybe.
Might have only been 3, though. Like I say, it gets to a certain point in the overtimes that the numbers just blur together.
Yeah.
And you can't really remember. And then you just honestly, I enjoy my job. I kind of just want to get out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, it may only be 5:30, but bedtime's calling.
Indeed. Right. Big round. Biggest round of the series. That's what I'm saying. And we'll see if it delivers in that way.
Yeah, if Aurora lose this, it might cost them the map, honestly. This is such a bold move by Doom out. Oh, and he's going to win it out. He doesn't even take a point of damage. Right, saying he's only got 20 points of armor as well. So
which does make a difference.
It does, and he still wins out that fight. Second time of asking, though, not to be. The information gained, and Lato might be able to make use of it, which he does. One, can't get the second, but Soulfly is reeling. He's so low.
Just left scrambling now, Aurora. They don't quite know where to put their resources. They pull a player away from long. They're trying to re-aggress in towards middle. Nissim with the catch on Soulfly, who's caught in transition. Even though he had mid coverage, I feel like you definitely could have hidden a bit more on the site itself. Off to the moon. Art is done.
I think his body went on short.
That's the bomb, by the way.
No.
So it's funny until it's not.
1v2, though.
Yeah, we'll see. Woxic, he's got the bomb. He doesn't have the manpower. What would you want here? You'd probably want a mate to help you out. Can he isolate these duels? They're unaware of him, for sure.
If he held that angle, he puts himself in a good spot. Where do you play, though, right? If you're Woxic, he actually needs to, generally speaking, in situations like this, you actually want to get a little bit proactive and try and isolate the duels. Or Molly the bomb. I don't even hate that idea. Yeah, Molly on the bomb, but they can just jump in and get it. And then they win out the fight as well. Oh, it's a big sigh of relief, but a very, very important round going the way of Legacy. Aurora might have run out of chances late in towards this series.
Yeah, he didn't quite realize it. I think the element of surprise was kind of his only strength, and the utility obviously gives him away. It was net him a kill, so, you know, if he'd found the crazy shot on short, potentially. We love a good ragdoll.
Went on to short.
Yeah.
He needs to jump on Xbox.
Should get himself in the high jump, mate, at the Olympics.
Oh, look at this diving towards lower. 3 MP9s here. Might have a molly and a flash as well. It's all nice util that's being thrown here, but Sim needs to be careful. He's not even really considering this at the moment. Now he is. Oh, Sharp's the shooting. First, good. Second, great. Oh, Nissim. He hasn't let up as time's gone by. What about the third for you? He actually just about dodges as well. And a Soulfly who's sort of chasing.
Not very well.
Yeah, ring around the roses, but a slow game here. An OAP ring around the roses.
Okay. He's missed him too.
Oh, no way.
Oh, gonna check it. The weaponry maybe making a difference there, to be fair. But yeah, Nissim doing really well. Great position initially.
No other losses.
Done damage onto Woxic, who goes down at long range. Looking good. Looking very, very good here. As I think you maybe got it exactly right, you know, Aurora running out of energy and just their last chance in that stronger buy. This one's going to be a bit dodgy in places. They're going double AWP. Obviously, some questions and just really wing and a prayer type stuff. Sort of made on the cross. Ooh, they're going to look back in with the AWP there. It was close. It's over towards long, though. Maybe Lato feeling confident with the secondary AWP on the T side, by the way.
Yep.
He'll get taken down. Not the best of games for him, actually, but...
Yeah, I wonder whether he was trying to use it as a bit of a crutch. Just because he has been struggling a little bit.
It felt spawn-based, right? If you're going to peek long like that, surely it has to be spawn-based. Give me the AWP, captain. Send me in there, coach.
Or for naught. Umar waiting for an overextension towards short. For now, nothing being given up. And they can just leave the AWP. There's 3 AWPs on the CT side. Then Tara's, Wicadia, and Woxic. Honestly, that might be too much. Like, they could actually get overwhelmed here. Let's see. Molly and towards Goose. Bomb's not committed either way. They're creeping their way forward. Where do we want to finish here? Honestly, a B lean would not be a bad idea. Nissim's holding. They know they've still got this tunnel's control, and they've also now got mid control too. They just don't have the right utility after the smoke going down to do a proper execute. They really just have to dive in off the back of one flash, one smoke. Nice break on the smoke as well. And a nice shot by Woxic. Down goes Dumal. And I think it's all she wrote in this one. Sadzin will hit the deck, and the last man who was the lurking presence is Nissim. They know he's a tunnels guy, and he's surely dead to rights as well. He is. Wicadia, second time of asking, sees him off. Stay alive, Aurora. This is a slog of a game, but they are still kicking somehow.
That felt like the death rattle round of Aurora in particular. They do manage just about to find a second wind. The heroic attempt to stay alive does indeed pay off against all of the odds. Legacy will still be able to buy here though, so could break the hearts quite quickly if they find success. Kadia trained in, waiting for an AWP at the top end of middle. Will come, he gets mollied out as well, so decent play here. We'll force the AWP back and gain a bit of control. Quite enough happening just yet though, Legacy. It's a conventional round by the looks of things so far. Ooh, nice tag.
Yeah, honestly, a good reaction. Could even stay trading on the angle as well. Past him jumping on towards Xbox, but he gives her the respect. This is such an important round. There's still money, though, left over for Aurora if they were to lose this, and same for Legacy. So it kind of feels like basically a bye regardless of whoever wins this one, but Legacy hunting for map point and series to follow that as well. Diving towards window. Nice find by Dumao. He's looking for a second and he'll get it. That's the B side to make it all the more better. And they're already holding 4 rotations with an AWP. Bomb will get planted. There is a late flank coming. It's Magic making its way in towards tunnels. And he'll get that space for free. It's what Sadza can do, really.
Ah, the boost though, man. Really, really smart. They're ready for tunnels at the right time. Nissim having a fantastic map here, and it will come to fruition. 12-10. Feels like enough has been done, right? The immediate return round onto Aurora. Some dejection over there. And indeed, things looking good. I mean, it's tough. Aurora have lost, as we say that. X Factor. And they have managed to just about battle back here. Last time out. Last time out is really going to be curious if they've got anything left up their sleeve. Legacy themselves actually have all 3, by the way, so that's certainly interesting that they've not used any just yet.
Yeah, I kind of assumed they'd use a few in the first, but just when it felt like probably the prime moment to use attack timeout, they actually started to find a bit of form, and it's kind of being back and forth enough that Coach is just letting them do their thing. Final opportunity to slow the roll here, but Aurora got to get 2 rounds back-to-back on this CT side. Open play for Woxic. Glass cannon. No util. No armor. This is bold move to be making. And just an MP9 for him as he picks up a little bit more on the util battle to make up for some of the others on his side. Now or never for Aurora to stay alive. They're on the brink of being upset here.
Yeah, massively so.
And reverse sweeps unless as well.
Yeah.
Oh, not a good start. That's Arcadia of all people as well. Not being the greatest of matters, but we know how important he is.
And the impact that he can deliver. So not going to have that in this round. He has to watch from the grave, from the grey screen. Hope that his teammates can pull it off here. Badger off angle. Utility coming over. Will there be a flash good enough for him? He's all by himself out on this island, able to find the first and the second. Captain gets a big double kill to maybe give them a way back in. Not over just yet, though.
Needed to trade that. Dumao, kind of feel like he's got to do a bit better there. Oh, Magic sticks around maybe a little bit too long. Does take another tag. What is the play? 35 seconds and the bomb is going back to B. I guess it's going to be a 1v2 to test Soulfly on the site, and they're going to hope that Sadsin can catch players in rotation. He's going to post here. Will they clear the barrels? I don't think you look here. Traditionally, down goes one. The trade still hasn't happened. Oh, and Soulfly's going to get both. Missed shot by Sadsin. All the more worse. I mean, just carnage in some of these rounds. Sloppy mistakes, and Aurora stay alive. Great effort in the end there as well, because Magic's double's really, really important. Continues to gain information, and then Soulfly does super well. Should never get away with 2 here, though. Duma's got to trade this.
Now, if we're going off trend, it'd be a return round from Legacy. So Aurora have got to break that trend. They've got to break that science.
Oh, I think we're in a tech pause. I'm losing it. I'm going delirious.
I'm trying to keep it together. You know.
Breathe.
Count to 10.
They are 4 hours 35 in towards. This series has gone so long. Like we said, you know, it's gone on so long that we've actually ordered the Vita come through for the 4th series of the day. But it's gone on so long that they're nearly in the 4th series on the A stream. We're nearly a whole series and a bit behind. At the moment, it's looking like G2 are very much on track to taking a swift 2-0 there.
It do be like that once in a while.
Easily one of the longest games I have casted in such a long time. And safe to say, I am knackered.
Sure. But yeah, things are shaping up pretty well. Maybe an exciting finish into the overtime. It's just, you know, I have this feeling that it's going to go like 4 overtimes again, and that's where the excitement dwindles a bit. The chaos picks up. Maybe it does get crazy, but again, like I say, it just becomes very, very messy at that stage.
The buy for Legacy doesn't exactly inspire confidence, does it? Double Tech 9, triple AK. A lot of heavy lifting got to be done by the AKs in particular. We're looking to do Mao and Nissim. They've both actually had really decent maps, and we call upon them here. Look, smoke by the T side. But how much that drags over rotations? So far, none.
That's Molotov. Does make it a bit awkward over here. They're going for quite a quick B spin, but leaving CT open. Zantares will find the first head. While Wacadia on high here, ready for a lurking presence, and he's going to find success. So it looks like overtime written in the stars here. Lots of damage done onto these remaining 3 players as well. And we do go again. It's Nissim all alone. A wild series, a long series. When will we be free from these shackles?
I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. I'm tired.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
One eternity later.
Time again. Overtime again. I can't believe it. This is the game that never ends. We're in purgatory here.
What did I do to deserve this?
What have I done? Gods, I asked you for a little bit of more of a game.
Sorry.
In towards the second series. I didn't expect it to be this much of a game. Oh man, this is an absolute marathon. And you know what? If it was a marathon of super clean Counter-Strike, it wouldn't matter. But it's gone quite sloppy.
Because of a quadruple overtime, because of Aurora like losing where they were expected to win, and I think, you know, even they were like, oh damn, okay. And now we've had another turnaround in a sense of like a pretty one-sided affair, resulting in another overtime. Start for Aurora onto the CT side, set them up in really good stead. But then it was Legacy riding the wave. Woxic's got other things to say. Waking up into the OT, it would seem.
Yeah, nice to see. Woxic, he's coming alive at a great time. This is where he can start to peak. He feels like he puts himself in a good position. Alt will scoop up the AWP. Move back in towards mid. A smoke for the cross. Woxic would kind of love somebody to break that for him. The thing is, the nade's in the back pocket of Soulfly, and he's towards B. They're going to take a couple of hopeful taps and hope that they catch something, but nothing to find at the moment. Wacadia first to fall, and same for Soulfly. B site's open. How have Legacy recovered this round? After the initial double from Woxic, I thought it was dead to rights already, but now they've got to retake. B site does do, statistically the hardest site in the pool to claim back. Maja ticks in the molly. It's Nissim who just bides his time. Another flash over, he's waiting. Poking your head up here is a hazard. It's all about his innate timing. He can line up 3 here, he doesn't even know it. When will he peek his head? Now, and he lines them all up! Nissim Nuclear from him on the B side. Patience is a brilliant thing from him. He had so many opportunities where he could fight, and he waits. He holds so long that Aurora just overlooked the angle. He continues to have a fantastic Dust 2.
Will it be good enough to take them over the line in the end? Time will most certainly tell. Timeout immediately from Aurora, as they have got to sort things out before this OT gets away from the moment to cool off, a moment to reconsider and recalibrate. Roger getting vocal, trying to bring things together as best he possibly can. But it is easier said than done, and a Legacy who are missing slightly, but when it works, it looks really quite nice, and you know that's a fantastic round for them to be nicking away.
It's a great recovery. It never should have happened off the back of Woxing getting a double opener, and even actually on the retake, it for a very, very brief moment being a 1 versus 3 as the opening double on the retake went the way of the CT side, but yeah, brilliant from Nissim. 25 and 15 for him. Electric performance. I mean, Dumal being really leading the way. Shame that we're seeing the likes of kind of Lato and Art struggle a bit. Those guys were online. There probably wouldn't be that much of a competition here, but the same argument can kind of be made on the flip side. As it's been an underperformance by Wicadia, especially compared to what we saw in map number 2. Pop shot and a tag. It's Xantares for the first as Dumal drops. That's an important frag to find.
Yeah, pretty solid stuff there. Again, looking to just keep things close, keep things answering back. Lato creeping up to try and be this entry fragger here. Top will come in, gonna force him back. That player in Xantares will hear a fair amount down below. Oh, the nades to finish off Lato. Looking pretty good for Aurora here, but again, I'm not going to hold my breath too much. These rounds are apparently winnable.
Don't count the chickens before they hatch. I mean, we learned the lesson from the previous round and from many a round in this series. Never over until it's over. Woxic missed shots. One was already crossed as well. He's under a lot of pressure here. Smart move would be to kind of barrel down his position. And Tara is making a move as well. Will that work in his favor? We'll have to see. First, found by Sadzin as Nissim also adds one. That doesn't allow a plant to come through, but there's a big flank coming in towards Shorts. Nissim. Oh, if he hit that, there might have been a chance. But down he'll go, and it's all on the shoulders of Art. He's had a really slow map, but he's had not a bad series overall. Now's the time to shine. Xantares is barely alive. He's stuck in towards CT, and he's now all that's left. It's whoever hits this first bullet. Art versus Xantares, and it's Xantares who comes out on top. Just about skin of their teeth. They tied square again, 13 apiece.
Crazy, crazy stuff. 7 kills to Art's name. The opportunity was right there to move up to 9, win a big 1v2 for his team, but somehow against the 10 HP, can't do it. Wild over here. It's absolutely wild. Nissim's crazy work as he swaps to the AWP and nearly finds his player on short as well. It is crazy. It is similar in a way to the last time out. Like, it's so hard to split these two teams. Nobody seems deserving of rounds. Nobody seems dominating here in the OT. It may well have a bit more left in the tank.
Yeah, I sort of said it was like 9-8 or something along those lines, that reeks of an OT, and I sort of said it tongue-in-cheek, but you did have that feeling about this game. Neither side really in kind of conclusive control. Same thing here. Nade will, a bit of damage towards Lato, and he'll respond with a molly of his own. As Legacy look for options. 2-on-2 split across the B and mid positions. Smoke won't affect Maja, so he has a bit of a gap to work with. Might be all for naught. It looks like they were setting up to hit A, but just as I say that, they're going to double back. So back to B, maybe the play. Even late, though, 35 seconds, they don't really give themselves much room for error.
I've seen this a few times from Legacy, to be honest with you, just unsure of where they want to finish and how they want to do it. Gap above with this boost. Madja able to get one. It's Antares who chimes in for another, looking really great there as he's able to just work off of the information. The bomb's been spilled. There's only 2 remaining, of course, so really going to be against the odds. Sadzin. Now all alone. They know exactly where he is. He can't spin fast enough, and it's Aurora just squeezing out a lead.
God, they've been made to work for it. And a loss here for Legacy would be a massive squandered opportunity. As we've mentioned plenty of times for Legacy, it feels like they've let opportunities slip on by the wayside, and this could be the same thing here. They were in a position where it felt like they could close this out. They let a couple go at the tail end of regulation, and now in towards OT. They find themselves at a deficit heading in towards the second half. Aurora on this T side need 2 rounds from 3 played to see it off. I feel like we get a real feeling about it in this first. If Legacy find it, I think a double OT might be required. It might be very akin to that Inferno. Nice nade, Cadia. Basically a max damage nade there. Hits him down to 46. He takes one more point of damage after the second.
Perfect nade versus worst nade.
One does 56 or whatever it was, and 54. Quick math. Brain is
it's fair
mush.
enough. You got close enough. You know what I mean?
Incredibly smooth brained at the moment.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
It's polished, nice and clean, but it's barely functioning on this late in towards this series.
Grouped up at short. 50 seconds left on the clock. We've seen slow rolls from Legacy. Aurora have to be careful not to dwindle that clock too much. They've got a lot of utility still remaining, though. So one good, solid A hit is exactly what the Doctor may well have ordered. However, a replenished smoke is not a good omen. Art playing close to it. He had a crazy play in regulation on this one. They break through, though. They're used to his shenanigans by now. Dumao traded as well, and Wacadia quick to rip the head off the shoulders of Sadzin. 4-on-2, you don't usually go for it, but this looks like a save scenario. I think they will just fly in and hopefully defy the odds, but Aurora should have 15.
Yeah, you're absolutely spot on. This should be map and series point here for Aurora. This feels like a near impossible retake, but why wouldn't you give it a go? You're going to have a buy-in towards the next round anyway. So give this one a look in. Listen, he's had a great map. He's trying to lead the charge and draw some space out, but there's an AWP on the angle, and there's nothing you can do, and it's a double swing that lets Major a kill. Map series point Aurora. And as much as I want to say, surely this must be it, with a couple rounds in arrears to close it out, you can never say never in this series. But honestly, it's really good due diligence. Like, that angle from Madge is quite good. It's that second angle on towards boxes as well. To clear both of those quite aggressive CT positions, actually as effectively as they did. Really well done from Aurora. Not letting up, not letting small things slip through the net. All down to this very early B presence by Aurora. They might just dive out here, and they're going to send Wacadia straight into the fray. The Terminator for the first as Nissim gets caught. And they might want more behind it as well. There is the potential for trade. Lato gets 2.
What is going on, man? It's absolutely wild out here. They've still not managed to get is looking to try and get it, but it's not going to happen. It will indeed be the round and the game and the series going the way of the Turkish side. Aurora, super clean stuff in the end. The game itself may be robbing us of a quick finish in this series, I suppose. For everybody involved, I'm sure the players are absolutely knackered after that one. You know, imagine the intensity of it all. Nearly 5 hours for that series, folks. But ultimately, it is Aurora to take it over the line, as they did the last time these guys met in that BO5 at Bucharest.
Yeah, just shy of a 5-hour series, just 10 minutes off. That is absolutely bonkers. You know, in these long, drawn-out series as well, credit kind of to both of them as well, especially to Aurora in towards overtime. I really thought there was a worry that they could start to squander opportunities and slip through, but you can see what it means to see that one off. It's only the first round here in stage 2, but grinding out a win like that is really important for Aurora. A side who've had shaky amounts of confidence, shaky results as well. That is really going to bolster you up heading in towards this stage 2. For Legacy, you kind of hope that they aren't really too disheartened at the same time, because they've just taken, you know, a very decent team the distance. But again, I think for both sides, they're going to look back on that series and say there was so many squandered opportunities. That was not clean Counter-Strike by any means. There's a lot to work on heading into the deeper stages of Pro League for both of these sides.
Yeah, and that's the danger, you know, when you play with the chaotic elements, sometimes they can kind of work against you. And,
that's it.
You know, when you go on the instincts and maybe there's not as many protocols in place and whatnot, it can get the better of you. And a lot of what we see on that map for me, actually, looking at the scoreboard here, it's the fragging, you know? If we had Lato and we had Art up there hitting bigger numbers, then maybe they would, well, they probably would have taken it. And the thing is, Legacy as a team, maybe similar to like Foot that we saw earlier, they rely on those numbers. They rely on winning early fights and winning the initial first bullet, right? Whereas Aurora might have a little bit more technicality to them.
That's it, mate. That was only our second series of the day. We have 2 more games of Counter-Strike here on the B stream. While at the same time, I think the game on the A stream is nearly coming to a close. That's the 3rd game over there coming to a close. We've got plenty more Counter-Strike to follow up next. We've got the MongolZ taking on Pain. This one has all the makings of being an equally bizarre and brilliant game of Counter-Strike. We're going to have to wait and see. Thankfully for myself and Scriv, after a long, long day, we're done for the day.
Bedtime.
So we're going to throw over to our wonderful co-casters of James Bardoff and DDK to round out the rest of the B stream. We'll see you tomorrow.
No chance, all dong. Opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, 2 strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, 2 strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
And just like that, we are back. Change of casters, as the other two have died of exhaustion. So it'll be Dan and I to take you through the remainder of the day. Boy, that was a lot of overtimes in that series. I was watching that Inferno. Things got really crazy, really heated. If you're at home, I hope you're drinking water because there's much more action to come. 2 more matches to go. We've got Pain and MongolZ coming up. That's our 3rd match on the B stream. Crikey. This is gonna be it's gonna be a long day. If you're sitting here and watching all the matches, then respect, because my word, that was a slog. Hard work indeed, with an underscore. Anyway, let's have a look at the Swiss stage and see how things are looking at the moment, Dan.
Yeah, I think that last match was quite a slog, wasn't it? Aurora managed to actually take it over Legacy, which is interesting. FaZe losing to G2. So, we've been having some interesting results across the board. I think Astralis beating FUT, I think it's actually pretty interesting as well.
That's a good win.
I think so. I think that's a pretty solid win for the Astralis boys. Pixie stands rise up. Navi off to a good start as well. So it's not a nice start. I don't think there's anything too crazy here just yet, but of course there's 3 matches left to play in round 1. So the crazy. Well, I suppose that the last series was crazy in of itself, but I don't think you feel like it's crazy that Aurora would be able to beat Legacy there. But MongolZ and Pain is a really interesting matchup, James. I'm really happy that we get to do this one because the MongolZ are such a fun team to see, and I think Pain they have a pretty high ceiling. Obviously, they made it this far, and so a lot of their matches didn't look too tricky. Going into the previous Swiss brackets play that we've been doing so far at the ESL Pro League.
So here are the stage 1 results for Pain, the VSM edition, I'm told. So didn't start so well for them, but able to claw things back quickly. And again, there's a few 2-0s there, including the 0-2, but that G2 game was down to the wire. But that was a huge victory. To take it 2-0 and secure G2's pick as well was pretty solid. So that was their stage 1 situation. But moving to stage 2, they have a very tough opponent in MongolZ, very high ranked, and indeed we'll see if I don't know if this is a real picture or if they've done some like AI, because he's always smiling, so I don't know how they've got that image, but indeed it doesn't get easier on the run in Pro League for Pain.
No, it doesn't, but it is really interesting as a test because, as you say, G2 a top 10 team. I think they are 10th. And then the MongolZ is currently 7th. So, we'll see how far Pain can stretch them. I think, of course, we're going to be thinking about the maps pretty soon here as we get into that veto. And once we see the maps, we will be able to kind of have more of an understanding as to, where Pain are in terms of their competency against this lineup. Because I got to say, I think one of the biggest surprises to me with Pain was their ability to win the Mirage against G2. That was a pretty shocking result. So if they can provide surprise performances like that against the MongolZ here, we could be in for a really, really fun game.
So I know that some people are still reeling from from Senzu not being on this squad anymore. But new man Cobra Zera is here, and we're comparing him to FURIA for Pain as well, who's new man for Pain. So these are the ones to watch for this series. 1.02 rating each in 2026 thus far. We'll see how it changes or what it looks like in the vacuum of this series. Pain were an underdog going into that previous match, and indeed I think that will definitely continue going up against the likes of the MongolZ. Still a strong team despite the absence of Senzu, so we'll see if they can deliver on their current rank. This is how the teams ranked each other. So, you can see, like, if you look at the MongolZ side, Pain are very close to the bottom in the rankings, the power rankings from MongolZ. And I think that's, again, HLTV ranks is 7 versus 17. So it might not be as far away as it looks, but we'll have to see. I think that'll be up to Pain to show us if they are far away or if they are close enough to be able to bring a shock to the system for MongolZ, perhaps.
Yeah, if you looked at where G2 were on that power ranking too, they were not far away from MongolZ in terms of position. So given that Pain were able to beat G2, Obviously, it doesn't translate one-to-one like that because you always have to consider the styles of the teams and their the approaches that might differ and how that's more suitable. Certain matchups are more suitable and so on. But still, like I think what we're seeing is a Pain that's punching above their weight so far in terms of form this tournament, and so that's one of the reasons why I think they're a really nice team to watch and one to keep your eye on. And if they were to get a surprise upset victory against the Mongols here, that's going to go pretty far in their chances to advance in this new Swiss bracket that we've started now.
Nuke and Mirage as the beginning maps. 80% for Pain, but only 5 maps played. Again, is a question mark for the sample size. 50% for Mongols of 6 maps played. So again, that might be a wide open series heading over to Mirage. About just shy of 60% for Mongols, which is a fairly strong stat with 9 maps played. 9 maps played for Pain and their 44% Inferno as a decider. New look Inferno will be interesting to see. Lack of graveyard. Will we see more retakes if we get there? We shall see. Saw plenty of Inferno in that previous match, and maybe we'll see more now. And I think that's the biggest smile we've seen yet from VSM. So we'll see if he's smiling by the end of the series, or even by the end of Nuke, which will be the pick of Pain. Again, they'll be on a high after their previous match, maybe expecting to do it in 3, but a chance of doing it in 2. Do it in 2, they did. They like some late T rounds. Sometimes it feels like they're playing train, like classic train maps, but on different maps on the T side, where they're kind of concealing their intentions, not necessarily hunting too hard for that first pick, but just moving through a site with sub 30 seconds to go. We'll see how that works against the Mongols, should that be what they choose to do. But again, versus G2 in overtime, they did change the pace to great effect. So they do have the self-awareness, which I think is a great tool to have in their shed. But will there be enough tools to deal with Mongols? What do you think, Dan?
Oh, I mean, yeah, it's obviously the Mongols are absolutely the favorites. I do think, like I said in the previous series where we've seen Pain, that Pain have all the pieces, I think, that can allow them to have success, even maybe an upset against a team like the Mongols. Obviously, beating G2 in the way that they did, if Pain are able to improve their form as the competition moves on, which can typically happen, then there's still some gears to go to that could allow them to at least take a map off of the Mongols for sure. I definitely think that's possible, but of course the Mongols are the absolute favorite, the team that's a lot more experienced and have been at the higher heights of Counter-Strike competition for quite some time now. So Pain have a lot to fight against. And one extra thing that is in their favor though is that they are the heavy underdogs. I think there is something to be said for that mentality that allows you to have a little bit less pressure on your shoulders.
And so it begins. Very good odds, unsurprisingly, for Pain on this one. But it is an interesting prospect and one that's hard to gauge. When you have a clear underdog, it's not necessarily a case of will they, but could they? And I honestly don't know what my own answer is to that. It was a very pleasant surprise to see how Pain dealt with G2 on that second map yesterday, especially in overtime. That self-awareness is super important. MZino is clearing the ramp. Could they? Yes. Will they? Probably not in the first round of this series then. NQZ's got much to do. Ace required. Ace denied after 1 frag.
Mongols off to a good start then on Nuke here. And to quickly go over the maps in terms of the win percentages and so on. Obviously, the teams are playing different qualities of opponents. The Mongols are playing tier 1 opponents pretty consistently. But in the last 3 months on Nuke, they are 50% with 6 maps played. And for Pain, they are 80% with 5 maps played. So definitely a comfortable map for both teams for sure.
Did you go to an event in Mongolia, or was that Kazakhstan?
Kazakhstan.
Oh man, I want to go to both. I'm so curious to see
to
see what the Counter-Strike scene is like, considering the players and the teams that we have coming out of those places, but we don't really know much about them. It's easy to do like a mini documentary in Europe or North America, but people don't really, like English speakers, if you will, don't really know anything about those scenes. And if I had it my way, I would send a crew out to find out what about the LAN cafes and so on. Like when we started doing our leagues in Los Angeles instead of doing them in London, I went to the LAN cafe where nothing used to play. It doesn't exist anymore, but I went there and played Counter-Strike at the cafe where he used to when he was a young lad, which I quite enjoyed. You know, little exploration and lore like that. It was almost an industrial estate. But yeah, the likes of Kazakhstan and Mongolia, I want to go and find out for myself what the scene is like over there, what the accessibility is like. Well, there'll be some damage with the stock weapons here. Minimal damage done for the CT squad, so they'll be fine with that. But we've seen after success at big events, you know, crowds waiting at the airport, like the government is aware of what's going on and so on. So I want to see the roots. I want to see the lifeblood. I want to see where the pulse is.
Well, now finally the pulse is going to start to rise, I think, in this match. We've got the full buy round for both sides. With that said, you know, Techno's still on the MP9. No AWPs out just yet, but see the typical counter utility there. The T's actually throwing a lot of smokes outside.
Oh, that's so
good catch there from FURIA through the door. Unpunished so far. Cobra really wants to try to equalize, but actually gives himself up to the Galil. So that's a 5v4 or 5v3 early in favor of Pain Gaming here as they try to make this T side convert.
So much time to capitalize on this. And they're really careful in these scenarios. They don't turn the heat up too much. They don't run too quick. They're not looking to make a mistake and throw their advantage away. So one spotted outside, basically keeping the CTs honest while they still have time. But they are spread very, very thin. It's going to be so difficult for them to support each other. Again, Snow looking to be a nuisance, and be a nuisance he will. Death by paper cut for the remainder of the Mongol squad. See what Techno's able to do. Second duel will be one too many. Get confidence in the squad as well, being very vocal there, Pain. That will be necessary to topple the likes of MongolZ.
Pretty clean round too. I mean, nice adjustment there from Snow outside. And Pain looking pretty sharp right from the get-go here. Getting that first T round on the board as early as this is pretty threatening, but 910 pulls out the AWP now. So we'll see what dynamic shifts we'll get. It's going to be a garage position to start off with. Looking outside. But there we get the T-smokes looking to obscure some of the vision. And you can see there's no movement. You gotta be very careful about these timing HEs. You can see it's got a double layered there. You think as a T, maybe that first HE is it, and you can move safely, but there's a second one. And it looks like Pain are very aware of this. So this is that slow T side that you're talking about, James, that can help to pay off for them.
If 910's able to find something while there's time, that could be in their favor. If he can offer them a nasty surprise and they still have map control, if, say, ramp is not compromised and there's space for him to rotate, then there's great potential. So look at that utility towards the ramp. It's going to pull that second CT out of position, but the ultimate play is over towards A. Very simple, but could be very effective if they can win these duels. 910 is able to land and deliver the shot. That will leave NQZ in 1 versus 2. 30 seconds. He has a chance. Making his way through. There's the first one. 20 seconds, and then maybe MZina will start to sweat now. He's got the UMP. Perhaps he'll get an upgrade on the rotation. See if that small detail is able to pay off for Pain. Now, where is MZino? Elevated himself pretty quickly. Was he spotted there, though? Awkward for both, but NQZ is able to deliver. That was a key one for Pain. Again, very simple. Some well-timed utility towards the ramp. Pulls one of the players off the A bomb site to rotate for support. I think that might have been 910. He's still able to get back towards A to stop the bomb site from being fully taken. But the duel's ultimately won by Pain, and I think this might break MongolZ for the time being.
What a great clutch from NQZ. A 1v2. It's always a good sign when your team is winning clutches. And they just have to convert now against these pistols. Outside smokes again to obscure the plan. The plan is hidden behind the Iron Curtain. I'm subtly rooting for Pain a little bit just because I kind of believe in this roster.
It's nice when you see hard work pay off. Like a team's clearly putting in an effort and has attention to detail. You want to see that succeed versus Mad Fraggers. A little more elaborate. It's subtle, but a little more elaborate than simply surging into a site.
Going for the upper hits here. Using that U-tilt to good effect. But these picks are a little bit slow, and that's going to maybe be painful. It does buy some time for the other CTs to rotate into position. Still, though, the weaponry advantage should hopefully be enough here for Pain. They are taking losses, though. 3 versus 3, still 30 seconds, so it's not too desperate. And they're going for a plant. Now, this is still quite a winnable round here for the MongolZ as they rally the forces in lobby. There is an AK collected by Techno. NQZ doesn't want to allow him to hold on to that one, is able to take him down. It's a really important kill, but another frag had here. NQZ once again delivering with the wallbang. And now a 1 versus 1, AK versus AK here. There's a defuse pressure. The peak has to come through, and it's going to be a wrap, but that was damage and a half. A lot more damage than Pain wanted to receive.
Yeah, it looked like a crazy wallbang. I think it might have been bigger Zero on the other side, but it was a good rotation from Techno there. He knew they dropped a T in the hut, so rotated over from Squeaky to collect that rifle. Really tried to squeeze everything they could from that one. We'll see. Pain looking good early, and that's good from the perspective of having a competitive map as they're the underdog, series even. So we've seen good stuff here. We've seen good team play. Yeah, it was bigger Zero from a different angle. So we've seen good team play. We've seen individual prowess and clutching. So yeah, Pain are ready. They're not. I think they're beyond the nervous stage. They know they are capable, and they are showing that at the moment. They have made a beautifully awful start for MongolZ, which is exactly what you want at the beginning of Nuke.
Yeah, it can be so hard to get going once CTs establish a lot of economy. So yeah, these are precious rounds early here for Pain, for sure. Now the M4s come out. No AWP is available due to the money limitations. But NQZ on the other side for Pain will have the AWP. So that's going to be a change of how some of these rounds might be played out here. The dedicated AWPer for the team. FURIA once again looking for these openings from door, and he's going to go down the vent, but hello, there's Techno right there on the ladder. He's like, what are you doing?
I think MongolZ was so unlucky when Blitz jumped over past Squeaky, hit the wall, and got wrecked in earlier rounds. They didn't give up that frag. Who knows how this start might have been. And he'll be traded outside in round 6. Now, is this a one and done spot for 9-10? He is being looked for. Oh, what a trigger discipline! He almost got 3! That's definitely an over-delivery from him. Mega work. Mega work. They were even covering the possibility, but he was in a position to win. That's a huge round for MongolZ early. Look at an AWP as well if they want it. Where are you off to? Can't park there, sir.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for Pain. Definitely put them pretty far back in this round. As did that. But 3-3. Economy is kind of broken now for Pain. They have the hero AK. It is a force buy. So getting the bomb down is always very nice to be able to do on the round like this. See if they can do it. Now looking to mostly be in lobby at the moment. And that is smoked off the entrance to ramp, so it's going to be a hard way through onto ramp. Maybe not. That's a headshot. It's a very nice headshot from NQZ.
Question mark. There is some potential. He's just walking around in a box like Metal Gear Solid.
Yes.
Oh, he's been spotted.
That exclamation mark.
Oof. Oh! All right then. There's so much potential in these awkward situations. WP is still in existence here in the hands of VSM. We'll see if he's got anything, if he'll even be needed. CobraZero stuck on the bomb site with the bomb. I suppose they're coming. Well, NQZ's just baited his teammate there. Who's going to peek first then? Do they go together? Do they have any idea where he is? Oh, wow. VSM totally sacrificed himself. He died for his country. He just wanted to pull the crosshair away so the trade is all but guaranteed. That is so smart. Just think about that at home, what he just did there. He just wanted to get as far away from his teammate as possible so the AK could do what needs to be done. Genius. The sacrificial lamb right there. Put him on a plate.
Yeah, that was a really nice round from Pain. And once again, NQZ is the guy that has to get these clutch frags right at the end with the AKs. And he's going to get his ult back. So the ult has exchanged hands a few times now. And here he is on top of the silo. Seeing if he can find anything. The Mongols, a little bit worse for wear on the buy, but it is the Mongols after all. So I'm sure that they'll be able to turn this into something. Just got to give them an opportunity to do so. Cautious approach outside once again. I mean, we saw how much damage the Mongols did with basically nothing in a round like this. So 3 M4s at Eagle, 5-7. It's very dangerous. And the lobby position is now under attack potentially. CT's looking to split into this. VSM seems ready, but he's going to get double peeked here. He needs some assistance. The spray transfer is not enough.
You can see he's holding the off angle to avoid the pre-fire as well. But his teammate was unable to support him. Only Cobra's lost. So 3 remain for Pain. They have good map control though. That's the bomb spotted. Making its way down towards Secret. See Techno keeping a keen eye on things. No nades to throw. They just want the information. Pistols putting themselves in dangerous positions as we head to the sub 30-second mark. There is a Molotov to throw, but it won't be where these players are standing. They have time to clear out the bomb site. Can they get a crossfire going? Mzino with the Deagle will be good enough for one. And there are rifles on the way. 14 seconds to plant the bomb. There's the cover from the AWP gone. He can't plant. There's no way he plants the bomb now. There is absolutely no way. He is done for. Running out of bullets as well. Oh, does he have a chance? I can't believe he's actually found a way to make this work. 3 frags so... Oh, no, he hasn't! Woo! Down to the wire.
Man.
My God.
Oh, no. That's crazy. That is so crazy. It's got to be milliseconds of difference to making that plant or not. That was so close. Again, these rounds seem to be the most difficult for Pain to win. You know, perhaps they're giving, you know, maybe they need to speed up the pace or there's a change that they need to make in that respect. I think in part, I think it is partly because Mongols are very, very good at, I mean, they're extremely lethal and very fast themselves. But either way, we'll see what NQZ can do. He did obviously get to save this AWP. Good trade though. VSM again with a Tech 9. And that's a couple guns that can be collected, but Mzinho might have other ideas here as he comes back in with the FAMAS from Secret. Is this checked? This must be checked, or it will be very, very difficult for Pain. It was not checked.
was wondering if there might be a flash for him, depending on positions and utility, for Cobra to peek from the stairs. I don't think anyone else on Pain's going to have the sheer prowess that NQZ does on the AWP. So that was a really important frag, considering that AWP is still in the hands of Pain. A lot of time here, and there is some guesswork. There is a gamble. Snow dropping Cobra. All right, what else have you got, Snow? 2 remain. Now, the CTs have a better idea as to where the Ts are. But there's a reasonable chance that Pain are in a 2 versus 1. So does Snow go in first? Is VSM ready to trade? Oh, they're going a long way with 30 seconds. This is going to be very, very close.
I think from a positional standpoint, though, this should actually end up being the best move. But like you say, the one trade-off is time. So at least they're not going to be close to Techno. They can guaranteed get the bomb down. Well, okay, a kill on Techno. That is great work from Snow. And Mzinho needs to go up the vent. Here he goes. He is in the open, but Snow wasn't ready to trade just yet.
Oh my days.
He comes around. That's a great shot again. I don't know if I'm ever thinking of him as an AWPer, but maybe I should. He hit some excellent shots that round. I think that's 3 kills with the AWP.
Man like Snow, let's go. I think we saw a desk punch there as well. That first frag was so sick from NQZ. Like, you got to take some risks there, completely exposed to Garage. I mean, he had the man dem behind him as well, but Snow is just putting in work. He was like, yeah, look at me. NQZ, take this Galil, boy. Take this Galil.
I think this is the same AWP that was bought in like round 3 as well, or whatever it was. It's just kind of traded hands. I think only one AWP's been bought this whole game, but it's just been, going from team to team. I think, I'm pretty sure. It's done some damage, man. It's racked up some kills.
That would be an interesting stat to have.
Right.
Maybe it wouldn't be an interesting stat to have, but you could have it, so why not?
True. I'd be interested. Faster pace against the pistols. We talked about that, James, maybe, that that could be a response potentially, because these slow rounds against pistols have been problematic. Obviously, there's more ways to deal with that than just pace. But let's... Oh, okay. There's a trade at least.
Every round is dangerous in this game of Nuke. Every round's been winnable, viable, regardless from what we've seen so far. I'm going to write an email to Valve. But before I do that, let's see what happens here. We're going straight through the smoke. 910 is running distraction. Now can there be trigger discipline for Blitz? He's got threats in multiple directions. Thinning the numbers out, but it's down to a 2-on-2. FURIA spotted. He's the bomb carrier. They know where the objective is, but they don't necessarily know where VSM is.
Zinio. He is desperately looking for shots there. And Techno revealing his position, lurking in the vents. Okay, he can't go down there, VSM. Managed to grab the C4. There's not much choice for VSM. This looks very, very difficult. No time to pull it off. And it's another one of these pistol rounds. I mean, MongolZ just shouldn't buy guns, James.
Oh!
How does no one die there?
Oh, that is crazy. And yeah, 2 very capable teams. This is interesting. How often do you see this many rounds fought 4.5 of Nuke with these half buys, these pistols, and so on?
I mean, I'm not totally surprised that you can make a round look really good on Nuke with the pistols on the CT side, but I'm surprised that the MongolZ are, I think, winning every single one of them, except the one. I think the first one, it was like a 1v1 clutch or something like that. But that was with the worst buy. They had almost entirely USPs. So this does seem problematic if you're Pain. They could, in theory, be up so much. If they could have converted those rounds, it would be an enormous difference. It would be like 8-2 right now.
Yeah, lots of potential in this series. Well, in this map. Probably this series. It looks like a well-matched match. Although historically, the Mongols have twice as many wins over Pain as Pain do over the Mongols, map-wise. And a fair amount of the time, the Mongols will smash Pain. But this is probably the best Pain that they've played just yet. MZino fighting for his life at the back of the ramp. But FURIA will put him down and they'll create some space for themselves. Nice smoke towards Hell, but Cobra will find a great angle through that smoke. There's Snow on 6 HP. There may be issues here for the squad. That's one of the high health rifle players remaining dispatched of NQZ. Oh, that timing works for VSM. Is he ready for another one though? They're all here in fact, but so is the bomb. He needs to win that duel, but he's not aware of that third man. How could you be? So it's down to Snow then, hiding in plain sight with a Glock because he gave his rifle to VSM when he had 100 HP. Oh! Well then, he's got one jiggle to rule him all. He's made it out of the corner. Oh, the coin flip. Man, he didn't expect him to get that far. He's enjoying himself.
These rounds are pretty wild, I gotta say. An uncomfortable game, I think, for everybody. Six to 5. Mongols somehow ahead right now. And the full Tech 9s for Pain. I don't know if we've seen them on full Tech 9s like this so far in this half, but see what they can do with it. Couple players ready to receive a push there in Rap. And CobraZero, he's going to just block this then, and he's going to take one straight in the face for doing so. And the lower bomb plot looks quite likely, but 9-10 here to cause problems. Smoke, that will be quite helpful. As will the HE here for 9-10. Nailing VSM to the wall with the AWP.
Yeah, that was a crucifixion. See what is left in this half for Pain then. Perhaps not much as they enter a 2v4 situation. Tech 9s though are capable of many a tragedy. Snow charging through with the knife, but he won't get there in time. So Mongols will take the last one at halftime. A very exciting game of Nuke so far.
It's F-Flex on the beat.
Welcome back to the ESL Pro League. We are here with Sage 2, and we have an exciting second half of the first map between Pain Gaming and the Mongols coming right up here on Nuke. It was a very surprising half where, I mean, Pain Gaming had an excellent T side, except when it came to dealing with the ecos. They couldn't convert against Mongols with pistols. I don't think you should be too surprised with that, but it does leave us at a 7-5 advantage here for the Mongols as we kick things off on Nuke for the second half.
Let's see if Pain can have a better showing then on this pistol. They've got enough of them. It's no surprise performance of the AWP in the first half of Nuke. Mirage to come, and Inferno for Decider is required. And Zeno is so quick with this Glock. The FURIA will equal. Love the hop out there from Techno, bouncing off the roof to avoid getting headshot and delivering one himself. Mongols looking to be strong again with the pistols. NQZ trying to do what he can. I feel like these Julie buys don't often get as much done as you might expect. Maybe one pistol's better than two. Maybe HE. ESM then in the clutch. Pulling out the Julies. Let's see if he is ready. He's got two to find. They're playing a bait. Will they both show? Oh, he hears the footsteps then. Oh, he could catch them both! In the red, 9-10, run for your life! Oh, he's not been able to round the corner, but he has wasted enough time. Trust VSM to find the clutch. But this time, not the defuse.
Hey, the dualies actually didn't look too bad in that situation. But yeah, I do see your meaning with it. But it was a very nice take from the Mongols. VSM definitely made it look very doable here, though. When he had a kit.
Gonna VSM.
That's true. Oh, VSM going to get an M4A1S. As will Bigazera, so, you know, full force buy. We'll see what they can do with it. I mean, it was so successful for the Mongols, who currently might be making quite the pace towards ramp. Does get stalled out, though, by the CT smokes. A nice setup here between VSM and NQZ. Yeah, VSM trying to suggest that it's just a USP, guys. Come on.
Nothing to see here. Come in, the water's warm. Julie's running distraction. The real surprise is VSM, 3-on-2. This is doable for Pain. Maybe the back and forth from the first half will continue between Pain and Mongols. Tough angle to walk into, because you're exposed to so many different places. Where is that other CT? Ask Mongols. Are they committed to the A-bomb site together? Is he in heaven? Oh, Snow's going to play the long game and wait for his teammate. He's wondering where that second player is. Oh, he's immediately spotted by 9-10. Spatial awareness is off the chain. His teammate's ramp, the only choke point he can be seen from is the window. Immediately ready for it. Because Zero tries to run distraction then. 9-10's ready for the last as well. 3 frags for him. So smart, though. All the doors closed. Teammates ramp. Only one place to look.
Okay, well, this is an interesting spot now because this was the kind of position where you would have expected Pain to kind of run away with things on the first half, but they weren't able to. They kind of just got locked into this round-for-round battle. But the Mongols, you know, we would expect them to be able to convert here, most likely, and then it could just be game over on Nuke, despite all of the good work Pain have done. So they need to find some value in this round if they possibly can. We'll see what they're able to do. But outside control, certainly not going to be with them.
It's not ideal. Footsteps may be heard by Zeno. Beautiful work. Nice angle clearance there. Less good angle clearance on that occasion. And now there's maybe damage to be done. Things are starting to turn around. Well, they have turned around very, very quickly indeed.
Ooh. Forcing the action there with that Molotov. MZNeo with the 1v4 clutch. The bomb out there in the yard is definitely not a good spot. He's still got to go back for it. Got to clear everything. So exposed. Gonna go straight into the garage there. Where's the trade fragger? MZNeo is looking for it, and it's going to be a clutch there for Pain. And just, again, we were talking about it. Like, you gotta, they kind of needed to pick this round up, and they are elated. Now this really gives them a shot to instead come back in this Nuke game.
Really smart. Just bigger Zera. Like, Cobra was not expecting someone to be there, not peeking. Looking in the correct angle as well, and that changes everything. NQZ had made a split-second decision not to trade when his first teammate was lost in the garage. I think he had like 9 HP, so probably felt like he was almost guaranteed to get dropped there. So he waits and makes a later play and allows his teammates to get into position to trade off of his death. So again, Pain keep making these really fast decisions to put themselves in positions to win. Clawing back versus MongolZ. And it's so good to see as well a team like Pain capable of all of this. The hard rounds, the difficult rounds, the unlikely rounds. So important when it's down to winning and losing a game. But again, the back and forth continues. MongolZ abusing their numbers and opening on ramp. Suddenly they've got a lot of map control and 2 AKs in what is otherwise a pistol round.
NQZ kind of backing to spawn there as well, which really lengthens his rotation. And he's, wanting to be very safe in case he gets overwhelmed by the pistols if they were to go upper, but they're going lower. Creeping, and Snow, once he gets contact, NQZ can reposition, as contact here would certainly signal what's going on.
"25 seconds to plant the bomb." CTs are starting to rotate over, committing to this one. This is such an awkward angle for Snow to peek, though. He can be pre-fired there all day. So how do they get into the bomb site? Oh, what kind of a bounce is that? Very awkward indeed. Still need to make their way through the door, though. Blitz can get sprayed up there. He's just running around being a nuisance. Snow in the red once more, able to deal with Blitz. Snow is having a life game right now. 14 frags, but the nature of these frags, the clutch hits with the AWP, dealing with that position while low as well, like, he is playing really well.
Yeah, those were crazy shots. I was looking at that round state, and I'm like, in the 2v2, I'm like, there's no way that they win this. And then Snow just swings out and just deletes the last 2 players, makes it look very easy indeed. And that's 7-9 now for Pain, as they only have 2 more to go to get an even game. And Cobra Zero is going to be the hero AK for the MongolZ side for now. But full utility, full everything for the CT side now, even an AK-47 for Snow. So this is going to be, or it should be, a little bit more straightforward of a round for the Pain side, although there hasn't really been very many straightforward rounds, and I think that continues because it's gets domed.
You can't hold angles versus MongolZ. NQZ's got to be careful as well. There is a Tech9 player close who may be up to some risk-taking. Oh, Blitz has found angles as well. Oh, okay, that makes up for the miss earlier on. And now surely his team are going to stream up there and pick up some more weapons. The dream is collapsing for Pain in round 17.
It's just these pistols, man. And okay, you're talking about Snow having a crazy game. He could win this round for his team right here. Is there any util to make his life more difficult? The spray, the movement is very awkward. Just evading all of those bullets. But still, a 2v3 here for the remainder of Pain. Of course, the bomb is going to go down. FURIA. Ooh, that was very close. It's going to be able to sneak out here, but he is expected. And Bigger Zero, it's all he can do to save the M4. Another just devastating round, and the money's not great for the CT side. With the AWP saved, they could certainly buy up next round, and it might look okay, but they're going to be lacking utility. back to the 1400 loss bonus. Uh-oh. This is actually lol. The worrying for Bigger Zeros. They surely want to get the AWP out of his hands, or no, they're going to give it up.
That's nasty. But I gotta say, I think 9-10 is the last person you want to be walking towards on this server. He ain't trying to lose any jewels right now. This is a stressful one. We've seen more frustration on the Mongol side, I feel like, in terms of the body language. But it's a pretty tight game.
Yeah. It feels like the Mongols have the edge, not just because they're ahead, but just kind of, I think, the nature of how they're winning rounds. It's kind of like you said, you can't hold angles against them. I don't know if the approach just needs to be a little bit different in terms of how you are playing the angles. Just don't be on some of these pre-fire angles and play the util game a little bit differently, or being more aggressive somewhere. I'm not sure what the precise adjustment might be that Pain will choose, but it certainly feels like the Mongols are ready to kind of just burst through and just win this game of Nuke right now. They really have the Pain economy on the ropes. You would need another crazy round from Pain. Can they do it again?
Three rounds behind our Pain on their CT side. Third match of 4 today. If you're joining us late, we're only halfway through. There's a lot of CS to come. FURIA will be pulling out the MP7 in this round. It's still weird to me that people are actually using the MP7. Snow again. It was Bigger Zero who finds 3 through the smoke. God angle from him onto Squeaky. And wow, I mean, what else is there to say? Mzino, we'll see if he can keep the CT spending. Money's a bit here and there for Mongols. But that is exactly what the doctor ordered. Straight into the veins. Bomb down the vent as well. I'm not sure if that's even been seen by the CTs, considering the nature of these frags.
It's kind of funny because, Pain have this moment where it's like, okay, we got to win this round. Like, the rounds have been hard. And then I think the Mongols like, okay, if we just hit them with something we haven't done yet, which is like a just mega super fast pace upper hit, they're not going to expect that timing.
A few moments later.
They got owned. Absolutely owned.
Yeah, we might be here for a while.
A stroke of luck for Pain, actually.
One eternity later.
I hope you've got more of those, because we are still going to be here for a while. My word.
Much, much, much later.
Wonderful. That bomb's going to start rusting, I think, before this round is finished. Good decision from Mzino, though. He's the one with no money whatsoever, so it's important that he holds his shit together and spawn and stares at the walls. What?
They're loving it.
Yeah, I mean that's so, like, what more could you ask for? That's exactly the round they needed. Beautiful work.
Fully blinded as well. That's insane. Yeah, I mean, I think you said this earlier too. You can't expect any round to be a given, and because none of them have been in this matchup so far. So it's going to be interesting to see what the complexion of this round looks like. Because they're with the AK upgrades. Pretty passive outside for the CT side. They've got more defenders in the upper bomb side at the moment. Now, Are we walking behind the smoke or are we not?
It's so weird when the nade goes off and you see the head go back. This catches me off guard. Giving util to the guys in the back. Tries to stream in a very quick pace from MongolZ in round 19. NQZ being very patient, making sure he delivers the goods there. That's why he's got the AWP. Just reminding Snow who the boss is.
Another 1v5. And it's so interesting,
500
James.
HP, Dan. They haven't taken a single bullet. Look at them.
Yeah. It's perfect. Perfect.
I don't know if I've seen that before on the buy rounds where like they're fully fighting the other side and they end the round completely untouched. Like in a buy round. That's weird.
What's really interesting to me here as well is that we see that MongolZ lose these last 2 rounds by going very, very fast. I think the slower pacing rounds, they seem to get more done and they get more kind of fights that they want. So we'll see if anything changes there. They're going fast here. Once again, they got a hero AK. It's just about getting bodies in front of CobraZero to get the trade in. Now the AK is gone and it looks like another relatively easy round for Pain here, assuming that Techno's unable to do much more. 50 health, AK upgrade, but he's stuck in ramp.
There's potential here. He can clutch this. Should he? Probably not, but it's possible. Because it seems that he could be outside. As far as the CTs are concerned, it had 2 players lower and 1 in the lobby. So he could be outside. He could be heaven. If he's outside, he can wrap on the A-bomb site. The longer... Oh, beautiful. Yeah, the more time goes on, the more places he can be, so they have to check. It's information on where one CT is, and that's the information on the other one. He's got the info now. Just trying to get those jewels. That was the scary one, but they will come out on top, Pain.
And you know what? I mean, for them... It's not too bad that they took damage there. We're almost at the end of regulation, and they won 2 rounds, I think, with at least 4 or 5 players left alive. So they're going to have a decent bank available. I'm not sure if the AWP was pick-upable at the end of the rounds. I don't think that it was. I forget where it went down, but either way, the MongolZ take a timeout now. And double AWP. Ooh. That's either going to be awesome, James, or it's going to be a horrible fail. It's like, I feel like it can't go, any other way.
Is this an ego thing for VSM? Because, we saw Snow do well with the AWP. Is he like, now I can do this too. I got this, guys. Let me have a go. I'm joking. I'm curious where this second AWP goes.
Well, that's what I was going to mention is that, VSM typically has been playing ramp, and he's been getting kind of abused by the pre-fires on ramp into the position that you AWP from. So I'm very interested to see how that will go, because you'd imagine he's going ramp, and then NQZ is going to make his presence known outside. You want to sort of seesaw the opponents into where the other AWP is.
So let's see how quick his reaction time is.
He's got to get one and then force him to redirect. That would be the god play for VSM there.
Oh, that could have been a few. Not sure if people got tagged by the AWP or by the HE. Probably the HE there. He has reset the situation.
Oh.
Yeah, that's unfortunate timing for him. Fortunate for MongolZ, though. Snow spots some problems there. This is awkward around the B-bomb sites. But they are committed, MongolZ. They've made their way all the way in. Going for a quick plant once again. Now, how do Pain respond to this? 500 HP versus the remainder of MongolZ.
They don't have much space to T side. They really need to hold on to Decon. Heavy investment with 2 players set up. 3 CTs coming through. The sprays are had. And this 1v1, 910 against Pyria is massive. There's the flash that's going to force 910 to get out the door. And he's going to reposition into VSM. Perfect work from VSM so far. One more player, top ramp. And Pyria does all the damage. and Pain with a great retake there in an otherwise awkward scenario.
That was a great round, and it was actually great observing as well. Props to the observers for that one. That angle on Decon was fantastic, so you get your flowers as well. But this is such an interesting game between these squads, like the rounds we're seeing and so on, and they're so close. There's so many windows where either side could take it. Get some of the AWP. You can see the flashbang went too far for the guys in the corner. But still, they come out on top. 3 AKs on the CT side now. As we are at the business end of the shotgun. Not everyone's going to make it here.
And Pain take the lead. Again, it's been a while. Slow walk. T-Red to Secret. It's a very turbulent journey. Wow, okay, Blitz. Did he just kind of line it up somehow and just let it rip? That's a crazy pick to get. Pain might be in a bit of trouble here. Oh, he
crept through the corner. Yeah, looking for him to be spraying over to the left, punishing the position. That's a super smart play. 1 minute on the clock as VSM will show presence in the defense of B. Door open, he's in the smoke. He might be stuck here. I don't think they heard the tag. What a weird position to be in. Oh, they faked the bomb plant. But he's still able to catch Mzino. There will be a trade. Numbers not great for Pain. Money's not bad, though. The same cannot be said for MongolZ. That's a really important molly for them. Cobra checking the left, but not as deep as he thinks he might be checking it. FURIA will be dealt with by Techno. Oh, these MongolZ players are absolute savages. This one might be over. Snow looking to hold on to his M4 if he can. He has got a kit.
You can force someone to, like, more to die. That's actually pretty good. Oh my god, he's going for the ninja. I'd love to see that. Respect. Oof, the MongolZ making it super tight here. Very nice pick found outside. Just like you said, a very intelligent way to capitalize on the spraying CT player. This play had so much. VSM actually gets, I think he gets one bullet off before he dies in his headshot. 11-11 now, though. Full money on both sides. AWP on both sides. All to play for.
It's going for that continuation. Oh my god, that flick from NQZ! Is there any way he escapes this? Yes! Posted up once again. Oh, those are the most satisfying flicks of the AWP. The whole mouse pad.
Getting out too is so important for Pain. And it does make the round slow down as well, because they can't get that ramp space that they could maybe have otherwise gotten. And now MongolZ slow it right down, see if there's any picks to be had. And now they're starting to make their way outside as well, gaining some space there. An upper split. Looks like the play here. Big Zero. Very important for him to hold this position. Picks up the first player. Surely he's got to be expecting there to be potentially more here.
He's got so much info. Techno's made an error there. But Blitz might be able to make amends. Down to a 2-on-2. Oh, the timing of that smoke, and NQZ gets his bell rung through the wall. NQZ being alive is a problem at all times. This is going to be a really important duel. The crouch peek from FURIA won't be enough. Still surviving is Blitz. 1v2, NQZ, no, he's got precious time to find that 1v1, but 9-10 is ready for it. The MongolZ go one ahead.
This is a very entertaining game of Nuke. I gotta say, not playing out how I thought it would. Pain taking a timeout now. They've only got one chance now to get to overtime to win this one. And they failed to do it. They're gonna go map down against the MongolZ here. And they're gonna have to make it into a 3-mapper if they want to hope to win this series. Very, very challenging. but already punching above their weight, I think it's fair to say here, James.
Yeah, this is great. A new level for Pain. A consistent new level as well. Honestly, some of the matches to get this far have been challenging, have been difficult, have been very demanding. And here they are. Let's see if they've got what it takes. Double MP7 on the CT side of Nuke. There's a lot of firepower taken away from Pain. We've been playing a very even game, fragging-wise. Oh. It's hard to get anything past the Mongols. They've seen it before. MongolZ down to 15. Into the welcoming hands of 9-10. That is a very big pickup in the vacuum of this round when you look at what Pain are carrying.
Need a hero play now. FURIA able to convert, upgrade to an AK-47. A minute to go. This positioning outside is very intimidating. Mongols have been really good in these slower rounds. Working all the space on the map.
Yeah, they're in hell. They're basically in B. But they do need to collapse somewhere. They do need to find the kills. Position is one thing. Finding the frags is quite another. Zera is over towards B as well. Now that is a perfect flash, but VSM finds a way. There's more coming. His teammate has an angle. But Blitz goes elsewhere. 3-on-3, 15 seconds. It might be down to Zera for this one. With the M4, bomb to his left, Blitz to his right, but the awkward movement keeps him alive. And that'll burn enough time for the bomb plant to be attempted, but it's too late now. There was no time to fake. He had to commit to it. There was no other choice.
Wow. The blind kill with the SMG. Oh man, VSM absolutely delivering a very pivotal frag because that forced the rotation back down to lower. They weren't confident to continue going upper after this kill. That's ridiculous. And Snow dropping in like Santa down the chimney with the FAMAS. Insane.
Promising start for Mongols. MongolZ always finds a way to escape. I think most people might just go straight into the wall there, fully blind. Even if he is escaped, I don't think Pain will escape from a loss in this round. Mongols come through to this one angry. 3 unanswered frags. I mean, because you might want to save here.
Yeah, it seemed like Pain just weren't ready. Weren't sort of just... Because we've seen a lot of rounds where Pain are able to kind of read the action and sort of just be prepared for pretty much everything that's coming at them. And this round, they sort of seemed a little bit out of position, a little bit unawares. And that's fatal against the Mongols, that's for sure. The Mongols looking to pick up the first round of overtime. So MongolZ trying to hold on to this AWP. Very important. Big kill from Cobra to take it away.
If one player survives, they'll be okay, I think. Hard off maths.
Terrorists win.
As far as AWP purchases are considered. Mongols looking really sharp. But again, Pain are up for the challenge. That's why we're here. I love how when you start going into overtimes, I say plural, things start to change. You see different looks from teams. It's like there's a mental barrier broken as a new space with new ideas. We saw that from Pain against G2. And they were the aggressors on the T side.
It's going to get caught by Snow here. And this is exactly what Pain needed. They're ahead of the push. They're ready for it. Getting that kill on the flank, and now a great connection for Big Zero. He can just entertain them, but he's actually going for more, and you can't blame him. A shutdown there from Pain Gaming as they equalize in overtime. And there we go. Timeout immediately hit. The big red button has been pressed.
That was such a nice setup. Absolutely merciless downstairs, and a great response after a strong round from the Mongols as well. They will remind them that nothing is free. We won't even allow momentum, will Pain. That was such a sick frag. And a combo of his teammate moving through the vents after throwing the smoke from the right, emerging from the left, playing off of his teammate. Lovely stuff. Good detail from Pain. 3 AKs on the CT sides.
Well, big fast movement here into lobby from the CTs. Gives them all the info there, James. That's a good start for Pain.
Yeah, I don't know how Mongols respond to this. Because, you know, it ruins your timing if you... In terms of trying to... If we go back to the first half when Pain were T-side, they threw utility towards ramp to pull a player off of A, then executed on A immediately. It's difficult to do things like that when the CT side take lobby.
Whoa.
Z being dropped though is pretty good.
Lucky to be alive. That off shot not connecting is a big win for the Mongols here, maintaining the 5v4. Interesting positioning though here from the CTs. They still have a lot to work with. Brilliant catch there, timing-wise from VSM. 30 seconds. The Mongols have to start to get a move on. They're going to challenge the AWP once again.
Where does he go, FURIA? Oh, he's got quick scope mode! Being barbecued, he may not survive. One way or another, he won't. Down to a 2-on-2. That second frag will be so important for Pain's chances at securing this round. Cobra ready and waiting. 9-10, loses a duel. Rare I say that, but VSM is a big clutcher, and he is ready on this occasion. Neck and neck between these squads. It is Pain who take that crucial lead round at halftime.
Really big round. The CT side was so tricky for them as well. I mean, to be honest, it's fair to say that both halves have been tricky for both teams in this game. Very nice from FURIA. He missed the first of his AWP shots as well before hitting those two must-hit connections. As you say, Pain with the edge here going into overtime. 2 more rounds and they can walk away with Nuke in the bag in this series and a hope to get a 2-0 should they win Mirage as well.
Nice hold from Cobra. Mongols quietly creeping outside. It's a strong early 5-on-4 for... Sorry, for Mongols. Pain are creeping outside. Back in the room. Oh, man. Snow, honestly, is just playing so good. How are you ready for an off angle like that? So well matched, these squads, these players. Minutes on the clock. And Pain are focused on the B bomb site. Bomb carrier NQZ loses his duel to MZ. Down to 17, but Snow will trade. Snow again, keeping his team in the fight.
He'll be able to plant safely as well. So Bigazera looking to hold on to the position. Techno still relatively healthy. Half health for him. Blitz caught unawares, and this now makes it a very tricky situation for Techno. And who else but Snow to finish the round for Pain Gaming. And now they just need one more. One of these 2 remaining rounds in this half, and they are going to bag Nuke against the Mongols.
It's a huge round. That is a huge round. Again, this is the pick of Pain. Timeout from Pain as they refocus on their mission still yet to be completed, which is to secure their pick of Nuke. This is a very dangerous team.
Again, as a reminder, Pain in their final match to qualify to this stage, they 2-0'd G2 with the final map being a victory over D2 on Mirage, so which is the next map. So a lot to look forward to here, regardless as to who is the winner of this one. But on the outside rather quickly here is Pain Gaming, looking to run down the CT side. 9-10, gonna have to reposition. He's gonna lose his teammate outside. Blitz goes down, and it's a 4v4.
Racing downstairs are Pain. Cobra pops out. Doesn't get enough though. Race is on now. And Zeno desperately getting into position. Hasn't been spotted just yet. But look how fast the trade is. It's almost immediate. 9-10 posted up. NQZ on the floor now. And they're down to a 2-on-2. Minute 10 on the clock. Snow trying to escape, but the nade will deny him. It will expose him. And 9-10 will do what needs to be done. That leaves FURIA. 1 versus 2 with all the time in the world. Not sure if he gave any sound cues before Snow was dropped there. MongolZ were a little further away. And that will be that. 1 test passed for MongolZ. They stay standing. 1 more to go.
Very, very close situation there for sure. I like the fast pace on the outside from Pain Gaming here. That definitely was, getting a 4v4 is always a good thing on the T side. Let's see if they look to use a similar pace or if they'll switch things up a little bit. More lobby ramp focused on the default here. NQZ posted. Looking for peak. Limited outside presence from Pain this time, as NQZ is making sure there's no close CTs on that hub position. MongolZ not giving very much right now.
And no early picks for either side this time. So there is presence in secret. I wouldn't go as far as to say it is taken, because Pain do not know what is at the bottom of those stairs just yet. And it seems it will be one of their later ones. Again, let's not forget that T side. They are able to manipulate rotations of these CTs. So what is the play going to be this time? 35 seconds. Squeaky is open. They could make a play towards ramp, considering they've got somebody in secret. But they could also send it towards A. So how do you position yourself if you are the MongolZ? They don't have enough info. That's the scary part about this. 20 seconds. And Blitz and Techno have been cleared out. 910's got such a good angle though. MZino's fighting back as well. Multi-frag for him. Still posting up angles on Squeaky. 10 seconds. 910 just not allowing that bomb onto the bomb site, and they force a second overtime.
Another overtime here to figure out who's going to take this map in this series. I mean, this is like the day of overtimes, surely. I mean, how many are we going to be treated to here, James? It's going to be a wild ride. I can already tell.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see what the deciding factor will be on this map between these squads. Again, that's not an easy thing to deal with. Having control of secret, Squeaky's blown off. You could try and split the B bomb site. You could send it in towards A. How do you position your troops if you are MongolZ in that scenario? Speaking of position, that's very nice from Techno. Importantly for Pain, though, they still have presence in secret. They need that threat. Oh, how did he... Okay, must be landing inaccuracy for NQZ. He's just too fast for his own good.
That's 2 kills that have slipped away from Pain Gaming outside. Frustrating. Much slower round from them as well. A minute left, and they don't have any ground really just yet, except some position towards secret. Snow, the late lurk. He could turn this entire round on its head.
He knows
Teammates
someone's up there.
trying to buy time.
Yeah, you heard the footsteps up in heaven, so they've got warning. But the bomb has been lost! Blitz. Oh, Snow's got to do so much now. 1, 2, 3! All right, then. MZino suddenly in a 1 versus 2. We've got the AWP jumping around and Squeaky. Oh, and Snow's grated! What a back and forth! What a back and forth! He just tagged him enough to send him to his demise, bro.
What a crazy situation, because they were holding, they were waiting because they wanted Snow to get activated on that lurk, but it was just a little bit too slow, and you got those players pushing through lobby, taking down players for free. It was a very good couple kills from Snow, but oh no. Heartbreaking initial round there for Pain. And let's not forget too, they had a couple frags outside that seemed possible for them that sort of slipped away. And so just a very frustrating first round as the second overtime. That gives MongolZ the edge as we move forwards.
What a turnaround to even get that far for Pain. That was these rounds are awesome. Like, as a spectator, these rounds are fantastic. And again, there's no slacking on Pain. Their frags are pretty much average across the board. Equal contributions. 910 is heading towards the 30 bomb on the other side. And again, he was clearly not the man to be dueling with. And he has no doubt more work to do. Techno with a really good forward position in the previous round. You can see Snow checking this time. That's exactly where Techno was. They don't want to make that mistake twice.
Pain, not sure what's going on right now with the CT setup, and vice versa. There's been very little info exchanged. 910 keeps his watchful eye on ramp, but just as he leaves, that might be the moment here. Well, he's going to take down Snow outside, but now the ramp room has been breached by the T side. Pain Gaming all over it, but they've got more to do. They've still got to make their way to a bomb site. They're not there just yet.
They've got no util. They've got no way to smoke off this position. Blitz moving through now. His timing is unfortunate for him. NQZ spots the rotation. He was holding the vent. He's holding the vent no more. Doors have blown off. 9-10 still wielding the AWP. Techno with the big swing there. 3-on-3, clock is ticking. Zero tagged to 1 HP. Spotting Cole. Oh my god, they're just flying out of nowhere. NQZ in the clutch now. Not on this occasion. I feel like Pain maybe caused 9-10's rotation off of the ramp based on what they're doing elsewhere, but he just runs towards the window and drops one of the players outside. He's like, cool, there's action elsewhere. Let me go find that action.
Yeah. And it does feel like Pain Gaming have sort of lost the rhythm a little bit of these T rounds. The Mongols, though, obviously looking really sharp. Pain needs to really get at least 1 round in this half, otherwise it's going to be very much a nail biter on the second half of the second overtime for them. And looking to turn up the pace here. A lot of util dumped upper. Some attention from Techno on that door position. Oh! And he is going to absolutely snap Piria's neck there with the AK. Whoa, great trade from Big Zera. And that will bring it down to a 4 versus 4 with 1.5 minutes left.
Was he scoping with the HE? I think it might have been heard. 9-10 is unstoppable. That's 30. Not expecting the second door. That will be it for this half. It's a solid one for Mongols.
Did Pain run out of gas? At least on the T side. That's the question here. That was such a great kill from Techno. But this is the thing too on overtime. You know, as you were saying, the overtime dynamics can get kind of weird in terms of, okay, we've kind of run everything, and you know, what do we do now? Like, what's been working? And to be honest, so many rounds have been very odd. But you know, I hold that thought. We've got Cobra Zero making his way straight into the hut, and Snow was really wanting to get into main there, forced to play the CT vent.
Oh, he's so sharp. The numbers are here to trade. Snow somehow squeezes a second frag out of that, and NQZ's rotation is perfect. Scoped in. He knows there's more. He seeks. He finds. Oh, that's beautiful from NQZ. So good on the bomb site. So urgent. He is playing great.
That's a highlight right there for NQZ. Massive 3K. Like, I love that the player, the second kill in main was just, you know, he wasn't looking for that player. He knows he's dancing with somebody like right next to him, but he sees, he kills. Okay. We got some energy back in the pain camp perhaps after that one. Can they do it 2 more times though? Double up. VSM's picked it up again. And Piria's in lobby.
And Zeno not wanting to give this one up. The pre-fires back and forth through the wall though. He'll catch him. Always a bit of nostalgia when it's a wallbang on Nuke. How important will that duel be?
Yeah. That's definitely one where I think Piria, well, again, hold that thought. We got Snow, who's in a pretty strong position here. Obviously, they're going to be looking for him. Surely the cover. Yep, Memzinio's on it. And Blitz, is he looking deep enough? No, NQZ all the way back there towards CT. Can he get out of this position, though, to help his teammates? Because Zera's going to be on his own here, holding against 2. Very important duels. They spotted him now. I think everyone's been spotted. NQZ with another outside. This one would be huge here for Big Zero. Just one. He's going to fall back, but just bringing them into VSM's crosshair. But in the back from that comes Techno. It's all a game of timing here. As NQZ walks outside, can Techno... Okay, there we go. It's a freebie. And now suddenly out of position. Big Zera still nails the kill. And it's a 2 versus 2 now. 20 seconds for the bomb to go down. Which way do they go?
NQZ still waiting up top. Big Zera. They are collapsing on his position. He's still standing. And now it's the AWP versus the AWP. Although NQZ's pulled out the M4. Bomb has been planted. He's on his way over. The door is open. And he's going to find him. Pain survive. I can't believe it. When Snow got dropped on Secret, I thought that was a wrap. But here we are. They are finding a way.
Yeah.
These teams are so well matched.
I think something that's interesting about this round too is that this duel with FURIA, that's one of those spots I think where you're just like, I like want to get this kill more so than, you know, because you take the fight, there's like the third like hold there, you're really at a big disadvantage, and like the risk to die is suddenly very high. Whereas when in the first initial engagement, he had the drop on his opponent. And so I think that's where the problem is. He doesn't get the kill there, and then you're in the spot where you're thinking, man, I like should have gotten that. And you overcommit into that fight and then just die. It's like a common leak that players have sometimes, and it can happen to anyone. But it's great that Pain were able to still clutch it up, like big as Zero, with some really important duels there on the lower site. This is a crazy one, James, because I kind of thought that Pain had run out of steam after this first half, but on the CT side, they just need one more.
Both teams might be saying one more round, boys. Very sneaky. Look at distraction being run as well. It's so well done by MongolZ. Someone spraying through the smoke. Look at me, look at me. Blitz emerges. How much will they throw at this? Everybody's still standing for Pain. Lovely distraction play there from MongolZ. Good map control now. Players towards B. Outside is very compromised. How do Pain respond to this?
Yeah, Snow and NQZ extremely low. These forward positions, the T's creeping everywhere. This is a huge, huge problem for Pain. This does not look good right now. And the MongolZ are taking full advantage. Look at all this space they're getting for absolute free. This puts VSM in a position where he has to deliver a really huge multi-kill.
Dancing on the ladder. Snow's been heard. Oh, the timing. So good. But what do I expect VSM here? How much can he get from this? Oh, so sick. But how long can he stay alive for? His reinforcements need to come quickly. He is behind enemy lines. Teammates are dropping, as will VSM. So close and yet so far, as the MongolZ will finally close out the first map of the series. Overtime separates these squads. MongolZ with some frustrations at the beginning. By the end, will be standing tall.
another one. They're in the smoke, buddy. Oh, they're in. Take9's causing chaos, but Jimmy P.
Here he is. The lurk.
Will find him. And a done deal. Heroic repel it. 2-1 up. They went out versus the Force. They're now on easy street.
Eco, okay.
they saying?
Indirectly, though, aren't they?
What are they talking about?
They're not directly talking to me.
There's a quote from Sponge, who we all know.
Yep.
And the quote was...
Well, he said it a map ago.
We were talking about Inferno changes.
Back in Austin, I was talking with one of the devs regarding Inferno and why the map's better. And obviously, you know, retakes one of the things leads to a lot of saving. And I was saying something like Graveyard on the A side, which never used to exist back in 1.6 as an added issue. You don't even hold it as a CD, not even a position you use on the CD side, mate. It's only one you use on the T side of retakes. You know, that was my suggestion. That was Chad. And then they replied with a GIF that says that was me. So there you go.
Okay.
That was him.
Well, thanks for that.
Really good impression of me.
Oh, youngster. No.
All right, now the money's in the mud.
They are back. Mouse are back.
In the mud. It gets me every.
Do you think Torji even remembers saying the line that you're quoting?
But it's so good.
It's your favorite Torji line of all time.
In the mud. We are in the mud.
We should do a blind tier list of Torji's most iconic lines.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dog in the house.
Dog in the house. We're in the mud. Crying.
Crying.
Crying now.
Happy crying. Sad
What
crying.
did he say? 70 IQ. What did he say to
70 IQ.
Cluj? What did he say originally?
We told him to fuck
he's-
off.
Did he just say fuck off? Was that it?
There was a bit more to it. It was, you know, but the booze, I can't hear you.
Well, he definitely could.
Definitely got to him as well, didn't it? When you walk
I don't blame him, bro. The Cluj were lethal. They were relentless.
And like, imagine, you know, you're a pretty good team, but everyone just like hates you for some reason.
Kind of would suck. One of the most consistent teams in all of Counter-Strike.
Everyone just preys on your downfall.
Always making top fours, playing solid
Every event.
Counter-Strike. Just having a tough time versus Vitality. Arguably the best team of all time.
I'm not even sure it's arguably anymore.
Yeah, I just say that because if I don't, what happens is...
People get upset?
Yeah. Some of the Danes come out of the woodwork.
I feel like it's undeniable at this point, but I hear you. No kit. No AWP.
Oh, top
Lots
mid.
of Aura.
Blind tier list. Aura Mowers players.
Who's number 2?
Jimmy.
Yeah. Jimmy is for number 2.
Sphinx has won a major, so maybe he gets 3 off that, and then...
Are we talking mouse players?
Hi, Dan was talking, but you can't hear him because his internet is budget. So it's back to me. So now I'll do the intro. Welcome back. Looking at the faces of pain at the end of that game, you could see that they felt like they really should have won that game of Nuke. And I mean, yes, they're playing a very capable team, but they're very good at Nuke pain. And it was, you know, they would have had chances, more than one, to win that round. And now look at the odds. They are considerably worse for them. That was such an entertaining game of Nuke, though. I was enthralled by the action that we saw there. And I would love for Mirage to be just as close. Now, we've seen some strong performances from Pain, overcoming odds on Mirage already in this past week. Again, we saw some great looks from them in the 2-0 versus G2. 16-12 on Mirage over G2 to complete the 2-0. 16-14 on an Inferno. Yes, that was in CS2. How many frags is the bait good for? It's good for 2 and the bomb. NQZ with a third, leaving Techno with oh so much to do. 1v5. FURIA, VSM, and NQZ might get that cheap helmet. NQZ still 100 HP. That has changed now. But my word, he got a lot out of that. So again, it's always worth looking at who is untouched with Kevlar at the end of the round, because It normally means they can pick up a rifle, especially if they have got a frag. They'll be good to go. So we see, if you exclude the FAMAS, we've got 3 rifles straight out of the gates.
Here we are then. Mob is coming. It's just slow. TKR, they make a lot of money. Oh, no. Okay, this is looking bad. Looking very bad. Bomb is going to go down. They get a kill. Very, very nice. But it was the MP9, so, you know, it's the most givable weapon. Whatever that means. Still dangerous, though, with these pistols with the Mongols. Always dangerous. 3 versus 3. FURIA with good timing there from CT. And finally, the round will be wrangled back to Payne's side, and they'll convert. So, I mean, 2 kills and a bomb down. That's the ideal result, pretty much, for the Mongols.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
Whoa, VSM doesn't look as happy today.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
I don't like it.
I mean, you could see his smile died at the end of the last game when it was GG. Because that was, I think for them, that was a win all day. You know? That was, they should be always winning that. But that wasn't to be. Even against a team such as Mongols. You can see the disappointment in letting that one go, which is good to see. It matters, you know. It's not okay.
Yeah, no. VSM must be rejuvenated. I feel like his energy is important.
Well,
like my day's worse. My day's worse now.
Snow's been very animated for the squad when they win rounds as well. I think he will be able to raise the energy when needed. So, but you know, it's early, and I think perhaps they can't help but be concerned that against a formidable opponent, like a top 10 opponent, you can't let your map slide like that. Your best map being taken away from you is a problem.
Curious what this map will yield based on, again, just what we saw from Payne against G2. Winning that in overtime. It was overtime, right?
Yeah?
I think it was.
Yes, yeah. Of course it was. Of course it was, then.
Of course, yeah. Yeah.
I feel like being slouched in your chair like that is going to make you tired, and your response time will be slower. Let's see if it makes a difference, because they were very snappy on that first map. A 30 bomb for 9-10 in map 1. 33 for 23 he was. Both the Orpas having a good time. NQZ 28 for 25. Top fraggers for their respective squads. Interesting cam angle.
We love tech pauses.
Yes.
Oh. Mongols are having a ping issue, apparently.
Still got the warm coats out.
We need to find the routing.
On the way.
Well, I'm in Texas, so the seasons kind of don't work the same here. It's like either it's really hot or really cold.
So what is it now? Really cold?
No, it's warming up. It's warming up. It's warming up.
Yeah, it's intermittent here in London. We had a warm day yesterday, and today it's a little bit cold. My little corner of the world is by the window, and I can feel it.
Jail.
In jail?
your corner of the world. You kind of make it sound like you got this little room. That's it.
It's my little man corner.
Your man corner. Okay.
Yeah, some people have man
you have
caves.
other corners available.
I don't have a man cave yet. Just a man corner. That'll do for now. I've got my PC. I've got my drone stuff. I haven't pulled out the drones for a long time, but I think I'll be pulling the drones out soon. And then my Olympic pistol stuff and an RPG on the floor in a Pelly case.
So is this RPG functional?
No, it has a deactivation certificate. There's no world where I would have an RPG I could actually use.
Could you?
In the UK?
Could you make it usable?
That's not something I've looked into. I wouldn't know how to do that, Dan. But I also have I also have a dummy warhead as well, which is
right. Could you make that usable?
But the thing is, like, I have this flashbang on my desk, and if you picked it up, like, it's a real metal flashbang. So, which makes me wonder, like, if I pull the pins, what happens?
Oh.
Maybe nothing, maybe something.
So you're not sure if it's actually.
It's because, you
authentic.
Like, it was this I bought from eBay. But it was. I just thought it would be cool because it looks exactly the same as the flash in the game. So I thought, oh, that's great. What a little thing to have on my desk. But you expect it to be plastic or like Etsy tier or something. But no, it feels like a real one. Maybe they're heavier. Who knows? Anyway, we are back into the action. This is a buy round for both squads. The AKs are out. MongolZ with a complete focus on A. As they hear this utility being dumped in mid, does this speed things up here? Are they expecting the CTs to be somewhat out of position to defend this? A with smokes execute. The classic, the vintage.
And this is cool for Pain because they've got retake positions anyway. They do need to get ticket control. But then once they have that, they can just do the counter, or rather the retake CT utility. Because this is the start of the round, they've still got all the util to throw. Because they're with the key incendiary, but Cobra is going to go forward. This is really important. You've got to hit them, hit the CTs before they get set up. Perfect timing from the MongolZ. They know how to do it. And I mean, the round's over now, basically. I mean, it would take just a few mistakes from the MongolZ at this point. So well played.
Yeah, the second wave of smoke grenades is really cool as well. Util. More util, and just punishing play from MongolZ. Yeah, I think the emotions we see on Pain tell a story of concern, as they should have, of course, in this scenario. So, at Cluj-Napoca, the MongolZ versus Pain on the 14th of February was a 13-1 for MongolZ.
Okay.
When they played in the middle
better than that.
When they played in the middle of last year, it was 13-5 for MongolZ. So the history is bad.
But it could become good.
Could become good. Or it could remain bad.
I guess that's how things work. So we've got some ping issues still, it seems. That's why we've gone back to tech pause time. Really, what we should have is the GoldenEye music when we go into like the pause like this.
GoldenEye 64 is one of those things where I feel like in that era of running around with a control pad, if I went back to that now, I guess if you went back with your mates, it would probably still be fun. Playing facility with proximity mines, but maybe that nostalgia, I don't know. It's always a gamble if you go back and it's like, it doesn't hold up. I think maybe it would, with the right people. With the mandem.
Yeah.
It would. So I told you earlier, I was writing an email to Valve about this random, probably useless idea I have. So it reads, is it possible to track how long a firearm has been carried from round to round and how many times it has changed hands at the end of a round, i.e. from T side to CTs, you know, the hands of the enemy, if you will. Might be interesting, might not be. Ho-ho.
Yeah, looks like we're going to swap over to the A stream for Mouse Heroic whilst we sort out this tech issue.
Okay, that's good. That got me. I think you might be right, though. That's pretty much the game, I think.
Yeah, it is.
You throw that kind of round away, the morale's gone.
Everyone's upset.
No one's saying nice try.
Cruising. Yeah. To be fair. All right, let's take a look here. You stand in front of the trash can. You're going to do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. You're going to release the smoke. It's going to land over towards the window. Now he's missed it. He's out. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That was...
but is it just to walk X-Cloud in through lower? Maybe,
yes.
maybe.
We've been doing this for a decade now, pretending players missing smokes is all part of the plan.
Oh, FURIA, they never get the wall outside.
It's all part of the game.
If you can land there, you can land a window smoke. I can land a window smoke.
What about a door smoke?
Yeah, now.
Got him now.
I'm not paid $1 million a year to throw it.
I didn't mean the Dust 2 one. It was a throwback to the windows and doors.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
Sorry, Harry. I wasn't having a dig. I wasn't.
The Dust 2 one was on the tip of
it. was just a happy coincidence.
Yeah, I promise it wasn't a dig.
That's all anyone was thinking about.
Just a happy little accident.
Well, Forestation in this round. Heroic getting unrooted or uprooted.
You're not checking this. He's a short player.
Spink Spicy sat under belt.
You're never clearing this.
Oh, guys, yeah, he's clear, mate.
You've never even thought about clearing this.
The bomb, man.
This is the force buy as well, huh? Oh, no,
just
partial.
Okay. There still is map.
Yeah.
Can't win them all, I suppose.
Well, the 1v1's
they win the third?
The 1v1's off. Nah, they can't win Inferno. 1v1's off the table.
The series?
Well, yeah.
Calling the series before the map 2 is over.
Yeah, I am.
This guy knows.
It's just the truth. It's truth.
Didn't think I could handle it.
Ken Oath.
I think they're cooking in this round.
I'm going to get to the mailbag if they lose this one, Harry. So,
okay.
We're back. The game is resuming. We are good to go. Let's see if the players remain so as well. A force buy from Payne. Oh my word. Well, I did ask for more scout action, and more scout action I'm being delivered. We saw some great scout action from Snappy a few days ago. And now we see some nasty work here from NQZ also. Seems that this anti-force buy round is not going very well for MongolZ.
Wow. Ooh. Okay, that's a nice shot, but the bomb is lost. He's got to go get the bomb. That's not going to be very easy, though.
Have you seen that film All Is Lost, where the dude's on a boat?
No.
You know what? I'm not sure if I've seen this or not.
Okay.
Isn't that weird? I just...
Yeah.
Over a period of time, I just completely forget if I've, like, everything about a film, so I get to, like, kind of watch it again.
Wait, were you asking me so that I could tell you about the film?
Because I always think, like, of that when...
You know it, or?
I always think of All Is Lost, just the title of the movie, and, like, the guys on, you know, on the boats. I've just got him in my mind, on the boats. Like a freeze frame. Like a movie poster. That's it.
Well, sorry I couldn't help you with this. It's good rounds from Payne to take that early to try to just move momentum towards their camp instead on the CT side and break the eco of the Mongols. But they still got some money. We'll see what they are going to do with it. So it looks like we have a bomb making its way through to the B apartments here for now. Decent, in fact, quite a lot of util on the T's here as well, so they can really toy with the CTs. Initial CT T-smokes in mids. Gain position, great pressure there. So just a default now, and Payne need to hold their nerve in this one. They've got to make sure they don't give opportunities for picks. That's what the Mongols are looking for. But now the Mongols moving back to the B apartments here, James.
He's chafing the graffiti. Graffiti's just a little further back. He is chafing. BSM could be in some trouble because he needs to support the bomb site. But Blitz is creeping around the corner. FURIA doing the best he can. Cannot stay alive. Reinforcements are here though, and VSM has heard, but he can't do anything about that short lurk. 3 on 3 now. 3 on 4 rather. Made 3. But 9-10 is still fragging like an absolute demon. Doesn't matter if it's a Galil. Snow's got a kit. He's got an AK. He's having a look at it. He needs to be given something, surely, before he goes through the door or the window. I think he's heard the flank. Still not fancying it versus 2. So he will hide in plain sight. So the back and forth continues. We had, like, Nuke was just back and forth between these squads, fighting tooth and nail for the whole map. And it seems that Mirage might be going that way as well, which means good things for the viewer.
Yeah, that was an interesting round too, because the CT defense actually looked really good. Like the setup, they didn't manage to make the kills happen in the ways that they needed to. Because obviously we get FURIA here, who only gets 1 with the spray through the smoke. So we see him shooting now from the top of the van, and then he puts all of his bullets into that. So it's very unlucky. Like 2 players, like super weak for the T side. So I think it feels just a little unlucky for Pain not to get a bit more out of that. But like you say, the back and forth seems iconic now in this series here today. Ooh, FURIA down to 24. Good nades from the Mongols.
Almost a second there for Snow. His teammate desperately trying to trade, but the smoke is just too wide, too fat, it's too high.
(9-10) looking for an opportunity from Palace. He's oh, there it is. He was waiting for this. All that chaos in mid really gave him some open space to work with.
Oh, his gun is out. No assumptions made. That is so important.
Oh, that would have been so epic. That would have been so fun to see what would have happened.
There just aren't too
nice
many
cleanup
gaps
though from
in the game for Mongols. You know, to just it's so hard to catch them slipping. You know, they just don't give you the opportunity. Very easy to pull your knife out there, but Mongols know better than to do that.
Techno's patrolling all the dropped weapons in mid. That could be an objective for FURIA. And he's going to be going down there, so you can kind of chance maybe an AK or something. That would be a pretty awesome thing to collect. I don't know if there's an AK down here, though. We'll see. We can find something. There's the AK.
Oh, he's dead, man. About 24 HP. Maybe. And again. Oh.
Ooh. Has he done it? We'll have to find out.
We were denied.
We'll wait and see.
Will it kill?
We'll wait to see if he got the AK, because that would be really cool.
Got it.
Yeah, there's so much suspense. I was like, come on, I want to see.
Oh man.
Oh, look at this. That's a great boost. I like that. Oh my god, he got destroyed.
No one else has Kevlar. I do not expect this AK to survive. So Mongols should be good to take the lead here. Oh, Snow. Hold on a second. We've got a 3-on-3. Snow gave no clue about that swing. He just ran up there and did what he needed to do. They've got no Kevlar. What's happening?
They don't know where the bomb is, that it's lost. 9-10. I mean, can he get the drop on both of these kills? What kind of Counter-Strike timing are we going to see here? This is looking ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Snow turns, but there's still 2 players though. Another bomb has been spotted. Ridiculous. Zero is looking for a quad kill here.
Basically peeks in the molly. It's 9-10 as the last man. That's worst case scenario for Pain. Now, which door does he pick?
Is VSM reading this? Oh my god, he's going to hear the running.
There's no time. It's so free. It should be so free. Oh, he's bomb out. He's bomb out. That is not a round they should be losing.
I don't know if you saw the 910's camera there, but he's just like, come on, man. Like why is he there? He did not respect your fake. Or I don't know, he did. Wait, I'm confused now. But this was a sick highlight from Bigger Zero. What a round this is. This is just a series. It just delivers so much of this. Whatever this is, whatever you call it. Nails be biting.
Yeah, that's like the most common thing you see on these player cams is nail biting, I think. But again, Pain digging deep for a round such as that. Again, a very big victory in my opinion versus G2 yesterday on Mirage. Many a comeback, and that is a great way to claw your way back in. And again, both teams are bringing heavy artillery to this one. I'll say again, I mean, there was an AK last round for Pain. Now NQZ's got his AWP again. The way Snow just ran up mid with a USP, he knows the guy's behind the boxes, and he just ran up mid and then just wide swung him with a USP and won the duel is crazy. You just don't see that.
Timing. Oh, that's... okay, he got one at least. Everyone turned away. Here he is on the side by himself. He's already a little bit low here. In the smoke. How long can he hold on? Techno needs him dead immediately. The bomb, it is on catwalk. Mzinho's currently holding it. FURIA is eventually going to die. But enough time has been bought for his teammates to post up. AWP ready to go from NQZ. He's going to make it to the door. Okay. Both players spotted now. Oof. This is now getting a little awkward. They can reset the position, these teams. Snow goes straight through the window. That's very, very bold. And he's going to get taken down now. The HE is going to do a lick of damage to Techno. But now NQZ's AWP is on the line. Does he proceed? The money is not there to rebuy this. Smoke for cover. Zinho around the corner. And it's an off angle of off angles. And Zinho takes NQZ out. And that is a disaster round from Pain Gaming.
Now they know how it feels. On this map at the very least.
Ooh. It's a nice flick shot.
FURIA with the scout. And NQZ with the M4. That's interesting. Maybe spawn base. Men with a plan. They have done more with less. Blitz looking for the trade fraggers. Where's the surprise coming from? ESM not showing fully just yet. Big Zero just fishing. I'm a 5.7 fan. Feels very plastic IRL. Polymer gun, I think.
Oh.
And here we go again.
Huge 2K. NQZ's back out of action as well. It's 3 versus 2. It's just every time. How many times this series? Mzinho 1v3. He's been in this position before in this exact type of round, and he's going to go down to the scouts. James, what the hell is this?
This is wild. FURIA showing, I mean, those are 2 swift tags with the scouts as well. He's not messing about with that. lots of surprises in this series. This is great. This is just like every single round, every situation is unpredictable.
Oh, it's a good spot for Pain though. If the Mongols can't do it themselves to Pain in this round, this is a really good spot to kind of take over the half and get that momentum going. So we'll see if Pain can like make good of that opportunity here. Because there, good timing on that. Doesn't get the kill though, but some damage at least onto Blitz as the Mongols try to work the rest of the map. Some more chip damage coming on through from the HE, and the Mongols largely denied some of these early access points.
Might be where the CT stabilize. And we actually see an eco. Securing.
Niche so far.
Yeah, they're securing the round. They are. Pain. I don't know if we've seen more than one eco rounds so far. But either way, that is the force buy finally failed. It's a consecutive round you're looking for. No bomb plants. Good timing.
Wow. So a very nice kill from NQZ. I think that's the highlight of that round for me. And once again, we're going to get everything spent for the Mongols. See if they can make good at the Tech 9. So they're going to hit the A site. And Snow's going to be around the dark ladder position / palace. So he's going to be the player that can get the most isolated. We'll see what damage he can do.
Oh. Tech 9's abound. Tech 9's are streaming in. And maybe it'll be a stream of tears. Oh, it's just down to, he's got an AWP. He's got an AWP. Down to the 1 versus 2. He's got the AWP. And there's a minute 15 on the clock. Collect the bomb urgently. Is that rotation heard? 3 HP and a dream. Top fragger for his squad on this map so far. Mzino with an AWP versus what remains of Pain. Eco run. Bah!
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb's been planted. So close, but not close enough this time. So
Achievement unlocked. Win against pistols.
And it's half time. There's one round left of all this chaos.
Yeah. Actually, kind of crazy because it goes 4 versus 3 in favor of the T side there in the first 15 seconds of that push. So big turnaround from Pain, and they could potentially get an 8-4 finish. I mean, this is a potentially very strong CT side for them. And again, it's going to be another A hit from the Mongols.
Always worth noting if the short player's got any flashes. On this occasion, he doesn't. But if he did, then he can jump throw them above the bench position to help his team fight at the same time. All right, Snow's the initial engager, but it's just 1 for 1. Space taken by MongolZ. They look to plant the bomb. BigZera will always collect a second, but the flash just confuses him enough. 3-on-3 now. FURIA's holding on to full utils. 2 AWPs on the retake. FURIA waiting for the smokes to go. BSM is long gone now, so it's 2 AWPs versus what remains of MongolZ.
FURIA. He knows Cobra's right next to him. He's got to go for this one. Oh, there it is. A 7-5 finish for Pain. Still a good CT half from them. We'll see if they can convert and bring us to a third mapper after the break.
What a crazy game. What a crazy series. Will the second half be just as crazy? Again, I have not, for a long time, seen a game where round to round there is so much unpredictability as we are seeing here, but it is thoroughly enjoyable. But for the players, it might be stressful. Not for him, but perhaps for some others. Again, it is Pain who have lost their pick of Nuke, who are fighting for a third and deciding map of Inferno. Big odds for them, as MongolZ are a heavy favorite now. Very tough test, but the test continues.
Zero called by the setup from Pain to give them an early advantage. Pain have a couple Molotovs and a couple smoke bangs. Ooh. Do you a smoke bang, James?
I am not going to ask what that is.
Well, the push comes through, and look at the denial. Couple openers from the CT side, but straight back. A good movement there from FURIA. He's actually creating a lot of problems towards A. However, Pain still don't know if the B site is safe just yet. FURIA gets confirmation on one player, but where is the last player? Is Techno on B? Is he on A? They've got to make a good calculated guess. They're going towards Techno.
Oh, he's found his jewel, but he will lose it. So Pain are in a very good position now. Let's see what the CTs choose to do. They've got to pick carefully because there isn't much further for Pain to grow before they break through the ceiling. So it is going to be the full force from MongolZ. See if they can slow them down. What do you reckon, Dan?
Well, given how the series is going, I'm kind of favoring the MongolZ here. I don't know what to say, but they're moving up mid, looking for some of those close range engagements with the SMGs. And in the meantime, there might be a really solid timing. They just have to get past this 5-7.
Oh, the pre-fire as well. Maybe not enough checking, but will they get onto the bomb site? Because they're stuck in an awkward choke point. At the moment, they're lining up for the UMP. The Deagle will help as well. Nothing is guaranteed in this series. Oh, NQZ so close to the head. He will find it eventually. 2-1-2, 7 HP for MZino, 20 HP for NQZ. The bomb is on the bomb site. That is the difference maker in this scenario. They need to go where that is.
Yeah, it's really interesting because so there's a bunch of plays NQZ could make, but right now Biggest Area has to maintain the noise here, and then NQZ could either go up cat or like just do a pause and re-hit with Biggest Area after some silence. But he's going like the longest way around for the craziest flank. He's going all the way, and oh, that's a good pick as well by Biggest Area. And now it's just MZino with 7 HP.
He has got to be sweating bullets. He knows what might be happening. Has he played a clock? Do they have time to check the whole bomb site? I suppose he could be shorts. I suppose he could be Van. And he could also be here. He sees the barrel of the gun. He's pre-firing. 14 seconds. You've got to win by elimination. The MAC-10 versus the MP9. SMG party. And MZino does it in the 1 versus 2. My words.
He dodged every bullet. How was he alive? He had 7 HP. This series, man. See, you asked me, what do you expect, Dan? Is what you said, and then I was like, ah.
What point is that?
That's what you sound like.
Oh.
Obviously. There we go.
Make me sound like a pensioner. Like wobbling down to, pick up some bread on a Sunday morning or something.
What kind of bread would you be picking up?
What, as a pensioner?
You probably have a pretty specific choice.
Oh, I mean, it depends on where I'm at being a pensioner, I suppose. Brioche loaf.
No.
Brioche loaf. I recently discovered brioche
with the rum
loaf.
in it. You like those cakes with the rum in them?
No, I mean normal daily breads. Daily bread doesn't have rum. What are you talking about? Kind of. You are. I
forget what that thing's called.
Things are weird over there.
No, there's a story here, but we'll go back into the game for the moment. 9-10's on the AWP, but that's always a very promising sign for the MongolZ. I gotta search up this thing I'm thinking of.
Still can't believe he's won that clutch. Sounds so good. You just mangle him in the face and they are helmetless. Beautiful transfer. Highly neutered rounds. Look at that. Everybody standing for one team at the end of the round. Don't know when that last happened. Well, there was that one round on Nuke where everyone had 500 HP, 100 HP. Go on then.
Panettone.
Ah, Panettone's a good shout, but if you ate that every day, you'd probably die of a heart attack. It's a once in a while thing. But I mean,
you bought one of those ones. It had rum inside of it.
Oh yeah, possibly.
You're like, here, eat this.
Yeah, I bring you the good stuff.
Yeah, fair enough.
Everybody should be introduced to panettone, and like pistachio gelato is another one as well.
Okay, well, we're about to get tied up here in this series.
going to commentate the Glock round then? Is that what you're going to do?
Well, I was kind of wrapping it up. I was kind of like setting the stage. Now we're out of the Glock rounds. You know, it's all tied up. Everyone has money. And, you know.
All that jazz.
Yeah.
And all that jazz.
Mate.
Nine10's on the AWP. Let's see how impactful he could be on Mirage. Look at the aggression. You know, Senzu out there playing for different teams. It's like the aggression just runs through the whole squad. Just completely relentless. Nine10 mega hungry. Looking for action wherever it will come from. There's still a smoke up on the ramp. Certainly compromise his position. MZino playing nasty angles in the Palace. And that leaves 3 players for Pain, but we've seen clutches from them before. We've seen him do unlikely rounds. Now the bomb carrier is heading into Palace, where 2 of his teammates have died. VSM doing what VSM does. May have been seen going back in the hole on a kill cam. Was a quick turnaround. And again, Bigger Zero fell back a bit, but goes towards Palace once more.
The benefit for Pain is that his position is kind of ambiguous. They don't know where Bigger Zero is. So this is, and Bigger Zero has the bomb too. So it really does give an opportunity for there to be something possible here. The stars do need to align somewhat. MZino, despite being low, would, as soon as the bomb, he hears the buttons getting punched on the C4, it's going to be probably game over if that bomb is not planted in the correct spot. And so really eliminating all the positions. But how much time do they really even have for this? Here we go. Another nade connected, but MZino is straight out there. It's the round-winning play. Can't be planted now. Very well done.
Get out of there. Oh, dear. Died after time. No money for you. That's an unfortunate one if you're Pain. That will keep MongolZ beyond close. They'll take the lead now. So it's a cold start to this half for Pain. But again, it's about the narrow victories here, making the difference. The clutch on B, changing the face of this game. And if Pain are to lose this, they may look back at how unfortunate that round was for them as the main difference maker. But for now, they have to forget about it, put their best foot forward. Trying to bait for information. 910's getting more aggressive, but he's lost the AWP now. That could be collected. And it will be. Cobra Zero tagged. He needs to stay alive to buy rotation. He needs to be a point of attraction for this squad. Running low on the bullets as well, but his teammates have made it over here. That's a nasty tap on the last player. And there won't be much action. Lots of noise, but no frags, really, with that AWP.
Pretty scary. Really scary seeing that scenario there. 910 got like really baited into like going into a deeper position there. I love to see that. It's that's a fun one, but still though, stable CT side from the Mongols so far. 10-8. Just one major hiccup, and it's actually quite a calm half considering what we've had so far in this series. 910 moving position. Might catch the lurk in the Palace. That's FURIA. All about the timing though. And this mid aggression first from the Pain side. Great opening pick there from VSM. No trade for MZino though. Now FURIA starts to move, and 910's going to catch this. Nothing is taking 910's attention away from this position. In fact, he's really looking for it. Oh, you love to see the no scope.
It's so instant. He's like no scope flicking. So instant. The patience from both squads, but as you rightfully pointed out, there was nothing to pull his attention, to draw his attention away elsewhere. There was no challenge. And that's an unfortunate surprise for Pain. And this is quite critical for them now, like already. Oh, that's just such a good jump peek from Techno. HE lands on the wrong side though. 910's posted up, which might mean curtains for Pain. They've got some smokes, they've got a flash, and they've got Snow walking to his demise because of the off angle 910 is playing.
Yeah, that angle's pretty gross, I gotta say. I think he's in the back. Do they hear the scoping? The timing just not with Pain this round. Just getting teased.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. That should be okay. The bomb's there. I'm thinking with 10 seconds on the clock, firing a shot, you're risking losing the AWP. 910's got almost 11,000, but he won't get there in time, so he's all right. Calculated risk. That's 11 for MongolZ. This is such a sick angle.
Yeah. Especially at that time of the round, because the T's kind of want to. I mean, actually, they had already been spotted, but usually, the T's are trying to keep the element surprised. They'll walk through angles, so you can take these really tight, shots like that, and be very reliable in hitting them. 11-8. It really feels like the game. Okay, so I was about to say it feels like the series is now finally running away from Pain, but that's how I felt about them at the end of regulation on Nuke, when they just got past that first overtime, and they kind of looked dead, and then they just came back with just a breath of life. So let's see if they got anything in the tank here. NQZ kept the orb, let's not forget. Where is he going to be posted up to begin with? So he's moving towards top mid. That's exactly where 910 is now.
Oh dear. It will be a nice pickup, avoiding most of the damage as well. Snow, we know he's very capable with AWP. I was about to say old school Brazilian with double orbs. Oh, it will continue. Purius picks it up. We saw him with the scouts earlier. But they're not lasting long in this round, are the team of Pain Gaming. Just nowhere to go. Keep trying to reposition, but Mongol seems to be everywhere with just 3 people. Well, with these frags, there's a lot of information for VSM, who remains. Can't quite connect the crosshair with the heads. And do you know what that music means?
What does it mean?
It means it's match points, and more than one. Well, it doesn't mean that, but it means it's match points.
Yeah, I think I feel like very calm now, considering the chaos we've had for like most of the series. The storm is over. Has passed.
If they are to lose it, well, actually, we'll talk about that later. Cobra will disengage. He feels the threat. No need to go down early. Sometimes you just got to fall back. Flashes being used well at the moment, but can they head towards 910 without more heavy losses? Indeed they can. The trades will continue on the bomb site, but it's been cleared out now as Enzino tries to stop rotation. Techno, 1 versus 3. He's got 10k in the bank. His whole team can buy. Blitz is losing money by winning rounds, which means he has to go for it. So far, so good for Techno. He's got a kit. He's well equipped. He knows where one of these players are. HE over the smoke for the short position. Inviting the peak on the other side. BiggerZera just standing in the smoke. This one might not be the one for Techno. BiggerZera rounds the corner, and they secure that one. Pain are capable of playing with their backs to the wall. We've seen this before. They can do this.
Yep. MongolZ taking the time out. They want to shut this one down. You gotta not let these guys. You gotta just don't give it a chance if you can avoid it. They, just like you said, James, they've done it so many times already. I mean, against G2, it was kind of like a similar scenario actually. They ended up kind of coming back after kind of just disappearing and just bringing it into overtime and then just winning. So there's always danger. trade there. Into the next round. Mongols just have to defend one time successfully and they'll be good to go. Pain have to win 3 times in a row. Much faster round, it looks like, towards the A site. Mzini is going close for this one. And he's going to get just a spray down. 2 kills there early here for the Mongol side. And there's no ground gained onto the site. Do we reset the round here if we're Pain? Do they want to just continue on?
Beautiful from FURIA. Space has been created. Cobra lurks. And he hears. It'll be a 2-man rotation over. That's a really good molly. Soften NQZ up. 3 AKs. Blitz making his way through Palace. Techno on the ramp. Cobra running distraction around the stairs. Great timing from Techno. 1 down. Not sure if he spotted FURIA. That's a great way to answer those. Some support flashes. Actually, there's no one to support now. He's on his own. He's got to pick some good timing, but on this occasion, he won't. It will be the 2-0 for Mongols. A strong back and forth on the first map. They take their pick on the second and pip them, well, more than pip them to the post. I mean, they pipped them to the post on the first map, but ran away with the second one. Again, the history is not so good on the second one for Pain, but they put up their best effort yet versus a very strong Mongols.
Yeah, it was a great series, and I think, you know, this just really once again shows that Pain are very, very dangerous as a team, because again, this is not a fair matchup in terms of the rankings, but it will be a 13-9 finish on Mirage after the slog that we had on Nuke, featuring multiple overtimes where the Mongols eventually did get the win. So they'll move forward, but I think Pain can feel very happy about what they did. And for the next match on the stream, because we still got one more best of 3 to go, it's going to be Bates versus FURIA.
No chance, all dong.
The opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over. Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/e.
As usual.
As expected.
And they do love a Pro League tournament. It has to be said.
It's kind of their home tournament.
They do love it.
As far as tournaments go, Mouse, you could say we play, but other than that, you would say Pro League.
We play merchants.
Do you guys miss my Al Pacino speech yesterday?
Yes.
Don't recall.
Tough.
It was good. He did, what, Clash of Titans, is it? Braveheart.
What's the movie? It's not Remember the Titans. That's a different movie.
Is it? Attack on Titan? Attack on Titan, that's it.
Attack on Titan.
He did Attack on Titan
Big speech.
That's Russia's favorite.
It went so well.
Eren
Good
Yeager.
anime, isn't it, Hank? Oh, no, actually.
Oh, what have I said?
Don't do this. I've done this bit already. I've learned my lesson. I've
It
already
is
said
a
sorry.
great anime, though.
The Lord of the Rings
It's
of anime.
from any given
It
Sunday.
actually is the Lord of the Rings of anime.
Any given Sunday, great film.
Never seen it.
We should watch it. Sports film, based in
We'll see
reality.
if they can put it on the club tonight.
That's where the Al Pacino speech is from, Henry.
Oh, a nice spray. Oh, just... What is happening?
Or she stuck between
Wheels are falling off.
the mud in a club place.
Oh, some of your best work, Harry.
We are in the club.
I've already done that.
Yeah, I know, but...
Jimmy's got this one.
Oh,
Jimmy.
Ooh, the
he's
big
baited.
man.
Okay, very
He's
well.
ready for that.
Oh, this
Very
is
well.
Nilo's crowning moment
Oh, I like the reroute.
as the new
I think this
king
is
of
the
Sweden.
GG moment, Chad, if you don't mind me saying.
He's the king of kings now that Crims is still playing, but not really.
Where's Crims?
Where is Crims? Nowhere, really. Just a multi-major winner.
Aren't we all?
In a way.
In a harder pass. 7-2, that's the partial. Guns coming out next.
Running out of room here for Heroic.
Yeah, it's kind of petering out, isn't it?
Had those force buys, remember those? Those were great.
They had fun.
Yeah,
They
true.
did have fun for 2 rounds.
I was thinking more on the other maps.
Okay.
I don't think this one's been very fun for them.
Mirage wasn't that fun, was it? It was.
It was fun enough.
Close, yeah.
Like this one is a bit of a wrecking.
What about the other game we saw today? It was G2 FaZe. Did FaZe have fun?
We love that one.
Not really.
Not really.
I know they had some great ideas on Destiny.
Okay, we're back. Okay, that's cheered me up. That's cheered me up. I'm back.
Cool, man.
Okay. I forgot about that whole bit. 13-1 though, boys.
So we were in better form during the FaZe G2 series.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I don't think so.
we were.
With the debrief tonight, we all know it. We all know it. Hugo knows it. Rush knows it. Jay knows it. We all know it.
We've had 2 nightmarish individuals who will not be named. Both had nightmares.
True.
Oh. Yeah, the alien twins.
New stack dropping tonight to cure that.
New stack being deployed. Melatonin's being added to the stack.
But you can't take it every night.
I'm just going to take it tonight.
You can.
No, you can't and you shouldn't.
I mean, it will like ruin your life, yeah. But you could.
You could have some great sleep though.
Yeah, for a while.
Until it no longer does anything, which is why you can't take it every night.
And then you physically can't sleep anymore.
That's the dream, isn't it?
Yeah.
You'll have high cortisol then, won't you?
And low T.
Oh yeah, your T will go down for sure.
Speaking of T's going down over here at Banana.
Nice. He's here all night.
Had a chance there. There's a lot of them moving in on the Banana side.
When it comes to rounds, Heroic are teetotal. Not getting any on the guns. A sobriety joke there for you all.
It was good.
But forget about the club.
Exertion's going down here. The trade surely comes through.
Round.
Oh, you're right. Chad's dead on. Nice nade.
Presumably.
A couple more rounds and we'll be like a G6.
Ruler of the planet Omicron per CIA. It's fashion back of the site. It's a Futurama joke. Come on.
It's very
deep, too deep.
Very specific joke.
Sure, it was great though. Flashback in. And they're waiting for Jimmy.
Show me what you've got.
That's a Rick and Morty reference, I believe.
Oh, just like Matt, you're groaning at the end of that one.
Oh, okay, he created Futurama. He's brought it all full circle. He'll pull it back.
Circle.
Very good.
Very quick.
Stuck the landing. Fair play to him. This game's not exciting me, Chad, at all.
Do you reckon Buckethead's brought his buckets?
No. What kind of buckets were they? Like
popcorn buckets.
Popcorn buckets. Yeah, I don't
You've
think
got to bring your buckets.
There's popcorn at Hamburg. Go get it.
That's true. Trace could bring back popcorn buckets from Hamburg for Buckethead.
Yeah, true.
And then we've gone full circle.
Guess it's time to learn Hamburgese.
Yeah, this game's not doing it for me.
I wonder why. Do you think it's the scoreline?
It's the scoreline. It's the convincing rounds.
It's just this is the thing. We could have
classic Caster when Maus win, no respect.
No, but I respect Maus so much. I respect Maus so much that they should already be in the grand final.
Yeah, let's just fast forward to the third place
Put them there.
decider.
Put them there.
No,
Make this
I
match
said the
for
grand
the final.
final.
Yeah, but that is said.
Mark my words, Hamburg. Maus will be in the grand final this season.
They will.
The third place decider is Maus's grand final.
No, they'll be there. They'll be there.
Where they play their best. Yes.
Maus versus Foot to see who graduates first.
It's Maus versus Spirit. I've already read the script.
You think Spirit are beating Foot? I got a bridge in Hamburg to sell you. Ooh, Young Star, 1v4. You can feel it brewing. Sometimes you just know. Ace clutch needed. Deagle out. Come on, Young Star.
He's primed. Rush, can you relax?
Is he yelling?
Yeah, Rush is yelling. Trying to keep his energy high as
Gosh,
well.
open your mic if you're going to yell.
Can we get Jimmy P for the ace at least? If we can't get a Young Star 1v5, let's give a Jimmy P ace. Right?
Give us a yell, Rush.
Oh, miss shot.
Oh.
Give Jimmy P the ace, bro.
Always
Jimmy works
hide
hard.
Still just shouting. Having a bit of a meltdown here.
Okay, the final round. Give us something. Anything. Don't let it finish like this on a Friday night. The people want more.
Well, they're going to the club after this.
Sobering up.
Yeah, same.
Well, Christen's had enough.
I ain't a vibe with someone going to the club.
Harry, maybe 1v1 him now. 2 and 11.
I couldn't do that
You can't
on a day like
you
today.
Can't 1v1 a
Kick him
guy
while he's
before he goes
down.
out to the club.
Oh, true. He's not got time. All right, final ditch attempt here for Heroic.
Lubba, lubba, dub, dub.
And it's good. How does he get 2? The nade certainly helps.
They've locked him out.
Harry's dug deep for this final half.
Yeah, I
hasn't he?
respect
I'm
him.
really trying.
Yeah, good
I'm
job.
getting the gold. Look at this. Come on. Come on, Heroic. Do something.
Harry's got MVP for this series, I reckon.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
Jimmy B drops the bomb out in mid. Jimmy Beast nails it.
Wind it up, Harry.
And this is a done deal on the double-digit half for MongolZ. Ready to lock in those finals. Bomb away from Heroic. They had to go and pick it up. But look at what they're going into. A terrifying sight indeed. Torshi, Jimmy, you hate them both if you're Heroic. And so they're going to try and go elsewhere.
Ooh.
Now towards Freiburg's domain. What?
Famously, the king of banana. He's referencing there to the younger viewers.
See the
Might not be
sign.
aware.
Freiburg, are you kidding me?
And that was Anders as well. Chad's referencing, obviously another old reference for the younger viewers.
Retake B, this is sensational.
That's toss spot.
Flash. Oh, they're sweating bullets right now, and that's a double-digit half for MongolZ. This one quickly building to be as good as done.
Someone find the burgers, Dan.
time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. Angels fascinated, reporting back to the maker. I'm emancipated, blow a kiss out the neighbor. Saying bye to Felicia, saying hi to Miss Parker. I was in the darkness, didn't stop me shining though. I was at the bottom, but it didn't stop me climbing though. Talents, we ain't hiding those. Cookout, I'm providing flows. Homie, you invited. Getting reunited with the real you. You no longer gotta hide it. They love to see us fighting, love it when we are divided. Yo, we about to make it mad. Food on the table, big stacks in the bag. Drink in my hand, watch me do a little dance. Take a little chance, kicking with a queen, chilling with my mans. Going with the flow, mixing up the plans. Listening to jam, stresses out the window. Kick your feet up and relax. Ease your foot up off the gas, and if you're going through it, this too shall pass. Woo! Hey. Hey, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Yeah. It feel good, don't it? Woo. I love it. Hey, it's been a long time and I miss the feeling. It feels like freedom. It feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating up the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again.
The final match of the day is upon us. We have finally got there. If you have been here all day on the B stream, make yourselves known, because it has been a very long day, especially for the boys and girls in production. So props to them for sticking it out, because again, there is more action to come. So we move into FURIA and Bait. Not a deciding map. The last series, the Swiss stage round 1.
Are you right there?
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Okay.
My brain was a little fried for a moment there. So this is to go to the Grand Slam for a moment. This is how things are currently looking. Millions of dollars. So it shows you how many chances each team has left. I mean, what do you reckon? It's going to be hard to catch up with Vitality.
Vitality question mark? Like, yeah. I don't know. It's just impossible for me to not bet the house and the children on Vitality.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be a tall order to catch up with them, but anything is possible. So let's see by the end of it who is going to be closest or going to win. Good luck to all concerned. More money is always nice. So FURIA versus Bait is our last series of the evening. And this is how the map pool is looking between the squads. Interestingly, Fallen has mentioned that if his team make it through to the next stage, he will sadly be unable to attend for personal reasons, so the coach will be standing in. But perhaps that'll be an issue for later on. Let's see if they make it there in the first place. Mirage looking reasonable for the FURIA side. Lots of games played, but yeah, let's see what the veto is going to be like. So FURIA currently ranked number 2 and Bait are number 19. So it is going to be maybe, well, no, I would say this is going to be a greater challenge for Bait than the previous game was for Pain, who again came close to winning their own map pick, but didn't quite make it there. So here is where the teams will be playing then. Bates will pick Mirage, FURIA will pick Overpass. Love me some Overpass. I think a good battle sniper will like it as well. You can have so much fun as a sniper on Overpass, really on the CT side especially, and then Dust 2 as a decider should it go all the way. So these teams have met more than once. FURIA get the lion's share of the wins, but it tends to be close. But if Bait win, it tends to not be close. Well, last year they had a 13-3 on Mirage and a 13-5 on Mirage versus FURIA. Those are the 2 Ws they have, and there's lots of like 13-10s, 13-11s, 13-9s, 13-8s of late when FURIA wins. So Baits are able to get some rounds even in defeat. So again, like we saw Pain step up to the plate and go further than maybe people would have expected. Can Bait do the same, Dan?
It's a tough ask for sure against FURIA. I think FURIA is just such a good team in so many different ways, so much star power as well. That it's I don't think it's like a similar situation as we had with Pain in the Mongols, where Pain definitely looking really good at the moment, and the Mongols kind of like not as strong as a team like FURIA is. So this really does feel to me like the chances for Bait are very, very minimal, James. But that's just I'm just like, what else can I say? Like that just seems to be what we're working with here. I'd love to tell you a tale, spin a web, a story, a narrative, but I don't. But there's nothing other than that, I think.
Yeah. So it's going to be a tall order again. But hey, looking again, Collusion of Poker 3 weeks ago. 13-11 on Mirage to FURIA, 13-10 on Inferno to FURIA. I mean, that's close enough. But maybe it's about the fine detail. Maybe it's about delivering. Like again, if you were here all day, you saw the multiple overtimes earlier on. Towards the end of one Infernos, there was what I felt was a big choke in our second game of the day. Are they? So I think when there's a sports psychology mindset, right? Like if you're usually, I guess how it could apply in this scenario is, you're rank 20 versus rank 2, rank 3 or something. On paper, you're supposed to lose. If you're in a position to win, then you can be afraid to win. Again, you can play not to lose rather than like play normally, if you will. You can try and be extra careful, which can cause you to lose. And maybe you find relief in that, saying, okay, this is where I'm supposed to be. But if you're capable of more, then you have to have that self-image to go further. So we'll see how it plays out, win or lose. But there is a tech issue before we get started, so we're going to go to a quick break. Stay tuned. We'll be back soon.
Position. 12-3, man.
I thought that was a setup of a joke.
No. Well, maybe it was, and you just didn't pick up on it.
Okay.
12-3. That's rough.
Can't say that twice in a row, can you?
No.
Once enough.
Mud status, they're in it.
Deep. Neck. Submerged.
Is this sinking mud?
Yeah. You ain't getting out of this. Your last hope, your last dream comes down to an SMG 5-7 combo.
Submachine gun.
I still have enjoyed watching Heroic. I think, not in this match.
Oh, it's been entertaining.
They brought a lot of flair.
Showed a lot of guts.
Yeah, a lot of guts.
Never give up.
Great stage 1, and obviously in a Swiss system, we're going to see more of Heroic this week in stage 2.
That's the good thing about Swiss system. You get a lot of games.
Jimmy P.
But not in this one, because Jimmy has taken the cake, and he's run away 20-7, looking to finish this series.
And they know where X-Cloud is.
Hamburg, you got what you wanted.
Make some noise. Please make some noise.
Please, get on your feet. And don't forget, you can feed mouths
after the show. You hang around 10:30.
It's more like a petting zoo now.
Yeah.
You get to interact with the animals after they're done. Okay, cool.
Well,
wrap it up, Henry.
Stick a fork in this one, it's done.
Unless there's always a chance. We have seen crazier rounds this evening.
That's true, we have.
Not this one. I mean, he has got no kit, and he's got 3 players to find. And the bomb's pretty much already too far gone.
Therefore, he's got it. Got him right where he wants it.
10 HP.
The Mudman closes it out. There we go, folks. MongolZ 13-3 domination across Inferno. Dust 2 was shaky. Mirage was muddy. And Inferno was clear as can be.
Are they taking him?
So you're not mixing your alcohol?
You can drink it, I don't know, 10 hours. It's no problem.
What am I doing here, man?
Choose a job. Choose a career. Choose the fucking big house. Choose academy players.
Excuse me?
Anything?
Oh, so here my story begins.
He was waiting this moment. Whoa!
Refuel yourself.
And so, my fellow Americans,
Give us a major.
Give us a major.
Guys, please. Window no scope from Senzo!
On this road to riches, I just pray I make it home. Navigation glitching, had to get there on my own. I made it this far, I can't turn around. This know my mama proud, moving at the speed of sound. Trying to strike it rich, so I'ma take that risk, baby. That risk, trying to strike it rich. I'ma take it, I'ma take it. Bands, baby, who don't want them bands? It ain't about who want it, it's about who gon' take that chance, yeah. It's about who gon' period if some shit done change the plans. Yeah, yeah, know what I'm saying? If you tryna strike it rich, so I'ma take that risk, baby. Tryna strike it rich, I'ma take it, I'ma take it.
Here with the locals, doing alright.
Bands, baby, who don't want them bands? It ain't about who want it, it's about who gon' take that chance, yeah. It's about who gon' period if some shit done change the plans. Yeah, yeah, know what I'm saying? If you tryna strike it rich.
We put him in a corpses.
In game, right?
Yeah.
This is Costa GoPro cam. Take one.
Why the mouse nooit shaking?
It's my hand.
Steady hands, steady hands.
Last Alexi Bob.
Alexi Bob.
Gaming is something I've been addicted to since my earliest memories. I was literally Ferris Bueller.
Okay, we are back live here with map 1 for FURIA versus Bates. Finally getting into the action, kicking things off on Mirage, FURIA on the CT side, Bates on the T side. And it looks like we will have a slow round into probably an A player, James, because that bomb has been left in T-spawn. We've got 3 players, or 2 players ramp. And it's a retake setup for the FURIA side on A with more of a B stack, so pretty typical openings from both sides. So we'll see now that Base is beginning to gather for Zay whether they're ready to go for the hits. Alex on the smoke and double flash duty. You got now everybody, all hands on deck for this push. Again, the CTs are playing retake, so no one committed onto the sites for this defense. And that is fine.
Sissy's got a P250, which is great to see. He's in Palace. Oh, that's perfect! P250 on the pistol round, doing what it's supposed to. That's what we're talking about. I think that was the smoke that was being held by Yuri as well, which ends up going against FURIA. There was a grand plan with that. And that plan has been thwarted. Remaining 3 players have got Kevlar, and it looks like they will hold on to that, which is smart. Now, NPL and Sizzy, again, they want to get those cheap helmets, so they do not want to take damage. But MongolZ is heading towards T spawn, so it might be that everybody takes damage. Let's see. Very careful pissed around though by Bates. Oh, denied. And they get far enough away. Again, everybody's aware of this detail. And it used to be, like, obviously many years ago that people didn't really make these considerations, especially a save on the pistol round of the Kevlar and so on. And there was a moment where it was like, hold on. This is more valuable than getting, say, 1 frag and losing this round. So, again, this is what CS2 is. After so many decades, the edges are all important.
Got the stack on A right now for FURIA. It's gambling. I was very fortunate to see MongolZ's debut event in Astana firsthand. Right at that was like the J curve, like the bottom of the J curve for FURIA was right at that point. They jumped the rankings significantly event to event after that. And it was really cool to see, MongolZ in front of the home crowd, and it's like home city. That's a very rare thing that you could ever get to see. And he crushed it too. So that's pretty can't ask so much more than that. They could probably get flattened in this round.
Right then. This is like, oh dear. Get to that later. Let's see if this is a survivable round for Bates. Well-positioned FURIA, causing all kinds of problems. That will be a beautiful grenade. Serato is still standing for now. Oh, down to the wire. 7 HP, was that? 7 HP?
Yep.
Oh, that's scary. Scary. FURIA stamping their authority on this game already.
It's interesting there because I think in some of the series we've seen so far, we typically see T-Sides trying to confirm where the stack is. And here, this is the reason why this goes like this is because they walk straight into the stack. And very problematic. Definitely lost quite a bit of money there. We'll see if that can be capitalized upon here. Another hit onto the A site. This looks a lot faster. It's just looking to rip it straight away. And the AWP from MongolZ is rotating through to Ticket now. Here he getting some good damage. Serato ahead of the push. That's too many through the smoke. And this push is dead in the water.
God damn. It's like they're pissed at how late the game has started and they want to go to sleep. Serato's like, don't worry, guys. I've got this. 7-1 after.
I mean, especially because they just killed 4 people.
Yeah.
What they got left?
Yeah, put them straight into the bin. All right then, FURIA. I think everybody's happy to see Fallen at the top of CS again.
Oh yeah.
But for a number of reasons. A, because it's Fallen. B, because he's showing that it can be done.
Yes. I think that's one of the biggest factors for me is that it's still an experiment. The esports is still young. We don't know how long careers can truly be. And there's a lot of theories, but I believe if you are willing to sacrifice what it takes to sacrifice, I think it's possible to have a very, very long career like Fallen is having. So I totally agree.
Yeah. The fighting pride of his country. Long may it continue. Won't continue long on this round though. He's gone. He's been smoked like a kipper. This is a save, I reckon. Oh, definitely is now. But Yakindar's at the point of no return. My words. Okay, good. I'm happy to see this. An answer back from base. Again, the underdog story. Maybe a bigger one than we had in the previous match of Pain versus MongolZ.
Counter-Strike is such a dangerous game at the pro level. You kind of have to give respect to, or like some default level of respect to pretty much any team you face, because especially if you're the, you're the absolute favorite, like FURIA are, because one, they can study your material a lot more easily, and then secondly, because just the average level is a lot higher than it ever used to be, and so just if you're on the wrong side of the variance. They've done their prep work. They can hit their shots. They got really nasty mechanics. You can get in trouble against anyone in this game, and so yeah, FURIA. Not the best start for them. They're gonna be in a lot of trouble if they don't win this round.
That's my smoke. Not my smoke, but the one I throw. Copy that from Flusher. The sideways throw. But it's a problem, I mean, in a pro game it's not, but if you choose to learn that one, someone will just stand in your way while you're running sideways and ruin it, so it comes with risk. But not in a pro game. Pretty reliable. If you want to see some other crafty ones, Holmes's YouTube channel is a good place to be.
Ooh. Shots exchanged. Sizzy gets himself the kill though. And they're going to reset back into the A sites. If they lurk on mid, on the chair position right now. And I like this, getting active here, FURIA, to the T ramp. They sense the plays coming.
The bomb. That's a lot of information straight away. And oh, Yuri doesn't know how low Tizzy is. Still a difficult swing though. But a 3 versus 2 it is in favor of FURIA. They know one is to the ramp, but where is the other one? Alex announces his presence as Sizzy drops on the ramp. Now what do you do? 20 seconds. Not walking into a triangle of doom here. Yakindar pulls away, but not away, not further, not far enough. Tongue twister. Apparently. He'll have to hold on to what he has. No chance of planting the bomb there. There's no reason for them to peek based on the time. There's no more winning in this round to be done for Alex. Oh! What on earth? From one perspective to another. That was a pixel frag.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. FURIA back in, looking to stabilize. Double orbs falling in MongolZ. MongolZ looking over the stairs position. Stairs is such a fun position because you can be active in so many different ways. Into connector, up into the stairs and the sides. So many angles and positions to work through. And ooh, what a shot from Alex! Just finds the pick onto Keserato in connector. Now there's a little bit of trouble there, and they've also worked MPL all the way through. They're behind B. It's not. They're not looking for this at all. So much damage. 5 versus 3 now.
Well, it's a tougher position for Fallen to get a multi-frag in. He excuses himself from the situation. And that's the best option. Because he cannot afford to die here. What else is left in this round for them? Yeah, completely outpositioned. I think it's about holding space to save now. Very powerful save if they can manage it with 2 AWPs. Yeah, and Yuri will be on the run as well. Oh my god, look at the hunt. Look at Bait, they are streaming in. Sometimes it can feel like an eternity to pull out a grenade and then be able to throw the grenade. And you can see Yuri's like, nah, it's not worth it. Let's just run and hide somewhere. Back and forth we go then. Again, on paper, it will be a tough one. It will no doubt be a tough one for Bait, but they are currently moving 4-2 over FURIA in the first map of the series. Wow. Very nice.
It seems like teams are struggling today, at least on the B stream, to just get momentum. You know, when you're getting ahead, winning against the Force Bias pistols, whatever it might be, it seems like a big challenge. Things falling apart easily. Need some more glue.
Is glue made from horses?
I don't know.
I feel like it might be.
Maybe it can be.
It's probably a good time to
what is glue made from?
Remind people about the DHL mailbag. If you have questions, relationship advice or otherwise, for the B stream, add B stream to your title. And we will give you the best advice going.
It can be made from animals.
Can you die? Can I make glue from you?
No.
Well, let's see how this buy goes for FURIA then. Again, they've got the 2 AWPs from the previous round and a great focus on A. A quick look, Yuri sees nothing as Bates are well hidden. Does that pull rotation elsewhere? They haven't contested mid for the time being, just trying to control connector. As time passes, there may be concerns in that position. Sizzy goes for the crouch peek, and he will pay for his insolence. 5-on-4 then. NPL dropped as well. This one not going so well for Bait so far.
Stuck in sandwich. I mean, this is a hard spot to move from. Oh. Okay, it gets even worse. Being locked down there. And just being toyed with. Essential with the trade onto Yakinda and Alex with the kill and connector. Maybe that opens up some space now. There's 40 seconds to go. Wow, what a shot from Alex. He is really popping some heads here so far today.
There's the F1 peak coming out.
2 versus 2.
Imagine being on the receiving end of that. I would disconnect. But there's more to be done. 28 seconds. 2 CTs. This will be a very interesting swing. Queserato is making the steps to try and bait, trying to delay that bomb plant. Won't happen. The 5-7's enough for the first one. Alex will surely look. Oh no, he does look for Palace as well. What a crazy 4K. How on earth?
Damn, this Alex guy is he's popping off.
Who looks for the second player there? That's crazy.
Pretty unbelievable kills actually so far in this game. It's a good trade from Essential, but then Alex just owns everybody else.
That is not easy to do. That's not an easy decision to make, to even look back there with all the other places the CT might be. Spatial awareness is through the roof. FURIA's economy is in the bin. It'll be a slow start then for the favorites. This is the pick of Bait. They're showing us why.
That's true. Definitely a lot of comfort here. These pistols are mostly dealt with, so that's good news. All right. 2. Let's see what else they can do in this half. It could be a big half. There's definitely opportunities. Alex has been doing there. Double ops have come out, but it's just in those rounds that can't really get firing off. Just they have been getting these opening entries, just all had the space to work with for FURIA so far. MongolZ back onto AWP. Says he's just going for around the side of the smoke. Not any fear at all.
FURIA will feel the urgency to find some kind of edge in this round. You can see that. Push in B apartments, the pop flashes for Yuri. Combination is pretty solid. The smoke in the apartments as well. Oh dear. Queserato could be in for another multi. Trigger discipline. He's looking for a second and he will find the objective. Line him up, zip him up. Looking for another one. But I think he's done enough.
Yeah, he was close too. 10 HP for Essential. But yeah, 30 seconds to go. Alex, again, he's going to find a very key entry that opens up the site now. There's a path to planting. There's no HEs, no incendiaries, nothing to prevent this bomb from going down, though. Can Alex really do this again? He's 8-2 at the moment. In the cap position against a lot of heat right now. The AWP of MongolZ is definitely a big problem. Alex is in the clutch again. Two players in front. Instant kill onto the AWP. Huge frag to find Alex. He keeps on doing it. 14 HP. Looking for the final swing. The final frag. Has to be the Deagle now. This is ridiculous. It's Yukindar to trade it. I mean, the fact that it even was a possible scenario there is in of itself absurd. Oh my God, James. This is ridiculous.
We've got some good games today. We've got some highly entertaining, unpredictable games where people are doing a lot with a little. And we've got many back and forths in multiple rounds. Both teams finding ways to make things viable. Early advantages only last so long.
They had to take the timeout too after picking that one up. They're 7-2. They want to just completely crush FURIA. Don't blame them.
Yeah,
dude, Alex is popping off, man.
He is. We've just seen some great clutches. And he's completely emotionless, which is fantastic. That's the kind of psyche you want for a game. You don't get excited about a big play. You just move on to the next round. Consistency is more accessible with such a mindset. FURIA will have a buy for round 10. Queserato being harassed immediately. FURIA will have some great results at the beginning of this one. A minute 40 on the clock, and they've got a 5-on-3 on Mirage. Oh, did he check properly? I swear he looked up. Either way, Sizzy's got much to do now.
Sizzy against the world.
Sizzy needs to rescue the bomb.
Sizzy is in a lot of trouble.
Swing and a miss. The patience is paying off. It's so interesting to take a step into the mind of somebody in the clutch, especially when it's a sniper. Just trying to visualize how the opponent will set up against you. Oh! Oh! It was becoming doable. God, these players are scary.
Yeah, deleted the flanker.
The visualization is so interesting. Like, you can see it in how they're holding the angles, how they're trying to give themselves cover. But yeah, I'm sure he Kensizor looked up when he came out, but I guess he didn't look up enough.
Very important pickup too for FURIA there. 3 on the board now. Feeling a little bit better, but jumping out into mid. Queserato looking to get some early frags here, but there's actually 3 Ts, so this might be a bit challenging because he's by himself here, playing on the edge of the smoke. Pretty susceptible to getting sprayed, and that's exactly what happens. 1 for 1 though, and he does see 2 players. But there's so much time in the round here that information value kind of decays over time. Quesarato's been doing all the lifting. He's 14-8.
There is support. But they don't know the climate over towards the B apartments. Sizzy moving through. Sound cues for Fallen. Slows them down a little. Sizzy traded. Kinder doesn't know how many players are on this bomb site, though. So sharp on that first one. Now Ken Cesora is in the clutch. Smoke to buy some time. Help is on the way with all of 6 HP, Yuri. Kindar's done exactly what he needs to be. Be a nuisance, draw attention, stay alive. Allows his teammate to finish off the job.
Okay, it's a tough start for FURIA here against the underdogs. Interestingly, Beta actually only 20% win rate on Mirage over the last 3 months with 5 maps played. They've taken losses to Aurora, MongolZ, FURIA, previously in Pain, and NRG. So Beta right now really swinging very hard. Is it to be 5 rounds for FURIA, though? Not a great buy here from Bates as they kind of work some of these positions early. Quesarato, he's having quite the game, though. 2 kills added to the tally. 16 in total so far now this half. With the AK feeling a little bit difficult now for Bates.
I think it's also worth noting on the 3 meetings against FURIA on Mirage, 2 of which were last year, they did beat FURIA 13-3 and 13-5. So perhaps they're trying to channel that energy. So far, so good, but there's more work to be done.
Welcome back to the B stream here, where we are now continuing FURIA versus Bates. Bates had a stunning first half against FURIA with a 7-5 advantage, but now FURIA are on the T side, able to dictate the pace. We'll see if they can find the recovery that they're looking for.
Looks like the pace of this pistol round may be a little faster than the first one. Oh, ding dong from Yakinda. And Essential is dead. Sizzy at the back of the side, back of the head. He will connect.